I accidentally found my girlfriend's spreadsheet rating her previous partner's performances.
Ooh, there were spreads happening in those sheets, dude. Oh, man.
Ain't that right? My girlfriend and I have been together for about a year and a half. She's amazing, intelligent, and caring. We don't live together, but we're considering moving in together in January when her lease is up.
Okay.
We pretty much spend all of our nights together, though. By the way, this comes from Throwaway45, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So anyway, I spent the night at her place last night and ended up using her computer for work. This morning, I needed to email the document I'd been working on last night to myself at work. I couldn't remember where I saved it, so I searched up the computer for any files with my name. 2 popped up. One was the document I was working on, and the other was an Excel spreadsheet titled Spicy Sleep and Relationships.
Okay. Think we know what's in there?
Might be spicy sleep in the city, you know? They don't really talk about it, but other things happen there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be anything.
So I opened it.
Dude, well, come on.
Okay, this is what I would have done. Copied, sent it, deleted, and then went on my computer. I'm not looking at it on hers. Okay, anyways. From what I could tell, she has been keeping this spreadsheet since her first relationship 9 years ago. She has a tab for each spicy sleep partner relationship where she notes the dates of the spicy sleep, rates the spicy sleep, notes what the spicy sleep acts, and rates the relationship. Not entirely sure what that means either. It was open on my tab since I'm the most recent, so I could read all her spicy sleep/relationship ratings.
She's got data and analytics, my guy.
She got KPIs.
This is concerning.
It's like Moneyball,
Look.
but for her previous
Yeah,
partners.
and to be clear, that's why it's concerning. It's not because of what's in the spreadsheet. It's that it's so clinical. Like,
I don't like, depending on what is in the spreadsheet, it could be helpful. Come on, okay,
I don't know, man.
let's say you're working out. You want to be like the biggest guy out there,
I guess it could
the
be.
Rock,
Mm.
and it's like, oh shit, this is like all the. Okay, sorry, add a minute, whatever. Oh crap, oh crap, this is all the things I need to do to get better. And you can look at all the. You know what? Actually, I would use this for. I'll look at everybody else's and be like, oh, she liked it when this guy did this. I'm gonna start.
No, dude, that's so wrong. That's so. I can't even begin.
It's
to
already
explain
there.
How wrong of a move that is.
It's already there.
Because we don't have enough time.
Anyways,
That's. Don't do that.
I'll give
be
you my.
you. Do
I'll
what
give
you like. Be who you are.
We'll see how bad it is, and then I'll give you my
Don't
actual
cosplay
thoughts.
as her ex.
But you can take notes from the ex and be
No.
better. This
No,
is
that's a discussion. You just say, hey, babe, what do you like? What's going on? What do we like?
But what if she is scared to do it? Just do. Anyways,
Well, wait, hold on. What did she rate OP? Let's find out.
we're about to find out.
That's the most relevant information.
That's the most, let's
They
find
start out pretty high, I think. Don't know the skill. But I have been getting lower over the past 2 months. It basically took all of my willpower, but I didn't look at the other guy's tabs. I would off myself if that happened. Thinking about seeing the other guy's spicy sleep acts column and the ratings just makes me sick to my stomach.
Why?
So I closed the spreadsheet, emailed myself the work document, and went to work.
How long have they been together?
A year and a half. I've just been stewing since then, though, and becoming more and more insecure about the spicy sleep ratings. I'm so tempted to read the other guy's ratings, but I don't know what that. But I know that would be wrong, as well as self-torture, really.
Brother, is she dating those guys right now?
But-
I'm sorry. Or is she not dating you?
But it's sort of like, okay, I read this. Oh, shoot, I'm now imagining what is happening with her and another guy. That isn't me.
So don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
It's like, are you nervous about the end of the world? All right, don't Google the Yellowstone volcano, because then now you're just going to be nervous about a volcano. And it has nothing to do with you. That was a bad example. My point is, if you go through this spreadsheet and you're like, who was the best? It's like you're already in the wrong place. Or if it's going to make you sick to your stomach to think that your partner has been with other people, it's not right. It's the wrong reasons. She's with you.
It doesn't sound like he's going to do that. He's just like, oh, what? I found this spreadsheet. What do I do?
That was more of a callback to what you said.
Oh yeah, I was just shooting the crap, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Just shooting the crap. No, if Miss Angelina has a spreadsheet with her past partners, we're about to talk about some other KPIs.
I just think it's weird because it's like, shouldn't you just kind of remember if it was that good, if it was good enough?
Yeah. I mean, well, here's another thing.
If it's
Well,
that,
okay,
if
okay.
it's-
Think about this. I know some people like are with a lot of people. Sometimes it's hard to remember people's names after you've been intimate with them. Do you remember all the people's names that you've been intimate with?
I'm sure I could.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Really?
Keon, shut up, Keon.
Anyways,
Get your list. You have a list. I don't have a list. It's all in my head.
we'll get into this. We'll get into this.
Because I have respect.
I already feel kind of crappy for reading even my tab. But at the same time, I'm kind of offended by the fact that she rates our spicy sleep life and relationship like it's a performance evaluation at work or something.
Yes.
I don't know. Obviously, something is wrong with our spicy sleep life, so I need to talk to her about that. But there have been other signs of, but there haven't been any other signs from that perspective. She's probably going to realize I saw the spreadsheet if I randomly bring it up. So what do? Tell her I saw it? Am I overreacting a little by being angry at her rating me and our relationship? Also, isn't keeping track of your spicy sleep life to this extent kind of odd? I haven't seen her since I found the spreadsheet. She kind of left for work when I saw it. Edit, the document I emailed myself was my work file, not her spreadsheet. I worded it weird. Update. I also go by this one Bible verse. I forget it off the top of my head, but basically, love. You don't count things. You don't like keep track of things in life. Like love has no point system, if that makes sense. Like
yeah.
like I just got you a burrito. You owe me a burrito.
Right.
Like that's not how that works.
Right.
And that did just happen.
That really did. That's a real world example, and it was a delicious burrito.
You're welcome.
And I won't pay you back for it.
Good.
With burrito, I'll pay you back.
I know
with
you don't
love.
have money.
I'll pay you back with love and affection.
Ooh.
So yeah, I don't know. I think this whole thing, it's like you can feel like it's weird. I don't know if you should be angry because again, it's like you kind of did that.
Paul, weird or
You
not?
could have just opened the document you were looking for, but I understand. It's like it's
Come on.
so unrealistic to
Come on,
not
you hit-
open that up.
You hit Control F, Dakota, and you see a document with your name in it.
Yeah, that says spicy sleep in relationships. I'd go, maybe I want to take a look inside that, please.
Also, let's say like this is the thing. I also want in there meals I've cooked, dates I've took you on, car trip trivia. I'm gonna need that in there. How good was car trip trivia? Also things I bought you. Are they good for Christmas? Are they bad? I'm gonna need a whole list. If
that's
you're
a
just
more
talking
effective
about
spreadsheet.
Yeah,
it's like that kind of stuff.
like
This is just maybe like just a quirk or like a bit that has just cascaded into like what I've been doing this for 9 years. I might as well keep doing it, right? I think it's funny. And I think if you do approach your partner with like, hey, so I saw this thing, do it in a funny way.
Yeah.
Try to do it funny, and don't be weird. Don't be like insecure or angry or upset. This is just a weird thing
I know.
that
I
you
definitely
feel weird about. So just be like, hey, so like if you had to rate my, just like start dropping like, so if you were going to rate my performance yesterday from like 1 to 10.
Come on, man. It's just like those Facebook days. Like, what would you rate me? Like this post, what would you rate me?
dude.
Right. Well, the weird thing
But
is
now
to
it's
just
a secret.
But wait, I
you're
want to
doing
know.
it like she has tabs of like everything they've done
But-
like for the month.
But
Like
does she also have like width, girth? Does she time it? Is she
I don't
talking
know if
about
she has
like
measurements, dude.
all the like if that was how detailed it was, I'd be like, all right.
She's
I'm
got
kind
an
of
Excel
interested.
spreadsheet, and it's just like.
And then you copy it,
Oh,
send it to
boy.
ChatGPT, and say, "Hey, show me your analysis of this compared to the other guys."
You-
Dude,
you
honestly,
rank-
I'm about
You rank
kinda,
worst. Yeah.
Again, this was like there's too much thought.
Yeah.
It's like this just needs to be like a dude. I found this randomly
Wait,
found a
people
funny
are
thing on
saying
your
two?
computer.
Time out. Give me an explanation. Princess Nick Mubbins
Well, I mean, it's not.
and
real.
Mad Bunsen Burner. Give me your explanation. Do you have a spreadsheet?
I think it's less that is weird in and of itself. It's more like the nature of the way that this list is being kept. That
Yeah.
feels weird. where it's like an Excel corporate spreadsheet document with like, I don't know. It's like clearly his partner is a little type A, I would assume. Perhaps.
Also, if she's type A, hey babe, I wanna go on a plan. I wanna go on a trip with you. Great. It's already planned. You already got everything booked.
Yeah, I've got a spreadsheet for that.
Like, how good is this relationship? You should do your own KPIs, key performance indicators, to see if you want to be in this or not, based on that spreadsheet. But we got an update.
Yeah.
And we are a fourth of the way through.
Let's go.
Oh! Sorry, I'm just so. This is a good one.
So happy.
This is a good one. I thought I should update you guys. Thanks for all the advice. I decided to tell her about my snooping, despite the general consensus being that would be foolish. My reasons for it were: 1, I felt bad about snooping. 2, I'm terrible at keeping things from people. It probably would have come out eventually, so I felt it would be best to do it ASAP Rocky and in a planned/controlled manner. 3, I still didn't feel comfortable about the ratings and wanted to understand why she does it and what it means to her and how I can improve and how I can be better than Josh at this one position that he does. I love her, so I want to understand how her brain works. I added a few sentences in between there. 4, I wanted to address the spicy related issues in a straightforward manner. I know everyone was recommending I just do this organically, but we did a lot of that in the first few months of our relationship. I felt it would come off as odd if I suddenly started asking if she was okay / enjoying the stuff she's been telling me she prefers for 1.5 years, and she would definitely ask me why I was concerned. Didn't want to have to lie. So he's just telling the truth.
I think that's a good move in this situation because, again, anyone telling you to lie, it's like, okay, now you're making it too big of a deal.
I don't know,
it's
man.
not like this is a spreadsheet of, like, like affair partners. It's like you can just bring this up and be like, hey, I was working on your computer and I kind of accidentally, it's not like you were really snooping. You're like, my curiosity got the best of me. I could not click on that spreadsheet. I couldn't pass that up. And so I just want to know, like, we're good though, right? I've seen my numbers are dipping in the past couple weeks.
I love this one. I think I'd rate peen prettiness and take notes on jokes and silliness during intimate times, the important things. I love that.
Nice.
I love that. That's great.
I have a female friend who has like a list, and she's like, one of them, they can, I'm not gonna get into details.
Yeah,
but
let's not do that.
There was like some weird details that I just chuckled. I was like, what?
Dude, that's awesome.
Well, I mean,
they can do what with what?
Do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember the best? Do you remember the best?
Yeah, it's right now.
Do you remember the best?
It's my best right now.
Best
you don't even have to add any details. You just say yes because we all remember the best.
It's right now.
The best what? Like, Tom?
The best.
The best what?
The best is the love of my life.
You'll learn when you're older.
Like the best time it's ever happened?
Don't worry. We'll have this talk.
Best is the love of my life.
When you get a little older.
I just want to know. Okay. Anyways, here's how it went. I didn't end up talking to her Friday night because she was busy. Exercise class with a friend.
What kind of exercise?
What kind of friend?
Is it horizontal exercise?
It ended up being a good thing because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. And like I said, I have a hard time hiding things. So she definitely would have known something was up. I just ruminated on the whole thing Friday night and finally decided to tell her. So last night, I told her the whole story, and she knew where it was going pretty much because she started covering her face when I said I searched for my name. When I explained that I only looked at my tab, though, she was really relieved.
Okay.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of like...
Well, I get it.
I'm just thinking of the names that could be in there that I'd be worried about.
Well, look, it's 9 years
it's like
worth
Big Dick Tony.
of...
Yeah, I didn't look at Big Dick Tony's tab.
My brother. You can't be name dropping Tony like that. You can't.
Wait, is that actually that?
Everyone loves Tony.
You can't be doing that, dude.
Sorry, I didn't look at
You can't name drop Tony like that.
Big humongous
Look,
peen John,
jeez Louise.
huge schlong Sam.
So, if I'm OP, right? Why am I worried? Like, she's probably relieved you didn't look because, I don't know, 9 years worth of exploits is a lot.
Yeah,
Period. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm sure that is a for my eyes only document for OP's partner. And I think maybe, I don't know. Are we still at that point where it's like, I can't even imagine that my partner's been with anyone else. Have you ever held someone else's hand? Oh, cut it off. Cut your hand off. I thought that hand belonged to me.
You know, every time you shake someone's hand, never mind.
No, stop that thought.
Never mind.
No,
Never
back to
mind.
the
Are you
story.
scared of it? Anyways, I apologize for even opening it in the first place, but she wasn't really upset about that. She said that she understood the compulsion once I saw the title. She felt it was different from someone who goes out of their way to purposely snoop on their significant other, and the fact that I told her instead of hiding it really helped. She said she was relieved I didn't look at the other tabs because that would have been a much bigger violation of privacy, and not just her privacy, but also the other guy's privacy. I don't know how I feel about that one. And definitely would have been an act of jealousy / insecurity rather than curiosity. The whole time she was explaining this, I just was thinking, thank goodness I didn't effing open up the other tabs. Seriously, I'm so effing happy I did not look at those tabs. Cannot stress enough, I almost effed my relationship a lot. I'm so glad I didn't look at them. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't look at them. I didn't look at them. What is he about to do, dude?
I don't know.
Go look at him. He's going to go look at him now.
But that feels like a double standard to me. You know what I mean?
Like he didn't look at it?
Well, it's like, no, it's
Or the
more
privacy
that,
thing.
like the explanation where it's like, it would be such an invasion of like whatever. It's like, I don't know. It feels a little weird to have this secret document about every guy you've ever been with for the past 9 years.
Yeah, dude, this
And
ain't
like,
no
I'm
government
in
documents.
there sort of in competition with them in a very specific context, which again is like, you don't have to be weird about it, but now she's being weird about it.
Yeah.
Like, now she's acting like it's, oh, thank God you didn't look at that because it's my sacred holy text that you can't invade and it's private. It's like,
it's one of those things
what?
where it's like, if you want to talk about it and ask them and they don't feel comfortable with it, then you respect that boundary. That's it.
There we go.
that's true, but I'd
I
be
mean-
like, babe, is this not funny? Can we not make this funny?
Anyway,
I'm looking for new moves. Let's pop open the Excel spreadsheet.
what did Tony do? Anyway, as for,
like Tony.
Oh, where's Tony?
anyway, as for the whole question of why she keeps track and what the ratings mean, she just really likes keeping track of her own personal data.
Yeah.
She has spreadsheets for her health, recording her weight, how energetic she feels,
Okay.
allergy symptoms, and so on. And even some completely silly ones like keeping track of how long her hair is.
Okay, so she really is just like incredibly type A.
I told her I was worried since I saw the spicy sleep ratings were decreasing and I wanted to know what I should do differently. She said the ratings were about her personal enjoyment, not my performance. Apparently, she's gained a bit of weight over the past couple of months, and she felt how her own self-image was keeping her from enjoying spicy sleep as much. That's why she joined a gym and decided to go exercise class last week. I was totally flabbergasted by this because I honestly have not noticed the weight gain. I told her that, and she was basically like, "You're sweet, but completely oblivious sometimes."
Well, that's coming from someone who has an Excel spreadsheet for that metric and every other metric in their life from the
Yeah.
sound of it. Like,
Keon-
babe, don't shut up. You don't know that I've gained 2.83 pounds?
yeah, you don't know that.
Come on.
Keon was saying he looked at an old SOP and he saw that he like lost some weight, and I was like, dude, it's just like I see him every day. I would never notice that.
It's true.
You know, so like that's kind of what's happening. I see you every day, babe,
It was the mustache.
but you still look. It does shock me when you shave it. Can you give me some heads up next time?
No.
But
No.
it does look like pretty good.
I like looking younger than you. It's fun.
Is
Oh,
that-
good job. I'll let you have that one, but give me a forewarning
When are
next
you
time
gonna
you
shave
shave
your
it.
face?
Never.
Keon is master and commander of his own facial hair.
Dude, if I shave my face and put my hair back like that, everyone would be like, "Who's this 19-year-old dude here?"
You with slick back hair?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I need to see that.
I'll
when
show
you
you a
get
pic.
to my age or Dakota's age, you'll be like, oh wait, that's kind of neat. That's nice. You have that ability to look younger.
Have you seen my grandpa at 67?
Why would I have seen your grandpa at 67?
You're
I
like,
don't know,
no,
but
but I
I'm-
saw him at 61.
Yeah, he looks fine. All right, sorry. I made sure to let her know that I think she's gorgeous and spicy, sleepily attractive, and has no reason to feel bad about her body. She said that's all fine and good, but this was more about her internal validation than external validation. She said this has happened before in previous relationships, and because of the spreadsheets, she was able to figure out how to fix the problem. Dude, someone hire her if she does not have a good job.
Dude, I was just saying this morning, I need a personal assistant. I need to hire this person.
Yeah, there you go,
I
man.
need someone to set all my appointments because I can't do it.
We could set that up. I said I understood, but I really like it if she told me that she wasn't enjoying spicy sleep as much so I could help her. She said she hadn't thought to tell me because she was already taking steps to fix it. I asked her to please just tell me anyways. It's not fun having to spicy sleep if the other person isn't having fun too. I'm actually going to start making healthier foods for the two of us since I suspect the weight gain is probably partial in my fault since I love to cook and I'm always making comfort foods. And by the way, we can comfort you after this story. All you have to do is go where, Dakota?
Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts.
And search up OK Storytime, and there will be pillows of crazy stories for you to rest your head on.
Indeed. A sweet lullaby of delicious, juicy morsels of drama. Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
For your listening pleasure.
Wow.
Or pleasure.
Right, we got a little bit left, but right before we get into it, would you guys have a spreadsheet for this?
Of course not.
No. Me? No. Keon.
But
Keon? Yes or no? Would you have a spreadsheet?
I know Keon has a list, not a whole spreadsheet. Just,
no, I
but
don't do
it's
no
just,
spreadsheet. No.
No, he just has names.
I just like remembering the names. Like,
And I
Well.
hope I remember.
see,
So
Now
wait,
you
you
see-
don't
now
know?
you don't
I
remember.
think I do.
All right, go. Name
I know.
Go.
Um,
Just do the first letter of their name.
no,
mine's
I'm
really-
going
mine's
back
really
to the
easy.
story.
Mine's
Okay.
really easy.
Uh,
Carly. That's it.
I think we're in a good place. You've pushed past the spreadsheet now, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna respect that, and you can do that. I think me personally, I'd be like, I probably wouldn't be dating someone this type A in the first place, but because I don't think I'm so scattered rat brain that I don't think it would even work. But I'd be like, can we maybe? Now I feel weird. Now because you reacted weird, now I actually feel weird. So I want to look through this and make it a joke.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, because
Sam says she's too busy spreading it in the sheets to make a spreadsheet.
wait, what?
Top
Oh,
comment. Great comment.
I thought we're talking about Sam.
Yeah,
I
probably
thought you
him
meant
too.
Sam was saying that from upstairs.
No, Sam be spreading it in the sheets, and then also
Oh,
AI
God.
generating. Hey, Ziggy, blah 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 blah.
So,
Sorry.
point is, I
Point
think you
is-
guys are going about this in a pretty healthy way.
Yes.
It's I like it.
To conclude, all in all, it went better than I could have ever expected. She doesn't think I'm a horrible spicy sleep partner, and now I know I can help our spicy sleep life. She was a little concerned about me finding out her spreadsheets, though. Apparently, a previous boyfriend found out and freaked out and told her she was too cold and robotic. I said that now that I understand why she does it, I realize it's not unlike a diary. Thank you to the people who made this comparison in the original thread. It really helps me. She was very happy to hear that. Sorry this took so long. It was a busy weekend and my girlfriend had some data she needed help gathering.
Wink, wink,
Wink,
wink,
wink,
wink. Some
wink.
data.
Comments, how can you even have spicy sleep normally again, knowing it's just going to be another rating on a spreadsheet? F that. That ruined the entire mood for me.
Oh, what, dude? You can't perform under pressure? When the light is brightest, that's when you must shine.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. dude.
I'm getting that 9.5 today.
I'm just saying, if I had a spreadsheet, if Angie had a spreadsheet, and I saw that, I'd be like, coming next game, honey packet, gas station Rhino Viagra.
No. What if it's like a poem?
A poem?
See, you don't even get it.
Huh?
You just set the stage.
Oh, I had it be more romantic. That's true.
Yeah. Or you can just sing Sean Kingston.
I was thinking Chief Keef.
Somebody call 911.
Anyways, yeah, that's that story. I love that story. But
that's a great one.
But now we got some donuts.
Woo!
We got some donuts.
You know, did we? I saw a comment. I think Prince X said something that we
Oh, we
missed
missed
yesterday.
yesterday. Yes.
Let me see.
Here, hold this.
In here. Find the ones that are from the end of yesterday's stream.
Okay.
They're in there. They should all be connected still. I think there were like 4 or 5 of them. I didn't realize they were still left over.
Yes, sir.
Hannah, thank you. Oh wait, no, these are from Wednesday. Hannah, thanks for the $20. I don't think I'll be able to make it much tomorrow, so just giving some appreciation today, here and there, because you're so great. Love the John and Riley combo. Oh, you've got high praise from Hannah, who I've seen in the chat here today. Josephine Modelo Miller, Payne Donner, Hirschman, thanks for the 65. Svensk Krona. OP's hubby be like, pump, pump. Thank you for the rose. Pump, pump. Oh, what a cute dog vid. I don't know what the context for that was.
It was
I wanted to read that
context.
story yesterday. Dang.
I'll be right back.
Stormkitten13, thank you for being a member for 9 months. You're okay, baby now. Holy smokes, I'm a full-time okay baby. To celebrate, I'll share a joke I heard last night. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes? A spider. Yeah. I don't know if I did that 10 times, but that's a good one. Prince X, you've been a member for 13 months. Yes, Prince X, you're on the year poll now. On a Salisbury steak budget, but I will give you my meat again soon, my boy. Budget meat. All right. Cowgirl Raven, welcome to the nights. Oh, and we're at today. Oh, well, wonderful. Faye Wolf, you've been a member for 12 months. Let's go. Absolutely love all of you. I just started a new big job that I get to work from home, so now I can stream you guys all I want while I work. Yes. And your KPIs are going to increase. Everything's going upswing for you. We're just a superpower for most people. They turn us on and they get everything done. And you are going on the year poll. Tattoo Mania, thank you for the $25. Woohoo! It's a 3 hellion stream. I've been asking for y'all all week. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Dakota. Hi, Riley. Hello, Tattoo Mania. Welcome in.
Hi.
Happy to be here.
Hello. Keon, I'm sorry.
Right.
Can you turn off the TLDR while we do this?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, you hit up Eddie on that one too.
Yeah.
What's up? And then we got a dono. Another one here. Fluffy Staff has been a member for 12 months. Happy Fluffyversary.
Fluffiversary. Nice. Another one? Dang, we've got.
Yep. And
3
Faye
of
Wolf
them
has
now.
been a member for 12 months. Absolutely love you all. I just started a new big job that I get work from home, so now I can listen to you guys all I want while I work. I get to listen to us too while I work.
So nice we read it twice. So nice we read it twice. So nice we read it twice.
And then Mogary, Coda, Riley, and Keon, what's your favorite color? Forest green or pine green?
I don't know.
I don't have a favorite color.
It changes. It goes from moment to moment. I'm gonna say right now.
And Keon is yellow.
I'm gonna say right now like ultra blue. You know, ultra blue.
I like
don't know.
Carolina
If you don't know
blue,
what ultra blue
or like
is,
sky blue,
That's right. I
like
forgot
this,
about that.
like ice blue, Carolina blue.
Keon, pull up ultra blue.
No.
And
Just make the screen ultra blue.
And Allie has been a member for 3 months. How was Star Wars, Keon?
Phenomenal. I dressed up as Anakin Skywalker. If you guys follow me on social media, it's there on my Instagram. And Carly dressed up as Padme, and we got a lot of compliments. It was very cute.
Very nice.
It was very fun.
Very nice.
I love Star Wars. Episode 3 is one of my favorite movies.
Dude,
so
it
was
is
very
my
fun.
favorite one as well. Also, what did Princess say?
Hey, read this. I
on
see you, Prince X.
a Salisbury steak budget, but I will give you my meat again soon, my boy. Thank you for the meat picks. I appreciate it. And we got a $50 donation.
Wait, no, where'd that go? I need that.
It's in there. Go search for it. Like you told me to.
I found
$50 from Sharon. Did my first dono yesterday. Wanted to gift members today
No
to
way.
pay it forward from receiving. I'm tech illiterate, but I'll work it out eventually. LOL. Love you guys. Love this community. And Sharon, we freaking love you. Thank you
Love
for the
you, Sharon.
$50.
Thank
the
you.
legend, Sharon. Sharon, the legend.
And Josephine, or I got Frank, or go ahead.
Amber Deal, thanks for being a member for 11 months. It's been almost a year. I'm going to have to take you guys gardening with me again soon. Ooh, yes, a little time in the garden. I wish I was good in the garden. I wish I was good.
Yes.
I'm not. I don't have a green thumb.
And
I'm not biting tomatoes like this guy over here.
I love tomatoes. Josephine Miller Berquist says, I really need this stream for the first time in 8 years. A virus won against my insanely good immune system, and now I got an awful cold. Guess you could say I'm down with the sickness. Oh, ha 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 ha.
No. That's ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah,
Oh, okay.
like the song. Also, you haven't been sick in 8 years?
I can relate.
That's incredible. You need to be studied by scientists.
Frank the Pug has donated $5. Y'all, I had to let everyone know that my mom came in clutch today and fronted me the cost for my new lawyer. I still can't donate much of anything right now because I have to pay her back, but at least I have a fighting chance to keep my kids safe. Love you all. Wolf Wolf. Frank the Pug. Guys,
Frank
hearts
the
in the chat.
Pug. Yes.
Let's put some
I like all of
hearts
that.
and business people in the chat. The
Keeping
business
those
emoji
kids safe.
for the lawyer. All right.
Yeah.
Got 2 donos here.
Stella Bad Pool Girl, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships there.
Let's go.
5 more new babies. New babies, everyone sound off. And Denise Brondberg Bras. You've been a member for 13 months. Hi from Denmark. Love you so much. We love you too. And your crazy awesome last name, Brondberg Bras. And you're going on the year poll.
Bras.
Here we go.
Wow,
We've got so many more people. We're going to have to expand.
we will. And we are.
Expand where the year-long babies are going.
Guys, we are going to get into the story soon, but I do have 2 gifts that I'm going to open.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Close your eyes,
another one.
and then I just throw it at you.
Where's honeybees. It's
It's
probably
right
over
here.
there beside of.
It's in my hand.
Oh, can you toss me honeybees? Or, oh, wait.
No,
I got
it's-
2?
Yeah, right? Yeah,
Oh,
no,
shoot.
this was from Honeybee.
All right.
Oh, and then the candle.
And then here, I don't even know what it is, Dakota. This is from Honeybee.
How do you... Stop. You were in here when we got the
No,
candles.
I didn't. No, I wasn't. Oh, shoot. Wait, what? Oh,
is that?
yo, this is a basketball thing. I can put on my.
He's been talking
Yo.
about getting one of those. Oh my
I'm
god.
I'm working my shot.
That's perfect. No,
Mommy
you can
Dessert
set that up in the
asked
living
us,
room.
guys. Sorry, I didn't see that, Mommy Dessert. Can you please ask if anyone has any allergies if I send you a dessert with my package? Please.
Shrimp and penicillin.
I
So
don't-
put shrimp and penicillin in the cake.
And Crazy Cat Lady, what did you say? We may have
None.
missed it. Some of the donos aren't coming through.
Yeah, we're working on that right now, guys.
And you have none. I think John is allergic to bananas. Or
let's not
Dude,
guess,
something's wrong
right?
there's something wrong with him. But send it anyways, and if John can't have it, then we'll eat it. And I got this other one from Honeybee.
And you got a little candle.
Stop telling me what it is. I haven't
You
even
already
opened it.
know
No,
what
I
it
don't know
is.
what it is.
Stop it.
Stop ruining the enjoyment. Ooh. Wow.
It could have been anything.
It could be anything, but I don't know because I haven't looked at it.
Well, it's like a little golem. Like a happy golem.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yo, it's a little gnome.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh,
Tastes, smells pretty good.
I've got a little cat.
Whoa, that's so cute.
Right? Now make them kiss. No, not like that. That was...
You didn't
that
say
was-
how.
I'm disappointed in you. More than
and,
anything, disappointed.
And now we are going to get into this next story.
Mm.
Can you tell
Except-
him we need to?
He's almost done.
Oh, he's almost done? Okay, sweet.
Guys,
Wait, let me see. I think
before we get
can
into
we-
this next
Yeah,
story.
before we get into this next story, can we just look at your shirt? Can you stand up for us? And
What?
can we-
My
not your
anime
shirt.
Seinfeld
no,
shirt?
No, your shirt we've seen.
Oh, lesbians eat what? Lesbians eat what? For all of our listeners, it's a shirt with a bunch of surprised looking
cats
cats
in
on it, and it says lesbians eat what? Like they are afraid that they may be the next meal.
Yep. That's my shirt. And I hope
my
everyone
shirt
likes
is
it.
anime Seinfeld.
I love that for you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What is some breaking news? Do I have any breaking news?
I'm gonna see if I can find that. Can you put on the cover?
Oh, breaking news. I am actually starting to put the pieces together to stream in my own bedroom.
Oh yeah,
so
you're gonna
that'd
stream
be
in your own
cool.
bedroom.
That could be cool.
If you need help with OBS, I got
Yeah,
you.
he just finished. But I think I have some of the donuts that were not read.
Let's go. We're gonna read those donuts. I was looking
someone
for
said
them.
they've never seen the Surly Sunshine. You've never seen?
Okay, here we go.
Feast
All
your
right,
eyes.
Lindsay Donner. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand buckaroos. Cowgirl at Raven. Thanks for becoming a member. Faye Wolf. We got yours. Lindsay Donner. Obsessed with Riley's shirt. My brother got it for me. Thanks, Tater Tot. Crazy Cat Lady, $20. Thanks for $20. Dakota, I love how passionate you get sometimes. I also love how pissed you get sometimes. As a fellow Scorpio, I just want you to know that you're one of my favorite people to watch because I understand that passion.
Oh, thank you.
And Honeybee says, hi guys, boy stream Coda, I'll be your PA, personal assistant.
I also came to the conclusion with my friend talking about getting a personal assistant that I should probably start with a list.
Yeah.
Be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Just have a list. Start with lists.
Or get an AI assistant.
That's also what I brought up. I was like, oh, AI would probably be good at that.
And also, we got a first time dono right here.
Yeah.
Sydney has donated $15. First time donating. I'm obsessed with y'all. Sending love from Houston. Houston, we don't have a problem anymore. Sydney's in the chat.
Houston, we're all Gucci over here.
All right, boys.
And can we go now?
Yeah, we're good.
Boom.
Let's read another one.
Yeah. All right.
I need to know.
I've got it in my hand. My birthday. Kitty B's asking when my birthday is. It's November 1st.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
My boyfriend is already married, and that's not the only thing he lied about.
No, stop.
What happened?
The recordings.
Sorry, what?
Ooh. The
Recording
recording stopped.
Started again.
Yeah,
Interesting. Why does it stop?
Guys, technology's acting funny today, okay? Technology's always acting funny. Ooh, 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 ooh. My boyfriend is already married, and that's not the only thing he lied about.
Sounds like you should break up.
I don't know, yeah. Liar, 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 pants on fire. I was seeing a guy for a few months, and who I met over the summer. I had to go back to university halfway across the world, and I thought that nothing would thus progress out of it. However, he told me that he would fly over to see me. He'd fly over to where I was, and he stayed with me for nearly a month each time. By the way, this comes from user DuckCrap. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, those few months where he visited were absolute bliss. He was kind and gentle, and he would do the littlest things that made me feel that he could possibly be the one, or at least be around for a very long time, as naive as that sounds. He would cook for me in the morning, improve my apartment, and took care of me when I was sick or just feeling down. It was like he understood me, and he was in tune to my needs. I had insomnia before, but that went away when he was here. Simply put, when I was with him, it felt like there was nothing to worry about, and he would be there for me even through my personal problems. I get very paranoid sometimes and would question him, but his answer was that I was the only one. If I wasn't, then how would it be possible that he was out of country for so long without good reason? That's a terrible, babe, you have to be the one. Why else would I be leaving my hometown for a month at a time?
Yeah. Come on.
Maybe because you can't hook up with me if I was in your hometown? Right?
Yeah,
know.
I think he's creating a false sense of security so he can use you.
Could be. My fears slowly quelled, and I was looking forward to the next time he was going to be here, which was this weekend. I found out he wasn't who I thought he was when I decided to stalk his social media profile history. His page didn't have anything suspicious until I saw a like from someone. And it starts with one like.
One like, and then you go down the rabbit hole.
One like to rule them all. Long story short, I found out he was married with a kid. That really is shortening that story.
Whoa.
And then we broke up, and I haven't seen him since. Anyway,
Cow.
hope you have a good day. It might be that he's estranged from them as he's able to post photos of his trip over here, but estranged or not, it doesn't matter. I confronted him, and he was trying to deny it. He claimed it was a sham marriage and the kid wasn't his, that he married her to enable her to stay in country for business purposes.
Oh my God. Ah! Ah!
Purple Trader. Well, first, another 30 minutes. Second, Purple Trader, thanks for the $200. Sorry I'm late. LOL, time for some chaos. Well, people, the chaos
I was
is
like,
here.
oh, shoot. Like, we're not going to. We got 20 minutes left.
Did we really? We had 20 minutes left?
We had 20 minutes left.
I don't even look anymore, dude. I don't even look.
I think it was around 10.
What's
God.
the point? I'll look. I'll look when it's over.
Lesbians eat what?
I kept questioning him, and he just kept telling me more details, which I could barely stand to hear, even if his story was true. He told me that he'd do anything I wanted now, and that we could settle down anywhere I like, and that he was willing to give up everything back home for me. Whoa! I thought you didn't have anything back home. What's going on? What are you doing?
Getting sticky.
So I told him to void the marriage and change the surname of the kid, and that I wanted proof that the kid wasn't his. Change the kid's surname?
Also, I think the right thing to do here was to break up.
Yes!
Not, hey, you're going to have to make this work.
Right. Now it's like, oh, you lied to me about a core aspect of your life and identity? Okay, I guess we're not going to continue this. So, at this point, I was hysterical and knew that I already couldn't accept him, even if what he said was true. I eventually probed further myself and found more stuff that was deeply hurtful and just proved that he was telling me lies. He told me that since it was a sham marriage that nobody knew, this obviously was not the case, as I found. I texted him with what I saw and told him that we were over, thank God, and ignored him for the last couple of days. Stay strong. Please keep ignoring him.
Yeah, because I know you're going to be missing those strawberry pancakes.
I know that this might be a big Tony situation. I want to see the Excel spreadsheet. Anyway, he was begging me to let him see me this weekend and that it wasn't what I thought it was. He sent me photos and told me that he was at the lawyer's office and that he wants to fix everything so he can be with me. I told my mom about this and she called him up. She told me that he had nothing to say and that he was silent. It is just a few days after I found out all this and it hurts a lot. I can barely get out of bed. I've been sleeping the past 2 days and not eating. Sometimes the pain from betrayal gets so unbearable. I can't get rid of the thoughts about the whole thing, and I think back a lot of the times we spent together.
Oh!
Oh, there's
and
the
we're gonna
howdy
be
doodle.
spending more time with you.
The howdy doodler. Anna Moon, thanks for the $112.
Howdy
Giving us
noodles.
another 30 minutes.
Howdy doodle noodles. Chaos, you say, as the tides crash with the moon. So we're sanity. Hee hee hee, love y'all. Wait, what? You can't just say hee hee hee, love y'all after you say your
Hee hee, love
sanity's
y'all.
gonna crash.
As
That's crazy.
the tides crash with the moon, so will your sanity. Love you. Thanks, Anna Moon. Woo, okay. So, I can't, so sometimes I think back a lot to the times we spent together, and I feel hopeful that we can work it out. But then I remember what the situation is, and that it would be an absolute deal breaker for just about anyone. I cannot believe that the man I was with could turn out to be someone totally different from what I knew. now I'm afraid that I would not find someone who would be able to make me feel the same way and be so in tune with my needs and wants. It was a bonus that he was also tall and attractive, to me at least, and also well-to-do and capable of providing me with comfortable standards of living. I fear that he might be the one I keep thinking about and that I have lost out on a, quote, good life with him where I didn't have to worry about anything. Well, that's not a good life.
Some people want that.
That's like the
stability.
sweet, juicy nectar of life, man.
Some people want the stability.
Well,
As a
guess what?
man-
If you did go on and make a life with this guy and he provided everything for you and you never had to do anything, you just have different problems. You'd have different issues.
Yeah.
And you got to learn that the sweet nectar of life is like dealing with them. And it sucks to learn that.
Yeah.
Because
Tell me
dealing with
about it.
problems is annoying and hard. And I hate it.
How hard?
I despise it. I'm not good at that advice.
Give me a rate.
I
of how
ignore a
hard.
lot of my problems. But I know that my life would improve if I addressed my problems head on.
Can you just give me like?
I also
one?
am
neurodivergent.
I need medicine that
Yeah.
I don't
Could
have.
you tell me like
I think
one
for a lot of
problem you
stuff.
have?
Like today, I didn't eat before I came into work, and it wasn't because I was like, I'm not gonna eat. It was just like, oh no, it's 11. It's like 1:40, and I didn't eat. Oops. It just
Wow.
whew, gone.
And we're gonna work on that, guys. Anyways, sorry the story.
And yeah, that's.
You did great. I love you.
I love you. Thanks for that burrito. Sometimes I wish I didn't find out so I could be happier for just a little bit longer. We had plans to take a month-long holiday this December, and I just cannot believe how he could do all this for me, yet on the other side be someone I didn't even know. It all sounds stupid, but when I was with him, it seemed perfect how everything was, and it felt that I was truly the love of his life. And there is an update. I think everything you're feeling is totally reasonable.
Also, get a country club membership and wear some low cut and go to a golf club, and you can probably find someone else that can give you this if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, truly, if you're just looking for some guy who can provide, which I don't think that's what they're looking for. Oh my God.
What am I looking at?
Jessica Zbila. Sorry, boys, but I'm feeling lonely tonight, and you three are my favorites.
Hey.
Well, hey,
where?
sorry, not sorry. Thanks for the $100, Jessica.
And guys, give some. You
Just
know the
go, what do you
hugging,
want?
the hugging emoji. Give some hug emojis in the chat right now.
Hug emojis.
Yep, hug emojis.
Hug emojis. Hugging emojis for
Jessica.
Jessica.
Aw, that was nice.
I felt that.
So really quick before
I
we do
liked
this
that,
update,
guys.
like I feel like this is all kind of a help. Not, I mean, you don't want to stay in this place forever, but this just happened, and it's like you're grieving the relationship. It's like everything that you're saying and speaking. It's like it all makes so much sense, and you should, like allow yourself to feel that. It's okay.
Yeah.
But it's also that doesn't mean that like the relationship you shouldn't go back to it.
But it's also nice to be with someone that you wake up in the morning. There's breakfast.
Right. But
you lay your head down to rest, and your back is itching, and someone's there to scratch your back.
You're a girl, and this guy's got a secret family, and if you get with this guy and make a family with him, how long does it take until you're now the secret family?
Yep.
So you cannot do that.
Or family off, try and become the primary family.
It's just not like that's just a weird, sick, twisted version of Family Feud. You combine Family Feud and The Bachelor.
Dude, I'm just looking at Steve Harvey's reactions that whole time.
Choose your family.
Yeah. So anyway, let's get into this update.
I forgot about that mummy desserts. I'm sorry.
I'm still in a state of shock now as to what happened. I might post another update, but for now, I'll write out the gist of what has happened. He flew over to me after I found out to explain himself, his story on how it was a sham marriage. Reddit, you might find me stupid, and I think I really am now, but I was in so much denial we never got around talking about it. Instead, I spent the next 2 weeks including my birthday with him, and it was happiness. We flew back on the same day to our home country, which was 2 days ago. Upon arriving in Singapore, I immediately got upset again, probably due to the change of environment and onset of reality. I texted a few angry messages, and he begged to see me. I told him the only time I wanted to see him was if he brought me home. Long story short, after he picked me up in the evening and he wasted 3 hours trying to convince me not to go to his place. And if we can do it another day, I ended up at his place at night. So I was face to face with his family. What are you playing with?
Nothing. I just saw a note.
Put that in the box. That was we just had a crazy reveal.
I did hear it.
Do you know what's happening?
No.
She's meeting the secret family.
Oh, what? Girl, how bad down are you? How bad down are we?
Bad down.
There are other options with men with money. Just show some and you can get it.
But she feels a genuine connection with this guy.
And
That's
that
the
was
thing.
evil Riley talking right there. Girl, your value is so much more than this. Also, I kind of have a hot take about OB.
Oh? Yeah?
Hot take?
Hot take? Let's hear it.
She's spoiled.
What?
She's spoiled. She knows what she wants and she wants it now. Take me back to Singapore. I'm in Singapore. Take me back home. Fly me back home. Girl.
I think they're from Singapore.
Oh. Well,
See, you were playing
anyways.
with your basketball. It's okay. I know
I
you
like
have-
playing with balls.
I
I'm
know.
at basketball.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, keep going.
We're going to keep going. Face to face with his family. I found out from her, I assume the wife, all the lies he had been feeding to them, while she found out from me the lies he had been telling me.
Of course, my mom joins the chat. Wow, dude, that's
Riley said he likes balls in front of his mom.
she joins at the worst time.
Oh. Okay, I found out the car and the house were bought with her money. She said she was supporting him and had been doing so for the past 10 years, starting by paying his debts off when he was declared bankrupt. He did not own the business like he told me. They belonged to either his friends or her. He effectively didn't do much or anything at all. So he's living the lifestyle that OP wants.
Oh my gosh.
And you see what happens? You see what happens, OP, when you have nothing to worry about? You become a monster.
I know for a factoid that she has lost interest. She's like, oh, he doesn't have money? Done.
Well, yeah, I would agree.
She's done. She's out of there. She was like, go divorce. Go change your kid's surname to your name. Like, we're going to make this work out.
Wait a minute.
Wait, we got more?
Wait a minute. What if this is all real, right? What if this is all a sham marriage? That's why she's providing for the quote-unquote husband because he facilitated her ability to stay in country. So now she pays him essentially an allowance. And, like, I doubt it. I doubt it very much. That'd be crazy if that's true. And, again, he's already lying. She's literally finding out he's lying about the businesses. He's lying about all this stuff. But he's like, I actually love you and I want to be with you. And it's like, well, if you're with me, she's going to keep giving you an allowance?
That's a conspiracy theory. I've
Right?
never heard one.
Let's figure it out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So he effectively did not do much or anything at all. The sickening part is, even after all this, when we were left alone, I asked him, what if I still wanted him?
I don't think you do.
She told him that if he loved me, she would be happy to divorce since they did not have any feelings anymore anyway, and that she was more upset over the probable fact he used her money on me. She asked him if he loved me, and he couldn't reply. It was obvious to her that he did, and he said he did. He said if I wanted him, he wanted to be with me too, but he would lose everything. He only had some money, which was parked overseas, which that is the biggest lie I've ever heard. He said he couldn't let her know when I asked about it in front of me because he wanted to hide some assets. He had even gone to the lawyers 2 weeks back because he wanted to leave for me, but he was afraid of losing the quote-unquote comfortable life that he had. I was the happy unknown life he would choose if I wanted him.
But so
Girl, if you say yes to
what?
this, I have I have things to sell you. I forget what the saying is, but it's like a timeshare and I don't know. I want to sell you this pen. It's the last pen on earth and it's $5,000.
Yeah.
You want to buy it? You'll never be able to write with anything else ever again.
Dude.
I mean, you're
Gullible. Super gullible. And also, if this man leaves her for you, if this man leaves her for you, you're not getting any money. This whole lifestyle that you wanted, someone to provide for you, a stable life, gone. Phew. Non-existent because he's been using his wife this whole time.
I have a bridge to sell you.
You know what's crazy? I'm just upset you used my money. Not that he cheated!
Right. That's the thing.
Just use my money.
So I think Caitlin Van Campen in the comments just said, is this a romance scam? I'm feeling that this might be a two-part, him and the wife, quote unquote, are a tandem.
That might be true.
They're working together because you're right. Her reaction to this is in no way understandable.
It's oceanfront property in Arizona.
Yeah. Or no, it was SCZ said, I have a bridge to sell you.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
What?
But come on, dude. Like, this guy is clearly just going to sing the same old story. He's singing the same old story, but he's doing the same old song and dance, and they don't line up. They're not lining up.
Okay, I think I'm on this train. I'm on this train.
All right, let's go. Of course, there's no real way I could ever be with him.
Keep going.
Thank God! But I cry so much because there and then I realized I never cared much about money or the little things he did. Even at that point, I just wanted to have time with him. Maybe I am delusional, but I could be sleeping on the streets and still be happy if he was with me. That's a little delusional. My parents came over to his place, and my parents came over to his place? What? And my dad almost beat him up in front of the security guard. And I went home. I have been in bed for an entire day, sleeping it out. I think I'm traumatized after what happened last night, maybe still in shock, because I'm still in some denial. I don't know what I should do now, what I want out of this, and what I want for myself. What I want is him to do, or what I want him to do so I can have closure. I'm still texting him for no good reason, occasionally when I wake up. I just wanted him to make me exist in his world and not just someone who existed for a while. He chose me, and I wanted to choose him. But for what? I'm so hurt and in pain. I never thought I would have to experience such a scenario in my life. It was like a movie or a drama sitcom. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And by the way, if you want to listen to full episodes with stories that are like movies and drama sitcoms, just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts, and search OK Storytime, and that will give you access to over 2,000 episodes to listen to to your heart's content. Now, before we finish this story, Riley, what are your thoughts right now?
Dude, I am so lost. I thought this whole scam thing was going to happen. Now I'm a little hurt that it's not happening. Also, girl, where are you right now? Like, what is happening? Because she said she lived under a bridge with him.
Right.
Like,
it's like, are we
what?
It's a spark of like true love and
I
infatuation, but like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just not real. Because this guy, when you first felt that, it was all a lie, and you cannot trust this guy. I feel like this guy's a professional con man.
Yeah,
and so is his wife. They were trying to, I don't know, get to the point where he was like on your, you get married, and then he has access to your personal information, and then he ships all of it back to his wife, and they steal every asset in your name, and then they disappear and do it to someone else.
It's just not making sense. It's not making sense.
There's so many questions.
And like, you're probably, everything's happening all at once. You want to choose him because he's about to lose his whole life, and you know that he loves you, and you probably haven't felt this way about someone in a while or at all.
Right.
Just give it a beat. This is not worth it.
Therapy.
Not worth it.
You need to this is a huge confusing situation and problem to be in life.
Yeah.
And I would 100% recommend getting outside help and perspective to work through your feelings about this guy. Because you said it multiple times. You're like, I cannot get back with this guy.
Yeah.
I cannot be with him, but my heart wants to be so bad.
Mhm.
And you can find another partner who is not this guy.
Yeah. Agreed. Is that everything? That story?
No, we have a little bit left. Okay. Let's finish it off right now. So when I was there in the house, she wanted to know everything. I assumed the wife. His wife wanted to know everything so that she could know what kind of person he really was. I said a lot of what he did and bought for me as she wanted to know. There's still some more stuff I remembered. I wanted to message her, telling her everything else. Maybe it's to make myself feel better, or maybe it's because I don't want them to remain together just for the kid. And he would be able to continue living that comfortable life as if I never happened. Dang. And that is the end of that story.
So I looked it up because I don't think we got the ages. OP is 21.
Okay.
We don't have the age of the husband. So I'm not so sure.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he's
21 makes a lot of sense.
Probably like in his 30s.
First love.
Probably 30s for sure.
You know, that first spark of that, super powerful.
he's got a kid. He's in his 30s.
yeah, he's so much lying and like just deceit.
Oh.
And again, the wife's response is what makes me question more than anything. It's like she fully provides for this guy. He goes and leaves without a job for months at a time, or a month at a time. They go visit this other woman, and his wife doesn't care because their marriage is dead.
They've lost each
But
other's
they have a
touch.
kid?
It just makes no sense. Why
Nothing
are we
makes
not
sense.
mad that your husband's been cheating on you and you're just upset that he's used your money? I don't like this. Get out of this. That's all I have to say.
Go and get some talk to somebody about this, so
Yep.
you can work through it and let go of it in a healthy way,
True.
if at all possible. But that is the end of that story.
Yes.
Woo.
And
Man, that's a couple of absolute bangers
really,
to start the day.
it's true.
Wow.
All right, here you go. And we got some donuts.
Alrighty, Roo.
Purple Trader sent in $20. Riley, get your pillow. LMAO. How much more are you going to torture me today?
Oh, brother.
It's just the start.
Oh,
And,
brother. We've got it. It's up here.
I also saw a fun
Can you-
comment from one of our very own fun-loving Awkward Turtle.
Oh,
God.
yes.
Awkward Turtle did say they have I think it was a spelling error, but they have a truck up their sleeves.
Oh,
Trick.
you got to trick up your sleeve,
But
Awkward
it's
Turtle?
probably a truck.
Huh?
A trick truck.
Oh, gosh.
A truck
Ah.
trick.
Jessica Splizza, or Sizblizza. Anyways, sorry if I misspelled it. Spila has donated $100. Sorry, boys, but I'm feeling lonely tonight, and you three are my faves. Also, you just got a wheel spin.
Indeed.
And-
oh, we've got some wheels to spin. Should I get over there?
Yeah, go for it. Fern96 has donated $10. The three of you are great at keeping my mind off of how sick I feel today. Thank you. Can't donate a ton because I'm saving for my South Korea trip this summer, but I plan to watch tons of OK Storytime on my flight.
Let's go.
Dude, I'm just glad you're here hanging out. You ain't got to donate.
Exactly, dude.
But thank you for
Just
donating.
glad for y'all to be here, man.
Linda has sent in $2. Riley, have you been talking to my mother? I don't think so.
You talking to her? You talking to her moms, dude?
I don't know. I mean, I talked to
Where your mom at?
the majority of
Where
people
your
I do
mom
talk
at?
to are mothers in a way.
I think so. If you
Maybe.
really break it down, I
I mean-
bet you, we're talking to millions of moms every month.
Yeah, true.
Millions of moms monthly.
Purple Trader sent in $20. Riley's mom has got it going on.
Riley's mom has got it going on.
Leave my mom out
She's
of this.
Riley's mom, and she's his mom.
All right,
Riley's
Riley,
mom
can't you
is
see?
Riley's
that
mom's
Riley's
Patsy,
Riley's mom's name's Patsy.
and they hail from Tennessee.
See?
North Carolina.
Right, but where does Tennessee? Where does Tennessee come in? On your dad's side?
No. I just lived in Tennessee for a little bit.
Oh, I always.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
Anyways, Crazy Cat Lady sent in $5. This is for Patsy Wilson for raising a fine young man.
Oh,
Thank you, Patsy. I love my
Patsy
mom.
raised this G He was
Did we get that
born
one?
in state NC.
And Amanda Deshane is sending $5. First dono because I'm broke ass B. No, you're not. You're amazing, Amanda.
You're a strong, powerful.
Thanks for that.
You're made out of cosmic dust. You know that? All the carbon atoms in our body were forged in stars.
Got it. And Linda about OP's mom. That makes sense.
Crazy.
I see what you're saying.
All right,
So-
let's spin that wheel.
We're
Did we
gonna
get this
spin
one
it.
earlier?
We're gonna spin it. And Amber Dell has been
Okay.
a member for 11. It's almost been a year, guys. I'm going to have to take you guys gardening with me soon. LOL. Let's go.
Whoa.
And my mom loves the rhymes, guys. She loves them. Clip
Amazing.
it. Someone clip that for my mom. And Jessica says, Dakota, thank you for pronouncing my last name correctly. Love you. Thanks for the $5 too.
Love ya.
All right, here we go. Spin that wheel. Who's this for? Purple Trader?
Get out of the way.
This is for purple.
You burp? Oh my god, I smell it. He burped and went my way.
Shut up.
These guys are like.
Smells like
kids.
ugh.
All right, spin it.
This
Here
is
we
Purple
go.
Trader.
They can't hear you guys.
Purple Trader.
All right, Purple Trader, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? I'm gonna scream if it is what I think it is. All right,
Putting that on.
and that is 1.25 for 5 minutes. And here's your next one. and a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
All right, we'll do that.
All right.
Great. Great, Scott. Wait, I have to as well. Why is he running like that? I also have to do that. All right, fine.
Hey, everybody.
Tink, tinkle, tink, tinkle.
Tinkle. We did a tinkle down, tinkle. Wait a minute. All right, so everyone else is going to the bathroom, and I'm here hanging out. How is everybody? This is it's been an interesting start to the stream. Those are a couple back-to-back crazy stories. I think any of the donos I will save until they get back. Yeah, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? We're 243 likes away from a like wheel spin. How are we feeling? Oh, Jen asks if the new hat is glitter free. Yes, yes, it is. It is. I have indeed deglittered all of the objects. There's still so much glitter upstairs in the upstairs studio though. It's in the floor and it is not coming out.
It's in my rug
Is it? It's in your rug?
in my room.
How did it get into your
Because
room?
I got on my pants and then I took my pants off and now it's on my rug.
But weren't you? Did you sit in that chair?
I helped clean it up.
What do you mean you helped clean it up?
Remember whenever it happened and I was helping move the boxes and stuff?
Oh yeah, no, you definitely were in the danger zone, 100%.
And guys, no, I can't go to the bathroom anymore because John has an issue when I do it outside. So I went to Christian's room.
Oh,
Yeah.
you claimed Christian's room as your own.
I said, sorry, I have to do this. And then I used the bathroom.
I'm sorry, I gotta do this.
I had to. Because someone was in the other one.
This is the bathroom of America now.
Yeah. Also, Mom, what do you think of my shirt that your son got me? That your second oldest son got me? That your number 2, Tater 2.
Tater 2.
Tater.
Dude, how does it feel to know that Tate's just the funniest guy in the fam?
It's actually Ryder. If we're going
It's
to be
Ryder?
honest, it's Ryder. Because he just like has so many quick comebacks. And it's like, you're too small to know this. But it is hard going back home sometimes.
Well, do you feel like your youngest, because Ryder's the youngest, right?
Yep.
Do you feel like he's like a different species?
Sometimes, yeah. He's pretty. He's in the 4th grade, and they said that he should be in the 6th.
Smart guy.
I don't know how that happened, and I think he's skipping a grade. Is he skipping a grade, Mom? Anyways, that's so funny. She loves the shirt. But yeah, I don't know how that happened. How he's gonna do it. And apparently, he's gonna be the tallest in the family too.
Oh,
So it's-
that's crazy.
Yeah, and as long
He's
as
gonna
I'm,
be 7 feet tall.
he might, dude. He might as well be. But if As long as I'm more successful than them, I'll be okay.
I specifically asked because the species thing, it's there, I mean, Keon's back from the Tinkle Palace.
Boop Chard has sent in $5. Let's go Oilers and Harry Potter. And Hannah has donated $25. And one more dono.
So I remember I read some article a billion years ago talking about how the integration of like technology, like smartphones and everything, is going to be so innate with younger generations that you might as well consider them a completely different category of like species than Homo sapien. It's like they're different because of how ingrained the technology is in their daily existence. They're essentially like a new form of organism.
Yeah. That is scary to think of.
But do you feel like that with Ryder? Like he's just like, where did you come from?
It hasn't gotten to that point yet, but it is getting there. Him and Sawyer, dude, they're very talented younger men. Tracy Eisen has been a member for 9 months. 9 months. It's been longer than that. 9 months. It's been longer than that. LOL. Love you guys. I'll be listening while preparing for the Derby this weekend. It's a holiday. And
I want to go to the Kentucky Derby so bad.
That would be fun.
The Derby.
Can we do that?
We could do that. And
my mom loves horse racing.
And we're going to activate the 1.25. Anna Moon has got us over the next 30 minutes.
Another 30 right there.
Wow. Anna has sent in a video game controller dancing goofily under the word woot.
Woot.
And Booby has sent in $25. This has been the
Bobby. It's 2 O's, not 2 B's. That's Bobby.
Ooh, hold on. I got to fix the time. 1 second.
We accidentally added too much time. We're going to fix the time, guys.
We'll
add in a minute just for the miscommunication.
The booby.
It's 1:21,
But Bobby has sent in $25. This has been the only thing to calm me down after a stressful day. Thank you for the entertainment. And thank you for letting me misspell your name.
Yeah, thank you for the booby.
But someone said Boop Chart, and I was like, oh, they're like doing booby now.
Dang, and there it is again, folks. Purple Trader with
Never
another
mind,
100.
Now it's at 150.
Now it's at 100. Did we?
It's at 150 now.
Okay.
Wow.
I am actually.
Okay. $100. Donating on behalf of all those who can't help with the chaos. Purple Trader. Everyone say thank you for Purple Trader.
Champion.
If you guys wanna donate, she's got your back right there with that.
Indeed.
And that's another spin on the wheel, guys. I'm going to
champ. Purple Trader.
spin this wheel. I'm a little afraid about what's about to happen, but here we go.
You spin the wheel or read the story?
Will you read the story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry.
It's okay. I feel like I knew what you meant.
Yes, and we got all those. We got Zoe's.
Zoe.
Zoe thought my car's transmission or fuel pump was going bad. Doom Googling LOL. Thankfully, it's just a bad ignition coil. Expensive, but not nearly as bad as transmission or
coil.
fuel pump. Yeah, that would have been costing you a lot more.
When are they going to make a car that's just got a bunch of little guys in there? Bunch of little guys
Like
in that
the
engine.
Snowpiercer?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
That's the original movie. You guys should watch it.
I love Snowpiercer.
All right. I am ready.
It's based on a book. It's not an original movie.
Wait.
It's based on a book.
It's actually
an
based off
adapted
of Willy
screenplay.
Wonka.
Stop it. Stop this. Oh, God.
Oh!
There's a trick. Is that the trick?
I don't know if that's a
Trick up her sleeve. There's one trick. At
Aqua
least.
Turtle has gifted 50 memberships. Guys, if you just got a
Wow.
membership, say thank you so much.
Say,
Aqua Turtle.
say, whoa.
Yep, go crazy in the chat. And that's another 30 minutes. I'm going to read this.
If
Ready?
You just got
That's actually another
a membership.
hour.
Oh, wow.
It's an hour?
Another hour. Yeah.
Oh,
Because it's a
Sweet.
1.5?
Yeah.
let's go. All right.
Nice.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds here, my guy.
Ugh.
Oh,
God
boy.
damn. Oh, my God. Oh, my
And-
God. This is the donation stream.
Caitlin Van Camp has donated $100. Been working a lot lately, so I haven't been here for a public live in a while. Chaos.
Thank you, Caitlin. Oh, my God. Yes. Welcome back to
Hands.
the chaos.
I'm gonna talk to Eddie about
Hands.
anything over $100. It's gonna like do something crazy with the stream, so we know that it's a wheel spin.
100%.
Holy cow!
Oh.
Somebody.
Hey, somebody, whoever you might be, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Which was actually closer to $40 because of the 1.5.
Goodness gracious!
Wow. All right.
Are we good?
Okay.
Can I? Uh-oh.
No, we're not. We're not.
Oh,
and the
boy.
Cloud Wizard is here.
Cloud Wizard, hello boys, back from the
Cloud
land
Wizard.
of the rising sun to bring you chaos.
Oh, that house in New Orleans?
No.
Well, they call
No,
that the Rising
sorry.
Sun.
Oh, Fortunate Son?
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun.
That's a great song.
No, he was in Japan.
Oh, nice.
And that's another 30 minutes.
Another 30. Let's go.
Woo!
And that's 3 hours. Oh my gosh. How did that happen so fast?
Wah, 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 wah.
It's awkward turtle.
Monkey read, monkey read.
All right.
All
Are you ready?
I was going to say, I'm waiting for someone just to donate one more time before we start reading. All right. Can we read, chat?
Yes.
Are we ready to read?
Give me your best Shao Kahn laugh.
All right. 3, 2.
My boyfriend ditched my family trip after promising to go for months.
Oh, but like the boys.
So my family is kind of a lovably weird in that they plan family trips well ahead of time to ensure a good deal on a rental house. I am talking 7 to 8 months ahead. That's what my mom does.
That's not like lovably weird. That's financially responsible.
We've booked this year's vacation. I let Sam know the dates. I told him it would be last week of July. Keon, can we get an age check right quick?
Got you. Yeah, keep going.
Ooh.
I'll let
I
you-
didn't expect him to remember it forever then, but thought I would give him the idea so we both could keep it in mind. Hey Dakota, or by the way, this comes from Molly Ringworm 00, and if you were to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. Hey Dakota, we're going on a trip the first week of August.
Okay. I'll
You're gonna be looking forward to that, right?
I won't plan anything for that. Yeah.
Boom.
Dude, I literally already did this.
I'm
I
supposed
literally
to do
did this
that,
with your
actually.
Easter plans.
Let's go.
Like, because you told me about your Easter plans months and months ago. I don't even know if you, I think you might have told me before the year started.
I told you
In, like,
October
November.
31st.
You told me
Yeah.
like way back. You're like, oh, I'm going to do an Easter thing. You guys have to come. And then like I was planning to go out of town that weekend. And then once I realized it was Easter weekend, I was like, I can't go. I'm committed to Riley's plans.
And we can't go for another 30 minutes because Anna Moon has donated $100. One more time, you say.
One more time. One more time.
Heart emoji. I mentioned it casually.
Okay, we're back.
I mentioned it casually, maybe once a month as a reminder, like, hey, my dad wants to go on this hike. And several times he would say, oh, yeah, what are those dates again? And I would tell him. He even told my parents that he would go for the weekend of the week-long trip. They love him, and they were so excited. He said that he would be able to come up for the first part of the trip for a weekend. I was completely fine with that. While I love my family, I recognize a significant other may not want to spend a week with someone else's family. I should add, I didn't expect him to use any paid time off, was toying with using one day, which I was thrilled by. The trip would be paid for by my family. House, food, alcohol, etc. It's a 3-hour drive away and in a place that he loves. Dude, I might be taking a week.
Yeah.
I should add that last year when my family was going to the beach for a week, I mentioned the trip a few times and he got annoyed. So I felt weird about it and stopped asking. I don't mean I was being obnoxious. I probably mentioned it once a month or so because he got annoyed. I stopped mentioning it a month or two before the trip. About 2 to 3 weeks before the beach trip, I asked him what his plans were. He said he had spaced and completely forgotten and that he would be on call. It's non-medical. It's people calling out of shifts, so he has to be in town even though it requires no action. That week, so he couldn't go. I was so disappointed. I really wanted to spend that time at the beach with him. I was only asking for a weekend. That's weird.
I'm already suspecting a lie. I'm suspecting a lie already.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's infidelity or what, but it's nonsense.
What do you think, Keon?
Well, I was going to say I have the ages for you.
What are they?
OP is 27 female. Boyfriend is 29 male.
Okay.
Okay.
Late 20s.
Yeah, I don't know. I think with that much advance notice on that one weekend, you had all the time in the world to call out of work.
Yeah.
And the fact that you didn't, now I'm suspicious.
Little weird. I talked to him about it a couple of times, and I asked if he was nervous to spend time with my family or didn't like something about them. He assured me that that was not the case. We got into a fight, and he said that he felt like he was a kid that missed an assignment and I was the teacher.
No, dude, you're a grown man who couldn't make time to spend time with your partner with months of advance notice.
It was really our first argument. This was almost 1 year into the relationship. He has hung out with my family maybe once a month or every 2 months for a couple of hours. We tend to do a meal, talk for a couple of hours. Then he goes sees his folks and does the same thing. His family doesn't take a yearly week-long trip, so I understand if it feels strange to him, but I don't see him as wanting to spend 2 nights as a big, huge ask.
Right.
The punter is that earlier this year, he complained that I had too many trips. I occasionally do girls' trips with my friends and have tried to plan an occasional trip for him and me that I think he and I would like. He loves camping, so a camping trip with a reasonable amount of distance in a city we both want to see, for example. When he said this, I said, I will make an effort to cut back on trips, but I don't want you to feel like you have to come on all the trips. I want you to feel comfortable. The only trip I care about you coming this year is spending a weekend with me and my family in the mountains. Maybe he forgot I said this, but this really sticks out to me. He's not very intentional about this.
Right, and it's like at this point, it makes sense. This first fight, you're almost a year in. It's like, yeah, I am upset because it was important for me to spend this time with you and with my family, and it's literally 2 days.
And
6 months notice.
We got a comment from Patsy Wilson saying, from how it has read so far, it sounds to me he was never planning on going.
Sounds about right. Yeah, it's just a lack of respect, like lack of reciprocal. Like, if you don't want to go, just tell me.
Yeah.
If you're like, I don't know, I feel weird about it. Tell me.
Tell me, and I'm gonna go plan something for us for later.
Yeah.
Because this sounds like something right up his alley.
If you're expecting it, that's what makes it hurt. Your expectations are what make things hurt.
True. Essentially, I gave him a ton of notice and said it was really important to me, and he told my parents and my sweet grandma that loves him that he would come for the weekend. Then last week, less than 3 weeks before the trip, I asked him what his schedule was like for July. He lets me know that unfortunately, he's going to be on call that entire week and can't make it. He can, however, make it to other trips going on that month, go to a party at a friend's place, plans that were made several weeks ago. I was so disappointed. He told his work that the only week he couldn't be on call was the party house weekend. He didn't even attempt to ask me when my family trip was. I asked him why he didn't, and he said, well, we did schedule at 4 p.m. That's kind of a weird time to text you. It's not. 4 p.m.? Wait, what time is it right now?
Again, it's
like 4 p.m. It's
just-
4:30 right now.
4 p.m.'s a weird time to text. No, now you're actually, that's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. So
Okay.
now I'm doubling down on like, what's actually going on? Because you're saying things that are inhuman. Oh, I didn't want to text you at 4 because it's weird. No one has ever thought that or said that.
I just texted John. Is this a weird time to text you? And I'm about to get his response. I doubt he's going to respond to me, but who will respond to me?
Yeah, dude. At this point, I'm like, look, it's getting weirder. The fact that you can't just be honest with me is getting weirder. I'm feeling weird.
All right.
I'm feeling like this might be it.
I just asked
Because you
my
don't
beautiful
also you
girlfriend.
don't want to date somebody who hates your family secretly.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna end poorly.
very much so.
Especially if you're tight with your family.
He offered to come up Thursday night, which is the last night of the trip. So he would arrive Thursday night and we would leave Friday morning after cleaning the house that morning. That does not sound like fun to me. I said, no worries on coming up for the last night. Honestly, I don't even want him to come at this point. He didn't offer any other alternative. So I can think absolutely. So I can absolutely tell he isn't interested in coming.
And we've Josephine asked, "What's his job, doctor?" We don't have it, but she said that it's non-medical. Whatever this on call is, he basically just has to be available to take up shifts or take up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it is. I think it's maybe non-emergency medical transportation. That's my guess.
Yes,
That's my
and
guess.
Miss Angelina said, "It's okay. What do you need?" See, that's
There you
She
go.
said it's
Boom.
okay time to
not
text.
weird. Not weird. 4 p.m. is not a weird time to text,
all right.
especially if giving
Done.
no particular reason why it would be. Where if it's like, well, I know you're going in to deliver that baby at 4 p.m. It's like, well, now that's a weird time to text me. I can't text you back. I'm babying.
Yep.
Um,
Ooh, goo gaga, mommy.
I'm breaking up. You know what? I'm breaking up with him.
Sounds like it. Sounds like there are some red flags. We were supposed to move in together, but this plus a bunch of other stuff. I sat him down a couple of days ago and said I can't move in. There's just too many concerns. He was upset, but he said he understood. The other concerns on my end include him not being super verbal.
Right.
Him not wanting to talk on the phone or text much has gotten slowly, painfully better. I see you. Time out. I see you.
Yes, sir.
This guy's cheating on you.
There's something afoot. He's
Yeah.
either cheating or he just doesn't care.
He's got to be cheating.
You know?
Not really calling you. He probably wants you to move in so you can cover half his freaking rent.
Right. I'm feeling very hobosexual with this guy.
He's distancing himself from
he
OP
wants
and
that
OP's
cheap
family.
rent. He wants that easy. He knows that if he moves in, I don't know. It sounds like the relationship isn't really built on a whole lot of reciprocal action.
Yeah, not
Feels
friendship.
It feels like he gets to go, to house parties with his boys, which you can still do at 29. But come on, we're approaching the point. That's not really that cool anymore.
Him not being incredibly motivated to switch jobs. He's been miserable for years, and I have helped him edit his resume, sent links, tried not to say anything, tried being super supportive. I've tried everything. I know it's up to him. Different drives, his being much lower. Different I have ideas of how to go out. I like an occasional brewery, and he would prefer to stay at home and watch Netflix. Different age, different ideas of diet. He doesn't really like fruits or veggies and eats out a ton. Getting a little better, but I eat fairly healthy, and I exercise 3 to 4 times a week. Honestly, I wonder, is he even that into me? Then he will come over and be all cuddly and sweet and excite me and be excited to see me. I have never experienced something this confusing before. The verbal stuff and texting and eating were getting better, so I cannot say that word naively.
Naive, yeah, pretty much.
So
Naively.
I naively thought he would come on this trip this time. He is sweet, kind, and funny, and very affectionate and loving and caring. Commas exist, OP. But I think I have hit my limit. And am I being unreasonable here about the vacation? Is it ridiculous to expect a significant other to come on a part of a family trip 2 years in?
No.
Update.
2 years?
Nah.
I thought it was 1 year.
No.
2 years in? Yeah, it's crazy that he hasn't spent a week with your family.
Yeah. I don't know. Keon, would you go with Carly's family on a vacation trip?
Yeah.
Done.
And that's not that's not 2 years.
Yep.
So yeah, it's more and regardless, it's more just like the complete lack of owning the decision to not call out of work, the complete lack of seemingly any remorse or respect or admitting I did mess up.
Sweet.
I'm not rocking with it.
And John says, is this a weird time to text you? LOL, all good. Just working on payment with Leanne. All good.
Yeah.
Yep, confirmed. I actually, now reading that text, I thought it was confusing. I was testing you for stream. Okay, you passed.
I was testing.
Okay, sweet. Now reading it back, I'm like, oh yeah, something that could come off a weird way.
Yeah, I don't think you're overreacting.
Yeah, break up. It sounds like you guys are in 2 very different places, and in the Bible they talk about equal yoke. It's sort of like 2 cows being chained together and basically plowing a garden. If one of them is going a little faster than the other, you're gonna be run out because you're dragging the other one around.
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
you're on two different pages.
Yeah.
Separate.
Yeah, this is definitely not someone I'd move in with. He
Oh,
can't even.
heck
He's
no.
not even accountable for his you know, he can't hold himself accountable.
No.
With in the context of this story,
Yeah.
he's not holding himself accountable for missing this thing that was very important to you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Doesn't care at all.
Update. It's been 3 weeks, and a lot has happened.
Yes.
First of all, thank you to everyone that read and responded, blah, 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 blah. I sat them down the day after making that post, and I broke up with them.
Yes. Yes.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Good. Good.
He was devastated.
Yes.
Didn't see it coming at all, even though I had said we should wait to live together, and we had a discussion about me being unhappy. I didn't cry. I wasn't even that upset. I think that tells me that I was getting over the relationship slowly and had known for a while that it wasn't meant to be. I mentioned the trip situation as the other different spicy sleep drives and some other reasons. He asked if there was anything he could do or say, and I said no. I was very nice to him, but very firm that it was over between us.
Nice.
I left that evening, and we met up a week later to talk at his request. He had some friend overlap, so I thought it might be best.
Yeah, that's always a well when you break up with someone and y'all still have the same friends. That's I mean you want to make it as clean. You know, you want to make it a clean break.
Yeah.
This guy's so fascinating to me because and look, Miss Woozy says I had a boyfriend like this. We didn't last because of this and many other reasons, including cheating on his part. Well, yikes! But
please put it in the subreddit.
I feel like there's an endemic thing in like young men right now where it's like just so much floatiness just floating around. I mean, he's not even, I mean, he's 29.
Yeah.
He's not, I mean, he's still relatively young. That's a young man getting about to not be a young man anymore.
Yeah.
But like just this inability to not fall back on just floaty behavior, like kind of perpetual teenagerdom, where it's like, yeah, I'm got to make sure to call out for the house party, but I won't call out for my the work trip. Oh, I forgot about that. And it's like, well, I'd rather stay and play video games and watch Netflix.
Yeah,
and
it's you guys are in two different places.
if you're gonna be in a partnership, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Also, I'd love to see what both of your interests are. What do you guys like doing together? Oh, just hanging out together and cuddling? You can only do that for so long.
Before you gotta like go out and do something. You know?
He told me he never thought I would leave. It never even crossed his mind that I would ever be frustrated enough to go. He said that several times. That he always thought there was always tomorrow to make things better.
Ah.
Well, you got to do that today.
Dude, does this guy live in New Mexico? Because that's the land of mañana. They say, no, we'll do that tomorrow. Brother, having like a good, respectful, healthy relationship is not I'll do that tomorrow.
Nope. Speaking of people that won't do things tomorrow, Keon, what are you doing right after the stream today?
Oh, God.
Working out.
Stop it.
What are you doing?
Don't.
I'm
don't
working
shame
out.
me.
Running that hill.
I'm running that hill just for you, man.
Me and Keon have been working out. I'm getting Dakota on board. I think he's had some PTSD. Let me talk for you. I'm going to talk for you.
Don't say PTSD.
He's got some PTSD about some other experiences working out with other people, and I want to slowly let him know, like, hey, just be here with me, cuddle with me,
Just
work
hang
out with
the
me.
boys.
And then
we're getting
you
sweaty.
do what you can.
Let's make a
I want you there.
montage. Let's play some
Yeah.
volleyball
I
and get
just want
oiled
you there.
up.
I want to get oiled up and work out with you, but we're working on that. And anyways, it was odd to me. I mean, we had like 5 to 6 conversations over the 2 years with me saying, hey, I'm not feeling loved and I'm not feeling fulfilled here. Here is where it gets bizarre. He told me that the reason he hadn't wanted to hang out 2 nights in a row ever and just did his own thing and never wanted to go grocery shopping together or do things was that he was preparing for moving in for a full year by getting in as much bachelor time as he could.
You're 29. That's pathetic. I feel like it's a lie. I feel like that's just a narrative concocted and cooked up because it's like, that sounds passable. That kind of makes me a good guy.
Yeah.
Because, actually, babe, I've just been so looking forward to moving in with you that I I was trying to enjoy my last hurrah as a bachelor.
Yeah, that's not how that. You're not getting married, my dude. I asked if he was I asked if this was a conscious decision, and he said yes. That just blows my mind. I asked him if he thought making the relationship weaker made sense for me to move in with him. He said, well, when you put it like that, no. R/relationships. I'm baffled. I don't know whether to believe that explanation or not, but it really doesn't matter. It just affirmed that I made the right decision,
Yeah.
something I have not doubted for a second.
Nice.
Of
Perfect.
Of course, now he's all chatty chat. Of course, now he's all chatty Cathy and trying to show me he cares. But I told him, we need to not talk anymore. There is literally nothing he can do that could change my mind.
Yeah, sprint in the other direction. He literally said, I thought you would know. I never thought this would happen. I never thought you'd leave. So he was completely like, I got her for the rest of my life. I can do whatever I want.
I told him that an effort after a breakup feels hollow to me. That I don't want a foundation like that for my relationship. That actions taken after a breakup are typically just to reduce pain. They aren't real change. That if he wanted to hang more with me or initiate spicy sleep with me, etc., he would have, especially after many conversations. Bro wouldn't even initiate spicy sleep. Yeah, it's over with, dude. Just call it
What was this relationship?
I think he just was comfortable. He's like, all right, I got a girlfriend. Checkbox, done.
Yep, just like, I'll have that for the rest of my life forever now. Yeah, it's like, you know what it is? It's people like this. It's like, it's a complete inability to like not be aware of like, man, what's the best way to put this? They just think that like everything has like permanent continuity.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I have a girlfriend and she'll be my girlfriend forever and nothing that I do will affect that in any tangible way.
I've heard that.
And I don't have to change.
Yeah, I've heard that with jobs. Sometimes people are like, I'm going to go be an accountant, and then it's super stable, and then they lose their job, and it's like not super stable. Like they don't take the risk.
Right. It's like this
Risk-free.
continuity is an illusion.
You can
In all respects, actually, but I don't want to stress anybody out.
you can do that with jobs, but I don't know about relationships. You gotta put some miracle growth on it, like my Papa George would say, with the green beans that have
grow out
been
there, boy.
living for 5 months. Papa, it's October. We shouldn't be picking green beans anymore. Sorry, that's
I'm tired of this, Peppa.
I have that kind of
That's
PTSD.
too damn bad. You're going to have to get out there and pick damn green beans.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. We'd only get a bucket full of the whole garden. Like, they're dead. Papa George, let them die. Anyways. Oh, and the low spicy sleep drive thing. Turns out he's a regular user to the pornography. He was lying about that the entire time.
God.
I never knew because we didn't spend enough time together for me to understand.
Well, that's why he's not initiating.
And I, of course, never checked his stuff, so I had no clue. Usually I'm intuitive, but I trusted him that he would turn me down after I was gone on a 7-day trip, that it wasn't because he hadn't done things, because he had done things a bunch. Ooh,
Because he had
things.
done
Ugh.
things a bunch.
The
What?
fact that he was lying about it and chose to do it over. The fact that he was lying about it and chose to do it.
Wait
and
a minute.
chose-
Is he saying that is he trying to say that the reason he backed out was because he wanted a week without his girlfriend so that he could dive into his pornographic obsessions?
I guess so.
What?
And chose to do it over see me. That is so disappointing. I know I can do a lot better. He told me he would think about me and want me, but it was just easier to do things himself rather than to call me up. I told him numerous times I would love spontaneously come over. It's a 15-minute drive, and he never once took me up on that. Dude, that is
Nice.
just a bigger conversation than just this guy. I feel like that's a whole nother conversation with men in this kind of thing.
Well, it's he hit the nail on the head where it's like it's easier to do this than to maintain a channel of communication with another human being and then have to, you know, it is easier to just have a one-way interaction through a screen, but that's bad for you. It's bad for your brain. It's bad for your relationships. Like, this guy sounds like he needs a lot of help to
It
get
really
out of
does.
where he's
Yeah.
at 29.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Also,
there's never a
let's restrict his internet access while we're at it.
I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
I think it could
You know?
help.
Like he'll just figure out how to get around it.
Yeah, true.
You know,
if he really wants it, but
you
just break
gotta
up.
address
Just break up. Just break up.
the root, and yeah, break up with this guy.
I'm not going to let it make me feel badly about myself, though. I know there have been people in the past that really enjoy spicy sleep with me, and there will be someone in the future. I am over it. And guys, please don't be over us, because we can have spicy stories to read, just like this one. All you got to do is search up OK Storytime. Go to your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio Podcast, the iHeart app, I think.
What?
App. All you got to do is go to your favorite podcast platform. Apple, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts, search up OK Storytime for spicy stories just like these. And sometimes people listen to us and have spicy dreams with us or about us.
Wait,
let's,
did we give consent to
Editor,
that?
take that out. Take
Hard
that
left
out.
turn out of that topic.
Anyways,
and
we
go
got a little
back
bit
to the
left.
Story.
Should we just go into the story, or do you have anything else?
I think I need to give consent for that.
I'm sorry.
The last thing I had to say about this is I think it's shocking how much overlap this guy's sort of behavior and way of life. I think it would be shocking to find out how many other people out there have the exact same kind of situation going on.
Yeah, because if he moved in with her, he would have to stop doing that as much. Because like he didn't want to spend 2 nights in a row with her because he would want to go and.
I've struggled with having relationships because it's really hard not to be held accountable in a relationship. So I'll have times where I'm like, I don't want to be held accountable.
Yeah.
But if I'm in a relationship with somebody, it's kind of inevitable that I'm going to be held accountable to some degree. So it can be really hard. And like, you know, if you let that seep into, because that doesn't just stay in one place. That'll, our friend Maya has a great thing. I don't know where she picked it up, but it's the way you do one thing is the way you do everything.
Whoa.
So it's like if you just, yeah, and it starts in one place, but it can branch out. So if you're not ready to take any accountability, then you're not ready to be in a relationship for sure.
That is true.
And if you want to change that, then it's going to take effort and hard work to do so.
Yes. I'm going to get into the story.
Yeah.
I love that quote by Ms. Nelda?
Maya.
Okay. He told me that it wouldn't be an issue if we got back together. That is insulting because either he just wasn't interested in spicy sleep with me, but suddenly, if it means we can get back together, or he was just lazy about it or something. I don't know which is worse. He said he feels like he has made the biggest mistake of his life. He probably has. I knew he didn't have a lot of relationship experience, but dang, 29 seems like a tough age to learn this particular life lesson, to value what you have and not take it for granted. P.S. I'm on the family trip now with my family and having an absolute blast. Not 1 ounce of me has missed him or wished he was here. Yeah, Of course, after learning that, I would not miss this person either. But dang, that OP, dude, I'm going to have to give it to you. You gave yourself a medal of valuing yourself, and everyone deserves that.
Yeah. You did it the right way. You got out of there smooth, silky smooth.
Yeah. And we got donos.
Also, LOL at everyone in the chat being like, did you say he's a F-boy? Dude, I'm literally afraid of women. I'm not.
I can't acknowledge that.
He knows that I'm not.
I once said,
I'm
hey,
the last person on earth who's that guy.
I once said, hey, you and this person seem like you guys were like, you know, kind of kicking off. And he was like, really? Really? Is that a thing? And then like at a party and he didn't talk to him anymore.
What? Who was that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
They're talking.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that was a curveball. I didn't know if it actually happened or not. But we got donos. And I'm going to take a break here in a second. What do you got there?
Give him.
Oh, and we got a gift
who
from
is
the Miss
that?
Angelina. Oh, wow.
Nice.
It's
a priceless work of art.
We got a dog and and a 4-leaf clover. Thanks, babe.
Wait, I have an idea. I'm going to have to unplug my microphone first.
My girlfriend loves me. What is it? What are you doing?
I'm going to put this there.
Oh, that would be cute, but it would also be very noisy for the listeners.
Only if it's still plugged in.
Anyways, we got some donos. Ziggy Axolotl Girl, thanks for the gifted membership. Let's go. I saw another one you did it a second ago. Ridge Heavens Toots. Zeus has donated $25. Not a lot, but I love the chaos. Dude, that is a lot. And that is adding to the chaos.
Also, guys, I have to say really quick, I'm not actually afraid of women. That's kind of a joke. But I can't flirt with intent. As soon as I flirt consciously, I ruin everything. So I have to do it subconsciously.
Mom says hi.
Hi, Mom. Squeaky Axolotl Girl, thank you for the gifted membership. And Terry Sapphire Frog, thank you for the $25. It's not much, but I wanted to contribute to the chaos. Love the boys stream. Guys, don't ever worry about how much.
Yeah, no.
I just want y'all to be here.
Yeah,
I
just
like
be
y'all
here.
being here.
Yeah. And Amy sent in $2. Riley, ignore John and pee outside.
I give you, Riley, I command you.
Who gives me permission? Can we get a
Ignore
poll
John,
on that?
pee outside.
You don't need a poll for that.
Okay, so I can just do it.
Anna Moon, thank you for the $100 again. One more time, you say. Ooh, that was kind of Scooby-Doo.
And Boostakita Yancey
What's
sending
new,
$2. Best mod ever. Boostakita saying, what's up, yo? Dude, Boostakita has been on the Reddit mod, approving and disapproving like a crazy man. Everyone, let's give some let's give some love in the chat for our boy, Boostakita. All right?
Boostakita.
And we got 2 more donos. Purple Trader has sent in $20. It's the pear character dancing under a rain of confetti, saying you're amazing. And another one from Purple Trader. Hippo character flips around and does a V sign with his hand while the word victory appears in the background.
Oh, no.
Let's freaking go.
His head got turned around.
And we have some wheel spins, right? We did that one.
Angie, you want to do the wheel spins?
We got a wheel spin
I
from Miss
fixed him.
Angelina. And I'm going to
fixed
let
him.
our other person come in.
All right.
It's Angie coming in, right?
No.
Who's getting a wheel spin right now?
I can't.
Anna
dude.
Moon.
Why?
It's for Anna Moon.
I'm already. 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes you have to suffer through.
Let's go ahead and spin it one more time. This is for Jessica.
Let's go. Just got splits. Splizza. Whoa.
It's a
Oh,
1.5er. A 1.5er.
This dog has been a member for 1 month. How you do anything is how you do everything. And that's a
Yes.
fact. That's a rock fact.
Yes.
Nice.
How
Call
you do anything is how you do everything.
And
Someone
I'm going to
here.
leave and I'm going to find the one and only Worm Queen. I'll be back. Bye, guys.
I'm going to put my cool sunglasses on so I can alpha
Oh,
Sophia.
sunglass stream?
Yeah. And we'll be like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Sophia, what do you, I can't wear these. They're polarized, so I can't see.
I
see
can't
the
either.
chat screen at all.
That's okay.
Old man forever. That's how I felt as the 29-year-old talking about how at 29 it's almost a little too old to still be going to like rager house parties. You're right. I'm right at the line. I feel it. Every
house
time
parties are still cool.
No, it's not. No. It's
Cool,
don't get me
man.
wrong, man. Of course, house parties are still cool. House parties will always be cool, but it's like the nature of the party is beginning to shift. It's becoming a little different.
Did we read these?
I haven't participated in an actual rager in such a long time.
Oh, Angie has we have Angie's gift too. I have Angie's gift right. Did we
Oh.
read these two?
Wait, yeah, what was it? I can't remember.
I have it right here. I'll give it to her.
She had another. Oh no, it was her and Riley had like a joint gift. I can't remember what it was.
Oh,
But anyway, yes, Sophia Colon says you are too old for rager. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No.
I've just never been a rager kind of guy. I've never
Yeah,
really been a
that's fine.
drinker.
I make up for the both of us.
I'm not a drinking guy. I'm
Yeah,
not.
I make up again for the both of
cannot
us.
cope with the hangover. I cannot.
Yeah, he already gets enough headaches, chat.
You should. Oh God, me with a hangover, the most useless creature on earth. Whoa. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's quiet because we're just being cool guys in here.
Being cool guys in here.
Yeah,
What's up?
We're just being cool guys.
It's me.
I don't know if you can see.
It's me, your
But
boy.
We're being cool. Hey, why? What's up? Why are you looking like that?
Why am I looking like what?
Like less cool. You see
What's
how my
up?
eyebrows are furrowed and my sunglasses are
When
on?
my
And you can't
eyes
see my
are
eyes.
closed, I see you for who you really are. Ugly.
Oh! Oh!
Know what that's from?
No, but it hurt.
Good.
What is
She's the
that
man.
from? Oh,
Amanda
yes,
Bynes.
of course. I
Classic
was like, it does
movie.
sound really familiar.
Classic
Um,
movie.
What
I
are
don't
we-
know.
what are we
I
on?
wasn't
Dakota,
here.
did we read these?
Yes.
Oh,
we-
damn.
And
There's 3
I don't think we got
hours?
that. Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $10. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. You will be here all night.
I mean, the fact that y'all are at 3.5 hours, that is a time.
that's true. That is a time and a place.
Wow.
This one's straight from Subreddit. Do you want to give it a read?
Ooh, sure
You
do.
want to give it a little? You want to give it a little?
freaking do.
A little doodle? Howdy doodle, my noodle.
Yeah, we're getting it ready.
It's my favorite thing. I'm gonna keep the. Should I keep the cool shades on or off?
Well, you can't read.
That's up to
anything.
you, BBG.
Well, I can read. I just can't read the chat screen, and then I can do that, and it even
Dakota
has
can't
its
read.
own
Dakota
aesthetic.
can't read, guys.
Dakota can't read.
Hashtag Dakota can't read.
Dang it! Hashtag Dakota can't read. Dang it!
Sure, you want to do that?
Some of my favorite characters are illiterate, like Charlie Kelly.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Oh, of course you don't. You don't watch It's Always Sunny.
Oh, but I do know
It's
that
too
character.
raw.
I
It's
do-
too raw.
But
too-
no, he
it's too
can
raw
read
for you.
Gaelic. He's not illiterate.
You can. The fact that
So-
you know that is insane.
I have only
Why
seen
do
like
you know that
a
one?
couple clips.
I feel like that's a really recent one too. That's from when
Yeah.
they were in
I don't
Ireland,
know.
right?
Showed up on my TikTok.
That is. That's why Charlie Kelly's great.
Yeah.
He can't read,
He's
but
not illiterate.
he can instinctually read
Yeah.
the most nonsensical language. Okay.
Ready?
All right. I'm ready.
3, 2.
I refuse to attend any family wedding because they're always dramatic.
Yes, they are.
And this is from the OK Storytime subreddit. So, being that I live in China, I don't interact with my family too often and can only visit less than once a year. So, planning the 3-week trip to visit those living in the Midwest, USA, Florida, and Europe takes a lot of planning and money. Because of his wedding having a set date, I started the trip in the Midwest so I could be there to support my stepdad. By the way, this comes from One Done Millennial, and I was hoping it was you.
Yeah.
And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Wait,
Is One
that's-
Done Millennial here?
Yeah, One Done. Are you here?
One Done,
Also,
are you here?
That's crazy.
Stella, why am I getting canceled? What did I do?
Because
What did I say?
you're illiterate?
I'm getting canceled for being illiterate.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
man.
said that Gaelic was nonsensical. Messed up.
Have you ever tried to read or speak Gaelic?
Nope.
Yeah, it's hard. Was the point?
Actually, you know what? I do love all of the Irish animated movies, like Song of the Sea. Speak a little bit like there's this really great song in it.
All right.
So out of my
And it's
element
in
right
Gaelic.
now.
It's in Gaelic, and it's
Yeah,
oh.
guys, I wasn't
Anyone
trying
who's
to.
seen Song of the Sea?
I wasn't trying to punch down on Gaelic. I was saying it's a
It's
difficult
hard.
language to comprehend.
It's like Latin.
For God's sakes.
For
Of course.
goodness gracious sakes.
Just
I
Um,
will say this is actually One Done Millennial's second story that we're reading this week.
Wow.
let's go.
Banger after
2
banger,
in 1
man.
week.
Yeah.
Last time I visited, I had been rather constrained on what I could do as I didn't have a car and depended on my stepdad to get around. Knowing he would be busy with wedding stuff and wanting a bit more freedom than last time, I decided to rent a car. Oops, I went too soon.
Oops.
Initially wanted to get one of the smallest, cheapest rentals I could get as I figured it would be mostly just me using it. However, my stepdad saw this as an opportunity to upgrade to an SUV, so I could assist with transporting things to the wedding venue. I will say that I stayed with them, but my stepdad and Iggy insisted I stay in their basement. With only a bed and a half bath and a very large, empty, cold space, but trying to get a hotel would have upset them. And half bath doesn't have any shower sort of thing in there. So where were you? Did they let you shower in their bathroom? Olivia and her boyfriend would get to stay in the very nice guest room on the 2nd floor. Messed up. For days leading up to the wedding, I met Iggy for the second time, living in China their whole relationship, and met her 2 teenage kids for the first time. I also met all the relatives coming in from out of state and overseas as they arrived, including my second time meeting Olivia, who still lives in England with her boyfriend. Olivia may have been my legal aunt for 25 years, but I barely know the woman. She got real comfortable real quick, though, and likes drinking wine a lot. She got real comfortable one night and started talking to me about some really not so great topics in front of Nick. And wait, remind me who Nick is?
Oh God. Donk.
Is it Olivia's boyfriend?
Give me that pen. Where's the marker?
I'm double checking. So we have OP's visiting the stepdad for the wedding. We've got Iggy. Wait, okay. Olivia and her boyfriend would get to stay in the very nice guest room.
Where?
Iggy and 2 teenage kids. Olivia. Okay, Olivia and Olivia's legal aunt. Okay, sorry. So Olivia's aunt, boyfriend, I guess is maybe. I don't know who Nick is. We don't know yet. I do my best to censor the topics with a younger kid in the room, but after about an hour, my stepdad pulls me aside to tell me not to talk about such topics in front of Nick. So Nick is someone's kid. I don't even bother trying to correct him that it was his sister bringing up the topics, because why would he believe me when he literally never has his entire life? So, hurt feelings, but moved on as is normal in our family, because trying to talk about it will just blow up in your face. After he's done scolding me, he casually drops that I need to drive Olivia and her boyfriend to the airport in the morning after the wedding. No.
Why is that?
Why does why does one done millennial have to do that when you've given them a basement?
Am I employed by you now?
You to pay me for that? The bachelor/bachelorette parties were mostly chill, I think, other than Becca crap talking. Oh, then Becca crap talking to Frida and Chad. We don't know who those people are, but
just there's friends.
Friends, and they're being crap talked.
Family
So
friends.
what?
Well, it could because it's a family wedding, right? This is the story of the family
Lots
wedding.
of family
So it could be
and
anybody.
friends. So the day before the wedding, we all start loading up all the cars with an ton of decorations, booze, and other things you need for a wedding, I guess. I still had some things to do before heading over to the venue, so after they loaded up my car, I took off and would meet them later. It was only when I got in my car that I realized they had loaded all the booze into my car in the front seat, and some of them were open. Yeah, I was a paranoid driver for the next 3 hours. Yeah, can't have open booze in a car while you're driving.
They got open container laws in China too.
No, they're in the U.S.
Oh, they're in the U.S. in this story.
One of millennials like living in China, but is right now in the Midwest.
I just didn't know if the story was in the U.S. or not.
Right now it is, yes.
I bet they do have open container laws in China though.
I don't know.
I'll let you know. I will check that for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
So I finished my errands and stopped for lunch while trying to look up directions to the venue on my Chinese cell phone that likes to make it extremely difficult in the U.S. Can't make any phone calls and internet was iffy at best. Iggy had told me they would be leaving the house at about 10 and the venue was an hour and away. It was currently 11:30, so I figured I should probably head over to the venue. Remember the bottles of booze in my front seat? Yeah, they didn't tell me the last 20 minutes of the drive would be on gravel roads, so I had to drive one-handed to try to keep the bottles from banging around too much. When I finally got there, I started panicking that my phone took me to the wrong place because no one else is there. I managed to talk to a neighbor of the property, and I was at the right place, pointing at a long house as the address I was looking for. So I go to the house and try to punch in the code my stepdad gave me for the doors, and it doesn't work on any of them. So again, freaking out as I can't call anyone.
Dang.
10 minutes later, Iggy arrived with Mia, Nick, and her sister. Turns out my stepdad gave me the code for the lodging I would be staying at, which was a 10-minute drive away. But this is where Iggy's kids would be staying with their grandma and Lee's girlfriend. It was a really cute long house divided in 3 hotel-like suites, 3 bathrooms, 3 bedrooms, and 2 pull-out beds. Really nice place. We all get started on setting up and decorating the venue, and it is 20 more minutes before others start trickling in to help. Eventually, there are a good number of people, but I was there from the start, hauling boxes of drinks, moving tables and chairs, setting up games, folding napkins to look fancy, etc. I am a sweaty mess. I have been doing all of this for about 2 hours when my stepdad comes up to me very casually and says, I put an air mattress next to your car. You can set it up in your cabin to sleep on tonight.
What?
Dude, the accommodations that they're giving you are terrible.
Yes, but why?
First, we got a basement with like no shower, it seems, and then we got a blow-up mattress in a room.
Why are they doing this when they clearly are giving real accommodations to others?
Yeah, and you're doing a lot of work for them?
Right.
This is how I find out I won't even have a proper bed tonight. We finally finished setting up with not one of my siblings or Iggy's 3 adult children showing up to help. I'm tired and there are a few hours before family game night before the wedding, so I get to go see the cabin and set up my bed. Stepdad drives ahead of me to show me the way as my phone has 0 signal here. We are in the middle of nowhere, and if he hadn't been there, I might have screamed in frustration when I saw the dang thing, especially after the tour, but he's looking through it like, oh, this is nice, so cozy. Bruh. This cabin was the most redneck hunting cabin you ever did see. Just to note, the people that are expected to stay in this cabin are myself, Becca with her boyfriend and boyfriend's son, Chad with Frida and his son, David with
Oh my
Helen, and
God.
Ellie with her boyfriend.
Okay. That's too many people for. I was about to say, like, oh, you know what? A little redneck hunting cabin can be nice and cozy, but that's too many,
It's too many
people for
people.
that place.
And you don't have a bed. I would
Yeah.
just be like, hey, understand that you guys want me to stay with you. It doesn't seem like there's enough room, so I'm going to get a place.
Well, to be fair, the Riley does have a pretty baller air mattress. The air mattresses nowadays are pretty serviceable.
No, it's not.
but it's more
yeah.
the principle.
It's the principle. It's
It's-
like air mattress
yeah.
can be fine, but it's like everyone else is getting a proper bed
Right.
and you're not.
Why are you? Why? Where's this coming from?
In case you didn't count, that was 11 people. In this cabin, there are 4 queen-size beds. How does my stepdad propose we sleep? Chad and Frida in the main bedroom with my nephew on the sofa, since it's closest to the bathroom. David and Helen share the room above the main room with Becca and her boyfriend, as there are 2 queens up there with another sofa for boyfriend's son. Ellie and her boyfriend will get the nook bed above the dining room that requires climbing a ladder to get up to it. And I move the dining room table and chairs to set up my air mattress in the middle of the dining room. If you didn't catch it, I only mentioned 1 bathroom because there was only 1 bathroom.
How long are we here for?
Hopefully no longer than 1 hour.
This is like a day. This is a day and a half
Yeah, max.
accommodation max for
Oh,
comfort.
lordy.
I wonder if they're doing this because you don't have a partner.
I was about to say that. Yeah, I feel like sometimes family or like, I mean, a lot of people will do this where if you don't have a partner, you get like the worst accommodations.
which
and-
is
or-
so
and often-
lame.
Yeah, and often like if you're splitting costs, you still have to pay the same amount. Which is
Yeah.
really, really stupid, and they shouldn't be doing that to you.
Come on, man.
If you all thought this was the worst of it, buckle in. Turns out the air mattress was the most comfortable of the beds, as they were so soft you were in the mattress instead of on the mattress. But it gets worse. Okay, so accidental win for you. This is a
Okay.
redneck cabin, so of course it has deer heads and other strange decorations everywhere. But it also has a tin roof under an acorn tree.
Oh God. Oh God.
No.
It's like little
gunshots.
just, grenades going off of the roof randomly. The wind blows. Everyone wakes up.
In case you have been privileged enough to never heard the sound of an acorn falling on a tin roof, it sounds like gunshots every 2 to 5 minutes the entire time we were there. At family game night, my siblings finally all show up and I get to meet Jack, Kevin, and Lee for the first time. I try to be friendly, but apparently I'm a weird old lady because after saying hi, it felt like they did their best to avoid me the rest of the wedding. Now, I have a capsicum?
Capsaicin.
Capsaicin?
Mhm.
What's that?
It's what makes spicy food hot.
Wow, capsaicin. I've never heard that word before.
And now you have.
Allergy, that means I cannot eat anything even remotely spicy, including black pepper, onions, garlic, cinnamon, etc. It sucks, but it keeps me from feeling ill 24/7 to avoid those foods. What have my stepdad and Iggy ordered for catering at family game night? If you guessed Mexican food, you get a star.
Well, you can eat chips.
You could eat some chips and guac under air mattress. I end up having to pick at some plain chips with lettuce, sour cream, and cheese because I can't eat anything else there. But at least I got to eat something because turns out they didn't order enough for everyone, and anyone a little late, like Ellie, could only pick at a few items left over. Turns out my stepdad had known they didn't order enough because he had warned my siblings not to be late or there might not be food. David and Helen didn't like that and ate before they came. Smart move. Yeah, I'm sorry, what? Don't come later, there might not be food? Order more food.
Yeah, it's like, how are we this bad at coordinating?
Yeah, like in Colombia, when we were there and it was late and we're like, oh, we're hungry and there wasn't enough food, ordered more. So everyone got to eat.
Sorry, I just started daydreaming about all the weird fruit we ate in
Oh,
Colombia.
it was so good. I have never eaten better than in Colombia.
Cha-chow.
I ate this fish. I still dream about it.
Dude, that
Man.
best brisket I've done ever eaten.
I'm
done
actually
been
now
in
I'm
Colombia.
sad because that fish was so good. Did you try it, Keon?
I did. It was really good.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
it was
that
that
so
one
good.
restaurant
the
where
same
we all
restaurant?
were like, it wasn't the first. It was the restaurant that we all were like, oh, our
Yeah.
food's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
What a time.
I gotta go back to Colombia.
And it cost like $8.
It was so cheap. Skipping to everyone trying to sleep that night. With 11 people, it's chaos, and so it's obviously very difficult to put the 2 under 10 boys to bed on sofas with everything going on in the cabin. David and Helen are worried about how soft the beds are, while I'm worried about having to sleep under a deer head, so we decide to switch beds. No! But your bed was the best. We all sleep horribly, but find out in the morning that David and Helen have given up and went home at 3 a.m. Valid. Me.
Yeah,
Me
dude.
for real. Oh my goodness.
Have you been pushed to that level? I
Yeah.
assume it was from the acorns.
Oh my.
For me, if a noise is waking me up, I will
I start crying and I'm out of there. Bye.
blackout rage.
Yeah, no. I would be sobbing in my bed. I don't know if it was Ellie or David, but someone had thrown a towel over the deer head so it would stop looking at them. In the morning, 9 of us are sleep deprived and trying to go for brunch before we attempt to get ready for a wedding with only 1 bathroom. I mean, hotel next time. Hotel.
Wait. So I'm sorry. I just saw a comment that says no relation. Why is OP there? OP's related.
Oh, this is their stepdad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was at the brunch that I found out we were supposed to be in a cabin with a pool, so the others had brought swimsuits, but there was no pool. We got a text from Olivia about going over to their cabin for their pool party. All of us agreed that if our stepdad had told us, we would have given him money to find us a better place to stay, because apparently everyone else got really nice places to stay. Only Ellie decided to stay the second night in the cabin. The rest of us would be leaving. Ellie is maybe brave or foolish.
Yeah, I don't know.
David and Helen went over to the Longhouse to get ready with Jack and Kevin, so we met them back at the venue. The wedding was fine, but Ellie was very not happy that all of Iggy's kids had reserved seats at the front, while we were told to sit wherever. This was made even worse when only Mia and Nick are mentioned in the wedding vows. Even Lee later voiced some disapproval at this. I think that was her final straw, and she only recently started talking again to her dad, my stepdad, a few weeks ago. After the ceremony, I told my stepdad I won't be able to drive Olivia and her boyfriend to the airport because I can't stay in the cabin another night, or I won't be able to drive at all from sleep deprivation. Yeah. Good on you. He is very upset and says I'm really put in a bind with this, but I put my foot down this time as it is really not safe. Yeah, I mean, like, also just be like, well, you put me in a hellscape, so.
Yeah, it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have booked us the worst possible place to stay.
Maybe you shouldn't have booked us a spot on the Western Front.
It's like, those videos where people are like, I went to the worst hotel in my... It's like, you did even worse than that.
Yeah.
You went to the unlisted black market terrible accommodations.
Agreed. The solution, they want me to sleep on the sofa in Olivia's cabin. Better than the acorns on the tin roof, I guess, but a sofa? The wedding continues for some time when Olivia comes up to me and tells me one of my stepdad's friends can drive them to the airport in the morning so I can go back to my stepdad's house and get a proper night's sleep in a real bed. It should probably also be noted that I am not fully over my jet lag as well. I mean, yeah, just freaking flew from China.
Yeah.
Remember, I only arrived from China just 5 days before. I go find the friend and thank him profusely. Other than Becca trying to get Chad and Frida to give her dog back, the one they had been taking care of for like 3 years at this point, and she had only had for like 6 months before she gave it to them.
Wow.
The rest of the wedding went about as well as could be expected in redneck, middle of nowhere, Midwestern USA.
Me and Keon know somebody who did that
What?
with the dog.
Gave
Being
it
like,
away?
that's my dog. Okay, well, we've been taking care of it for years. Yeah, but it's mine.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just, it's, don't worry about it. I'll talk to you about it. Like, you definitely know this person.
What's the
Yeah.
dog's name?
It's in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Point being, that's not their dog anymore. That's the
No.
people who have raised the dog.
exactly.
Over
All-
my head.
Over my head. All my siblings were absolutely livid with my stepdad for weeks, with Ellie holding the longest grudge. I didn't really care at that point because to me, this was all just par for the course of how pretty much the entire family treats me anyways. I always bring back gifts and treats and treat each family member to a meal whenever I visit, but I haven't received a single gift from any of my family members besides my dad in about 12 years.
Really quickly,
Yeah.
I would hypothesize. I don't know how long they've been in China. I don't really know what their lifestyle is fully. But it's like a lot of times if you have like family that stays very geolocated in
yeah.
one place, if you then decide to leave and go to somewhere like China or like really far away, well, now you're too good for them. And it's like, oh, they just went to China because they think they're so much better than us, or like
Mhm.
they're out,
But
it can be really weird.
But it seems like OP said that the family is kind of like spread out, like they're in Midwest, Florida, Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Then I
like
don't know. I was just
I
spitballing
think
because I
that
know
could
people.
be.
St. Louis is a town like that where there's a lot of people who just live there forever, and if you leave, it's because you think you're too good for St. Louis, which is like, I don't know, weird stuff. I'm just spitballing because I don't know why they treat you this way.
Yeah, no, this is really messed up, and you deserve better.
100%.
I can deal with them all much better since I live on the other side of the globe and only have to deal with their BS from time to time with an entire ocean, plus very large land masses on each side between us. I've always had to be the understanding one of the siblings, so I got a small amount of petty revenge by comforting each of my siblings and stepdad by trying to help them understand where the other was coming from. Like to my siblings, it was all about how my stepdad's original venue canceled on them 3 months before the wedding, so they had to put this together last minute and probably couldn't find a better place for us.
What?
Or maybe it was all our stepdad could afford while Iggy paid for the longhouse for her own kids.
3 months is not last minute.
No. To my stepdad, I just gently explained how the cabin was more than a little problematic. Wait, this was you being petty?
Yeah, you being petty. Your version of petty is like I tried to gently help them understand each other.
I helped them communicate. I mediated conflict. Petty revenge. This is actually really funny. That's
Petty
like that was
revenge.
actually like a lovely thing for you to do. And you're like,
I secretly helped them all get closer to one another.
But you can get closer to us if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search OK Storytime. But there is a wee bit more to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Spend less time
Spend less
worrying
time.
about these people, which I don't even think you do. I think you're
less
more.
time with
This is
them.
more just a sharing is caring moment,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, this is why I don't do this.
Yeah.
See,
I think it's just like about putting in the effort that feels okay for you, and also just knowing that they're like probably not going to match that effort.
yeah,
So just do whatever feels okay for you.
yeah, and maybe don't let stepdad be the point man for
Ever.
plans moving forward. Because
Ever.
clearly that was horrific.
Terrible.
Come on,
Yeah. But there is a little bit left.
cartoonish.
Family get-togethers are nothing but drama, and weddings are extended family get-togethers, so the drama triples. From now on, no thank you to all weddings. I'm good. If I do have a future husband out there somewhere, we're doing what Chad and Heidi did, which is going to get a piece of paper at the courthouse. First time all 5 of us siblings were in a room together in 8 years, and I'm a little surprised that we all survived.
Here we go.
And that is the end of
Yes,
that story. Thank you, One
indeed.
Millennial, for sharing your story. And I
Yeah.
hope that you get some sleep.
That's exhausting. I mean,
That
it sounds.
sounds
Hey,
tiring.
maybe the siblings can like start to build up a little, right? And maybe
Hopefully.
is it just the weddings that are so overwhelming
Well,
and,
it seems
and
like
ridiculous?
Opie said. I mean, it's always drama with the family.
Drama.
Drama.
Which is very common. you know?
yeah, families can
Families
be
are
drama.
dramatic
It's true.
with each other.
This is true.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
You know?
You're so close to each other that you're like, well, I can be as crazy as I want, and the bar for
Yeah.
what people can take is much higher
Yeah,
with
like, what
families.
is that psychologically? It's so interesting.
Very true. But you know what else is interesting?
No, I don't.
These donos. What? Here you go.
god!
Oh my god.
god!
Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. VixMex, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Huzzah!
Teresa Eats a Pizza, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Snaps for that.
Joanna Chamberlain, thank you for the $2. Lemon character blowing a big red heart. And Howling Wolf, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. VixMex, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the $2. More time, please. And you ask and you shall receive. That's
What?
another 30 minutes.
No. Well, another 30. Why do sometimes? Okay, guys. So Keon is in the bathroom again. We have auto switching on, and sometimes it just doesn't want to switch. Like, say something, Sophia.
Hello.
Okay, now I'm gonna say something.
Hello.
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 Hello. Are you there?
Hello.
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 Is anyone there?
Okay. All right. So it's working. Oh, but see, now it's not.
Hello?
Now it's not working.
Yeah,
So why?
you just have to reset. it.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, that was just for the listeners. You're gonna have to tune in to the live stream to figure out what that was. But Jaliba says, don't confuse the auto switch.
Can we call the auto switch Dingaspot?
Yeah, Dingaspot.
Switch.
Dingaspot. Delete
maybe-
system 32.
Or maybe we should name it something else, like Bingaspot.
I think we need to name it something
Stinky,
like very,
Stinkaspot.
very specific. That's like one, like, we need to give it like a 1-syllable name. Like Jorp.
George.
Like something that it won't turn on accidentally in the story.
Tim.
Like
Tim.
like Gleef.
That sounds
No,
too much
Gleep.
like queef. Honestly,
It
what?
sounds like, what?
Excuse me? You get your head out of that gutter.
My
gutter.
theoretical sister doesn't talk like that. She talks like a lady. She talks like a lady and she has a British accent.
She talks like a lady and she's a British accent.
Yes.
Hello. Sorry.
Don't say it.
Oh, whoa. Oh, teeny baby. Thank you for the $20. Appreciate you. Let's see what teeny baby has to say. Short-term member, long-time lurker. Thanks for all the laughs and your pretty faces. Thank you, teeny baby. We appreciate you.
That was great. That was
oh my
great.
god, we can call him Groot.
We could call him Groot. We'd probably get
Groot.
sued. We'd get
Groot.
sued. Let's call him let's call him
We had another 30 minutes.
Red let's call him Big Tony.
Big Tony.
Hey, Big Tony. Oh,
Sorry. They're not usually that good.
aerial assault. Ready? Come on, it's. Oh wow!
Where'd it go?
Wow, it really flew.
Yeah, it did. Because
Yeah.
I'm an engineer.
I was attacked.
It was an accident.
I was attacked.
It was an accident.
Big Tony, tell me why Sophia's the deceiver.
What's going on?
I'm sorry.
She's the deceiver.
I'm sorry.
We got
I
these,
didn't mean to.
we got these guys.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Big thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Teresa
We
eats
got
her
those.
pe-
But thank you again. I just read those.
My bad.
Read that too? Yep.
My bad.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, my bad.
Yep.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
All right,
Okay.
cool. We
We
got some
back,
wheel
though.
spins.
Wheel spins.
Oh, we got wheel spins. Go spin that wheel.
Oh,
Go
standing.
spin that wheel. Go
Did
that
you
way.
say
though.
standing?
Go that way. Go that way.
No, just go that way.
Hi. My God.
I win.
We've decided we're
Wait,
naming
hold on, let me
Dingus
get
Bot
that.
Big Tony.
Because he had something to say.
We're naming Dingus Bot Big
Wait,
Tony.
Who's this for? This is for.
Hmm.
This is for purple. Traitor.
Purple traitor. You gotta be louder.
Numbers. Yes. This is Turtle's first one. So if you want to go ahead and spin this for Awkward Turtle.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Members, 10
I
more
got
members.
so scared for a minute. How have we been at 3 hours for an hour?
You want to do it one more time, or you want to come back?
Do
All
it
this is Turtle's
again.
second one. 20 more members. So we got
20 more members.
50 members. 50 members. 50 babies, guys.
What the heck? Teresa, why did Teresa just say, do I hate your crocheted axolotl? No.
Where
Why
is
would I? Why? Oh, is it because it's not there anymore?
it?
But it is there. It's just on the other side.
Oh.
Go to my wide shot. Can you see? Oh, well, you just barely can see it. Well, okay,
Hiding
I don't
behind
want
my
it there.
house.
I want it so.
Oh, someone's talking about free run.
Mm.
Oh, I've been
Ooh.
watching Solo Leveling
Ooh, someone's talking
Ember
about free
Sparks.
She's on it. She's
I'm
on the
also
solo
I've
leveling
finished
train.
watching all of the Apothecary Diaries.
Do you identify with Freerend for a
I
prop?
haven't seen all of it.
Okay, but I just want to. Freerend is a like immortal elf
Yeah.
mage lord with so much power. She basically can't relate to any other creature.
Yeah.
Do you relate to that character, Sophia?
'Cause I'm so powerful.
Did you get this one?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm reading this up. Good Ezekiel. It's good Ezekiel.
Good Ezekiel. Oh, good tidings to thee.
Ezekiel.
Oh.
23. Oh, wait, bro. Thank you for being a member for 7 whole months.
Wow, that's like the whole time I've been here.
The only name for the bot is some version of OKOP bot. Sophia is always right because she's the Worm Queen. Kid Juniper is a Star Wars kid. 10 on Sun.
Okay.
Thank you. I agree.
Was some of that like the sleeper cell talk to like wake up like secret
Yeah.
agents?
That's what I feel like.
Felt like it.
I think.
Oh, look who's
that
in the
may
chat,
be.
guys.
Eddie!
It's Addie.
Eddie the goat.
Eddie!
Wait, I feel like we didn't get some of those.
Yeah, what?
I feel like we didn't
Dude,
get the super
I
chats.
hurt
Go
my
back to the super
elbow
chat.
trying to hurt.
Wait, yeah.
We read that.
Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know. I could have been wrong. Okay, whatever. You know what I've
Yeah.
got though?
Wait, the Pretty Faces one seems unfamiliar. Let me read that.
No, I think you did already. Okay.
Short.
Yeah, that's
Oh, wait, no, I did.
yeah.
Teeny baby. All right, it was in the British accent.
okay. You're like, that's why it's so unfamiliar. I was a different.
What?
It was a different life.
I'm getting the 50 memberships right
Different
now.
life I was leaving. I was leaving a different life.
So we're not ready, right? You're doing subs. So let's.
Actually,
Okay,
no,
we
you
got
start
more
the story.
time to burn. Let's go.
No, start the story, and then I'll get the memberships going.
Aww. Okay.
Oh, wait. Are they? Are you? You looks like you're not ready.
I was just shifting my weight, brother.
Dude, you're shifting your weight. In
Oh
this
my god.
Shifting your weight in this economy?
Oh my god. Shifting my weight, and now
Mel, we are
quit
printing donuts.
G.
We read
You're
them from
welcome.
the little dono printer.
Yes.
They were there.
Yes,
Ow.
we've done it.
I've hurt my arm in
Oh.
the process of
Full Metal
I have
Alchemist.
hurt my arm.
rolling the
Don't do
thing.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
My family treated me unfairly, but I'm better off without them.
Yeah, that's the truth.
I don't know why that got me the way you said that. Don't know why. I, 28 male, started working for the family business a few years ago. They had no online presence or know-how on how to market themselves properly. I ended up having to make them a Facebook page and update all their services to include everything they know how to do. By the way, this comes from user JustWinner8379, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So before that, they just cut grass and hedges. My dad, let's call him Dan, always complained that nobody paid correctly for cutting grass.
What does
Dan
that mean?
would say, they want me to cut this lawn that takes all day with 3 people, and they want me to pay, and they want to pay me pennies.
Unfair. Unionize. Grass cutters united. I'm honestly, they probably have like a gardeners union. Do they?
I don't know. I think as an independent lawn contractor, you probably don't want to unionize.
Probably not.
But more so, Dan, are you charging them pennies? Like it's your business? You get to go up, rock
That's
up to the
true.
house and be like, hey, your
That's true,
giant-ass
Dan.
lawn's going to cost more money for me to do.
That's true, Dan.
Um,
Did we think about that, Dan?
yeah. So I got tired of listening to Dan complain and decided to take over. Dan would literally yell at the top of his lungs about it. I asked Dan, so what do you know how to do? Dan would tell me, and I would put that on his page. I would even upload all of Dan's photos when he would actually take some, and I then set up a Google page for the business and changed the name to make it sound more appealing than just Dan and Sons Landscaping Services, and got him new insurance for the business. Brother, you're doing too much now. Just putting that out there.
A lot of effort being put in. This man who keeps yelling at you.
I mean, well, he's just yelling about his business.
Too loud. Quiet down.
As a loud person, I have not yet heard enough to be mad at Dan. But also, if the business is called Dan and Sons Landscaping Services, you should probably set all this stuff up under that name.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Wait, what? Is that not what it's under?
No, he said, I changed the name.
Oh.
They said, I changed the name on the Google page to make it sound more appealing than just Dan and Sons Landscaping Services.
Oh.
Which defeats the point of amplifying a business because you changed the name now.
Yeah, that's silly.
Yeah,
Wait, that was stupid.
Dan and Sons Landscaping Services? That's a banger name for a landscaping company.
I'd hire Dan and Sons.
Dan and his sons? Family business? I trust him already.
Yeah.
Here's my social security number. Anyway, I got new insurance for the business. My brother, let's call him Andrew, worked for the company too. My grandmother, Diana, was involved as well. Getting the insurance was a pain because Diana was stuck in her ways, as was Dan. Needless to say, they didn't like change. I also, at that time, took on the mantle of making an area list for advertising and setting it up on Facebook so we could run ads, which I did as well. I even made flyers for the company. It was hard at first for everything to get approved, but in the end it did. The changes helped the company become more profitable, even with the constant screw-ups.
Okay, so maybe they didn't really have like an official name yet.
I think they were just riding around town calling each other
hey,
Dan and Sons Landscaping.
And
then Dan's like, they just want to pay me $20 dang dollars. What's wrong with these people? And you're like, Dan, did you tell them how much it costs? He's like, well, no.
I just thought that they would give me the money.
Well, I thought they would know. Seeing as I know how much it costs, shouldn't they also know how much it costs?
It's Dan and Sons. How am I supposed to pay everyone on $20?
Dan is, he's very one lane. He's a one lane guy. He knows how to cut the grass. He doesn't know how to charge for it or how to market the business.
Nope.
I ended up having to take on the estimate side of things too. I would go with Dad and write stuff down, then help him figure it out later on. I didn't get paid for any of this, by the way. And to be honest, I should have. I would only get paid commission, and needless to say, I was extremely undervalued at the company. Buddy, I think that's your fault.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Well,
nobody asked you to do any of this.
But the thing is, I think sometimes you put in all this work and then like you're hoping that you'll be noticed. But when you're not, and if you have that conversation, you say like, I feel like I'm being undervalued, and they still don't care, then it's time to move on.
Sure.
To, not help them.
In the context of like an actual company, like you're hot. Sure. This is his dad.
No, I know. It's like,
if you're doing this, you should go before you commit all of this time and effort and energy on a whim. Like, because it's true, you want to help your family, the business run better, but like you should definitely treat it as a business. Like, this isn't my dad. This is now a business partnership.
Yeah,
and
which
go,
is
hey,
why,
if I'm going to bring all this value to the table and I'm going to improve the business, I'm going to get compensated for it appropriately.
Yeah, and which is why I'm saying like move on in the sense that you have to also treat him not giving you what you like he owes you as if this is an actual business as well, because if you're not being fairly compensated or fairly appreciated, then it's like, okay, well, I'm sorry, can't help you, Dad.
Yeah, take your experience, move on.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Show him like, hey, I did this to this company, it worked out.
So, the commission Dan would pay me would always be crap. Dan would get like $1,000 job and give me $20, that's absurd. Dan would tell me, since you live with me, I'll take out the rest for living expenses. That is, if I got paid at all. I would have to then save up for anything I wanted to buy, and it was a real struggle. I worked that job like 7 days a week most times. It didn't really let me have a life now that I think about it. How old were you during this?
No, not.
I need to know that. The job started to get annoying. I would sometimes have to call Dan 50 times for him to pick up if he was late to an appointment or a customer had an issue, and I would then have no clue how to solve the customer's issue. Dan would also have me call for getting a price on all the materials for jobs, but I would sometimes have no clue what type of material it would be. Dan sometimes had an issue with being specific on what he needed. It got to the point where, when he didn't answer, I would either reschedule or BS the customer. Dan would also change his mind a lot. Dan would tell me, oh, book it for tomorrow morning, then get upset in the morning that he had an appointment at 8 a.m. He was a real piece of work, to be honest, to deal with when it came to work. I'm guessing super young is the age because it sounds like this is their first exposure to having a job.
I looked it up.
Yeah.
It's not super young.
What?
Dude, having a job's annoying
Because
a lot.
28 male is OP, but then they started working for the family business a few years ago.
I don't think it's.
20s.
I don't think they're saying having a job is annoying. I think they're saying like this job with all of like the random things that he's having to do without being compensated is annoying.
Probably like around.
Well, it's just like where
mid-20s.
I don't know, the description of like, yeah, and it's your dad, but it's like, yeah, and Dan, like, I couldn't get in touch with him, and like, he won't tell me. I don't know the things I need to know. It's like, I don't know if it's just the jobs I've had. Welcome to the American workforce, my guy.
Yeah, but I mean, like, your job should still be telling you what, like if we
Of
threw you
course.
in this
I-
and we're like, Dakota, produce.
Right. No, I agree.
Yeah, like, I think
wholeheartedly,
it's-
it shouldn't be that way,
Yeah.
but it is a lot.
I don't think I've had this experience in the jobs that I've been
Yeah, you're very lucky.
in.
Um,
But I think it's also about advocating for yourself too and saying like, hey, I don't have the information to do this.
I have the craziest story of a restaurant job, just the BS at that place that I will tell
Yeah.
later.
Well, I've heard bad things about
Um,
restaurants.
That's most of my work experience.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
Dan sometimes had an issue with being specific on what he needed to the point. Dan, my father, also had a habit of hiring some terrible workers. Yay! They had issues with waking up. They had issues with doing the job correctly. They had issues with breaking things, customer stuff, company stuff. They would steal from the company.
Yikes.
And one even had a habit of partaking in substances on the job site.
Why? Seems really not beneficial to keep them on.
Welcome to blue-collar labor when you're not strict on hiring.
It's a beautiful song.
Thank you. Finally, one impersonated the company, took money from a customer, and never did the work. Dan ended up having to do it for free. Each time, Dan let them get over on him and never did anything, just complained for weeks on end. Well, he's probably waiting for you to take care of it at this point.
Yeah.
Dan also had issues with customers, too. This one guy he constantly worked for would always pay him way less than the job was worth, and Dan would always complain about him, but whenever he called, Dan dropped everything to help the guy out. I never understood it. Dan would also let customers owe him thousands, never send them anything or do anything about it. Let's just say Dan was a real pushover, and the company suffered for it. Yeah, Dan, it's time to send an invoice. People owe you thousands of dollars.
Get your money, man, so that you can pay your workers.
Dan was at times, Dan would also at times give customers the wrong price or tell me the wrong price and would try to fix it later on.
Oh, he's like, it's $20. And he's like, why are they paying me $20?
Because
It's $60.
you said it was $20, Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
A lot of times it didn't really work, and Dan would be stuck eating the work. Dan would say, "Why did you give them that? Why did you give them that price?" Or why? I'm sorry. He'd say, "Why didn't you give them that price yet?" I wasn't ready. I would say, "Well, you just said that was the price, so I gave it to them. They've been waiting for the price for 2 weeks. Remember, it's the second week of January, and you saw it around Christmas time." That was constantly an issue. Dan ended up developing a substance problem, and the business ended up suffering for it. Dan would mess stuff up and have to come back and fix it constantly. Andrew would constantly have to fix his mistakes. It got annoying. I assume Andrew's a brother?
I don't know.
Andrew just has made a surprise appearance now.
Andrew's just here.
I'm assuming, though, that it's maybe all in the family, or maybe it's one of those lovely new workers that's defrauding the company.
Yeah, the one who's smoking on the job.
Dan would leave the job with his girlfriend just so they could get their fix and not return for hours. The customer would always be up my butt about it. It got to the point where Andrew and I were basically running the whole company.
Yikes.
Andrew paid well at first, but got greedy. Look for a previous post to see all about that. Now, to the personal stuff. Dan had issues with being emotionally manipulative and would lie to your face constantly. Sounds like
Dude, man's
substance
got
problem.
just tons of issues. He's got a never-ending list of issues.
It's true. And it's crazy that you've got OP here just willing to make your business profitable, firing on all cylinders, and you're just demanding that it get messed up.
Yep.
He would lie to your face constantly, tell everyone your business, even if it was personal, make up stories about you, always bringing stuff up just to cause drama, even if stuff happened years ago. Would also talk behind your back and lie when caught about it. Would always make messes, get in trouble, and I'd have to clean them up. He was a closeted bigot and a closet guard person.
Homophobic.
He was also a closeted bigot and homophobic. Dan would always berate me to clean, but Andrew never had to clean anything. The house was always messy. The house was always messy because Andrew and Dan both did not clean, like dog poop and pee all over the house.
That's not just not cleaning. That's like you're living in filth.
Neglect
Of the dog too, yeah.
Let the dogs outside.
Oh, yikes.
What are you doing? Dishes were constantly in the sink. The oven was dirty, etc., etc. So I would have to work for the company all those hours and still be expected to clean. They'd be like, you just sat around answering phones and stuff. Why can't you clean our messes? Why are we still living here?
Yeah.
Why are we still working for this
You need to
business?
stop working for them. Take your skills where they're appreciated and get some real money and get a different house or apartment or something.
You've literally got on your resume, you're like, I scaled up a business. I took it from not profitable and
yeah.
to, I guess, some level of more
Just
profitable.
Say that you did all of this stuff.
I mean, it's not any more efficient.
Yeah, no.
But,
clearly
like,
not.
I assume they've hired all these people because they made more money.
Hopefully.
Anyway, Dan would constantly be in trouble with the city. Dan liked to leave his tools all over the yard and porch. Dan would get threatened with fines about it constantly. Dan would cuss me out if I didn't clean it, and Andrew would say, what do you really do around here? You can clean it. Oh, I only lifted the whole business up off the ground for y'all.
And continue to clean everything.
You
for
should
them.
leave. Know your worth and leave
Yeah.
this situation. It's making me upset. George is getting upset. They would get upset if I refused to clean it or complained about it. Dan also had a tendency to cuss you out and then 5 seconds later ask you to do something for them. You know, that type of emotional manipulation, like, why didn't you cook for us? You were here all day. Then can you get me some tea and take off my work shoes? Dan would constantly lose his phone too and would complain if I didn't help him look for it. I would always be setting up a new phone for him, either losing it or him breaking it. Dan would be nice, maybe once a day or so, and be like, do you want anything from the store? Or ask if you needed to go anywhere and needed money for it. Dan would pay for it, not ask for it back. I do not know if this was part of his manipulation or not. Dan was constantly losing stuff, but the workers didn't help that situation either. They would leave stuff outside, and I would have to help him bring it in from the rain or just leave that stuff wherever. I would constantly hear him complaining, and all of it eventually gave me PTSD. Is that a clinical diagnosis? PTSD is pretty extreme to get from someone yelling.
Yeah.
Or just witching. I don't know. Anyway, if Dan couldn't find it right away, Dan would jump to someone must have stolen it. Most of the time, it would appear later unless it was left at the job or was indeed stolen.
It's like someone must have stolen it. Yeah. Because
And
you hired thieves.
Could be.
You hired thieves.
Could be the thieves that you employ. Welcome to the Thieves Guild Lawn Care
Thieves
Service.
Guild.
Don't
Guild
mind
of
us.
Thieves. What's that from?
Unlock your doors.
The Thieves Guild?
The Thieves Guild?
Guild of am I?
Thieves
I don't
Guild's
know.
from Elder Scrolls.
No, that's not right.
We don't have time for that, though.
That's a whole nother stream.
not what I
We
was
don't
thinking
have
of.
time for that, though. Dan would also let our landlords walk all over us. Dan would never hold them accountable to fix anything. Okay, so at some point, folks, we have to just go, you know what, Dan? I'm
out.
I'm superseding you, Dan.
Yeah.
I'm taking it upon myself, Dan. I'm going to do all of this, Dan. And
Oh, see, I'm just out. At
like
some point,
and
you just leave.
then pay yourself.
Yeah.
I think Dan's so absent at the wheel, you just go, and you know what? I'm going to give myself a bonus, Dan. I'm going to increase my salary, Dan. And why don't you just
Understand.
go stop it? Let me take care of the whole business, and you'll get paid the exact same amount, and I'll get paid more. Just shut up, leave us alone, go away. It's my business now.
Dang. I
That's
would.
what he wants.
But yeah, but I feel like you just can't get anything out of this business. I
You
feel
just
like
go,
you just
"Dan."
gotta get you gotta leave.
Dan, don't you hate complaining? Don't you hate all this annoying stuff? Guess what, Dan? I'm giving you the opportunity of a lifetime. You never have to deal with it again.
I don't think he
Just
would do
go
that.
away.
Though. I don't think Dan would do that.
Yeah, I'll give you $20,000 a month. Go away. I don't know. Whatever's in the budget.
Yeah.
Whatever Dan's make, I'll give you that. Go away.
Yeah, like buy him out.
Go away. Go away, Dan. Who's dad in this situation?
I think he'd call him
His
Dan.
father. Well, I assume because they are all cut off
Mm,
after all of this nonsense.
I see.
But man, this business was ripe for the taking. Dan would never so Dan would let our landlords walk all over us as well. Dan would never hold them accountable to fix anything, and I would constantly have to deal with broken things. One time we had mice, and the landlord wouldn't deal with it. Another time we moved into a place with black mold. I got sick, and he still did nothing. So I ended up having to live with them for over a year, chewed up a lot of my clothing, still having to replace clothing to this day.
Yikes.
That is only because I'm a little picky, but also don't tend to buy stuff for myself, but always do for other people. Dan was also a blame shifter. If he did something wrong, he would also gaslight the situation by saying, "Oh, but remember when you did this 5 years ago?" Or, "It wasn't my fault. It's because Andrew didn't leave in time." Dan would do something to Andrew. Dan was always the type to gaslight you no matter the situation. I'd ask, "Did you do this?" And Dan would say, "Yeah." Then I'd be like, "Well, okay, let's figure it out then." And the story would change. Dan would say, "Oh, I didn't actually go. Can you reschedule for me? I didn't feel like calling them, so you can handle it." Dan would even gaslight me about the bills. I'd be like, "Well, the office phone and Wi-Fi are off." Dan would say, "Well, I know I paid them this month," when in actuality, he paid them 2 months ago. I even at one time almost lost my healthcare because he didn't fill out the paperwork. Going grocery shopping with Dan was a pain also. He was so embarrassing. We would go to a cheap store since he wanted to save money. Dan would find some way to complain about whatever we were getting, but then cry later on because we forgot something he wanted. I would constantly have to threaten to leave the store with nothing for him to calm down. Dude, go away, Dan. What are we doing?
I just want OP to leave.
You lay it on the table,
I just
OP.
want OP to leave.
You go, "Dan, here's what's up. You are a miserable person to work with, but you're my dad. So if you want to just
Dan, you're my dad.
go
Okay.
F off over there, go F off. Do whatever you want. Give me the business, and I'll, you know what, that monthly dividend you're getting, it's going to go up and up and up because I know how to run this thing."
The thing is,
If
I
that's the
feel like if
case.
OP says "Oh, give me the business," Dan's gonna be like, "Oh, so it's profitable," and he's gonna be like, "I don't want to give it up.
Well, and then that's the point where you go, if Dan's like, "Well, no," and then you go, "All right,
Bye.
goodbye.
Leave.
I'm out then."
Yes,
Short of
please.
being given the business, I cannot be
Yeah.
compelled to stay
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think you say, "Give me the business," or I'm leaving.
because I'm taking. It seems like you're running the ship anyway.
Yeah.
Also to clarify for chat, I know it's been coming up a lot. OP posted this at 28, but he said this was a few years ago. So again, mid-20s, I would say 24 to 6.
Dang.
Could be mid-20s, could be
Okay.
early 20s. That
Yeah.
also could be a complete lie, and they could be 17. Who knows? You literally never know. But that's part of the fun. By the way, I'd be the one getting the sensible stuff for the house, so we would always have food just in case something happened. So I would always be buying pantry staples and buying in bulk to fill up the cabinets. I did most of the cooking, so I bought what I liked to cook mostly and cooked for the whole house. Dan liked to tell everyone your business, like I mentioned before. He'd be on the phone with a customer and randomly say, "This traumatizing thing happened to Andrew a couple of years ago." What? What?
What are we talking?
He's on the phone with customers like, "Oh, you won't believe the trauma that my kid went through a couple
My
years ago,
son
man."
was traumatized.
Woo.
Do you want lawn services?
Yeah, if you listen to this story, I'll give you $50 off. Dan, stop giving them trauma discounts.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, it'll only be $20 if you listen to the story." And then 3 days later, he's like, "It's $60. What are you talking about? I never said 20."
Yeah, come on, man. Okay. So, he would do the same thing to me. After a while, I stopped telling him stuff unless it pertained to work or bills. I would also get calls from the landlord saying, "Why is Dan saying this or that happened?" One time, me and Andrew spilled the beans on the hoard. Mentioned more below, and his girlfriend's other issues. Oh God, there's a hoard? What are they hoarding?
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Lordy hoard.
Nothing's
Lord.
ever positive when you hear the term the horde.
Yeah.
There's a hoard.
And
oh,
then we're
God.
in freaking The Hobbit, and the Smaug is gonna get ya.
Woo. Yoo-hoo. Dan thought we stabbed him in the back, but I didn't appreciate the landlord always coming to fact check his lies. It was very annoying. I did so much for Dan. I did it for Dan. I was doing it for Dan.
Do it for Dan.
But it felt like it was never enough for him.
Never enough for Dan.
He would always find some way to complain. Dan was never happy, to be honest. We have all known someone like that.
Dan.
You know what's crazy is
What?
really like I had a friend who was like this, who will
Like
remain
Dan?
nameless.
No.
Well, just a person who's just like, man, they just complain, just
Yeah.
negative.
Negative Nellies.
And it wasn't until I literally, because it's like it's an uncomfortable thing to press someone on that. But as soon as I did, I was like, dude, like you just complain so much, man. It's really hard to deal with. They were like, what are you talking about? They didn't know.
Yeah.
They straight up were unaware. And after that, they knew, and it got a lot better
Well,
almost
there you go.
immediately.
Wow.
You know? So sometimes you just got to put it out there.
Just gotta tell him.
Be like, Dad, why are you miserable?
Dan.
Why are you so miserable, Dad?
Dan, you suck.
What do
And
you
he goes,
want,
"What?
dude?
I never knew that.
Those simple questions can make people's brain melt.
Suck?
What? But I'm Dan.
But me, Dan, sucks?
Okay. He was very tiresome to be around. So back to something I mentioned before. Oh, I think this is the horde. Dan gained his girlfriend, Tracy.
Tracy.
So Dan and Tracy would constantly talk behind your back, even if it was sometimes about stupid stuff. It was quite annoying and caused a fair few arguments, among other things Tracy would do, like take all the towels out of the only bathroom and put them all in her room. Tracy wouldn't even leave one.
Tracy.
Tracy's
mom.
I've only met one good Tracy. Climbing gym Tracy.
Ah, that's true.
Tracy.
Yeah, the other
All the other
Tracy-
Tracys I know, trash.
I agree. If there are any Tracys in here, I'm sure you're lovely. But yeah.
Any Tracys in our community, I'm sure, are bucking that trend.
Yeah.
But like, oof, I can't even go into it. Oh my
you know
God.
what? No, never
Oh, my
mind.
blood.
No, I know another good Tracy.
Okay.
I know she used to tutor me
We've got two Tracys on the
in
board.
geometry.
Two Tracys on the board. And any Tracys in our chat, we love you all.
Love you, Tracys.
We're listening right now. Anyway, Tracy would not leave a single towel. Tracy would take whatever you bought and put it in her room.
What's she doing with all
Shampoo,
these towels?
a cooking utensil, etc.
She's got a spatula in her room. She's
This
like,
is the
sorry, I need
hoard.
this.
This is the
Oh my God,
hoard she's
little,
hoarding.
She's a little magpie.
She's just collecting shiny objects
Yeah.
to attract a mate. That's amazing. Tracy would sleep all day long and stay up all night pretending to clean stuff when in fact she would just be, in an altered state and needed stuff to do. Ooh, just a little late night teeth grinding, I assume. Tracy was also a compulsive liar and a hoarder. She would constantly lie about taking your stuff, what would be like, I don't know how it got there, when it was found in her hoard. I tried to help her clean it multiple times just to be a nice person and to not get thrown out by the landlord for said hoard. It would constantly end up back the way it was, and Tracy would always have an excuse for it, saying, I'll get to it tomorrow. Tomorrow would get there, and she'd say, I'm in pain, or I don't feel well,
I'm in pain.
but then refuse to go to the doctor. I hate that so much.
Complainers, and not doing nothing about it.
I know it's not easy to go to the doctor. I've been meaning to go to the doctor for a long time. But I don't have an acute... I've got a weird bump right here on my head.
You come with a new ailment every day.
It's not really an ailment. It's just more like, why is this bump here? But, I'm sure it's fine.
Every day there is a new ailment.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
No. Name one more.
You had the eye thing.
What eye thing?
You had like that spot
I had a
on your
bruise on my eye,
You had
okay.
a bruise on your
Not
eye.
an ailment. Next.
You have your
What
back's hurting.
Yeah, that's the same thing every day, though. So
your
next.
arm's hurting.
When was my arm? Was my arm hurting?
Yeah.
Oh, my elbow did hurt that one time. That was from climbing, though. Your arm hurts. You just said your arm hurts.
Yeah, but not every
Look at her.
day.
Deceiver. She's trying to shame me. She's trying to shame me for being old and broken.
I'm
Look
just
at her.
saying. You're saying, oh, this
where's
guy's
everyone
complaining
running to my defense? I don't see them. Where are they? Where's everyone saying,
Angela Connolly
Sophia,
says
leave Dakota and his
ZocDoc.
broken body
His
alone?
broken no, I'm just saying.
Where-
you should go to the
where are they?
doctor. You should go to the doctor is my point.
I've been to the doctor.
When?
Doctor Who. Okay, back to the story. Okay. Tracy was also very selfish. Tracy, she would do things for herself before she would ever do them for you. She would always accuse Dan of cheating constantly, but then ask him for, just give me, bum a cigarette off you, please. Give me a bag. Yeah, come on.
Just a little cig.
Just give me one. Just give me one
Just
cigarette.
a taste. Just a puff.
Get out of my room. How'd your spatula get in here? I don't know. Did you put your spatula in my hoard pile?
She's got like one little cigarette in between the prongs of the spatula.
It's my smoking spatula. I can see it in my mind's eye. Oh, okay. Tracy would then get very angry if Dan didn't answer her call for a precious cigarette.
Please. Give me your cig.
Oh, I couldn't even do it. I was trying to do a dinosaur screech. That's her when she doesn't have her smokes. Don't smoke out there, people.
Going on?
Don't do it.
I was doing the spatter noise.
So she would also witch out Dan over stupid stuff or stuff she knew nothing about all the time. Tracy would also sleep all day and would procrastinate when it comes to doing things. She would, for instance, say, oh yeah, I paid that bill. But then it would get shut off because she didn't feel like doing it at that time.
So she's not procrastinating. She's like, well, she is, but she's also just lying.
You're talking about two people who are in an active addiction.
Yeah.
They are not going to be able to take care of these kinds of things.
No, absolutely not.
You know?
Yeah, it's like this. You just have to leave. You have to get out of there.
Yeah, this is not a situation.
That you can't fix this situation. You know,
This is a
definitely
get
not
out.
the way that you're doing it.
This is a get out situation. Give me the business, or I'm
leave,
leaving,
or I walk.
and then the business falls apart from the sounds of it. So, okay, she would always lie about it or play stupid. Playing stupid was always her go-to. If she would get called out in a lie, let's just say I didn't like Tracy at all in the slightest. Tracy's stealing being one of the main issues I didn't like, which is the issue I had with Tracy's. This one day, I had a date, so I woke up early to get ready for said date, and Tracy took all my shampoo and conditioner that I bought for my hair. They were big bottles, too. She swore up and down that she didn't have them, so I said, all right. It was like 7 a.m., so I said to her, I'm going to just complain until they reappear. I guess you're not sleeping. So after like 20 minutes of Dan and Tracy hearing that, they magically appeared on the kitchen table. What? Tracy also had this tendency to hide things and then forget about them later on. Tracy would always hide the job money to where only she knew where it was. One time it went missing. It was like $1,200. Needless to say, that never showed up.
She's just freaking stealing. She's just stealing.
Yeah, what are we doing, man? At this point, go start your own lawn care business.
I truly don't understand why OP has stayed as long as they have, because I'd be out of there.
Yeah.
I would
you
be out
gotta
of there
go.
so quick.
At some point, you got to say, I got to go. You sound like you're a
go
smart
my
guy.
own
You got a good head on your
way.
shoulders. You're resourceful. You've helped this business succeed. Start a new lawn care business called Dan's Son.
Dan's son.
No
Dan,
colon.
just son.
No Dan, just son, the good one.
Lawn.
Get
services.
Andrew out of there too. I don't
Yeah.
know. Get anyone
No,
who's
Andrew
a
can
good
also
member
sucks.
of this.
Yeah.
We haven't really heard anything about Andrew.
No, Andrew.
Well, Andrew would be like, "Oh yeah, you don't really do anything, do you?" Okay, yeah, never mind. Don't bring
can't
Andrew.
come.
Okay.
Andrew's excluded.
Okay. It was hard to look anyways because there would only be a path in the room. The rest was just stuff piled everywhere. Books, kitchen stuff, toiletries, trees, clothing,
What?
etc. Do you live in a TARDIS?
Oh, see, I was gonna say like a Is she working at a Home Depot?
I don't know. I swear, though, to this day, she spent the money. I swear, though, to this day, that she spent the money on substances. Yeah, of course she did.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's
of course
up in the middle of the night pretending to clean.
Yeah.
That's what she's doing. For all of our watchers or listeners, I was grinding my teeth together. I hope we know what that means. Once she was allowed to know where stuff was, cleaning stuff included. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Only she was allowed to know where stuff was, including cleaning stuff. I'd constantly have to ask after I put it away in one spot and it wasn't there. Tracy was constantly doing dumb things and Dan was always sticking up for her, but then complained to her about it too. It was weird. I would clean the dishes, put them away, and 2 hours later, they would be moved because Tracy would say, I didn't like them there. Why is Tracy living with us? Oh, wait, that's right, because they're both addicts in active addiction.
Tracy, no one wants you.
My
there.
bad.
No one wants. I hope you leave. I
It's
literally
time to
have
go,
no
bro.
other advice other than leave. That's been my advice the whole time.
Find a couch. I'm sorry for everyone listening to this. The story is exhausting because it's just an endless loop of, and they did this, and they did this, and they did
didn't
this,
leave,
and I didn't leave, and they did this, and I didn't leave. I didn't strike out on my own. Get out of here, Doug. Like, and for anyone listening, get out of there before it turns into this.
Yeah.
Don't wait.
Just a pit.
Don't wait. Ugh. Tracy would also start laundry, then leave it there for 2 weeks while the whole time everyone else's laundry built up, and she would witch you out if you touched it. I'm throwing it in the backyard. I, to be honest, don't know why they're still together because they're addicts, and they are leaning on each other to, exist. Maybe it's because Tracy's brother passed away and she was living with him before, but has nowhere to go now with her 2 cats, dog, and all her junk. Now, here is where the boyfriend comes into the situation. Me and him, being 31, met on Tinder back in early 2024. We clicked. He ended up moving in with me and helped out a lot because I wasn't getting help from any of them. Boyfriend, let's call him Devin. Devin always helped me clean or with work stuff whenever he would be done with work himself. Devin also helped with bills and would get help whenever me and him needed since my job didn't pay much. Let's just say Dan didn't like Devin for any of this. Maybe Dan felt he was getting replaced. Dan would always mutter something bad to Devin under his breath. I guess he was afraid of Devin or something. Whenever Devin would confront him about it, Dan would walk away and not say anything about it. Dan also didn't like that Devin made me realize I'm worth more than $20 per job and that I should be getting 10%. Me and Dan fought about that for weeks. I had finally learned my worth. Dan ended up not paying my worth, so I quit. Gave him my final estimates and was done. It would always be about Devin being attracted to the same. It would always be about Devin being gay or being overweight. Devin didn't tell me at first. He just took it on the chin. How are these interactions even being facilitated? I'm so confused. Thank God you found somebody who made you see you're worth more than this situation. But I still suggest therapy.
Oh, absolutely. You
Because
need therapy.
it's stunning.
I mean, the
to
fact
me.
that you stayed in this situation for so long,
Exactly.
you definitely need therapy to tell you how to not do that ever again.
Ever again. Devin didn't take crap from anybody, but was being a nice person because I had asked him to. I'd tell him I don't want any problems and just let it go. Once he did, though, I was extremely upset about it. So next time Dan said it, I smacked Dan in the face and walked away. Dan didn't say or do anything for the rest of the night. Devin, and then everyone got up and clapped. Devin was proud of me for sticking up for myself because of all the mistreatment Dan had given me over the years. Dan also didn't like that Devin made me realize I'm worth more and that I should be getting more money. Me and Dan fought about that for weeks. Sorry. That was a little bit of, okay, back into it. Blah, 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 blah. Let me just take it from, blah, blah, blah. Dan, sorry. Devin was proud of me for sticking up for myself because of all the mistreatment Dan had given me over the years. A few weeks later, Dan and Andrew plotted against me and Devin to get Devin to move out. When did Devin move in? We skipped that part.
Oh, why did Devin move in?
How is Devin living in the hoarder house with you, your
moved-
dad, your brother, and Tracy?
We should have moved in with Devin somewhere else.
I think we need to maybe learn independence
Yeah.
first. I think we need to live by ourselves.
Well, I
Do a
mean,
little
it's
bit.
kind of hard to afford.
Well, I mean, in this town for sure.
Oh.
But there's, whatever. I don't care what you have to do to make it work.
Get out of there.
All right? Live by yourself. Travel the roads. Wander the earth. I don't care. Learn how to be with yourself. Learn what you're worth. Andrew had his own issues with Devin, which I mentioned previously in another post, along with Andrew not being allowed to be an a-hole to me anymore because Devin didn't let him. They made up some story because they owed the landlord money and said, I said some things to the landlord. How are you going to make up a story to the landlord that someone else said something that wasn't said by them? This is so... We're getting close to the end, folks. We're at the finish line. Now everyone had to move out, which I later found out from the landlord. He just wanted his money. I went into more detail about this in a previous post, so I figured Devin bought it. I figured if Devin bought it, he would move out and I would stay. I ended up leaving with Devin, so a few days before, Dan starts pitching a fit about us late at night, and Devin ends up giving him a little smackerino for all the months of abuse he had given both of us. Dan is quiet the rest of the time. And folks, if you're having a quiet moment right now and you're like, how do I fill this silence? You can go listen to full episodes with stories a little less annoying than this one. And they're on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio. Just search OK Storytime. You've got more than 2,000 stories to search from.
So many.
Your selection
So
is
many.
so wide.
So wide.
And we are gonna get right into the end of the story.
Yeah, just finish it. Finish it.
After we leave, Devin puts Dan's work number on all kinds of rehab services and telemarketing services. Dan had to get his work number, which he had for Dan had to get his work number, which he has had for over 10 years now, changed. Needless to say, we had the last laugh because now none of his customers that had his number saved or memorized can get a hold of Dan. I've gone no contact with Dan, Andrew, and Tracy, by the way. Am I the a-hole for quitting the family business, realizing I'm better off not living with that toxic behavior and moving out? Also, not letting my boyfriend get some petty revenge on him and essentially Andrew too, since Andrew worked for Dan. And that is the end of that story. I'm not going to lie, buddy. Like, making the business phone number, like, I would almost be like, dude, you know how hard I worked to make this business make more money?
Yeah.
Why would I sabotage it on the way out? Because guess what?
I
now
mean-
you've shot yourself in the foot for your resume.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, your resume could have used it.
It's
Could've
like,
used
oh,
it.
I built this up, and then they're going to call the business, and he's going to go, well, first of all, that number doesn't work anymore. Second of all, oh yeah, him. I'm going to conveniently not tell you he's my son and I was abusive towards him. I'm just going to tell you that he sabotaged the business on his way out, and no one's ever going to hire you now. This
Yeah,
whole
well,
story
silly.
was just a frustrating example of you just get out of there.
Yeah, I said that from the start.
I don't care if you have to do it with no shoes on and the clothes on your back. You get out of that front door. You walk somewhere else.
Fuck,
I don't care.
please. But that's the end of that story, and we got some donations to read to reset.
Where's the axolotl?
I got an even better one for you.
Please.
Oh, little man, little man.
He does look so good. I actually have hope for that movie,
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
but I usually hate the performances of child actors. They're so annoying
She looked
to watch.
I watched the trailer for that, and she looked pretty.
I'm not saying it does. I'm not saying
No, I
she's
think-
doing bad.
I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
she does great, but
I'm
I
pretty
just
lenient
it's
for child.
annoying.
That's fair. I'm pretty lenient on child actors. Cindy, thank you for the $10. Second time donor, donated earlier with Riley. Had to pitch in for Sophia. I love when you read, and so does my daughter. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you for you and your daughter for watching. Anonymous42, thank you for the $10. Dakota, I feel your pain. Literally, I was telling my doctor about headaches and dizziness and nausea for the doctor to say, oh, honey, that's a migraine. And I have insomnia. Oh, and meds don't help either.
Yeah,
Oy.
it's like you tell all this stuff to your doctor. He's like, yeah, it sounds like your head hurts.
Sounds like your
It's
head
like, yeah,
freaking
it does, doc. Fix
Can you
it.
fix it? Amy, thank you for the $5. OP shouldn't worry about getting paid because he just needed to do it for Dan.
It's true.
So OP needs to calm down and make damn money. LOL.
You know what? How
Didn't
did I
think about
forget that?
Didn't think about that.
I'm sorry. You know what? OP is the a-hole. You should have continued to do
All
it for Dan.
along. Crazy
Dang.
Cat Lady, thank you for the $5. I'm so sorry, but I have to say that it is so sad that the workers wouldn't do it for Dan. Referencing a past story, just for fun. Where did that come from?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I would. Blast.
Got him.
Where is it? Did someone make it from here? Did you?
What? You've never met
Bring
my
it.
dog before?
I'm so confused.
That's his dog.
It's
That's
lovely.
my dog, man.
Then I'm his
It's
dog.
It's true.
It's for all my dogs, man. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We do have some wheel spin.
We do?
To be,
We
oh
do.
God, now Briology says, now I hate child actors and dogs and glitter. I do hate glitter, but it's not that I hate child actors. It's that there's something about like the performance and the cadence. Usually, like 95% of the time, it's not that it's objectively bad. It just bothers me.
It just bothers
I just,
Dakota.
it's,
He
I
hates
don't
kids.
like how it feels.
Okay, Dakota hates
Stranger
kids.
Things season 1's a great example of the opposite of that.
Yeah, I was about to
Millie
say,
Bobby
I was
Brown.
like, they do a great job.
Destroy the whole cast.
Yeah, they do an
Destroyed.
excellent job.
But there's usually not that level of like
Yeah, and the chemistry. in that.
groundedness and like I hear that like a kid that's like 5 talking. I'm like, all right, this is a movie. I know it's a movie because how they're talking.
I want to watch, what's that movie with that kid and it's like all one, it's like a series or something on Netflix?
Little.
No, it's
the
like
teeth?
newish. It's like this
No?
British kid and he gets accused of a murder.
Hmm.
And he's supposed to be amazing in it.
All right. I
I'm
don't know.
forgetting.
Someone will say it out in the comments.
I feel like I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's
Dakota,
called.
you want to
though.
do some wheel spins? Will that
Do the
help you
wheel
refresh?
spin.
Yes.
Do the wheel spin.
Yes.
Do those wheel spins.
Spin that wheel.
Wheel time. We just got a wheel spin.
We just got a wheel spin. We just got a wheel spin.
I wonder who
Oh,
it's from.
Caitlin
Caitlin Van Campen.
Let's spin that wheel. Spin it. Spin it. Spin it.
Whatever. Start flying off.
Oh, adolescence. Yes, thank you, Rebecca. 1.25. And we got
That's
2 freaking donos to read.
And then this is for Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard. 20 members. Woo!
20 members. I'll add them at 20 members once the donations are done, chat. And we have one more wheel spin, and that's going to be for Anna Moon.
Linda,
The-
you were right on it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were reading a dono. Please continue.
V Starwin, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Oh, I didn't realize this was a thing. Yay, 1 month. Love you guys so much. Dakota, what is your favorite anime villain?
Ooh, oh, I gotta think. Favorite villain?
Think about it.
Ooh,
Think about
I gotta
it.
think about that.
You gotta
one.
think about it. You got 5 seconds.
4,
3.
I gotta say father from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, even though that's not the right answer.
It's not. I knew you were going to
It's
say
not,
it too.
but I'm on Fullmetal Alchemist right now, and I can't think of another. But I'll come back to that later. You'll hear me randomly say an anime villain, and you'll know that's what I'm talking about. Quickly, Linda brought up a great child actor that was incredible, and it
Dakota
was
Fanning?
Dakota Fanning. War of the Worlds, Dakota
seen that.
Fanning, one of the best performances ever
I haven't seen that.
from like a kid that age. So good.
I have to watch it. Pigeon Proselytizer, thank you for being a member for 12 months.
Uh-oh.
That's a whole freaking year.
Uh-oh.
Says, you guys, I paid off my SBA loan 4 years early. Congratulations. It means I'm
that's
broke for a
cool.
while, but I'm so proud of myself and grateful to be a part of the OK fam.
We're
And
proud
we're
of you.
happy to have you as well.
That's
and
so
we're
freaking
proud.
cool, and I'm proud of you. And financially,
you go.
that's amazing. And you're going on the year poll, folks.
Go on the year poll.
On to the year poll.
Woo.
I need to turn it into a real poll. Right now, it's just a leg of a table.
It's just a leg of a table
but
right
if
now.
we need to get like a real poll. Chat, you heard me.
A real,
need a real
a real
poll.
man's poll.
Okay, and that.
Yet.
Hey, look at that. Look what's on there.
Wee.
Look at that. That's a new little just for you. Man, Keon, is yours Aizen? Your anime villain?
No.
He loves Bleach so much.
That's my favorite anime, but no.
Best
I'm trying to think who's
villain.
my. Ooh.
Trying to think there's so many different ways to categorize best. Like best in like more like most interesting like psychologically, or like best like visual design, or like best voice, or like there's so many different
That's true.
aspects that can go into it.
This is all true.
Ooh, Madara?
This is all true. I can tell you've put on your affectation where you're like, shut up, let's move on. That's your shut up, move on affectation.
That's actually why I'm so tired.
How are you tired?
What do you mean?
Why are you tired?
I went to bed at 1 a.m.
Oh,
And?
then I woke up at 6:30
I know mine.
because Sam was so
okay.
loud.
I know
And then
mine. Okay.
I recorded from 12 until now.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
leave her
shut
alone.
up. I'll shut up. That's fair.
I ate banana.
Yes, Bleach is very good.
I ate the
And
banana.
I had my
Vicious
piano
from
lesson
Bebop.
this morning, so I couldn't even sleep in.
Banana.
I'm so tired.
Pitifully saying, I ate
Eat
banana.
chips.
What is it?
Griffith from Berserk.
That's the worst one.
I don't know that.
It's the best at being the worst?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be Griffith.
And I'm seeing Sinners tonight, so I don't even get to take a nap.
Take a nap during Sinners.
No, I'm so excited. I can't fall asleep.
I wish I would have gotten tickets for that.
Dude, there's tickets tonight. Go tonight.
He can't.
Why not? Oh, you're here. It's at 9.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I'll be out of here. Look. Oh yeah, I'll be out of here by
Yeah,
9.
there you go.
Oh.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure the amount of time we have now is it goes to 9 anyway.
And we just got 15 more.
Yeah. Yes,
Really
sirree.
poor timing, Awkward Turtle.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Or
ma'am.
maybe really comedic timing.
Thank you
if
very
will.
much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Awkward Turtle, for the 50 gifted memberships.
Mucho.
Woo!
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to all the little turtles.
all the widow turtles.
All the little toadies.
All
Toady
the-
turtles.
Turtle and a half
Toadies?
show.
Yeah, toadies.
Toitus.
Toadies. Toady turtles.
Mm-hmm. But we got a story to read.
All right, freak. Why don't you read it? For all of our listeners, that probably sounded way more brutal than it actually was. There's some visual humor going on there, okay,
a
folks?
little visual humor.
Oh, God, you are tired. I didn't realize it. Until
Dude,
right
I'm
now.
exhausted.
Oh, dang,
I'm
it's hot.
zoinked.
You know what? It's because it's hot in here.
Do you need
So
to
you
go?
gotta turn on the
Yeah,
air.
actually, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Turn
I've
on-
already
turn on the
had
air.
one. I've already had
you
one
want the air on?
today.
No.
Yes, turn the air on. It's hot in
Give
here.
me more gum.
You were
And
wearing
then
a
the-
jacket
Good
the
man, give
entire
me
Then the cold will wake Sophia up.
Someone
No, I
said
hate
Ant King
co-
from
it-
Hunter x Hunter.
Cold doesn't wake me up. It just makes me sleepy and also
Ant King?
cold.
But dude,
Um,
ooh, that's crazy. Ant King might actually. You might be right.
Ah.
Meruem. He's like, I'll tell you your name. Oof. Ooh, that is so good though. Oh, you're swapping me out? No. Cause I'm Loopy Sophia. I love reading with Loopy Sophia. Can you swap me out
You
for
gotta
after
go.
this one?
No, you gotta go because then I don't get my break at 7:30. Because then I get more loopy.
No.
Go. Get.
You gotta get it.
I'm so upset.
Mhm.
Like,
I'm gonna read these.
genuinely, I'm sad. I'll be back.
Brianna Swinier, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I just wanted you all to know that you're great and I love it here. Insert heart emoji. We love you.
Ooh. Linda, it wasn't taken. It's Black Snake Bone. And that movie's messed up.
And you'll leave them on that. I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. Linda, thank you for the $2. Dakota, watch Taken. Her first performance is amazing. Trash can. Dun, dun, dun. Chick. Riley's switching in. They're just doing a little bit of food switch. And there he is. The man himself.
Yep.
Has everyone seen your shirt?
Yep. I wore it because I was inspired today.
Oh. Sorry. But let's get into this next story.
What's up? Also, Mom, are you in the chat?
Oh.
So I'm self-aware if anything happens. And do we need to spin a wheel?
We
You
already
already
spun
spent it.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
But we got 3 more wheel spins.
Wait, 2.5 hours? What happened?
Donations.
Donations. I
Should I
also
read this
have
last one?
those 20 members coming up, chat.
Liz
So.
B, thank you for the $5. Sophia, you're gonna love Sinners. It was so good. That's all I've heard. I've only heard good things about it. I think it has like 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Love you, Dakota and Keon, my favorite producers.
Oh, what?
Oh, it says my favorite producer is Keon. Wow. What do you think about that, Riley?
Wow, I do a lot more behind the scenes things, so I'll give it
It's
a Keon.
fine.
He's my favorite producer.
Thanks. Here's my little nose rub. I hope you get the ASMR of that. Just
That's what it sounds like.
Gotta get some caffeine in my gums.
Dude, what's up? Did you read the last one? No? Okay.
no, she's reading this one. So she's loopy.
Yep, your replacement is getting her beauty sleep, so she'll be here soon.
Okay, hold on. Gotta stuff it. All right, I'm ready.
She's feeling it. All right. Ready?
Let's do it.
3. Oh, I thought Riley was doing something. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
I'm struggling to introduce my fiance to my family because they won't like him.
Just chain him up and bring him into the basement.
What?
What?
What? Do that one more time.
No, I liked it.
Let's get into it.
Yo, I need
All
to get
right,
out of
let's
here.
do it one more time for
I need to
PC.
Okay.
for
I need to get out of here
safety.
right now.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to introduce my fiance to my family because they won't like him.
Sounds like it's time to cut him off.
I need some help / pointers for introducing my fiance to my family and giving him some much needed disclaimers before the introduction. By the way, this comes from Throwaway17033. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, a bit of background, my fiance and I are of different ethnicities and races. I was born in the U.S. to immigrant parents who raised me to date and eventually marry a man from the same part of the world that we're from. I've always known there would be a major issue if I brought anyone else home, so I generally haven't brought anyone home. I don't have a good relationship with my parents because of it. They put me down a lot and make comments that amount to not thinking I'm marriage material because I do things like speak my mind, have a college degree, and have a job.
Yeah, that definitely does not help.
You're not marriage material because you have opinions.
Oh shoot, you can be you can be independent. I don't think we're gonna be right.
Not a marriage. No marriages for you. My fiance and I have been engaged since February 14th. Dude, your first date. Wait, no, sorry. He proposed on February 4th. He proposed on Valentine's Day?
Hey, that romance is definitely
How
in
do
the
we
air that
feel
Oh.
day.
about that?
I was thinking, I don't know.
Is it too cliche? I don't know.
I mean, my cousin proposed on Christmas. Cousin-in-law, I guess.
I guess it's not gonna be like your anniversary or anything.
Yeah.
So I guess it's fine. Because I wouldn't want to celebrate my anniversary on Valentine's Day.
Oh, so you want to be different?
Yeah.
yeah.
Toxic.
That's
I'm
gotta
the
be
same
too,
on that
yeah.
boat. It's like you're
Like
you're
I don't
kinda
want my
trying to do
birthday
two
to be
birds with
on
one stone.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Lord's day. But no,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
You want to be different.
It'll be
Sure,
different.
Whatever.
It'll be quirky.
It's like a hassle. It sounds like if you did it, you would remember the date. Valentine's Day. Oh shoot! Also anniversary. 2 for 1.
I feel like you're defending it, but your anniversary's not even on Valentine's Day.
I'm just saying it probably would have helped. I probably should have done that.
You fool.
I do know what it is. Okay, I kind of forgot for a second, but now
Embarrassing. I haven't told my family yet because I don't want to deal with their crap. My fiance is pretty upset that they don't know, and we've mutually decided to tell them at my cousin's wedding in May. I'm extremely nervous. I know my parents will have many rude comments and questions, and I have no idea how to prepare him for any of this. I have told him that they don't approve of my dating out, but he doesn't get it. His family is open and loving. They've always been happy that we're together. I am so ashamed of the way that I know my family will act. He's so excited to meet them, in spite of my attempts to explain how they'll be. I think you just need to sit him down and say, like, no, you don't understand. They are going to hate you. And be, like, real with them. Like, I have a bad relationship with my parents. They're not going to like you.
they won't.
Be prepared.
Be prepared. Sometimes that's a turn off for me.
Man the battlements.
If my girl told me that, I'd probably be like, these are people we're going to spend holidays with, so I
But
don't
are-
think we should spend any more holidays together.
Dang.
Unless they're willing to
but
go
she
no
doesn't even have a
contact.
good relationship with them. Yeah, it seems like she's already pretty limited contact.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As long as they're not spending holidays with these people.
Yeah.
All right.
That is true. I think it is. It's like how how involved.
Get them
are
out
you
of there.
He's taking a lot of time off work to travel to this wedding, thinking it will be a great family bonding thing. And I know it's going to be horrible. I'm literally sick with worry. What should I do? Thanks. Comment 1 says, I would not tell them at your cousin's wedding. What if they made a scene? I would give them a warning ahead of time, even if it is over the phone. Reply, seriously, do not do this. This is your cousin's day. And by hijacking it with your engagement announcement, oh, wait, you wanted to tell people about your engagement at the wedding?
Yeah, no, we don't do
No!
that. We don't do that. We don't get
No!
engaged at weddings. We don't give announcements at weddings. Separate events.
You keep your mouth shut. At a
Oh,
wedding.
everyone's here. Might as well just tell everyone I'm getting engaged.
Nope.
No, don't.
Send out a text blast. I don't know. Send out a
Particle.
particle. Anyway,
Jinx me a Coke.
that's just tacky. Even if it's because you're too chicken to tell your parents that you are engaged privately. Opie says, okay, I hadn't thought about that. That makes a lot of sense. We were planning to do introductions, not at the ceremony, but a few days before when everyone arrived for the wedding. But I see how that would be rude to disrupt the wedding vibe with my news. Thank you. Comment 2, I think you need to be more blunt with your fiance. You need to tell him you're so worried because they are discriminatory people and you want him to try and be mentally prepared for that. It sounds like you're trying to be too gentle, not to hurt his feelings, but I don't see how else you can prepare him for the inevitable. I agree. Comment 3.
Rip the Band-Aid off on that one.
And then stab him with the truth. Comment 3. Have you told them flatly that when it comes to you dating outside your race, your family are unreasonable and discriminatory and they will freak out? I mean, really, really honest. Real honesty. Personally, I'd lay down some ground rules. If they want to be involved in your life, then they need to treat your fiance decently. If not, you just won't attend family functions since he's now a part of your family and you won't see him treated badly. Yeah. Obi says, yes, I've told him, but he doesn't fully understand it. How does it, what is it going to take for this man to understand it? Like, he's like, he doesn't fully understand it. It isn't anything he's personally dealt with before. I'm going to go ahead and tell them prior. Everyone here has convinced me that I need to do that. I don't really have a relationship with my parents. I left home at 18 for college and have supported myself since then. They don't approve of my lifestyle because I have been focused on my career and not focused on finding a husband. I can't stomach much of them, so I don't.
Two things here. One, a smart man, how does the saying go? A smart man learns from his own mistakes. A wise man learns from others.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I don't know if he's willing to see that. And two,
No.
you could tell people so many times how things are going to play out, but if they deny it, they just got to see it happen and learn on themselves.
That's the thing. Like, you can, yeah. If he's just not willing to believe you, you can be like, okay, well, I warned you.
People got to see it through.
I
They're
warned
like,
you.
I think this might work out this way. They just got to see it through.
Yeah. It's like telling like a person that your dog bites, and they're like, no, I'm so good with dogs, and they're like, no, my dog bites, and they're like, no, dogs love me, and then they go get bitten, and they're like, oh, your dog bit me, and it's like, well, okay,
Well, I told you.
told you.
Don't be mad when my dog bites you.
Yeah.
There, say that, Opie. Say that
Don't
to
be
your
mad
husband.
when my parents hate you.
And bite you.
Yeah. They're biters. Just want to give an update and thank everyone here.
Blah, 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 blah.
I actually shared this post with him, and it was a great help.
Oh.
He's actually more aware than I realized. He was downplaying his reaction somewhat as a way of putting less pressure and expectation on me. Opie's like, no, you don't understand. They suck. And he's like, I get it. Okay, I get it. I was just trying to like help you out, man. I didn't see that at all, so I was very worried that he would be crushed. In reality, he's pretty well braced for a horrible in-law relationship. We had a very productive discussion about how we want to handle things in the future. We didn't make any concrete decisions, but We didn't make any concrete decisions, but I'm quite tired of feeling rejected and being treated as a source of shame by my parents. I'm considering getting some professional help to better cope and also feel comfortable about moving forward in my life without them.
They're the butt of the joke for their
What?
whole lives. OP is. Anytime anything goes wrong, OP.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, he's not even there.
Yeah, I've seen that happen before in families.
I've never considered this before, but my fiance thinks it's worth a try. I mean, you probably, like, sometimes, depending on, like, you know, the family dynamics, especially like if you have like an immigrant family who's very traditional, then they're like, I don't believe in therapy. And that's what you kind of grow up thinking. And you're like, I didn't even realize that was an option that I could do without being ashamed of it. But it's good that your partner is like, hey, let's take you to therapy.
It's true. Support systems.
I called my cousin last night and she wasn't as understanding as I hoped she would be. She wants me to come alone rather than reimburse her for the cost of our seats if it becomes clear that my parents will be a problem. She doesn't want to have any empty seats. I tried to explain that I don't want to set a precedent that amounts to tolerating my parents' disrespect of my fiance and our relationship, but she wasn't supportive. I feel bad for springing this on her last minute, so I'm still hoping things go well enough with my parents so that we can all go and have a good time. I'm actually looking forward to it now that I know that my fiance has a more realistic expectation.
Okay, Cheryl says, taking him to a family wedding might not be the best time to do the introduction. Introduce him when nothing else is going on. I wholeheartedly agree with this because she's asking the cousin's permission, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if I know the cousin and I know the family and the dynamic,
Yeah.
I'd be like, no, please.
Well, it's just adding a lot of drama to the wedding, which is frustrating. Like,
Yeah.
I think as the bride, you'd be like, okay, you're bringing this new person that you know that all the, parents are going to hate. And I get that maybe she even understands that the parents kind of suck, but she's like, it's about me.
Yeah.
My day.
Yeah, no, this is wild.
I'm going to call my parents tonight. I will post an update to let everyone know the outcome. And there is a second update.
Oh, boy.
So it's freaking...
I feel like she took him to the wedding.
I think so.
OP.
OP.
No.
Update. I wanted to come back and say thanks and give an update. My fiance and I actually read the post together. He was more prepared for my parents' reaction than I realized, but still not entirely. I spoke to my parents last night and it was horrible. Really horrible.
Who would have thought?
My parents don't know how to use Skype, so I called them from my cell to see if they would get on FaceTime with me. I don't have an iPhone, I use Android, but my fiance's work phone is an iPhone, so I called them back from his phone. Bad idea. I told them alone while my fiance was prepping dinner. Our plan was that he would come into the room with me if they acted decently, which they didn't. After I told them, my mom left the room where she was sitting with my dad and went to another room. She started breaking things, being super dramatic by coming back into the room occasionally to hurl insults. My dad stayed on the phone and told me that I'm a POS. I'm destroying my life and theirs. I'm ungrateful. He finally asked me to be decent and stay gone before he disconnected.
Oh my gosh.
That's devastating.
What?
I mean, like you already have a bad relationship with the parents, but wow, like just what a horrible, horrible reaction.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Breaking things?
Just
That is the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Oh,
Yeah.
I disagree with someone. I'm going to go to my house and break my own things.
That's true. You're breaking your own things. You're not even breaking their things.
Yeah,
That's how
like,
big brain the parents are.
that
Well,
is
clearly,
true.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got to go buy a new TV. Thanks, OP, for being the worst daughter ever.
Yeah. This is all your fault.
I'm thinking they have a TV that's the same size as Michael in the office. Like,
Oh,
his flat screen
Oh,
TV.
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Ah, great episode.
The icing on the cake was when they had my older brother call back on my fiance's phone. At first, he said that my dad was taking my mom to the ER because I caused her to have a breakdown.
Oh, yeah, you did that, OP. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, P, why would you cause your mom to have a breakdown that sent her to the ER?
Come on.
But then it just degenerated into more verbal abuse. It became pretty clear that he was just calling to be disgusting. I tried asking him to please leave us alone and stop, but he won't stop calling. I mean, block. Now this morning, I'm getting pestering texts from his wife's phone number as well. I don't know which of them is sending it, but it turned my phone off, and I'll think about what to do later. My family had a delusion that I was going to eventually end up with the son of a family friend, so that has made the entire situation a lot worse. I dated the son for a short while years ago, but things ended badly, but ended things when he became violent. And this is what they want for you?
Yeah, they want you to be in their standards because that's the only acceptable way.
No, they literally don't care about your happiness or your safety at all. They just care about like the visual.
Yeah.
You know, they care about the optics of your life.
Yeah. Be done with them.
Yeah. My family never accepted my reasons for not wanting to be with him as good enough. So anytime there's a family event and he's there, they'll make intrusive comments and do things to try to force me to entertain him or be alone with him. Ironically, they asked a lot of questions amounting to the assumption that I'm either with my fiancé because I'm afraid to leave him or pregnant, as if they would actually care if I was being mistreated now when they never cared before. I can't help but wonder what motivates them. Optics. They want control of your life, actually. That's the real reason. They want absolute control of your life. And when you do something that they don't like, they want to make the biggest stink possible.
Hey, family, this isn't Sims. I'm not a Sims character.
Yeah. I ain't a Sims character.
Can't tell me what to do.
I'm independent. I am an autonomous being. I still need to call my cousin again and let her know that we aren't going to the wedding. I need to find out if we can transfer credit to another hotel and still try to salvage a vacation. I don't want to be in the same hotel as my mother or even in the same city if I can avoid it. I'm pretty sure that she will not cool down in a month and will probably try to physically attack me if we're in the same venue. By the way, you should cool down and listen to another full episode of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime to listen to the cool, soothing tones of the summer. But there is a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I want this to be on the worst mothers ever compilations that we have.
Yeah.
Can you put a note on Notion or something?
Worst mom ever.
This definitely is. She would become worse if you did meet her in person.
Yeah.
Avoid
Thank
it
God
all
you didn't
possible.
bring him to the wedding.
Yeah.
Thank God you didn't do this at the wedding.
Oh, dude.
She starts throwing plates.
She didn't even look at him.
She starts throwing the cake at the wedding. The mom starts throwing the cake at the wedding.
Golly, dude.
Dang, but
Not worth it.
we're gonna finish this story off.
Not worth your peace.
Keep
your
cut
peace.
them off. I think this is honestly a no contact until they learn how to behave right and come back to you and say,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
And it doesn't sound like you're losing that much because it's always been this
No.
way.
Yeah,
I'm
you've
sorry
always
it's
had it
happening.
bad. Yeah. But you've got a new family with your fiance, and hopefully it seems like his family's pretty cool.
Yep.
So it's just focusing on that. And it really is horrible and sad that you don't have
Yeah.
the support of your family, but just realizing that you do have support. I'm also pretty sure that my cousin is still going to be annoyed with me, even though I'm reimbursing her for the cost of our attendance and sending her a gift. I just don't feel right leaving my fiance at home when he hasn't done anything wrong. I don't want to condone my parents' behavior, and frankly, if they can't accept me and the man I love and trust us both with respect, I really don't care to have a relationship with them. If they need me, I'll be there for them, but for the sake of my own mental health, I can't handle them anymore. Anyway, thanks again for all your comments and kind, supportive messages. And comments, really quickly to finish the story off. Comment 1 says, send them a short, quick, to the point message from your phone or whatever service you feel like, and then block them. If anyone else contacts you regarding them in any rude way, instant block. Mom, Dad, I will not be contacting you until you decide to act like adults and treat me and my fiance with respect. Goodbye. Or something like that. OP says, I'm kind of staying away from all my family right now. I don't want to give anyone an in to reach me because past experience makes me feel like none of them will have anything nice to say. I probably won't send them any more messages, at least not right now. I'm tired of begging them to accept me. Plus, I feel like if I say or do something that they construe as rude, they will just use it as fuel to turn what family I may still have against me. I don't want to block them in the event that something important happens. But for now, I may, just until I feel like I can handle things a bit better. And that is the end of that story. Riley's not even listening.
Sorry. We have a robot, and Dakota's not here, and the robot's coming soon.
You have a robot?
Yeah, we have a robot coming because people don't opt out of the robot option when it comes to delivering food.
Oh,
Anyways.
you have the robot. That can't even get to our house.
She didn't make it up the hill.
It's coming. It's done. It did it last time.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Anyways.
That's crazy.
Gotta opt out of the robot.
Yeah, OP. Sounds like you know what to do. Dude, I feel like if you went to the wedding, they might try to kidnap you because if they just break things in their house just to be like, hey, I'm with someone, and they go crazy, they might try to kidnap you and make you marry someone else. So don't go for your safety.
I think they'll just cause drama.
Dude, they might. I don't know, man. Dude, depending on the heritage or the culture, dowries go for a pretty penny these days, and they might try to sell her off or something. I don't know.
Okay.
That's a wild
Yeah.
thing.
Wild take.
But
But I think they're gonna cause problems. Is the real problem here?
Yep.
And we don't need them in our lives.
No, we don't.
Gone. Ah! Sorry, Riley. Ah! Riley's attacking my feet.
We got donuts.
We got donuts. Let's
Donuts
read 'em.
and wheel spins.
Let's go.
Patria B, Patria B, thank you for being a member for 14 months. It sounds like Opie's
Whoa.
boyfriend has never personally experienced racism.
Also, Patria.
Is that our longest one?
That's
14?
a new
That's a
14
long
months.
one.
Yeah,
Take
keep that one. Yeah,
Me and
that was a
Angie
big
been
one.
together for 14 months. This is the
Dang.
easiest thing ever. I keep track with everyone that's been a member for like a year, and it's like, okay, me and Angie been definitely together for 14 months.
Funny. That's from us. Miss Puff, thank you for the $5. Sophia, my best friend, just saw Sinners and loved it. I just saw Warfare. It was so good.
Oh,
I
need
would
to see that
recommend.
too.
Oh my
Anyway,
gosh.
love y'all. I want to
heard
see that too.
Warfare's
Also-
the A24 movie.
Is Warfare the one with all the hot men?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's got a really good cast. Yeah.
Yeah, Kit
Also-
Connor's in it.
Everyone says I'm right.
I think so,
I've
yeah.
heard see
Mhm.
3 people.
Well,
What? I'm right.
3 people? You're definitely got
Tell
me
me
right.
if I'm wrong, guys.
Kat, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Busy making presents. Every time I think I'm almost done, I think of more things to make. I think I need a bigger box.
Aw.
So many worms. I'm so excited.
Dude, that's awesome.
lovely.
Excited, Cat.
You ain't got to do. You're the best.
You ain't gotta do that, but we love you for
Oh,
it.
block them.
Whoa.
We read that one. You want to spin that wheel, Riley?
Sure.
Spin that wheel.
For Anna Moon.
Let's do this.
Woo.
Let me take it.
We're gonna put it on, Riley.
Yeah, 1 second.
All right.
I'm doing
Anna
some
Moon.
good stuff over here.
Wait, did we already read Anna Moons?
No, yeah, we have.
Okay, thank you, Anna.
Yeah, we have a lot.
Here we go.
Woo!
Anna Moon. Plus 10 minutes.
Mother.
Nice job, Riley.
1, 2,
Nice job, Riley.
4, 5, 6, 7.
A
8,
cool, a
9,
clean 225.
All right, now we're on to Awkward Turtle.
It is interesting how time is
Let's
kind
see
of an
one of these.
illusion here. Whee!
Remember.
Hey, yo, almost
You
got
wanna do
another
the last
plus 10 minutes.
Last one.
This
Run
is
it.
Awkward Turtle's second one. Sure. Go for it. You're edging me.
Woo! Woot, 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 woot.
Plus,
That was very close to another 10 minutes.
plus 20 members.
Plus 20. Plus 20 membership. Oh, man. Ah! Ow! Why did you bring my foot into frame? That's gonna be like on sites now, man.
Dude, people can just
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean
AI
to show my
generate
foot.
that, dude. You think if feature's so special?
What?
Dude, who says someone in this household hasn't already been profiting off of it?
Of my feet? How did they get pictures of my feet?
Who knows? You sleep sometimes.
What?
What?
That was on purpose. I like
Chat,
dragged
I'll
my
add the
feet in the
members
frame.
during the story.
What?
So
Hmm?
I'll just add the members during the story.
Okay.
I love you, Keon.
I love you too.
I ain't never gonna stop loving you.
I love you.
I love you, witch.
I ain't never
I'm not gonna
gonna
stop
stop
loving
loving
you.
you.
Oh,
Witch.
great. Alcoholism.
Woo!
Okay.
You need the trigger warning? Put it out in the
might be. I might need this one to be.
Hold on. Take it.
I might not be able to read it.
Yep.
All right, start off with the trigger warning.
Trigger warning. Alcoholism.
Why was okay? All right. Ready? 3, 2.
My family refused to believe me. Now they expect me to fix everything.
Maybe they should have believed you.
Trigger warning. Alcoholism. My heavy drinker father, there it is, was pretty high functioning until he divorced my mom when I was 12. He stopped hiding the drinking around me. So I always saw him swigging whiskey from the bottle in the middle of the day before driving or even while driving.
Oh,
By the way, this comes from Dad Says...
I'm chicken crap.
By the way, this comes from Dad Says I'm Chicken Crap. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I saw how he couldn't stand up straight or put the keys in the ignition right. I was in the car when he ran into things. His side of the family never knew or accepted that he was a heavy drinker. And after my parents' divorce, I was really the only person who was affected by it daily. Not only did his side of the family not believe me, but they would also tell me that I was wrong or that I needed to be more thankful that my father had been such an amazing caregiver to me.
Where are they getting their information from?
Him, probably him.
Yeah, he's like, I'm an incredible dad.
Oh, he
And
just
they're like, see, he said he was incredible.
yeah, he's just sleepy. Family members will deny me rides home, saying he wasn't drinking or it wasn't so bad. Even
Wow.
when he got 3 DUIs, they didn't believe he drank heavily and certainly didn't believe he was a heavy drinker.
I'm so sorry. Your family is very terrible
my
for putting you in those
God.
situations.
These people are allergic to facts.
Yeah.
I studied abroad in university, wonder why, and he got really bad. Family members blamed me and my absence for his increasing in drinking. He misses you so much. It's been hard for him.
Yeah, I don't care.
He finally pissed off some of the family by stealing money and booze from them and my favorite relatives, Uncle Owen and Aunt Brew.
Oh, someone like Star Wars.
Did I say that right?
Oh yeah, that's literally Star Wars.
Let's go. Said they were done with him and were furious with him for drinking. They held a meeting and we agreed to communicate about everything my dad did. We weren't going to hide anything or keep secrets from him anymore. It was just enabling him. This was an amazing thing for me since no one had ever believed me that he was a bad drinker. I felt this huge burden of hiding his drinking or being told I didn't understand his drinking lifted off of me. Oh,
yeah, finally they
dude.
see the truth. That must be like so vindicating. It's like,
Yeah.
I've been telling you this whole time.
Yeah.
You got 3 DUIs and you didn't think I was telling the truth?
Dude. School
It's
counselor
not
involved or
normal
something.
for people to get DUIs.
Really isn't. It's crazy.
That is that's a bad sign.
He has lost many jobs, then his house. He moved into a low-income apartment where he suddenly got clean. It was a nice time because I was really about to move abroad for 3 years, so I wanted to really enjoy his sober time visiting before I left. I suspected him of drinking a few times, but ignored it. Just before Christmas, I went to surprise him with dinner and caught him drinking heavily. So heavily, he couldn't stand up straight. And I know he didn't remember me catching him in the act. I just wanted to enjoy my last Christmas in the country, so I said nothing. Since Owen and Brew and I had agreed not to keep his secrets, I sent them all an email telling them what had happened. They responded saying they printed my email out and showed my dad because they didn't believe me. Who? Owen and Brew? Wow. My dad was furious, saying I was lying.
Dude.
They agreed with him and emailed me back
your favorite aunt and uncle agreed?
saying I needed to be more compassionate and understanding towards him.
Oh, that's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because he's not hiding anything at all. He's not hiding anything on the adults in OP's lives. The adults in OP's life are failing him.
Okay, I'm a riff off of what happened to your cousin recently. What needs to happen is you need to go abroad, find a family farm, find a handsome young man that works on that family farm, and become a part of that family.
I know what we're talking. Yeah. Oh, I just didn't realize that you had heard that story.
Yeah, I was here.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what needs to happen.
Yeah.
You deserve that.
Yeah.
These family members, how do they not believe you?
Yeah.
Do you make up stuff?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like why are we believing the man who's actively has DUIs that they know about and who always is drinking? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, just
We're not gonna believe that the freaking man behind the counter selling ice cream is is the ice cream scooper. They're like,
Come
no,
on.
we have no proof. That ice cream probably, I don't know, maybe it's a hobby.
Yeah, he's not actually scooping ice cream. That's a different kind of cream.
Oy. Oi.
Yeah. She can definitely live abroad and make
Yeah.
it work.
Leave.
He was working so hard to be sober, but was discouraged by my lack of faith. They told me that I misunderstood the situation, and they believed he hadn't been drinking. I couldn't believe what they would believe. I couldn't believe they would believe a lying, stealing, heavy drinker over me.
I mean, at this point, they are culpable for his drinking.
And they probably don't want to deal with him. They're probably like, oh, shoot, he's drinking all the time.
Yeah.
He's been better. I don't believe it.
They don't want to deal with it. They just want OP to deal with it.
Yeah.
And if this man gets into some, sort of car accident or, God forbid, hurts someone else in a car accident,
Oh, God.
I mean, they won't legally be held at fault, but they are absolutely at fault
Oh,
for
yeah.
letting this go on.
Hurt. I responded to the email and told them to F off and not to email me about him anymore. Just a few days before I left the country for 3 years, they had really strained my relationship with my dad, who was calling me frequently saying I was chicken crap and I needed to call him back so I could hear his side of the story. I went abroad with horrible relationships between everyone. My dad sends me rude letters demanding I understand how hard his life is and seeing things from his point of view. Others send me emails about how I need to fix all these relationship problems or that it's my fault he drinks so much because I'm not at home.
And that's
I
when you
can't
block all of them.
And I can't keep his drinks away from him.
You
Oh!
block all of them. Block all of them. And SCZ says my analogy was weird. I've actually been working on just like riffing, spitballing analogies.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Thanks. I don't know if you've noticed them.
I noticed
Yeah.
that one whenever you exposed it.
I've been doing a lot.
Dude, there's one way you could actually fix this.
Listening to-
Hypnotist,
oh.
or you get a taser to his tongue where he hates the like he can't taste anything, so like it gets rid of it. But I feel like your family would hate you because you solved that problem so fast.
Whoa. Or we can try and get him into like some sort of rehab.
Nah.
Or we can tase his tongue.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Dude, it works all the time in cartoons.
What?
Yeah.
What cartoons are you watching?
Tom and Jerry.
Dang, man. That was a violent cartoon.
They didn't have tasers in Tom and Jerry.
You didn't watch the episodes I watched.
Yeah, dude. They had a lot of stuff
It's
in
like the
Tom
new
and Jerry.
adventures of Tom and Jerry.
No, it's like the old stuff, man.
Yeah, they got creative.
Okay.
Anywho, he lost his low-income apartment and moved in with his mom, who then had no choice but to punt him out because he was drinking heavily,
Wow.
shouting at her and stealing her pain meds and stealing her pain medications. That won't get flagged. Who knows? So he's in a homeless shelter now. Everyone tells me he's a disaster. He can't stop drinking. He's having seizures when he tries to stop. He's had multiple concussions from falling down while drinking / seizing. He stopped caring for himself, so he's skin and bones. His hair's grown out, and he's had to have all his teeth pulled out. Oh my gosh, this is terrible.
And that's all of your family who didn't do anything to
Yeah.
stop this.
Not your responsibility.
No.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, they all ignored it. They all ignored it and they blamed it on you, and that's their fault.
Riley's other kind of cream comment just reminded me of how the owner of was arrested being caught adding his own special sauce to the yogurt tzatziki.
Donor.
Oh my god.
Oh, ew.
Ooh. Okay. I'm getting home in a few weeks to all of this. I haven't seen him in 3 years, and I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if I want a relationship with him. The biggest punter is I'm getting married in a few months. Let's go. And he's handsome and has a farm. Called it. And everyone is more complicated with the wedding. And everything is more complicated with the wedding. People are telling me I need to patch things up before the wedding.
Nope.
Or else they'll never be patched up.
Good.
I find this hard to believe. I don't know if I should invite my own father
Nope.
to the wedding besides how poorly he treats me. He's very emotional and could make a huge scene. Worst case scenario, if he tries to get sober, he could have a seizure at the wedding.
Dude, he is ill.
Yeah.
He is literally like ill.
Yeah.
This man has a disease
Yeah.
that is destroying his body and his life. This is not a man fit to go to a wedding.
Yeah, no.
This is a man who should be in a hospital.
Oh, yeah. I almost want him to drink at the wedding so he doesn't have another huge seizure like he did at another family event a few years ago. Since I told my aunt and uncle to F off, we haven't communicated for 3 years. My grandmother from that side of the family seemed to be on their side and tell me that I need to apologize to them. But I feel like what they did was a betrayal of trust. So, if it's worth fixing, how do I fix it? How do I handle a homeless, toothless, heavily drinker dad at a wedding? How do I fix everything up with everyone? OP,
It's not your job.
not your job, not your place, not your
They've
circus,
been,
not your
like-
monkey.
Yeah, they've been forcing you to be the caretaker for your father
Yeah.
for your whole life. That is not your job at all. I mean, and also like don't bring again, this is not a man who is healthy enough to come to a wedding.
Yeah.
Like probably shouldn't even be traveling.
Yeah, it's this is insane. And like it is dangerous to come off of alcohol because I've seen someone try to come off of alcohol and it's really hard to see that because they have to they'll have to go to the hospital if they don't figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll go get him.
He's gone.
All right, we're synced. All right, comments. Let's see if OP responds. She does. Comment 1, is there any reason why they aren't helping him? Why do they think that you can only help him? Even back when you were only a child. You went to people you thought you could trust, your uncle and aunt, and they straight up said you were lying, even though you had all the previously agreed to not hide what he was doing. This is all very toxic in general. OP says, I think they think they're helping him. They have gave him lots of money, and my grandma gave him a place to live off and on. Because they put so much blame on me for the drinking, I think they're twisted enough to believe he'll become sober when I return or something. None of them know I'm leaving again. I'm
Good.
getting a lot of comments like, thank goodness you'll be here next Christmas. This Christmas was so hard for him since you were gone. It's crazy toxic, and my mom doesn't realize it either. Telling internet strangers about this finally opening up my eyes to how not okay any of this is. Until recently, this was my reality, and it seemed okay or just a burden I had to bear. And we got an update.
Wow.
Dude!
I mean, the fact that your mom is still in the picture and like nothing is changing is just shocking.
Can you sue? Is there a way to
Shocking.
sue your
I mean,
whole family?
No, you just have to go no contact.
But can we get money out of this?
No. I mean, you can say like they're enabling the father in some way. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want them to go to prison. I just want money out of it. Dude, I got a honeymoon coming around the corner. I got a wedding.
That's true. I just want dad to. I just want him to be in like. I want him to get care. Like this is just sad.
Here we go. Here we go. We have
I'm
the power of AI on our side.
Okay.
Take pictures of your dad. Then deep fake him and be like, "Hey guys, do a video of a deep fake. Hey guys, so I am Did you get it? Hey guys, so here I am. Can you send me money? Send them get the money on your bank account. Use that for the honeymoon. And then be like,
Fraud.
fake, F you guys again. Never talk to them
It's
again.
fraud. I think.
Good.
It's a scam.
They fraud
get
you your whole life.
Probably get arrested.
And
for
no one's gonna
that.
believe them.
Who's gonna believe them? But let's get into this update.
Update. Keon bot, go to 8, 7.
Keon bot.
Keon bot, go to 7.
Keon bot.
Update. Thank you so much to everyone who responded. I've never posted on Reddit before. I was so convinced people would say I probably didn't know he was drinking when I was a child or that I was to blame for being out of the country. I've thought about everything everyone has said and will keep thinking about it for a while. I have a week until I fly back home and will just keep chewing on all this information during this time. I've already Skyped my mom. We had a good talk. She never meant to pressure me to fix everything. She was just trying too hard to make me happy and try to create a perfect situation for the wedding. After talking, we both agreed this will never happen.
I mean, good you had that conversation with your mom.
Yeah. At least you got somebody on
Yeah.
your side. She is not taking any steps to repair anything and is not pressuring me to do anything with anyone. There really isn't anything to repair. It's completely broken. We're both on the same page now with that. The wedding is in June, and I haven't sent out the invitations, but I'm about to. I know for sure I will not invite Uncle Owen or Aunt Brew. And as for my dad, it's a really hard decision, but he probably won't be coming. 95% sure. As for everyone else who has been blaming me for causing his drinking by being gone, I'll have to really do some soul searching and decide what they mean to me. This is the thing I go through from. One, have they been in your life for the past year? Have you talked to them within the past year? Two, will they add any beneficial facts or fun at the wedding? If it's no to both of them,
Not invited. Bye.
not worth it.
But I
Dude,
don't
you're-
invite them.
You're better off finding someone,
Weddings
some
are
other
people,
family.
yeah, weddings are for people who support you.
Yep.
And this is not them. They have
Well-
never once supported you.
I wonder if you could hire a family for a wedding.
I bet you could.
That'd be so sick.
Actors.
Oh my gosh.
I can be your
I feel like my big
cousin.
family would be so fun to hire out.
dude. If you got Sam, my dad, Sam, and I kill at weddings, man.
Yeah.
We kill. We're like always, whenever we're on the dance floor, immediately more fun. At that wedding.
Yo.
And that's the truth.
All right. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Update 2. In my last update, I talked about how my dad was on a homeless shelter for stealing pain meds from my grandmother. Well, that didn't last long. He was back living with her almost immediately. When I got home from being abroad, I was completely inundated.
Inundated.
Inundated?
I thought you froze.
Me too. I was like, what just happened? Inundated.
I
You did
didn't
a
know
good
what to
job
do.
at freezing right now.
I was inundated.
I thought we froze, and you really
It
scared
means
me.
like you're getting like it's like an onslaught of things. Like a bunch of stuff is coming at you.
Whoa. Okay, Keon, that's what happens to us whenever stream doesn't work.
Yeah, you're inundated with a bunch of problems.
Yeah.
I was completely inundated.
Inundated.
Oh my God. I was completely inundated.
Inundated.
Inundated?
Yeah.
I was completely inundated with stories of how good / bad he's doing. Everyone had an agenda to either keep me away from him or to try to trick me into patching things up with him. My mom called my dad and told him not to come see me or call or anything. Amazingly, he respected this and has never called me or come to where I'm staying. He has, however, randomly come over to Grandma's house while I was there. She is extremely upset that he and I aren't speaking. So we're not sure if she had him over to trick me into seeing him or if he came over because he knew I would be there. It was really terrible seeing him and made me feel really guilty that we don't have a relationship. Grandma has become just awful to visit. She only believes what her children say and doesn't care about what I say. My dad's been a heavy drinker all my life, and after the divorce, I had to babysit him a lot. Well, she goes on and on lecturing me that he's only been a heavy drinker for about 4 years and that he's been a wonderful father to me. Also, real quick, time out.
Time out.
If he's been a heavy
Time
drinker,
out.
your whole
Everyone stop. Okay, Riley, go.
if he's been a heavy drinker this whole time, why has the mom not fought for more custody or, done anything more in that regard?
An idiot in OP's family, except for OP, of course.
And then if that was the case, if my mom did this to me and didn't fight for more custody, because not gonna lie, this could have been my reality in some way, shape, or form, but thank goodness to the Lord, this didn't happen to me. I would be so pissed. I'd be like, Mom, why did you fight to keep me? And that I don't, every time I go in the car, it's not like an accident could happen.
Yeah. No, it's just like shocking. Shocking that everyone turned their head and did not give OP the protection that they needed.
Dude,
Just no support.
I don't know if I'd be tight with my mom.
No, I wouldn't be talking with anybody in my family.
Well, she goes on and on lecturing me. Okay. Once she brought up a lot of painful things, and I repeated over and over that I wasn't going to talk about it until I was basically shouting at her to stop. She won't listen to me or respect me. I went to a counselor who really couldn't / wouldn't give me advice if he should come to the wedding. Oh my, no, not even the counselor's helping.
Oh my goodness.
I ended up talking a lot more about the problems I was having with my mom, noticing how manipulative and awful my mom has been to me and helping me deal with my role as her caregiver as well. This opened a whole new can of worms, and my counselor said she can't / won't diagnose my mom, but it sounds a lot like borderline personality
Hope
disorder.
He can't catch a break with his parents.
You just need to
Parents.
leave wherever this is.
Yeah.
This town is
cut 'em
cursed.
off.
So that was another caretaker deal in my life. Her manipulation, mood swings, anger, blame, and me growing up tiptoeing around her all the time. It's not relevant to the heavy drinking other than I think she tried to keep my dad out of the wedding, not to protect me, but because she had to have me all to herself. So even people in my corner, air quotes, aren't really doing it to be good people. Owen and Brew sent a pathetic little wedding card a couple of days before the wedding. We still didn't invite them even if it was their peace offering. The wedding was pretty great, and I didn't really get anyone's absence. I didn't really feel anyone's absence. It was so nice. Grandma had a post-wedding brunch, though, and Owen got furious at the mention of wedding pictures and shouted at some people. So it seems like it really bothers them that they weren't invited. The day before the wedding, Grandma told me it was unallowing my dad knowing he wasn't coming. We still didn't invite him, but it doesn't mean a lot of tears weren't shed at how awful I felt and was being made to feel. The day before we got back from the honeymoon, my dad came over with presents he had wanted to give me at the wedding. They're probably drawings. I hadn't opened them. It hurts so much that he is still a nice person deep down, so it unalives me that he's sober sometimes, and I miss out on those days. He mentioned to my mom that she can either forgive me or not. It's fine. It's not like he's apologized, and I'm not sure how much of it is forgiveness. His lies are the whole reason I don't have a family anymore. Finally, I heard from a family member that Owen and Brew's story is the lie they've been telling everyone to get them on their side. The truth from the last post is that we went to dinner with them 6 years ago. We promised not to lie or cover for a heavy drinking dad anymore. 3 years later, everyone thought he was sober, and then my husband and I caught him. Not knowing what to do, we emailed Owen and Brew because we had a pact we made at dinner, who printed the email out and gave it to my dad, causing a massive rift between my dad and me, and then causing me to write Owen and Brew out of my life for good.
The thing is really quick, like OP says, oh, it's my dad's fault that like I don't have a family anymore. And to an extent, I see yes, like that's true, but also the reason you don't have a family with these people anymore is because them. Like they didn't support you. They weren't there. They made those choices. That has nothing to do with your dad.
Yeah.
That's them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Here's 12-year-old. Fix your dad's drinking problem.
Yeah, like that's a them problem. That's why you don't have a family anymore. Like they did that.
Oh,
They
my gosh.
stink.
Oh.
Yeah.
Their stories that they had me over for dinner, being the loving and caring aunt and uncle they are, they wanted to help me out. So they explained heavy drinking to me. In their story, I got crazy upset, telling them they were wrong and didn't know what they were talking about, and I didn't want to hear it. They said I stood up, shouting and slamming doors and telling them I will never wanted to talk to them again, and I left their house screaming. The only screaming I did was over the email telling them to go F themselves after they betrayed my trust with the email and telling me he wasn't drinking, which he so obviously was and has been lately. Heck, we had a detox a few days before the wedding.
Dude, he doesn't have teeth. How are you so blind?
Yeah, dude. You can look up police records with his names that have the letters DUI beside of them. What does DUI even stand for? Oh, I don't even know what DUI
They're like,
stands
oh,
for.
it's like when you like build your own stuff.
They got the DUI channel. I love that channel. They flip homes all the time. Especially bars. They like doing bars on that channel.
They do a lot of renovation at bars.
Oh
Spend all the time there.
Oh, man. This is insanely upsetting. The only reason I've been so upset with the whole family is they are invalidating my experience in caretaking and heavy drinker my whole life. So when my grandma says he's only been a heavy drinker for a little while, makes me mad because of my childhood.
Yeah, he's like, that makes me mad because that's not true.
Dude, you know what also sucks? Dude, this is a crap story. It's like, Opie probably doesn't have a childhood.
No, because, I mean, you've been, like, parentified to your own parents.
You know, low key, hot take. If I was president anyone that went through this gets added to your job experience on your resume.
Yeah,
I've
you
been a
had to
caretaker
friggin-
since I was 12. That's like 8 years whenever you apply
Truly.
at 18.
and
or
they're
20.
like, you should get therapy.
Get therapy and you're hired.
Yeah.
Golly. Oh. When my dad was angry about the email, he said, I need to call him and get his side of the story. As if there was another side. And now I find out my entire family thinks I wrote family members out of my life because I couldn't accept the truth about alcoholism. They're just blind. Oh, this is so frustrating, OP. I'm like seeing only 1% of your life right now.
And it's a frustrating percentage.
Oh, dude. I'm the only one who was dealing with the heavy drinking or was aware of it. It's been my burden to carry my whole life. They've only been dealing with it for 4 or 5 years. So now that I know that everyone believes, I'm not sure where to go from here. A lot of people's advice was to just stay away. They're right. My husband and I live abroad and only return to the U.S. for the wedding and a visit.
Good.
We leave in 1.5 months, but for now, we're stuck here. I never want to talk to any of my family members again when I leave this time.
And that's okay.
But at the same time, that basically means losing my entire family.
A reminder, OP, you are grieving the loss of the concept of a family.
Yeah.
Your family is not good. They have been just time after time, they have shown that they don't care about you, that they actively are working against your own, welfare. So it's just like, you're not losing them, you're losing like your dream of what your family could be, and it's never going to be like that with them.
This is so sad. But remember in Iron Fist?
Oh, you
Or
mean
Iron
Iron
Claw?
Claw? Oh,
Iron Claw.
I knew what you were saying.
Basically, I'm going to spoil a little bit of it. What happens at the very end of it, the guy decides to make a big family. So OP, you have the potential to do that.
Oh,
A big,
movie's
happy
so
family.
sad. Did you know they made that movie less sad? Than
Yeah,
the
because
real
they had an
story?
extra brother that went through the same thing.
Like, it's terrible.
They just left out a brother.
I would understand why you think that your family's cursed when you go through that.
Yeah. Also, if I never talk to them again, how do I want to leave things? Meanwhile, Grandma is probably passing away, but I hate going to her house because we're always scared she'll have my dad or Owen or Brew over to trick us. And as she has done probably before. And also, every visit involves a lecture and blame because she's on her way out. We really don't argue back anymore, but it hurts me a lot. I also don't know if I should try to tell everyone the truth. But we'll tell you the truth that you can see crazy stories just like these on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up what, Sophia?
Okay, story time.
And boom, they probably are less traumatic than this one.
Hopefully.
But yeah, this is
Ouchie.
wild, dude.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna cut its head off and finish it.
Please.
I thought I was being the bigger person by not sharing my side of the story. I have emails that were sent and could show them to her, basically providing my side of the story. But I don't know if I want to do this. She could go to her grave.
Ooh.
Is that the one, the only Auntie Vix mix?
Ooh.
Auntie
That's
Vix
a
mix.
big old hundo.
$100.
100.
Getting us $3 closer to the 15-minute mark. My last big dono for a while. I love this community and all my nephews and nieces. Love your favorite lady, Auntie Mix.
And we
Guys,
love you.
put sandwiches in the chat.
Sandwiches in the chat.
And hearts.
And hearts.
Sandwich lady hearts.
Sandwich that
lady
heart between
hearts.
some sandwiches.
Yes. I love you, Auntie Vix Mix. Thank you.
And
You're
I
the
do
best.
too.
Guys,
Let's take her
I'm
home.
taking her home.
Take her home.
Should she have to go to her grave thinking I'm a huge witch that destroyed her family, or should she know how effed up all her kids are? So here's my questions. Is it okay? Is it okay to, / does it get any easier completely writing out family members from your life? I know they're bad people, but does it make it any more of a loss? 2, he didn't come to the wedding, but he was sometimes a better person in my life growing up than my mom was. Now that I've reached a breaking point with her, his loss feels greater. Should I try to see him before I go abroad again? I've been home for 4 months and haven't seen him, so I'll leave in a month and a half. Do I tell my family the truth with emails? I have more or less proof. Still, they've proven themselves crazy before, and I'm not sure if they'll ever believe me, but maybe it would be better to at least put it out there.
I mean,
Put it out there.
I don't even think that it's gonna do anything though. You
Let-
know, like I think maybe my advice is like keep your peace.
Yeah.
Don't try and email them anything. They're not gonna believe you.
No, they actually really won't.
And you know, I think you could see your dad maybe but this probably might be the last. Unfortunately, it might be the last time that you do see him if you're going back abroad, given how severely he's
Yeah.
you know, gone downhill because of his drinking. So I think you could have that moment. Just know that it's probably gonna be pretty sad. It's not gonna be great.
Yeah.
There might be like he might, you know, be pretty angry. There might be a lot of emotions from him that you don't deserve, and just like knowing going into it, it's like it's not your fault. You haven't done anything wrong. But having that one last moment to see him.
Yep.
Before you
Agreed.
cut these people out of your life.
Freaking agreed. And guys, that is the end of that story. Wait, what I was gonna say, yeah, definitely cut them out. It's gonna get easier over time.
It's gonna be really hard, regardless of
It
whether or
is.
not they're bad family. They're still family, and losing them is hard.
Yeah. Well, there was one more point I was gonna make. See him one last time and then be over with it. Also, like some people are just stuck in their ways.
Yeah.
You can't change their mind.
No.
If they want to change their mind, they could, but you can't. And you can provide the truth.
They know the truth. They don't care.
Just,
Or they're like willfully ignoring it.
and sadly, your grandma's probably gonna die with this mentality. So just let it be.
Let it be.
All
Avocado
right.
Circus, thank you. But we got some donations. Sorry. Avocado Circus, thank you for the $3.77. More time. Miss Woozy, thank you for the $3. Spare character with lovey-dovey eyes, blowing red hearts in the air. VixMix, thank you for the $100. And we read that already, but thank you again, VixMix. Brianna Bergstrom, thank you for the 13 months, or being a member for 13 months. Haven't made a live in a while, but thank you for keeping my ADHD brain engaged on my 3+ hours commute to and from work every day. I love y'all.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Still
That's
reading
going
it,
on the
man.
poll. That's going on the poll. Unless you're already there.
Sean
Which you might
Kachu,
be, actually.
Thank you for the $5. Might as well donate for the first time and complete the goal. Love watching and listening to you guys. And we love when you watch and listen to us too.
Mwah.
Thank you for being
That
here.
was
We
beautiful.
appreciate you. What's going on? Is that changing of the guard
Nope,
happening?
you're stuck here forever.
Well, there you go. Can't leave. Changing
Not
of the
allowed
guard.
to leave.
All right,
She's
folks,
stuck
that's my
here.
lot. I'm going to go sleep for a year.
No, she's going to go see a movie. Don't let her
but
fool
that's
you.
at 9.
Again, deceiver.
Okay, I'm going to sleep for an
She's
hour.
a great deceiver.
You got me. I'm going to make dinner, actually. Bye, everyone.
You're
Love
going to make
you.
Jello?
Dinner.
Oh, why did I hear you say Jello? It's like, why would you make Jello now? Out of all the things, the Northern Lights in your kitchen at this time of year. Yes.
Okay.
Steamed hams.
I just ran. Did we just get a
Taken in
donate?
2022 or 2002.
God.
Linda, are you talking? What movie are you talking about? That's not the one with Liam Neeson. I thought you were talking about that movie.
Where'd it go, Riley?
That's not. That can't be right. That
Oh.
must be a different. Is Taken with Liam Neeson a remake? Am I just finding this out?
Is it?
It must be.
Oh no.
That's crazy. Thank you for saying that as soon as I got back. Linda.
you had to know. Do we have some spinning of the wheels that we gotta do?
Yeah, I think we got some big, strong men back there who are ready to spin wheels.
All right.
Auntie Bix.
Oh, it was a TV series.
Oh what?
Oh.
Oh! The big boy! Wow.
The big 5-0.
Dang. Dude,
Yeah.
Get freaking ready, you guys.
Yeah.
Get ready to join us on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Well, because I feel like if people get the memberships and they've never been here before, they're not going to know.
Yeah, it might not be something they're aware of.
It's great. So, by the way, if you just got a membership, if you just got gifted a free membership by OK Storytime for OK Storytime. What? By VixMix, actually. Thanks to VixMix, we were able to spend that wheel.
Thanks, Vix.
Yeah, you can. You know what that does, Dakota?
No.
That gives you all access to our members only stream.
Oh my God! Wait, I did know that because I do that. I'm on there.
No way.
I do
really?
that sometimes.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It's usually starting at 12:30, and it goes for a few hours. So freaking join us. You get special content just for you. Say bye to
Say
Keon.
bye,
Bye, everybody. Have
Bye,
a great
Keon.
night. I love you.
Have
all.
a good night. Sleep
Bye.
tight,
Bye,
little
everybody.
baby.
Everyone look at Riley's shirt and be like, "That's a cool shirt."
Riley does have a cool shirt.
Lesbians.
Matches my hair.
Wah, 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 wah. Yeah.
Show it off, Riley. I mean, we do have a super chat. I don't know if this was already read yet, but Zoe
Chat.
Super. Miller.
Chat. Super.
Zoe Miller sent $5. Thank you. Struggling with my BPD and hating myself. So glad to have you as a distraction. Well,
Boom.
I am just so sorry to hear that. Oh my goodness.
We don't hate you, dog.
Dude, we don't hate you.
We don't hate you.
We don't hate you at
We're
all.
just glad you're listening.
Just be
Hope
like
you
that,
feel
man.
better.
Yeah, it
Doggy.
literally don't.
Doggy
It don't
dog.
matter.
My doggy dog.
Also, I've remembered I have a gift in my pocket.
Oh, gift
in my lap.
pocket.
I mean, Riley threw this
got a
at me and it hit the light.
I've got a
Open
gift
up
in my
real quick.
pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna open up. Who's this from again? Honey Bee?
Honeybee 85.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
It's a gnome candle.
Yes, it's a little gnome.
What? This is crazy. I saw something on the Discord about sending candles and I was very excited, but I was not expecting this.
Yes, mine's right here.
This is awesome.
It's a little blue cat.
Oh, cat.
Cat.
What,
Little Nico
what did you
cat.
guys get, Riley and Keon?
Gnomes.
Gnomes?
Gnomes.
Were you the only one that got a cat?
Is it a gnome? I think I
You're
was
special.
actually.
Wow.
Oh, must be special. Oh
Carly
wait,
got
Carly.
a
Oh,
got
Carly
one.
got one? Oh, that's so sweet.
Which one did we just read?
Go to 1701.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
baba
Oh, Sophia got a
booty.
worm, Jelly Boss says.
Bum bum
Yeah, if you don't mind.
bum.
Cool.
Bum bum ba-dum, ba-dum.
Dun, dun,
Bum, bum. Oh, she did get a worm.
I don't know where to put
Her
this.
and her
I'm
worms.
gonna throw the trash on the floor.
Just a girl and her worms, and they're hanging around. Got a worm over here and a worm underground.
What? This one?
This one?
That one?
This one?
Bye, Keon.
Ah!
Oh, we
Bye,
got a
Keon.
member milestone.
Let's go.
Socrates
Oh.
has been a member for 12 months. Happy anniversary.
So many people that add to the poll.
I know. Every day can be your birthday if you just believe.
Hey,
And
that's
if-
true.
If you're with us for 12
Yeah.
months, that can also be your birthday.
And if you just tell people it's your birthday, that's
Dude,
that's
yeah.
the biggest thing.
That's how you get free ice cream at any
When I-
restaurant you go to.
My friend had a brilliant way of making someone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
In group, you just go, "Hey, happy birthday, man!" And
Yeah.
then everyone goes, "It's your birthday?" And he goes, "No." Then you have to, regardless, you're like, "No, it's not."
No.
What?
Or you just go with it.
Yeah.
That's so funny. It's like, yeah, where's
Kind
my
of have to
gift?
go. I'll be like, "Oh, this guy, he's shy." I had a friend
That's-
who would do that. It's
That's
hilarious.
so funny. Really
Alright,
quick.
ready?
Yeah.
I'm not scared of women. My girlfriend's rude stepfather made me feel unwelcome. So
Well-
I'm never coming back. I messed that up. This
Oh,
is all
so did
messed.
I.
We're doing it again.
Okay, one more.
My girlfriend's rude stepfather.
You got it.
This
third,
is why I'm not locked in anymore. I gotta lock in.
third time's a charm.
Here we go. My girlfriend's rude stepfather made me feel unwelcome. I'm never coming back.
How rude.
Dude. My girlfriend and I have been together for 1 year, having met on a dating app and hitting it off well. My girlfriend, Cindy, is a wonderful, beautiful, sweet, kind, loving person who I am so lucky to be with. By the way, this comes from user Carpaggio Throwaway, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, in the 1 year we have spent together, we have fallen very much in love. We share similar interests, have similar senses of humor, and care about each other very much.
Aw.
We've been largely long distance until now, and we're thinking of living together within another year as we both graduate college and plan to move to a major city to pursue our separate dreams. Things have been moving into the What? What?
It just reminds me of someone.
That's crazy.
Or
I don't know who
people.
that could be. I don't understand. Who are you talking about? I don't understand. You guys, you're both just making faces at each other. Who are you guys talking about?
No clue.
Oh, they're talking about even themselves.
No.
What?
It's Riley and Angie, guys.
What?
Separate cities, same dream.
What? That's
Dang.
crazy, man.
Dang.
Crazy. That could be cool.
Things have been moving into the really serious phase as we've started spending time with each other's families over the past months. I've met her father's side. Her parents are divorced, as are mine. And her father's, their parents on her family on her father's side live in town with us, while she's met both sides of my family who also live in the same town as us. Weird details. All that was left was to travel to the East Coast to meet Cindy's mother, Fanny. There just so happened to be some events happening that gave her a reason to go back home, and she wanted me to come along to meet her family. So we decided to make a road trip out of it. Ooh.
God, what's happening on this road trip?
We've been here for literally just one day and are planning to stay until Tuesday, so 5 days. We arrived today, went around town as she showed me around for a bit, then went back to her mom's to hang out and eat dinner. Her mom is nice enough, not particularly welcoming, but greets me and chit-chats with me, which I tried to reciprocate politely. However, then Tim came home, her mother's boyfriend.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, God,
Lightning
not
strikes.
Timothy. No. To my knowledge, Tim and Fanny have been...
What's up, Dakota?
It's just a crazy combo of names. That might be the funniest pairing of names I've read on the show so far.
Yeah.
This is
Tim
just
and
Fanny and Tim.
Fanny and
Sounds
Tim.
like they needed a sitcom on ABC.
Yeah.
Okay. Fanny and Tim.
You got it.
To my knowledge, Tim and Fanny have been together for a number of years since Fanny's divorce, and all I have ever heard from my girlfriend is how much of a piece of crap this guy is. Examples of what she's told me about him include calling her derogatory nicknames like Princess because that's supposedly how she behaves. Note, my girlfriend is the furthest thing from a princess I could imagine. She's one of the most giving, caring people I know, and as we all know, every princess that's ever been portrayed is a cruel maniac with no regard for human life.
Yeah.
Then why is her name Cindy? Like Cinderella.
Ooh.
Tell me that much. Huh?
Or maybe she likes to give and be a part of a community like a swamp.
Wait, is that her name?
What?
Shrek
Oh,
reference.
never mind. Yeah, your girlfriend. Sorry, I got mixed up. Yeah, yeah,
Right?
or
It is Cindy?
hey, how about this? Don't care about that. Can I get an
No.
amen for that one?
Amen.
Annoying man's like, hey, princess. I'm going to go right over my head. Didn't even compute that. Didn't even waste the processing power
Yeah.
to put it through my frontal lobe.
Just like that.
Just, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to whistle into the microphone. I hope no one kills me. She's one of the most giving, caring people I know. She hardly asks for anything. They constantly guilt her doing things like washing dishes overly loudly to make sure she knows she forgot to do them or didn't do them up to his standards. It isn't even his house. They aren't his dishes. He's apparently not even legally allowed to live there as part of the divorce, even though he keeps 3 of his ratty old cars he claims to be fixing up there. Once yelled at her because she wanted to go to a college he didn't want her to go to. What? I don't understand how it's any of his effing business she isn't his child. Tom is, from what I can tell, the source of a great deal of anxiety that Cindy deals with regularly, and frankly, I understand why. Any thoughts on that, Angie? How'd you deal with Tim in your life?
I'd, give him a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And maybe a little bit of boom.
So
Yeah.
physical altercation.
Always. It's always
Right.
the answer.
That is true.
Angie's
hits me a
answer
lot.
is physical violence.
I condone it.
Oh, dang. And Susan Chernoskis just committed an act of violence in the chat
Oh my god.
by donating $100
Oh my.
to us Thank you,
Dude,
Susan.
are we about to have another ruler?
Good night,
of the
my
donos?
beauties. Good night.
Oh my.
Good night,
good-
Susan. Sleep well.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Everyone say good night.
Oh,
Kissy
everyone
emojis.
say Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Before I get back into it, I know that's a good response. I think mine would be more just like try not to. I mean, it's easy to say try not to care, but it's like
Yeah.
try to envision Tim like a little kid just yapping at you. It's like
Yeah.
you wouldn't let like a 5-year-old being like, "You suck. You're stinky, little princess."
Yeah.
You wouldn't let that 5-year-old get to you.
Exactly.
So don't let Tim get to you.
That's
He's just
great.
a little 5-year-old.
Great way to put it.
Anyway, he comes home and pretty much immediately starts doing the same crap to me. Immediately gives me a rude nickname, laughingly and proudly refers to himself as a wiener, then asks me if I have any dietary restrictions, which I don't, before telling me good, because he doesn't make accommodations for them.
What's the point of asking?
This guy just is the most annoying guy ever. He really is like a 5-year-old. He's a 5-year-old in an adult's body.
That literally sounds like what people in my elementary school would say.
Yeah, this is like,
Like,
you know
like,
what?
oh, no one asked.
You know what's funny is immediately gives me a rude nickname. I dated a girl in high school. Her dad gave me the most ruthless nickname immediately. Didn't even know him.
What was it?
Didn't even know me. Do
Well,
you know this one?
what is it?
He immediately called me Kotex,
Kotex.
like the tampons.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I thought it was the other one.
That's so
No,
funny.
I'm not bringing that one up, and you better not either.
I'm not.
There's only
Please
one that
tell
ever
me
got me, and it's
later.
that one. This one didn't get me. It was more just like,
It's like,
dude, I've
what?
known you for 35 seconds,
Oh
and
my
you're
God.
calling
Yeah.
me a tampon?
Oh my gosh. Purple traitor.
Wow.
Ha!
You don't even.
Wow.
You just say tee
That's
What?
So that's another 15 minutes, and we're back
Oh
at
my
2
gosh.
hours. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah.
you guys are crazy.
Oh.
Thanks, so man.
Okay,
Wow.
so
Purple trader.
back into the story here.
Back into it.
Tim, big old D-bag.
Yep.
He then starts to cook dinner before interrupting our conversation by asking me, "Do you want to be treated like a guest or like family?" To which I said, "What's the difference?" Then he responds, "Do you want to feel like you belong?" To which I said, "Sure." Then he responds, "Good, then take out the trash," and walks out.
Oh my god.
I've been there for all of 30 minutes. I'm not going to lie, that kind of stuff gets me, though. I like that. But, like, I'm sure he's not doing it right.
You like it?
In the right context. I know
it's funny?
people, like, well, yeah, it's like, not
Yeah,
like that. It's more like hey,
Ah.
you want to be one of the family? Hey,
Yeah.
why don't you take out the trash?
Right. It reminds me of that. Whoa, okay. I started spinning.
Angie just spun out in the chair.
I
She turned all the way
couldn't
around like a villain.
But that reminds me of the thing where it's like, hey, who sings this song? Oh yeah, let's keep it that way.
Let's keep
They
it that way.
like that.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
That,
Have you never heard that
that
one?
is so clever.
You never use that against me.
To be fair, I would have immediately said if I was in OP's position, I would have been like a guest, because that's what I am. So
Right.
please treat me like a guest.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I've been there for all of 30 minutes. Now, I'll gladly clean up after myself in someone else's home or offer to help out with chores as a polite guest, but this was incredibly rude and completely disrespectful. Later, as I went to take my dishes into the kitchen, I thanked him for cooking by saying, "Thank you, sir," and I got a gruff, "Don't call me sir," as a response. This guy sucks.
Nothing is good enough.
Individually, that in itself wouldn't have bothered me if I hadn't known that there was nothing good-natured about it. Also, before you ask, no, he was not joking about any of this. I know because my girlfriend told me he doesn't joke when he does that. He's incredibly rude, and I have every reason to think he'll continue to be as long as I'm here. He's around pretty much every day. It shook me up so much that I ended up excusing myself to go to bed very early because I was so uncomfortable being in the same room with him. I've dealt with rude people, but never had someone make me feel like an intruder in their home when our stay had been planned weeks in advance. So, I'm not going to lie, all right? Really quickly, I know I'm yapping. My advice to these kinds of people,
Mm-hmm.
this kind of guy is like this because nobody just goes, "Who do you think you are, Tim?"
Yeah.
And as
Yeah.
soon as you say that, he's going to go, "Who do you think I am in my house?" You're being ridiculous, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim,
Yeah.
who do you think you are? Put
Yeah.
him on blast.
You gotta talk to him like a child, and not in a way where it's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Not in that way of talking like a child, if that makes sense.
No.
But just being so above it and just
Yeah,
being like,
He's like,
is
buddy,
that, like, what do you mean by that?
buddy,
Like,
buddy, that's not how you talk to people.
yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, why would, like, literally, like, a 5, like, says something out of pocket. You go, buddy, that's not what we say to people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like a...
Gentle parent him.
In short, he is a complete butt. An utter butt. And I don't know how I'm going to be able to get through a week with him. I'm concerned that my girlfriend and her mother essentially just let him talk to me this way, and knowing how anxious my girlfriend is, she isn't going to say or do anything about it. What can I do? How can I get through this week and keep this person out of my life afterwards? We already know what I had to say. Andrew, do you have a take?
Well,
Is it physical violence?
violence is always still an option. That's gonna be on the table. But
Bite
honestly,
them.
my real answer though, I feel like really you just have to show that it's not affecting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if there's, it doesn't seem like he's being passive aggressive, but like I've responded to passive aggressive people before by taking what they're saying very literally. You know, like I won't say examples, but
I think this guy's being incredibly passive aggressive.
yeah. Okay. Well, I'll give an example
not even
then.
less passive, more actual
What
aggressive.
example do you have?
So one time I was beefing with this person, and at one point she was like, "Oh, like isn't it so nice to like have such great friends and to be there for and supporting your friends?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's great." And because she was like trying to dig at me because she
Yeah.
felt like I wasn't doing that to her.
Right. She's like,
And
"Isn't this
it
nice?"
wasn't like that, and so I was just like, "Yes, it's really nice." And then she kept going. I just like laughed at her, and it was like, very subtle things. You just gotta act like it's, don't need to come back with any comeback. You don't need to be angry and blow up about it. You just need to be like, "What are you doing?" Like,
Yeah, like he's
What's
like
going on
a
over
white
there?
noise. You go, what? Did you say? What?
yeah, and then just like shake your
Sorry,
head
I
and-
was just, I feel like I misheard you because there's no way you said that,
Yeah.
right?
yeah, exactly.
Anyway. There is an update though.
All right.
So here we go. Woo. So, since the events of my last post, I spoke with my girlfriend the following morning, expressing how disrespected and unwelcome I'd felt, given the way Tim had treated me after I'd driven halfway across the country and spent my own birthday money to bring Cindy back to her mother for a visit. I told Cindy that I wasn't going to put up with being treated like an intruder and that I wanted to stay in a hotel room or find alternative sleeping arrangements for the rest of the trip. I said that I would be happy to go to dinner or something with her mother, but that I didn't want Tim there because of the way he'd been rude to me. And now I don't think this is the right response. Not to be that. It's like, we already know my take. I feel like that's letting Tim's winning in that. Tim is winning if you do that. I was surprised at how well Cindy took all of this, and she said she understood and that she'd hoped Tim would be better behaved than he had been, like he's a dog or something. Fortunately, she had an old friend who completely understood the situation with Tim and offered to let Cindy and I stay for a couple of nights until the trip was over. If I haven't mentioned, basically everyone who knows Tim, apart from Cindy's mother, thinks he is absolute trash and no one understands what she sees in him. Timmy, well, Big Tony might be making an appearance. Shout out to those who have been with me the whole stream. You know what that callback is.
Not me.
Tim and Fanny were away picking up Tim's son, Michael, 16 male, and wouldn't be back in town for another day. So Cindy and I ended up staying over at the house again since they were gone and decided that in the morning we'd pack all our stuff and bring it to her friend's house. Cindy would find an opportunity to talk to her mother in person about the reason our stuff was gone and explain that we'd be staying somewhere else. Fast forward to the next night, at which time we'd loaded all our stuff up into the car and were simply waiting for them to return, when Fanny texts that their flight is delayed and they won't be returning until very late. Cindy tells her about the situation over the phone and tells me her mother sounded annoyed but understanding. Yeah, be annoyed with your horrendous husband, please. We go to Cindy's friend's house and go to sleep because we're attending her friend's baby shower the next day, as is Cindy's mother. The next day at the shower, Cindy and I go and have a nice time until Fanny shows up and pulls her to the corner of the room to talk about the situation. She and Cindy talk, but Fanny begins making an absolute embarrassment of herself
crying openly in the middle of someone else's baby shower. She could have easily gone outside to have this conversation and telling Cindy that OP needs to fix this situation, saying how I'd apparently been disrespectful towards Cindy's family because I didn't stand up to shake Tim's hand immediately, and how she sees traits in me that she saw in Cindy's father, whom she is divorced from. Well, hey, girl, we're not taking your advice for partnership.
Yeah. If we chose someone like that father.
You're dating a man made out of refuse and litter.
Yeah.
And held together with snot and glue.
Not a very credible source over here.
He's a 5-year-old's kindergarten art project. He's just worthless.
That's
except in your eyes. Right? That was the other part of that.
Okay.
Right.
No,
right.
we're just going to clip that and show that to your
Now
future
it's
children.
Dakota hates children's art projects.
No pictures are making it onto his fridge in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
It's
I hate
stainless
kids.
steel. We can't put it on there.
I hate kids. I hate art. I hate love. I hate life.
All
I
right.
hate all that
And
is good and
dogs.
green
Don't
in this
forget
world.
dogs.
I'm Sauron. I'm Sauron and my voice cracks.
Well, you better not better love reading.
I love green eggs and ham.
You better love reading.
You better love reading.
Okay.
Yep.
She then leaves in a huff, having made quite the scene. And my girlfriend tells me what happened outside and says how upset she is with her mother. I found out later that after this all went down, Fanny talked with Tim and called Cindy's father in my hometown to talk about how disrespectful I was with Tim, saying Cindy was choosing OP over her family. Cindy consults with her father, who suggests that for the sake of smoothing things over with everyone, we be the bigger people and invite them out to dinner. I really, really didn't want to see Tim again, especially now that I knew he'd be aware of my reason for leaving, but Cindy understandably just wants her mother to love me the way she does, and so I agreed to go to dinner. After a couple of hours, Fanny and Tim accept, and the four of us, along with Michael, meet up that evening for dinner. I would never do this. It is an excruciatingly awkward dinner. Everyone is civil and polite, but it's clear that Tim is uninterested in getting to know me, though Fanny does make some small talk with me. At the very least, Tim says nothing rude to me, and I don't talk much throughout the meal. When the waiter asks about the check, I offer to pay, but Tim basically ignores me and insists upon separate checks. We leave town the next day, stopping to visit Cindy's other family, all of whom love me. It seems clear that the commenters on the other post were correct about how toxic Fanny and Tim can be, and with any luck, I'll be keeping them out of my own life, if not Cindy's, as much as possible. Edit, Cindy's dad was completely supportive of us throughout the whole thing, and he took the call knowing Fanny was in the wrong. All right, I've gotten loads of comments that seem to think Tim was just joking, that I'm probably just being ridiculous when I say that everybody hates Tim. So I'm going to list out some more rude crap, abusive things he's regularly done to people that I don't think I need to go into. Hopefully it won't make people so sure that I'm some whiny kid who can't handle joking. Tim has repeatedly called my girlfriend AB in the past. Tim tried to force Fanny to put Cindy's brother in the military. Not that she could have, but he still tried, keeping in mind these are not his children. Tim makes comments about women that are extremely inappropriate. He points out when Cindy's friends have skin showing or have gained weight.
Ugh.
And by the way,
You'll point out. You can lose weight.
skin showing or have gained weight.
And
by the way, the archive of full episodes with stories just like this is constantly gaining weight because we're always adding more stories to it.
There you go.
You can find it on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen with your ears to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. 54 consecutive days worth of stories.
It's 54 now?
It's 54 now.
It is growing by the minute.
Every day it's getting a little bigger.
Every day.
There's a little bit. Oh, God. We have some more, just a couple more examples of Tim being a jerk.
Let's go.
Let's just get
So we
into
all
it.
know some people are not confrontational. I get that. This is a guy you got to confront. Hey, Tim, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Sorry, why did you just talk to me that way? Just like not even in like a, don't match his energy, stay calm, stay cool, right? So that way when he starts going off the handle, you go, Tim, look at yourself. What are you doing?
Exactly.
I'm just literally talking to you like a human being.
Right.
And you are reacting this way. What's going on, Tim? Are you okay, Tim? He'll probably start crying. Like, honestly. You deal with. He's a 5-year-old in a grown man's body.
Yeah. He's going to start crying.
Just press him.
Yeah.
Don't let him get away with this. Okay. Tim gives rude nicknames to everyone, not just me. Everyone I've talked to hates it and does not think it's funny or a joke. Tim has had falling outs with nearly everyone in Cindy's family. Every family member I met on the trip thinks he's incredibly rude, abrasive, and borderline abusive, including Fanny's own parents. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, because Tim sucks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So when Tim starts sucking, you got to be like, hey, Tim, why you suck so much?
Quit it, can you? Please?
Well, that's the end of that story.
Wow. Wow.
Or you, dude, I mean, like, there's so many options here aside, like, I can't avoid him completely. It's like, I get it.
Yeah.
Non-conference, but it's like, I would have so much fun with this guy, I'm not going to lie. I would have so much
Just keep
fun with
egging
Tim.
him on or, yeah.
Oh, he would probably go to jail because he'd end up fighting me. Yeah, if Tim said anything to me that I didn't like, I'd go, what?
Huh?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Say, Tim, you can't mumble at me. I can't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Tim, you're
And then-
mumbling.
And then what do you do when he starts yelling?
I say, Tim, you're mumbling louder. I still can't hear you.
So can't get it.
Yeah.
Can't get it. Or when he starts
you know
yelling,
what?
just be
Here we
like,
go.
whoa, calm
This is
down.
actually a really good comment. Avocado Circus said Dakota's trying to win.
I
And
think it's up.
up more. And winning isn't the goal. Preserving your own peace is.
Facts.
I agree with that. However, I don't think by like secretly squirreling yourself away to your friend's house and then being anxious and worried about that, that's not preserving your inner peace.
That's a good point.
It's you're doing the exact same thing, but it's like in a different way. Now you're worried. Oh, is Tim's going to show up, or is Tim going to yell, or is Tim going to get mad? Like the ultimate way to like actually be at peace and free yourself from Tim's Timness
Yeah.
is to just literally like give his words the weight of a 5-year-old child.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
all
think
it is.
Once you like understand and accept how immature someone is and like just that their mindset is so like gone.
Yep.
Then it becomes a lot easier to be like, oh, okay, this is just stupid. Like none of it is personal to any of us. It's just him yapping and just going off. And it's like, you can just,
Yeah.
you could just be like, I'm just gonna let you make some noise. I'm gonna let you bark.
Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna let you bark.
let you bark because
Hope you think that's fun.
yeah. And then I'm just gonna block it out.
Yeah. It's one of my best friends has a stepdad kind of like this. And it takes years to like practically pull it off.
Yeah.
But it's like that's basically the point that he ended up at. He's like, I just could not keep putting energy into the things this man said.
Yeah.
I just had to fully understand like this guy's a broken dude and his perspective is just miserable and terrible.
Yeah.
And that's that.
That's that. And that's the end of that story. So now it's donut time.
Oh!
Woo! All right, but before we get into donuts, we actually have a member milestone. Bunny Cakes has been a member for 13 months.
Let's go, Bunny Cakes.
Angie, I love your eyeliner. I need to know how you do it. Thank you. Thank
Stop.
you. Does this need to go on the thingy?
Bunny
The membership?
Cakes already has one on the year poll.
Well, you know what, Bunny Cakes? Let me give you a quick, very, very quick tutorial. It's the thing where, you know, if you have hooded eyes, you got to do it with your eyes open, and you just got to do it with your eyes open, and then it ends up having like the little dip thing. And then, so I just did that, but then I just shot it back outwards. So that's all it is. Anyway, I hope you know what I mean by that.
I can't imagine doing makeup because my eyes are so like I'm just like
Like
a twitchy,
sensitive?
like blinking, like
Yeah, I get
my
you.
eyes
You
are
gotta work
closed
with
and I
that.
know someone's about to put something on it.
Yeah.
I'm like anticipating, like
Please don't.
and then
no.
it touches. I'm like, I can't do it.
You just gotta get used to it. Zoe Miller sent $20. Here, I'll give you some of these too. Zoe Miller sent $20. I just
Zoe Miller said, "Oh,
I just knocked a candle off the table.
okay, it lived."
Lock in.
I got distracted by this earlier, and it was on the table, and I just knocked it over. But anyway, Zoe Miller said $20. Thank you. I can't afford therapy even with insurance, and I can't afford to get put on a psych hold because I just started a new job, and they don't accept doctor's notes for calling out. I'm just struggling, but I'll be okay. And that is right. You will be okay.
The struggle is real.
You
but we are
absolutely will be okay.
forged in the fire.
And you know what? You are always welcome here. We've got so many kind people that talk about such hard things on the Discord and our YouTube channel. And yeah, just come on over, man. Stay here.
You got a whole
Also,
community in there.
My mom just donated. Oh, she said, from Angie's mom, love you all.
Hi, Miss White.
Love you, Mom. Love you, Mom.
Do you like my shirt?
You gotta stand up. You can't see.
Lesbians.
Lesbians eat
I like
what?
it when it just says lesbians and it's a bunch of cats.
Yeah.
Tell me if you like my shirt.
Lesbian.
I mean, like, Auntie Kelly would probably like it.
Lesbians.
Lesbians.
Do we have any other milestones in there? Did anything miss? I think we're I think
nothing
we're all...
printed.
Oh well, I do have these two. We already read them, but I'll do a discount double check here.
Okay.
Oh, we got 2 wheel spins. If we
We got
wanted to do
Purple Trader and Susan Chernoskas, each with Purple Trader 107, Susan 100. That's 2 wheel spins, folks.
Oh boy.
Susan has gone to bed, said nighty night beauties, and Purple Trader has a classic tee-hee. A little tee-hee from Purple Trader.
Such a mischievous one,
Ooh,
Purple Trader.
Such a mischievous one you are.
I just noticed these.
That's the worry worm.
It's the
That's
worry
the worrying worm, yeah.
Is it called that?
Yeah, what I have it right here.
There's
This
2.
Are you feeling anxious, maybe sad or kind of blue? Don't worry anymore because now I'm here with you. Tell me all your worries and I'll listen to them all. It helps you say what's bothering you, whether big or small.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I did edit the cadence in real time to make it. I forgot what those kind of rhymes are called. Limericks? No,
A limerick?
I don't
All right,
know.
Who wants
Anyway.
to spin the wheel?
You.
All right, let's
You
do
go
it.
right ahead.
This is for
lesbians.
Susan.
For Susan.
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 Yay. Oh, 20 members.
That's
One
it.
to
No more
20.
wheel spins.
What? What do you mean?
That one was for who?
That was for Susan. Good job. There's no more wheel
that-
spins.
that-
Not
yeah,
Purple
no more-
Trader?
No more wheel spins, yeah.
no more.
No more.
Fun fact, we actually can't do wheel spins if the donation amount is $107.
Yeah, yeah, they did.
Has
That's
to be
true.
100 exactly.
And if your username has the word purple in it and trader with an 8,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
it's okay. Fine, we'll make an exception
Oh,
today.
we'll make an exception.
Ah!
Woo!
Woo! KO, it says. Oh. Oh. 10 members. We have escaped.
Oh, we're finally
I
going to
thought-
stay
Very close.
beneath 2 hours, maybe?
Dude, I thought Carmen was about to catch up with me for
Oh
a second.
my God. That would have, we finally are sub 2 hours. It's been 5 hours since we've been under 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Well, it hasn't been that long.
Angelina, are
Dang.
you ready?
Actually, it really has
I
almost
am
been
ready.
that long.
All right,
Also,
let's
hi,
do this
Mom. Glad
thing.
you like Riley's shirt. It's pretty funny. Show that to Auntie Kelly. She likes it.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to show it to her.
Should wear it.
All right,
Wear it.
ready?
Okay, anyway. Yep.
3, 2.
My mother demanded that we invite extra guests into my wedding, but refuses to pay for them.
Mom, it's not your wedding.
Background, to be upfront, my parents are not good with money. They are a few years past a major bankruptcy, along with other questionable life and financial choices.
Oh my gosh.
And another. Might as well take that back from the top because Awkward Turtle just gifted 20 memberships. It does not stop.
Oh my
It
gosh.
doesn't stop.
Wow. Interrupting stories left and right, man.
Wow.
But thank you. It's okay.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow,
Wow.
wow, wow.
You guys know what to do. Turtles. Thanks, guys. You guys are doing it. Okay, anyway, back to the story. Should I just start that again without the
Yes.
title?
Background, go.
Okay. Background, to be upfront, my parents are not good with money. They are a few years past a major bankruptcy, along with other questionable life and financial choices. I don't rely on them at all, though they do financially support my older sister. By the way, this comes from Wedding Invitations, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
I dare you.
I triple dog dare you.
I'll go back down and double dog dare you.
Whoa.
I'll take the pressure off.
They have a history of making promises of money and then backing out, as well as guilt tripping when they do give me anything. I have not asked them for anything since I graduated from college. I asked my mother to... I accompanied my mother to a reunion halfway across the country as a favor. Her usual driving companion was busy, so she wouldn't have to go alone or skip it. So the story. During the drive, we discussed my cousin's, her sister's daughter, upcoming wedding and how she wanted a small, quirky ceremony revolving around guests and costumes. Fun? I love that idea.
Guests and costumes,
Guests
great combo.
We love
costumes.
My mother was My mother was lambasting my cousin's choices the entire time, saying that if my aunt was willing to plan it, she should be able to invite her extended family, great aunts and uncles, and other distant relatives. Many of these people are very old and do not know one cousin from another.
Wait, I'm sorry. Have you ever heard that? I'm planning the wedding. I get to invite whoever I want. What? It's not your wedding. You're what?
Yeah.
What?
That's so many of these stories, man.
It's just BS.
So many of them. More to the point, many of them live in the same region, not same religion. I gotta lock in, you guys.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Who's the biggest bird?
I'm the biggest bird.
Who's the biggest bird?
Who's the biggest bird?
Big bird.
Nope, I'm bigger. I'm bigger, man.
I don't know, man. That bird's like 9 feet tall.
I'm 9 feet and 2 inches.
We got a spocket.
Get it. Lock in.
Lock it.
What's this?
Spocket.
Like that?
We're trying to lock it. Spocket.
Yeah?
Oh, get it in there.
Okay.
Oh,
Here?
Yeah. And then lock it.
Oh, all
Now you're locked in.
right. Okay. Got it. More to the point, many of them live in the same region, northern Indiana, and have not been able to visit other areas. In my case, New York. In my cousin's case, Georgia. They are essentially strangers. This discussion, what is that word? That's not segued.
Yeah.
Or is that how you spell it?
Mm-hmm. It doesn't have the little accent on it that it needs, but that's essentially segued.
What? It doesn't have a W in
Well,
it?
no, that's like a segue, like the
Oh,
thing you stand
man.
on.
I didn't know there was difference.
That's why, yeah, I said the Segway scooter. It's a play on the word Segway.
All right. This discussion segued into a discussion of my own plans to marry. My significant other and I have been together for nearly 7 years and are finally in a place where we can feasibly think about getting married. We know that we are going to be paying for the wedding out of pocket with no real contributions from my parents or his, which is okay with us. We're trying to keep the list of friends. And immediate family, which puts us at around 45 to 50 people. If we invite the people that she wants us to invite, it adds on about 30 to 35 people. That's almost doubling the guest list.
Yeah, dude. And that's why you just go, no. No, it's not happening. No. No. No.
No.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Riley.
Purple
You
Trader.
scared me.
Wait, no, that was Awkward Turtle, was it?
It was Purple
That was
Trader.
Purple
It was Purple Trader and then Awkward Turtle, dude.
Purple
these guys.
Trader said just for Riley. Tee-hee.
Stop.
Remember how like
Also, hi, Mom.
Hi, Dakota's mom. But remember like a year ago when someone made an edit of like the Worm Kingdom and it made like you guys all knights and she was like, do you remember that, Riley?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like someone needs to do that, but the villains are now Awkward Turtle and Purple Trader.
Mm.
I think that's what needs to happen.
I don't
And
even
there's
want
a
to add
war.
time.
Well, you gotta. They paid for it.
Like, I don't want to do
You have to bow
I
down.
have free will.
No, not here you
I
don't.
have free will.
Not right now.
Not here you don't.
I can leave whenever I want.
You could.
I'd like to see you try.
It could just be bad for you.
He'll come hunt me down.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh gosh. Manhunt in Venice Beach. Come on down.
Or send out a posse. Could come get you.
Anywho, she said that we wouldn't have to invite them to the reception, just the ceremony. The problem with that is that we were not planning on having a huge ceremony. Something small in a local historic park, cheap. Neither one of us are religious, so having it in a venue such as a church seems silly. Plus, if these people showed up, I know that I would be strong-armed into letting them come to the reception. She admits it's essentially an invitation to send a gift, which seems silly to me. An extra 30 or 40 invitations that just invite to the ceremony would essentially double our budget for the invites and an expenditure that we really can't afford if we're trying to be economical. It also raises another problem. Like my mother, his mom also comes from a large family. If we invite extended family from my side, we will be expected to invite from his side. His mother's family is even larger. His mom is one of 12.
Damn. I want 12. I want 12 of them. Yeah.
Just pumping them out, man.
Cheaper by the dozen, right there.
Cheaper by
Geez Louise, guys.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
And again, what do we say?
No.
Say nope, not happening.
Sorry.
And she goes, I'll pay for everything. You go, no, you won't,
Well,
because it's still not happening.
Yeah. Honestly. Also, how do you just like invite people to the ceremony and then be like, okay, go now.
Exactly.
We're gonna have a party without you guys.
It's an even more uncomfortable thing to do.
Yeah. A few years ago, his sister got married and has told me that covering the extended family plus children ended up being 48 extra invitations. Most of these people ended up flying out for the reception and caused some last-minute drama in which my sister-in-law did not want kids at the venue, and they showed up anyway. This caused problems with food and table placements, but I digress. Where my extended family may not show up, I am relatively sure my significant other's extended family will. If we had the money to have a 100-plus person wedding, I would. I would love to invite aunts and uncles and cousins and such, but as it stands, we cannot afford it. Am I being unreasonable in asking them to contribute money to the affair if they are so adamant on inviting them? This is not an issue with his parents because we've discussed it with them and they have offered money to help cover extended family on their side. Interesting. We do obviously have more. There's the problem that's next.
Yeah.
But what's our answer to that question?
I don't think it's a good
unreasonable.
idea with all the context that we have.
Yeah, it is interesting though, because OP's mom said like, I'll pay for extended family, right? And then the significant other's parents also said that they'd pay for it.
Yeah, but we have the lowdown on OP's family. Well,
that's
they'll
right.
do that thing where they're like, oh, we'll pay for that.
Oh,
And then they'll
that's
be
right.
like, we paid for that. Don't you remember?
I forgot.
Don't you remember, you terrible person?
Or
'Cause
they'll-
we paid for that.
Or they'll back out. She also said that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'd just be like, no. That's a complete answer to your, that's a full sentence. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Absolutely. But we have the problem. When I asked my mother if she expected to be putting any additional money for this, she laughed. She said that if we could wait another 4 or 5 years, they might be able to. I'm unwilling to wait that long on the idea that they might be able to give us money for this. This stung a bit as I overheard them discussing the $2,000 they just sent my sister. The conversation essentially ended with me saying, well, that's a little effed up, don't you think? And then resulted in about 6-ish hours of silence as we drove down from northern Indiana to western Kentucky to visit my sister. Yikes.
That's a hard 6 hours.
My mom was able to get married for very cheaply by relying on her aunts and uncles, and I don't think she has a good understanding for how expensive things are when you don't have oodles of free labor. Am I being unreasonable to limit my guest list in order to save money?
Oodles.
Oodles. Neither my significant other nor I want to blow big bucks on this event, but it seems like this might force us to lay out cash we simply don't have.
Oodles!
Oodles of cash. I am conflicted.
Oodles. Yeah, I think you should say, we don't have the oodles of cash we need to pay for
Yeah.
these oodles of people.
That's a great word.
God, I love the word oodle.
Reminded of it today.
Oodle.
Okay.
Yeah, that was probably, no. Again, it's like, what are we doing? Just say it's our wedding. You're not allowed to invite the people we don't want here. I don't
Yep.
care that they're extended family. They can watch the
Yep.
tape.
Yeah. And they literally did the thing that we were predicting. She was like, ha, I don't have the money for that. After she was like, are you going to pay for it or what?
What the heck?
Awkward turtle.
What?
Strikes.
Why? Why?
Strikes again. Oh my goodness.
We did it.
Thank you,
We
awkward
did it
turtle.
again. Oops, we did that again.
Okay, what?
We
what,
now
what?
have more time. Almost, but that's now whatever.
You got it.
Moving on.
Yeah, no, this mother.
Read this.
Take control.
Oh. Awkward turtle, tricky, one done millennial in the chat trick.
Another trick up your sleeve.
Do we have another one? Do we have more coming?
There's more tricks.
Do we have more?
Those sleeves are stuffed to the gills.
Oh my goodness. I am conflicted. My mother and I have never had a great relationship, and I fear this could really ruin it. I know I'm not entitled to a single penny from them, but am I being unreasonable? How can I effectively stand my ground and tell my mom that there will only be friends and immediate family? And we do have an update.
Well, babe, the way that you do that is you stand your ground and you tell your mom there will not be any more invites.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just say we simply can't afford it, and we also don't want it. So just that's all there is.
Yeah.
We just don't want it. So stop. Stop and think before you speak. Okay. But we do have an update. So, oh my God. I'm okay. I survived, but that scared me.
What was that?
It was like a mosquito eater.
I saw it.
I
It's
saw
over
it
there.
too.
I think it's just a mosquito
old
eater, but
mayflies.
that's
It's over here.
Boy,
Flew
can
right
you
in
close
front
that
of
door,
me.
boy?
that's
Close.
scared.
It's literally open. I'm looking at
I'll
it.
close it. Read.
And it just tried to...
Read.
All
It's
right.
over there.
All right.
Get it.
Update. So pretty good news. My significant other popped the question. Gorgeous ring. Great
Oh.
surprise. All the
Oh.
good stuff. An amazing outpouring of support from friends and family. Great times all around. Yay!
Huzzah!
We can leave it there. Story's over.
Yep.
Done. Congrats.
And then we sent my mother to the Shadow Realm.
We met up with my parents last weekend for dinner. My sister was briefly in town, a rare occasion, and so while the dinner was mostly for that, we did, as I predicted, get grilled about our wedding plans. I have found our likely location, cheap, cute, etc., and was telling my mom about it. My gosh. Dude,
You think this is some game?
Purple Trader
Huh?
and Awkward Turtle are just teaming up.
Think this is a game?
Teaming up and only attacking Riley specifically.
You're playing with someone's life here. Mildly. But you are.
A little bit.
In a way, yes.
God, that power must feel crazy.
Wow.
It
Yeah,
must feel so crazy to just
And-
like press a button and you know on the other end of that is just a man losing his mind. That's so
And-
cool.
Purple Trader just says,
You gotta spread the word, guys.
wow.
Let more people know that you too can ruin Riley's evening.
Yeah. It's that easy. It's
I
that
feel like you guys
simple.
save up for Thursdays now. I thought Tuesdays were the stream, but they're like, oh, Riley's going to be on. We can torture him then.
Oh,
That's true.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, you thought because now my girlfriend's here with me and I can hang out with her more now.
You can hang out with me. That's literally was your reason for me working here in the first place, was that so we can hang out with each other
Yeah.
more. So don't say that they're not letting us hang out. They are.
You're right.
They're paying for it.
You're right.
You've lost an excuse, Riley.
Put some
Dang
respect
it.
on my girls.
I
on
can't
my
be
people.
upset anymore.
Now
Yeah.
you have to go, yeah!
Yeah.
Wow! Yeah!
Just with tears streaming down your
I
face.
can't hold her hand. I
Unless-
have to hold this. I have to hold this freaking stream deck thing.
Oh, do you want to switch after this? Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that, and you guys can hold hands. I always like it when you and Angie
you guys
are both
holding
reading.
hands.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Wasn't it good?
It was amazing.
It was so funny. Everyone, if you don't know what we're talking about, check the stream
Yeah,
memes.
gotta get in the Discord.
Discord. It's pretty
Gotta
good.
get in the Discord.
It's pretty good. But anyway, there's more to this freaking story.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. So inevitably, the topic of our wedding guest list came up. After reviewing the feedback I got from my first post, I was able to sit down with my significant other and formulate our response ahead of time. I would do much of the talking. My parents, seems only fair, and he would back me up if necessary. We outlined our main sticking points: low budget, small intimate affair, don't really want a big thing, etc., and rehearsed various answers. Can I tell you I was anxious about this conversation? All I can say is thank God we were in a public place. I think this definitely helped us avoid a screaming match. Right off the bat, she didn't even ask if we were planning on inviting extended family, but rather assumed it. I corrected her firmly, but without anger. I told her we have a small budget and really want it to be a small affair for the people who really know us best, friends and immediate family, and have seen our relationship grow and develop over the years. But she protested.
You doth protest too much.
She began talking about getting payback. I swear she said, We've been to a bunch of crappy weddings for family, and payback is a witch.
That's the witch. That's the payback witch.
That
That's what she sounds like.
That sounds exactly like one of my Halloween decorations as a kid.
Riley, that close-up was so scary. Yeah, I'm sorry. I that was me.
It was great.
That was me in your front yard.
Oh,
in the witch. in the witch. in the Halloween
dude,
decoration.
it's coming full circle, man. This
And
is
that was me.
crazy.
That was me over there. Also, really quickly, sorry, I just literally cut you off mid-inhale.
Yeah.
I think those donos from Awkward Turtle earlier were from One Done Millennial through that's
Oh.
Awkward Turtle was being One Done Millennial's shell company.
Whoa.
Yes. And to get around some
Ghost Rider.
restrictions and such. Thank you,
Dude.
One Done Millennial.
You guys are devoted. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy. I'm gonna have like dreams of devil purple turtles for the rest of my life. now.
Devil Purple Turtle.
That's so funny. Every time I think about those names being morphed together. Like I think about Purple Trader and I think it's like Purple Turtle or something
Purple
like that.
Trader.
Yeah, and I picture a turtle when I hear Purple Trader, and when I hear Awkward Turtle, I picture purple. So you guys have teamed up together
Trader.
in this. Yeah, just like that. That's exactly it. So I assume that she means in reference to previously giving gifts and now expecting them. I didn't press it. I repeated that only immediate family, and in the case of my significant other, his grandparents, mine have passed away, and friends would be invited. I told her that unless they can front the cash for the additional costs Okay. My bad. I told her that unless they can front the cash for the additional costs before we put out save the dates within 3 months, they would not be invited. Kind of a harsh tactic, but that's the truth. I'd love to invite all my aunts and uncles, but we simply don't have the money. I did offer a compromise of perhaps sending out a wedding announcement to them after the fact. After that, she backed down. Mostly. She then started talking about doing a short locking in now. She then started talking about doing a short ceremony out near her family so that we could collect, I swear, her words.
She's just trying to make this about money.
Yeah.
At any point, has anyone said, "Hey, shut up"?
Honestly.
This is not your wedding.
This is wild. I don't particularly care about the gifts or money, but it seemed like a reasonable request. They mostly live in northern Indiana, and my significant other's extended family are in Chicago, so it seems like maybe we could accommodate both sides of the family.
Are they from Gary? I wonder if they're from Gary.
Is that northern Indiana?
Gary, Indiana's
That's a man
a place.
and a man.
That's all I'll say about that.
Are you thinking of Parks and Rec, Riley?
No.
Oh.
Gary is a man.
You know what, Gary?
Yeah.
From the first Pokemon game.
There's- Oh,
He's your rival.
Like
There- okay.
SpongeBob?
Anyways, we're getting
Oh,
off
SpongeBob
topic.
Gary? Yeah.
There's lots of Garys. Okay. So I told her that if she expects something like that, it needs to be 100% financed and planned by them. I then told her that if she's interested in doing such a thing, she might want to contact my significant other's mother and work something out. We are discussing our guest list with them this weekend. Fingers crossed for no conflict. I haven't heard a peep about this idea since it was raised at dinner, so who knows if she'll actually bother. She has, however, been constantly texting and emailing me ideas and sites about budget weddings. Hopefully, this means our message has stuck with her. As for the money, my dad privately said he'd see, but I know that means not to expect anything. That's fine. We weren't planning for their assistance anyway. And we do have a second update.
Okay, so
And a
it's
wheel
like,
spin.
And
ooh,
another dono.
we did it.
From who? Who is that?
501 likes.
From Anani
Moose.
Moose 42. I did theater. Was the Wicked Witch of the West, and we had a warning for smoke effects, strobes, and my cackle. Also did an online theater camp as the Cheshire Cat with green hair.
Ooh.
Made my ears out of that. Y'all would love
That's
that.
sick.
That's so fun.
You had a warning for the
Also-
cackle?
That's probably a fun
It's probably
joke.
disturbing or very good. Question. If I made a Discord channel called Evil Laugh Witch or Evil Witch Laugh, would you guys go in there and like record yourselves making evil laugh witch noises and I'll play it?
Only
Are
if
you guys down?
I am only if
so
you change the
funny.
name of the channel to Which Laughs Witchiest.
Oh, there you go. I like that. I think you should do it anyway, even if no one posts on it. Just do it. And then have it just you do it.
I think you should do that on a Discord no one else knows about,
Yeah.
and just do it for you, man.
Just-
Let me know if you want it.
Of course they want it.
So we have another update, but do we have any thoughts about this current situation?
Literally, just stop letting these people pretend they can plan your wedding.
Yeah, I'm worried about, even saying like, "Oh, you figure it out then," because
Nope.
she might.
Don't let her figure anything out.
And I don't trust her. I don't trust that she'll be able to do it in a smooth way and
course
maybe
not.
not communicate it very well. And it's just not going to end up well. That's what I think. So we do have a second update, though. So I can't believe I'm back again. This is not a great start. Like so many of you had guessed in my original post, my mother has gone ahead and invited distant relatives, second and third cousins, great aunts and uncles, etc. This past weekend was my cousin's wedding. My fiance and I couldn't attend, but I talked to my cousin after the fact. She said that she had heard about the wedding and was so excited to come up for it, and that she'd send along the family address book. As I mentioned in my previous post, my fiance and I are adamant about keeping our guest list under 50. We've started looking at venues, which if our guest list shot up to 100 plus, we'd never be able to afford. I am furious. I can't believe. No, wait, I totally can. That she's doing this. In order to accommodate both her and then my fiance's family, we would bankrupt ourselves and likely still forfeit our perfect wedding.
You know what I'm smelling right now?
What are you smelling?
Secret wedding, baby.
Secret wedding.
What's that smell?
Secret wedding.
Is that you and 5 friends at the beach? Whoa.
That's
Crazy.
yeah. This definitely calls for a secret wedding.
Yeah.
It calls for like, hey, postponing the wedding or canceled. We actually don't want any ceremony. We're just going to the courthouse and then just do a
You
regular
should
one.
cancel it for the most clearly fake reason.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we both got food poisoning at the same
Right.
time, but we ate from different places. Isn't that crazy?
My dog ate my wedding certificate.
The dog ate the ring. You gotta wait.
You
You don't have
wait
a
till
dog.
it passes.
You just got it yesterday.
Yeah. Everything's going downhill. As I mentioned in my previous post, she is not offering any money to help offset the costs of her large family. So Reddit, I needed some advice on a few things. I need to know how I can tactfully uninvite people, should I even, and they won't be getting an invitation or... Okay, I thought that was something else. It says STD, but it's supposed to be save the date. And I was like, well,
Yeah,
good thing they won't be getting an STD.
Yeah.
That's not good.
You shouldn't be giving those in any context,
Don't-
especially at a wedding.
And especially your family.
Yeah. Don't give any STDs to your family at your wedding.
Don't do that. They would. They won't be getting an invitation or save the date, but I feel as if I need to let them know up front that they shouldn't expect one.
Wait, I just realized if you actually translate that sentence, it's like they won't be getting any invitations or an STD, which means that it's implied that they're just handing them out at the wedding.
Oh yeah,
You're not getting an invitation to this sweet STD
yeah,
giveaway.
yeah. Sucks. Sorry.
Anyway,
but-
sorry, I just had to say that out loud.
So wait, okay. I feel like we've got a few questions here. I think we need to give short answers for one-on-one. So with this one, how can I tactfully uninvite people, or should I even
Cancel the wedding.
cancel the wedding? Cancel
Reschedule
the wedding.
get married secretly, and then do another one where there's no pressure and the stakes are as low as possible.
Great answer. Another question. How can I make a clean break from my mother? I would like to preserve what little relationship I have with my father, but I am 100% done with my mother. I can't have her in my life when she's going to behave like this. What's her answer?
Tell your dad exactly what you just texted, and also tell your mom you are done because of her behavior.
Yeah, honestly, just
That's
list out what's upsetting you and just be like, I can't handle you anymore. Sorry. Another question. Am I overreacting? I feel as if I'm making the right decision, but I grew up thinking that my reactions were overblown and that I was being unforgiving or ridiculous. There's a huge part of me that just wants to just forget it and let things be fine because I am reluctant to make the break. How can I get her out of my head and out of my life?
Well, don't let her plan important things in your life. I don't necessarily know if you want to. It sounds like you're kind of conflicted about it, if you even want to go full no contact here.
Yeah.
I think the context is like, Mom, you are not my right hand right now. You are not planning my wedding. You don't get to unilaterally invite these people, and then you go behind my back. I am no longer involving you in any planning of any major life event I have.
Boom.
And you can either respect that or be really upset about it, and then you can make your decision if you want to continue to talk to me. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But just be firm. Say, this is why, this is what's happening. It's not going to change until you make changes.
Yeah. Like
how you behave with me.
Literally, I told you why we couldn't do what you wanted to do, and then you did it anyway, and now we have to pay for it, and we have to uninvite people. You know what? Make the mom uninvite people. That's what she needs to do. She needs to make the mom go to these people and say, like, hey, I invited you without offering to pay for you. Like, I said that I would pay, and then I didn't. And now, like, because they don't have the money to pay for
Brilliant,
it. So,
I believe, brilliant idea.
Put that on the mom.
Yep, you say, and then maybe we can get over it if you fix the issue you made.
Yeah, exactly. So we have an edit, though. Oh, God, so much really amazing advice here. I really appreciate all the feedback I've gotten about this ongoing saga. I thought I would wait until Thanksgiving to confront her, but it turns out she decided to give me a ring this evening. Oh, joy.
A ring?
Ring.
Okay, like a phone call.
Oh, okay. I was thinking a ring, and I was like, must be a family heirloom.
This is my family's, your grandmother's ring.
Earlier today, I had posted a small bit on Facebook about how my fiance and I had found our wedding bands and that we were making small steps to locking down a venue. Just general stuff, no specifics. Well, she called to ask what they look like and acted as if everything was okay. I don't think she knew I found out about her little stunt this weekend. She acted super interested in the rings and how I found them and blah, blah, blah. This quickly segued into venues. I told her that I wasn't going to be looking at the summer camp that she suggested because it really didn't fit into our style as a couple, trying to keep it polite but firm. A summer camp for a wedding? That's weird. I don't know, man. I'm sure there's some cute ones, but that I don't get it.
Summer camp wedding? Okay,
whatever.
I'm sure it's pretty.
Sure. Then she let it slip that we might need some extra room for people if Uncle X and Aunt Z and company show up. At this point, I am seeing red. I know where she's going with this. She claims that she might have mentioned it over the weekend and they'd really like to come. I told her, I know, Mom, but you know we can't afford any more than 50. I know, Mom, but you know that we can't afford any more than the 50 people that we have accounted for on our guest list, and that's going to be tight as it is. Like I said last time, we're going to send out announcements after the fact, and then maybe when I'm off from school, I teach, we can fly out and do a summer party like you suggested. At this, she started in again. Why can't we do something cheaper, and why does it have to be so far? Our favorite venue so far is about 5 hours from us. Why can't we just budget better? Why are we inviting so many friends and no family at all?
Okay, so at this point, I'm like, all my patience is gone. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
Uninvite yourself then. Then one of them can come. Pick one. Pick which one they want to come. Because we're not doing more than 50 people. And if I swear to God, you imply we're going to go over it one more time, I'm going to combust into flames.
Yeah. I lost it. Not going to lie here, I was not as calm as I would have liked to have been. I told her I'm not putting up with her crap. I know she explicitly invited people not on our guest list, and that unless she fixed this crap ASAP, she would not be welcome in my life and would be disinvited from the wedding.
Wow, we hit the crash out point at the exact same moment, me and this OP.
Yeah.
Because I straight up, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
It is impossible. But you know what you can do is go to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime. Because you know what you're going to find?
What?
You're going to find full episodes of more stories just like this one.
Oh, that's crazy.
You're going to find it and you're going to like it.
How many?
54 days worth.
Oh my God, I have a feeling that's over 2,000 episodes.
You know what? And it just
is.
That's double crazy.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I gotta go to the loony bin now because I'm fully losing it.
But there is a little bit more to the story. But yeah, what do we think?
I'm complete. I'm like, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. I don't care how mad I get you. I don't care how you're not coming to the wedding. The wedding's actually canceled now because I'm like, I refuse to let you ruin it or mess with it. So we're gonna cancel it. And then we're gonna reschedule it for a time that you're not gonna know about anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's really the best decision because like I was feeling when we got into that first update and she was like, you know what? I told my mom, you have to pay for it. Do whatever, but you have to pay for it. And then she just did whatever without paying for it.
Yeah, and she's like, and now
I
you're
was
paying.
like, but no, we have to uninvite these people. And that's like the worst thing to do, especially if some of them you are close with. And some of them you get to go to their weddings. That feels so hard to just uninvite them.
Right.
But yeah, canceling it and just making a new one, starting from scratch is the best option here, I think.
Right.
There is a little bit more. So honestly, I don't even know what she was saying at this point. I saw and still am seeing red. I ended up hanging up on her. So that's that, I guess. I'm considering canceling Thanksgiving dinner with them and just staying home.
Nice.
I just don't think I can be anywhere near her without losing my cool. Again, thank you for all your help. r/relationships and okay storytime. Wish this could have ended better, but I'm glad I put my foot down. And that is the end of that story.
Yeah. Is that a freshie? Is there any updates on that?
No, I just checked.
Yeah, okay.
Dang. Yeah?
I think, honestly, I'm like so convinced she would continue to mess with it even after putting down firm, hard, clear boundaries.
Yeah.
I'm
She tried that.
I'm canceling, dude. I'm changing it.
Yeah. Just canceling
Putting
the
it
whole
on hold.
thing. Sorry to the rest of the family. We would love to hang out with you guys. Come visit and celebrate, with just like a casual hangout. But we can't do the wedding. We're doing a very, very small wedding. So
That's a bit better context to see a bunch of extended family members anyway.
Yeah,
Instead
exactly.
of like just like half of them go to the ceremony and not the reception. It's like just
Right.
have like a thing in like the summer, just like a big family get together party or something, right?
Yeah, make it a potluck.
Perfect solution was offered by OP, and mom said, nah, I'm just gonna ruin your wedding. Actually,
Yeah, no,
I
I
just-
just anything through.
really, I'm dead set on ruining your wedding now.
It's wild. But that is the end of that story.
Huzzah!
And we've got some freaking donos to read.
Oh, yeah!
Look at all these. Can I pass some of these off to you?
Uh-huh.
All right. Just gave you all of them.
Okay.
I will find
Awkward Turtle, thanks for gifting those 20 memberships. That's a
Woohoo!
wheel spin right there. That was us. That's also us. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. I missed part of that. Did Riley say he wanted more time?
And then I think she put in $100 after that.
Yeah, I think Riley
my
did say he
gosh.
wanted more time.
I think I said I didn't.
Yeah.
I heavily implied that I did not want to sit.
No, he
Yeah.
absolutely does. He tells me every single time after Thursdays, he's like, wow,
It's like that
I'm
for
really
everyone.
putting on a great act. Did you see how good at acting I was?
He's like, yeah, I really just wish it could go forever and ever and ever.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
whole time that story was going on, he's mouthing to me over here. He's like, more time, more
More
time.
time.
Yeah, yeah,
More
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah. He loves the wheel spins.
You know, someone was like, imagine working in a hot kitchen for 12 hours. Okay, imagine like working on tech stuff all day and then coming to a thing where it's like, oh, it's going to be done in an hour 40. And then the hour 40 always is there.
Hey, you know what I have to say to both of you? Comparison is the thief of joy.
Oh. Riley
Boom.
says that all the time.
Lesbians.
Lesbians and Bass Pro Shops.
Purple Trader, thanks for that $100 just for Riley T. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 40. Tricky trick. Also, One Dumb Millennial is in chat. Trick. Thank
Yeah,
you.
didn't
Thank
you
you.
have
Thank
something
you.
for
Alright.
Thank you.
her?
What did you say?
These were what's that?
Didn't you have something? Because we read one of the One Done Millennial stories. Didn't you have anything for her, like to ask her about the story we read about her?
Oh, I mean, no. Oh, well,
I wasn't there for it.
Because I had a theory one done where it's like, why is your family like seemingly othering you? And it's like, part of me thinks it might be because you moved away, but then apparently it's like everyone else also moved away and they don't get treated like that. I don't know.
Oh, what?
But what a horror story that was. The acorns on the roof.
Yeah.
My God, I'm done. I'm not doing that. I'm sleeping outside with the creatures and the crawlers.
I have absolutely zero context.
It's all
to
good.
Of
Let's
that.
keep
Yeah,
going?
just terrible, terrible. Purple Trader, thanks for the 125. Purple Trader writes,
There you go.
thank you.
There you go.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $100. Trick. Wanda Millennial and a trap. Trick. And thank you, Wanda Millennial.
Thank
Purple
you.
Trader, thanks for the $5. Pair character lying on side, raising his arms while saying, how's it going? Robot.
Give me that whiteboard.
Not
Hand-
right now.
Did that one. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Millennial Power. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $9. Riley, I have a perfect witch's cackle. Shocker. I know.
Yeah, I would. You were the last person I think would have that.
Also, we have a member milestone. Tara LaFond has been a member for 7 months. Woohoo! 7 months membership. Love you all. And we love you.
7 months
Tara
down.
LaFond. All right.
Infinity to go.
And we have
Yes.
Infinity. Oh gosh. Yo, I gotta get a line of lineage. I gotta get some kids working in here to
Get
podcast.
the family business.
Yep. Ain't that right?
Right, Dakota? Get them some kids. Get to work.
We can work on that.
Riley, I'm not
Go to
ready.
Nice.
Riley, I'm not ready for male pregnancy.
Get your sister.
I'm not. I'm
You
not.
can do it. I think you could do a great job.
I'm not ready.
But this is for Awkward Turtle.
Oh, we're spinning wheels. Here we go.
Oh, you know what would be such a good? I know April Fools or
Whoa!
I'll say after.
Our logo's upside down, buddy. What are we doing?
KO.
Oi!
Oh!
5 more minutes. 5 minutes. Ba, 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 ba.
You know what would be?
All right, Purple Trader.
What would be?
Purple Trader.
Do I know what?
No, it's all right.
No,
fine.
it's cool.
It's totally
we're just
fine.
watching the wheels.
No,
what would be?
Riley doesn't want to.
No, we're doing it. 5 more minutes. Riley
Okay, you know
can't
what would
spin
be
the
a
wheel
really
anymore.
good-
This is Purple Trader next again. Here we go.
Keep
Riley
going.
hates to let women speak.
It's okay.
That's me, he says.
I just ignore him a little bit.
Just ignore him a little
Just
bit.
a little, just enough.
I'll wait for the clicking, clacking of the wheel to be
Oh, they
done.
probably can't even hear that. How'd you do
Oh
that?
my gosh!
How did you do that?
You keep spinning it exactly the same way every single time.
How'd you do that?
Oh my gosh! That
Tell
was
us your
all
secrets.
What the
you.
heck? That's like 15 more minutes. What the heck?
Tell us your secrets, magician.
Dude, thank you
don't
to
know.
all of those people that did all those
That what?
spins.
Yeah.
The 15 minutes of our life. It's been stuck at 150 for the past 2 hours.
It's okay. We're just stuck in traffic. You just gotta accept.
No!
You just gotta
Don't
accept
compare
it.
it to that.
It's what it is. It's what it is. Really. Okay, but you know what would be so good? I know it's May now, but what would be such a good April Fool's prank on Riley?
An April Fool's prank,
is
even though
if
it's in May.
Yes.
It'd be the
is-
greatest if you do it on May 1st because they
So
never
would
see it
So
expect
coming.
it.
never see it coming. June Fools
And we have a
doesn't have the same ring to it, huh?
Jules.
Jules. Anyway,
Jules.
if we erase everything on the wheel and then everything is like plus 20 minutes for Riley, that would be the funniest April Fools. Riley
That
just
would
say
be.
he hates me.
I would never say
That he literally just said it.
I've got another wheel. I've got another wheel. And
Oh, is
guess
that for
what
the
it
legs?
says? And guess what it says? Trivia.
What?
Trivia. Trivia. Trivia.
Oh.
Trivia.
Oh,
Trivia.
oh,
What do we
oh.
want? Trivia. And a 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Give me that trivia. Give me the trivia.
Oh my
please,
God!
please, please, please. Yes! Trivia!
Oh my gosh, you got trivia. How did you do that?
And Awkward Turtle gifted another 50 memberships.
Why?
Which is 2 more wheel spins
Guys.
and 15 more minutes,
Yeah.
which again puts us over 2 hours.
He can't say it. He's legally obligated to not say it, but Riley is actually really enjoying this, and he really he has. Oh my gosh!
And Hannah
Oh my
comes in with
gosh!
the hundo, and we know. I want to see it in the chat. I want to see the shushes. I want to see it.
Literally,
I
want to
see it.
dude. You guys
Thank
have so
you,
much
Hannah.
power.
Thank you.
Purple Trader said the $5 pair character holding his belly, laughing out loud, an awkward turtle. Yeah, no note with the
I will
membership.
flip this table.
Do it. Waste all this expensive electronics here.
That means I don't have to be here. Well, then I'd have to set it back up.
You
and
just
do it
quit
now.
your job.
Yeah, and then you'd have to pay for all of it and all that good stuff. Hey, Riley, we did the wheel spin. We landed on trivia.
All right, fine. What do you want?
Purple Trader sent $5. Shiba Dog laughing slightly while blushing and covering his mouth with one arm. Sorry, I totally interrupted you guys.
Indeed. What kind of trivia should we do, Angie? Do we do a pop culture trivia? Do we not have anything ready? What's your favorite trivia? We could do sports trivia, but that wouldn't be fair.
That would not be fair.
And we could do fashion trivia, and that also wouldn't be fair.
Wouldn't be fair. I probably wouldn't even know all of it.
Let's
honestly.
do movie trivia.
Honestly,
Are you a
yeah,
movier?
either movie or pop culture.
Yeah, we'll
I'm
do some
not
kind
great at
of
trivia, no matter what it is.
chat.
So,
What
you
kind
know
of
what?
trivia should we do?
Just have fun with it.
Does chat
So
chat
can I
have any
please
ideas?
Draw. I have characters to draw.
Drawing
here.
trivia. Oh, what is that? What was that game where it was?
It's like Pictionary. No.
No, it was like way back. It was like drawful or draw.
How do you play it?
Draw
What is
me.
it?
It's like there's basically like a prompt and you're trying to draw what it is, and it was like
That's
on your phone.
Pictionary.
But it wasn't called
Oh!
Pictionary. It had a
On
name.
your phone. I remember
What was that?
Oh my god, I had it on my iPod Touch.
Right. What
no,
was it?
I don't remember.
I cannot
It's-
remember
it's
for the life of
something
me what that was
simple.
called.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and you would like play against other people.
It's like draw me or write or something.
It has draw in it, I
I
think.
don't know.
Literally, yeah.
It's
If
got
anyone
movie
doesn't
trivia, show
remember,
trivia,
or
art
if anyone,
trivia.
I got trivia ready.
Oh, we got art. Ooh, art trivia. That's
I got way better
Oh.
trivia.
That could be interesting.
okay, what is it?
It is Last of Us Season 1 TV series trivia.
Oh. Okay. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
for
Spoiler alert.
Here we go.
Everybody here.
Here we
If you have
go.
not seen season 1 of The Last of Us and you plan to, don't watch this.
Oh yeah, it's Season 1. Yeah, it's okay. It's not like
Spoiler,
super
spoiler,
bad.
spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
Here
let's
we
do it.
go. For $100, or do you guys want to do infected facts or behind the scenes? Long time. Ellie being Ellie.
I don't know.
Just pick
Yeah.
the third one. Whatever
The third
that
one. Okay, long time. For 100 to 500, which one?
500.
500.
500. Bill's final meal includes this kind of wine paired with rabbit.
Red wine?
It starts with a B. Is it Burgundy? No. Is it Burgundy?
I don't know. How would I know that? I'm
Is it
gonna guess red wine.
No.
Was it a Merlot?
No.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're on the money though, Dakota. It does start with a B.
Starts
It
with
starts
a
with a
B.
B. I feel like I know.
Say it.
It's like a
No,
Bourguignon. Bourguignon. I can't remember how that. I can almost.
B-U Gelosai lice.
What?
You got it right, Dakota.
Cool.
Okay, great.
Bordeaux.
No, it's this one.
I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah, I would not have known that. I don't like this trivia anymore. Let's do
Anyway.
animal trivia.
Nope.
No, keep going.
Angie,
Okay.
Ellie being Ellie for 200. You ready?
Yeah, it's just for me.
In the mall, Ellie and Riley take photos in this nostalgic booth. What is it?
A
It's
photo
a
booth.
Photo
You're
booth?
right, Dakota. $200 for Dakota.
This is aw
Man.
man.
What?
I want
Where's-
orangutan trivia.
Okay. Anyways,
No.
behind the scenes trivia for
Where'd
100.
you
This
find
actor
this?
plays Joel and also portrays who?
Pedro Pascal.
No,
Yeah, you
that's
got
not actually
it.
right. that's
Actually-
not actually right. Sophia will tell you that's wrong.
Okay,
It's Pedro
It is,
Pascal.
it is
Oh,
not
right.
Pedro.
Whatever. Anyways,
That's what I said.
we're gonna do infected facts 300. In episode 2, scientists in this Southeast Asian city discover the first known infected human infections. What city is this?
Beijing.
Nope.
I don't know.
Southeast Asian.
I have almost been here.
Vietnam.
Nope. I will help you. It is Indonesia.
It's in Indonesia. Oh,
Bali,
Jakarta.
then.
Yep. Good. Jakarta.
Cool.
I was not gonna get
It's
that.
also called draw something.
draw something.
That was the game.
Oh my
Thank
gosh.
you, Lindsay Donner.
That just really unlocked such a like core memory in my
Draw
brain.
something.
But I guess if it was core, I would have
Exactly.
remembered it.
Okay,
though.
next one. Ellie being Ellie for 300. No,
Lesbian.
for 400.
Lesbian.
Here we go.
She's
Here we
gay.
go.
She
No,
likes
for
women.
400. For 400.
She got gay.
Ellie is fascinated by this cabinet item when she finds it in Joel's brother's house.
A woman. Wait, what? Say that again. She's fascinated with what?
This
A-
item.
A watch?
An item.
Was it his watch? His
Nope.
broken watch?
Nope.
Fascinated
The
with
guitar? No.
Nope.
Wait, she was fascinated with an item in where?
Yep.
Say it again?
In Joel's brother's house, Tommy's house.
Oh. It's not. Is it a weapon?
Nope. Well, maybe for women.
What?
What?
It's minstrel cup.
Oh, like a diva cup.
Oh, maybe
That's
for women.
so
That
funny.
is
Alright,
a
last
craze.
trivia
That is a
question.
weapon. That's a
Wasn't
chemical
discovered
weapon.
that was given to her. Okay. Anyway, last question.
This fungal infection turns humans into grotesque, mindless creatures and inspired by a real-world fungus that infects insects.
Contraceptives. This is what came to mind.
Cordyceps.
Cordyceps.
Yes, what are cordyceps? Good job, Dakota.
It's
And Dakota
contraceptives.
wins. Congrats. That was
Dang,
trivia.
Man.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That-
I love The Last of Us.
Dang. I want to do animal trivia next.
Okay.
Okay,
That's the
really
rule.
quick though, super chat Lindsay Donner sent $2 New Zealand dollars.
that was-
Dakota, it's called draw something. Okay, yeah.
That
Yeah.
was-
Thank
that
you
was
so
it.
much for your service. I appreciate that.
All right, you guys ready?
Wait, we have one more.
All right, read it.
Okay, Miss Woozy sent $2. The one with the owl pick was Drawful and Drawful 2. That sounds
I don't remember
familiar
the owl
too.
pick. Also, Sophia Cologne says it's not a biological weapon, Dakota. WTF. I beg to differ if you took out
What is?
a full cup and went bio weapon.
Bio. Yeah, yeah.
You've got a woman right here
biofluid.
agreeing with me.
Yeah, I speak for all women.
She does. So everyone else,
All right, let's
listen.
get going. Sorry.
All right.
All right, ready? In 3, 2.
I don't want my toxic mother to have a relationship with my child, so I rejected her gifts.
Well, sure. Go ahead. I don't know. I can't.
Good job. Good job. Keep going.
No, no.
Keep going.
What are you
Like,
talking about?
Keep going. Dude, we are an hour.
Oh, so?
Well, okay.
It's good.
So what?
We'll talk later.
We got it. We got it.
So, for a bit of backstory, and I apologize that this will be a bit of a long story, my 28 female mother, 60 female, is a classic narcissist. She was and still is a daily substance and booze user throughout my childhood. By the way, this comes from user SpursGirl96, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, everything had to be her way or no way, and I mean everything. My prom dress was picked by her or I wasn't going. Driving lessons, friends, boyfriends, everything had to be approved by her, and I had absolutely no say. This didn't stop when I became an adult either. She would choose her boyfriends over me and my brothers, 37 male and 39 male now, at every opportunity. She even threw me and my brother out in the middle of the house with her boy. She even threw me and my brother out in the middle of the night before because her boyfriend didn't want to live in a house with her old boyfriend's kids. Bear in mind, I was 17 at the time and my brother was 26. Things only got worse when I fell pregnant. I was 21 and already a single mother before my 12-week scan, but that's another story altogether. Yeah, how does that work? Oh, never mind. We didn't even live in this. We didn't even live in the same country at this point, but somehow, through her years of control, she still managed to dictate everything I did, where I went, who I spent my time with, etc. She demanded to be in the room when I gave birth, and as much as I didn't want her there, I reluctantly agreed because I was terrified of what she would do if I said no. She was never good at hearing no from anyone, especially me. From the day my child came into this world, she would refer to my child as, quote, my little baby. but not in a cute, loving grandma way. No, no, no. It was almost. What the what?
Exposed.
What?
She said it was my little baby.
Okay.
My precious. She said it like that. She said it like
difficulties.
she said it like Gollum. She
Okay.
said, "My little baby, my precious, my baby, it's my baby."
We're
Like
good.
that, right?
Are we good?
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. But not in a cute, loving grandma way. No, 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 no. It was almost sinister, as if the cogs in her head were turning, thinking that my child would be another thing she could use to control my life. It's important to mention that this was not her first grandchild, so it's not like it was her first experience as a grandmother. Hey, so before I read any more of this, completely cut this woman off and never speak to her again.
Immediately go no contact. You heard him first, folks.
Like, you don't want this woman in your child's life. Good. Don't let her be in your child's life.
Yeah, get ahead of it.
Anyway,
Lock in.
my fears became a reality over the next 2 years. Whenever I planned to have any me time, as us mothers need, she refused to let anyone look after my child except for her. Her exact words to me were, quote, "If you need your child looked after, I'm the only one you're allowed to trust and the only one that you should." This was massively hypocritical of her because when my brothers and I were kids, she would leave us with every Tom, Dick, and Harry she could just so she could go out with her newest flavor of the month. Exactly. And again, what did I say? What did we say?
Cut her out.
Yes.
Cut her off.
Sometimes she would even leave us home alone. I remember waking up in the middle of the night once when I couldn't have been older than 6 or 7, and she was nowhere to be found. The next day, she picked me up from the neighbor's house, still wasted from the night before. I admittedly allowed her to control every aspect of mine and my child's life until 2.5 years ago, when my boyfriend, 32 male, came to look after me and my child after I had a minor operation. No overnight stay needed. I needed to be doing minimal activity for the first week of recovery, but my mother insisted that she was going to be there to help with chores and look after my child. So I told my boyfriend to cancel booking the week off work so he wouldn't lose a week's pay. We had known about this operation for 3 months before it was supposed to happen. A week before my surgery, she decided to take a spontaneous trip to America. Her return flight was the day of my surgery.
Let's go. And guess who's going to have to pick her up?
The pregnant woman.
No, it couldn't be her.
Who else is going to
couldn't
do
be
it?
her, right?
Who else is she going to find that's in a way worse situation?
I don't know, some Uber guy.
Yeah.
No, she has to find the most
Jake.
worst off person in her family to pick her up.
A child.
Anyway. When she got back to the UK, she went straight to her house 8 hours away, instead of coming to mine like she had promised. Then she informed me that she wouldn't be able to help me because she was jet-lagged and needed a couple of days to recuperate, meaning my boyfriend had to take time off work last minute. 2 days later, Monday, she got on the train to my town and my boyfriend picked her up from the station. The whole time she was there, she complained about how tired she was, saying she was too tired to help and needed a rest. Well, hey, lady, go home. Get out. Get out of my sight.
Yeah, what's the point of you being here at all?
Why are we entertaining this woman? Ugh. On Wednesday afternoon, I called my boyfriend while he was at work, crying from pain and frustration, and told him everything. He wasn't allowed to leave work, but he finished 2 hours later and came straight to my house. When he walked in, he was, all caps, furious, though he hid it well from my mom. I was standing in the kitchen cooking dinner instead of resting, while she was sat on the sofa watching TV. That evening, my child, who was 2.5 at the time, wanted me to take her to bed. I agreed, but when I couldn't lay down with her, she got upset, started fussing, and hit me right in my stitches.
Oh,
I had to leave the room to sit down, and my child started screaming.
wait, whoa. Wait a second.
Jail!
That was the baby.
Oh, wait, what? The baby?
Jail.
Hit her in the stitches?
Yeah, it was just an accident. Just the baby being fussy.
Oh, I thought this was the mother-in-law, and I was like, hang on.
No.
Okay, okay.
No, this is the baby. The baby accident.
Ouch.
Yes.
Dang.
I went back to the living room and asked if either of them could help.
Sorry. We just got 15 more minutes.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's right.
Ah.
That's right, dude.
Thanks, Zarg at home.
Thank you.
Another 15. When does that turn into 7? Huh?
Any second
Anyway.
now. Any second now.
One of these days.
Just donate more so that it can turn into 7 for Dakota.
So, my boyfriend stood up and offered to go calm her down and get her to sleep, which wasn't unusual since he had known her since she was born, and they had a very good relationship. At this point, my mother stood up, blocked his way, and shouted at him, "Don't you dare! You are not the father, and you do not get to pretend like you are! You're not family! This is my grandchild, not your child!" Then she stomped off to see my child.
Nice.
Such a tantrum this woman is throwing.
I want to stiff arm this woman so bad. I just want her to try to walk through me. I just want to stiff arm her forehead
Yep.
and just watch her go, "Ugh."
She's stomping off.
That's all I want to see is that. God. I don't know how my boyfriend kept his cool, but looking back, I was so dang proud of him for not stooping to her level. He just turned to me and said, "I'm sorry, I can't be here with her," and left. I don't know if I would give him 3 cheers for that one. I don't know if I'd be super proud of that.
Yeah.
Being like, "I don't know, I can't help you, girlfriend recovering from surgery. I'm leaving."
Yeah,
Like, I don't know if that's gold star behavior.
Definitely not. Absolutely not.
But anyway, whatever. That's, you love him.
Hmm.
I honestly don't blame him. I waited for my child to settle and then went to bed myself. I said nothing to my mother that night because I was in shock. The next day, I asked her what last night was about because he was just trying to help, and she went off at me. She said he was a stranger and shouldn't be allowed around my child because I don't know his intentions, which was ridiculous because she knew him for years. We got into a huge argument, and I finally stood up for myself. I was exhausted, and I told her to leave because her being there was pointless. She wasn't helping around the house. She wasn't helping with my child until her random outburst the night before and had only been complaining. She left that afternoon. Once she was gone, I called my boyfriend and vented everything out about my past with my mom and how she treated me, and it was like something finally clicked. I realized this wasn't a normal mother-daughter relationship. Stop it. Stop playing around back there. We're reading. If you keep playing around, I'm going to go back there and give you a kiss.
That was a teacher voice. That was scary teacher voice that he just put on. Riley's in trouble.
Uh-huh.
This actually did happen to me in school, and I remember I was at fault, and that did bring back PTSD.
Dang, did I just trigger
Thanks,
you?
Miss Smith.
I had a
Mrs.
5th grade
Smith,
teacher
too.
named Miss Smith. She said I look like Kevin Bacon.
Is that where that came from?
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
Started with Mrs. Smith.
it did start with Miss Smith.
I had a Mrs. Smith, and
Ooh.
we had tadpoles in our class. It was 1st grade.
Good what?
We had tadpoles.
Oh, Tide. I thought you said Tide Pods.
No.
And I was like,
we had snacks.
really?
She gave us snacks every day for
I
snacks.
was like, was she trying to
For
poison
recess.
y'all?
Yep. That's why I turned
It's
out
like-
like this.
And these kids who don't like to listen are
Yeah.
very inedible. Don't eat these delicious-looking little packets. And then she
Yeah.
just threw them all over the place.
Scatters them. Puts in a
Uh,
pinata.
okay.
Anyway.
Sorry, everybody. Back to the story. So I sent my mother a long message saying that I was done being manipulated and controlled by her. I told her I was done unless she was willing to apologize, which of course she did not do. I blocked her on everything. Phone numbers, social media, the lot. Sorry, I'm burping. Ugh. I also let some family members know what had happened, and they agreed not to inform her about anything going on in my life. Excellent.
Beautiful.
Fast forward to October of last year. My brother messaged me saying that my mom wanted to know what my child wanted for Christmas. I told him to tell her I wanted nothing from her and didn't want her sending anything either. You just go, yeah, what does my kid want for Christmas? Your continued lack of existence. Thank you. Stay away.
A restraining order is what my kid wants.
Yeah. Nothing. My kid wants nothing. I hate this woman. I told him to tell her to stop. He showed me screenshots confirming he sent the message. By the way, you can take a screenshot of all the full episodes with stories like this. There's 2,000 plus of them, and they're on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you can listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. You know?
That's
Just-
some groovy news, my guy.
Search it up, dude.
Search it up,
Give it a little
dude.
good. Just search it.
Search it and surf it.
Search it and then never stop listening.
Join our cult. Never mind. I'm not gonna. Anyway.
Sorry, I hope that face was adequately creepy. So we are towards the end of the story here. My God, you should have cut this woman off. And I know it's hard being raised in this environment. Like you said, you had an epiphany where it clicked. Like, oh, this is actually really not normal, and this is not a dynamic I just need to put up with because it's like, oh, this is what family does. It's like,
Right.
So yeah, continue to hold fast. Keep this woman out of your life. She is your mother, but she is nothing but a detriment to your child.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Now think about your child.
it's really hard to realize that. Anyway, let's finish the story. The week after Christmas, my brother called again saying she hadn't sent Christmas and birthday presents to his house for my child. He asked if I wanted to collect them, and I told him no and to send them back. I've received backlash from several people because of this. Apparently, refusing the gifts is depriving my child, even though my child is well looked after and wants for nothing. We're not rich, but we are stable, and I do everything I can to provide her with a happy and safe home. So am I the a-hole for telling my brother to return the gifts? Should I have just taken them even though she hasn't been in my or my child's life for 2.5 years because of her emotional abuse? No, you're not the a-hole. And also, anyone saying that you're depriving your child by like not giving them like a handful of Christmas gifts from an actual abuser,
Yeah.
it's the most first world problem shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Add a minute. I had to say that.
Yeah. I feel like.
God.
Yeah, because it's just a dangerous game. Because part of me is thinking, like, okay, if she's already been out of your life for a couple years, then, like, why not? You know what I mean? Just keep them. But that always, in, like, all of these stories that we read, that always leaves room for the person who's giving the gifts to be like, okay, now you owe me this.
Right. It's like, I think
Whether
on
it's-
principle, just don't. Like, if your greatest enemy,
Yeah.
who is,
Lex Luthor.
I don't know, I was going to
Lord
make it more fantasy, like a
Voldemort.
knight. Some
Yeah.
kind of dark knight.
Yeah.
Some kind of darkly clad knight
Like, yeah.
in a abyssal armor.
Yeah.
And they sent you a gift. You'd be
I
like,
wouldn't
I'm not
trust
taking
that.
no gifts from the Black Knight of Doom.
Would not trust that.
Yeah.
Not at all.
So, same thing here. If your mom is the Black Knight of Doom, don't accept any gifts from her.
My mom has some good advice. Pick up the gifts and donate them to charity rather than putting your brother in the middle. That's a great idea. So it's like someone can get the good gifts.
Well, I get it.
Mhm.
Maybe you can do, but I think if you let the gifts through, then it's like it puts a little crack in that door.
Yeah.
Just like, well, I can keep
so-
sending gifts to the brother, and then it's a way. It's like, nope, send them straight back. It's like, we want nothing to do with you.
Was the idea to return them back to her or return them to the stores?
No, return them to her.
Back to her.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
just send them back.
Yeah.
We're not taking this. You can do whatever
Yeah.
you want with them afterwards. You can return them. You can donate them,
Uh-huh.
or you can send her a letter. Say, I suggest you donate these. You know, but
Yeah, or you can donate them and then send her like a letter of being like, like, like they thank you for your donation. You know what I mean? Like
Indeed.
this fund thanks you.
indeed. But that is the end of that story.
Wow, would you look at that?
Indeed.
Wow.
Don't know, Tom.
You know what time it is.
Good Ezekiel says, Dakota's me. Am I your greatest villain? No, you're good Ezekiel.
You're not evil anymore.
Yeah,
right?
you're fine.
Right?
I don't want to make you wait, but unless it's gonna make you evil, Ezekiel.
It's coming
Ooh.
any day now. Anonymous42 has donated $25. Thank you. I have pics for my theater days. Some vids somewhere too. If y'all want to see, I can send them to your P.O. box or email. Let me know. You know what? A better place to put them in is actually the Discord. Put them in the Discord. It would be a lot easier, and all these lovely people can see them, and then they can share and have great conversation about it.
Indeed.
So yeah, join our Discord.
Indeed.
Join our Discord. Yeah, my mom
Indeed.
says yeah. Send her the receipt.
I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
I sometimes
great.
I see stuff, but I get really mad when I press on a thing and then it doesn't take me to the right place. It takes me to like somewhere else where I've been tagged.
Talking about Discord?
Yeah, and then it just like bothers my little rat brain so much that I'm like I close it cuz I'm just like
Discord can be messy.
that's not where I wanted to go. I hate you, Discord.
It can be. There's a lot going on over there.
But I love all of you.
VixMix sent $10. Thank you. Sorry, Riley. I still love you.
Okay.
Hear that, Riley?
It's okay when it comes from you. It just stings a little
still
when
love
Purple
you.
Trader does it. I don't know why.
Zarg
Love
at
you
home.
too.
Zarg at home has donated $11. More time.
We have
And
Zarg at home.
I think that was the one that sent it over the edge. So
That
thank
was,
you, Zarg at
yes.
home.
Thank you for the I think it was 11.
And
bucks.
yes, $11. Did I not say that? $11.
I don't know if you did.
And Lindsay Donner sent 2 more New Zealand dollars. Angie, you look amazing. Well, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
Also,
it.
do you guys like her shirt? She made that shirt.
She made that shirt herself now. She made that shirt herself now. She made the shirt herself now. That shirt that's made by her now.
I did. Thanks, Riley.
Boop, beep, boop,
Thanks
beep.
for the
You're
shout out.
welcome.
Zoe Miller sent $5. I'm in the Discord now. I need all the OK Storytime support I can get. Mental health is so messy lately.
Okay,
Everyone,
so
go support her.
yeah, and also go to the evil witch laugh and put your evil witch crazy laugh in there, and then we'll help you out.
Did
I want to
you
hear
make
yours,
it?
Riley.
No.
Boo. 0 out of
No.
10. Boo.
Okay.
A little
I'll
bit better.
accept that
Still
one.
kind of sounded more like a
like a little leprechaun.
yeah, like a devious little creature.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I like it though. I like it.
Yeah, it really did feel like
We
a
got-
woodland,
we got-
like a pixie of some kind.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
We
a
got-
mischievous.
Mischievous.
We got 3 wheel spins.
Fairy.
Turtle,
Oh
and
shoot!
Hannah.
Shoot, man!
Spit. Oh,
Can
no,
I
you can't
do-
spin the wheel. Anyway. You spin the
Oh,
wheel?
you wanna spin
You
the
spin.
wheel?
No, you go spin
No,
the wheel.
you go
No,
ahead.
you go
You
spin the
spin
wheel.
the wheel.
Yeah, you go spin
Okay.
the wheel.
Okay.
I want to give you a hug. I mean, say hello. Here we
Riley's
go.
gonna hug his girlfriend. Ooh, yeah, get him.
What happens behind the scenes?
Get him.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. This is for. It's not. It's focused on Yoda's little feet.
Oh, spin again.
Let's go. Spin it again. Woo. Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. It's spinning. It's.
Just spin again. Okay, this next one's for Turtle.
Please be merciful.
All right, 1.54.
And
Oh
this
my
last one's
God.
for Hannah.
Hannah. Ooh, ah, yeah.
All right, 2x for 1 minute.
She literally got the worst 2 out of the 3 ones. Goodness gracious. What are you just...
What if
She's gonna hit
God
me now.
was one of us?
All right,
Just to
Addington.
slob like one of us. We're a stranger
And then
around the
1.5.
bus. Do, 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 do.
1.5 is on.
Ooh. Everyone's just gonna queue up their donos
Ow.
and try to hit that 2x window.
All right, Dakota.
They're just
Hugging
hugging over there.
Struggling me.
They're just hugging over there. Illiterate huggers. Mm-mm-mm. Can't read, worth a tinker's damn. And I wouldn't sell you a tinker's damn.
All right. We got the story ready?
Is this it?
Yeah, we do.
This is it.
We do have it. It's right over there.
Right here.
It's right in her hands.
All right.
Like the power of the sun.
All right, here we go.
How are we still
Ready?
at 2
Yep.
hours?
3,
I'm
What?
ready.
2,
Okay.
1.
My girlfriend expects too much of me financially. I don't think we're gonna work.
Sorry, babe. I'm not the Monopoly man.
Wait a second.
I
Time out,
said
time out,
we'll
time out.
gonna.
We gotta do it again. Did it wrong.
I'm sorry.
All right, ready?
Yep.
In 3, 2.
My girlfriend expects too much of me financially. I don't think we will work.
Hey, what do I look like, Mr. Monopoly man over here?
Hey.
Hey.
My girlfriend and I are coming up on the 1-year mark, and that's brought with it some conversations of our futures and our future together. Something that came to light in a casual discussion was how we have completely different expectations of financial and household management, how it would and should work. By the way, this comes... something that came to light in a casual discussion was how we have completely different expectations of financial and household management and how it would and should work.
Context: 31 male European and 29 female Chinese.
Okay, cool.
I have no idea what that really means, but okay.
That's what that was in the
Just
title.
No, I know, I get it. I'm just like, I don't. I'm unfamiliar with European Chinese dynamics.
Me as well.
But we're gonna
that's
learn.
all right. That's right. By the way, this comes from Taway 0245638. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Yeah.
So I think that we should be contributing equally and get equal say in financial decisions. This probably wouldn't be too easy, and we would both need to work hard, accept compromises. She has a simpler plan. She should be 100% in control of everything. Sounds like a great plan, right, Riley?
Yeah, super great. I love that.
Yeah, it's
Whatever you say, babe.
Every man should like that plan.
Happy wife, happy life. Her view would be that I would reroute my paychecks into an account in her name, and she would pay all bills out of that. And I might be given an allowance.
Hey, so don't,
Might of your own money?
I'm feeling like we shouldn't do that.
I feel like that too.
Feeling like that's a horrible idea.
This isn't the first time that she's brought this idea up. It was mentioned very casually about 6 months ago. I assumed that it was some sort of joke because it was just too ludicrous to believe. She's angry with me now for disagreeing with this plan because she says that we've talked about it, and because I didn't object, that meant I agreed. Her point of view is that this is just how marriages work in China. It's how her parents divorced acrimoniously, did it, and that she can't imagine any other way. My point of view is that marriage should be a partnership, and we should be looking for a compromise as equitable as
Can we
possible.
pause for 1 second? Because I don't know what acrimoniously means.
Me neither.
Yeah.
What does acrimoniously mean?
Thank you, Riley. Why does it look like I'm crying?
It does look like you're crying.
Why? What the f-
Acrimonious is an adjective
You've got
that
a
is
tear
used to
on your
describe
eye.
something that is bitter, sharp, or cautious in nature. It often
So
What-
it was
what-
a bad divorce.
So bad.
Acrimonious is bad. Gotcha. Cool. Didn't know that.
Cool. We learned something new. I also learned that paychecks is spelled with a Q in Europe,
Yeah,
apparently.
it's they do. They like doing
I-
that over there.
they like, they screw
They call
everything up over
lines
there.
Q's in England.
Crazy. You guys are crazy over there.
Ah. Riley, you're
Um,
stressing me out.
I won't be giving up 100% of my financial freedom under any circumstances. I am not Chinese, we're not in China, and she's more than happy to adopt Western standards for things that suit her. Sometimes I can come off as problematic, but I'm going to assume that it's not in that way. Okay.
Yeah.
I have another concern that she feels that she needs to spend money. I have another concern that she feels that she needs to send money home to support her parents in retirement. This is another cultural difference that I'm having trouble accepting. My parents are lower middle class and have worked their entire lives with their eyes on retirement savings and are now approaching retirement with good pensions. My girlfriend's parents, who I've not met, seem to be very well off. A pediatric surgeon and an owner of a successful business. But from what my girlfriend has told me, they're very far from frugal and don't have any retirement plans beyond having their daughter send them money in support. Oof. I'm not crazy about the idea of using our money, which should be supporting our family in future, to prop up their lifestyles.
Continue. I'll speak my mind in a second.
Okay. Right now, we seem to be at an impasse.
Yeah, you don't say!
Yeah. These are very different expectations for sure.
Brother.
Does anyone have experience of similar cultural clashes who might be able to offer guidance? P.S. Some information that is probably relevant. We don't live together, though we spend almost all of our time together in her place. She owns her house. I rent a flat. We both work and are reasonably successful. I switched careers a couple of years ago, and I'm getting out of an entry-level work now. I expect my salary to increase significantly over the next 5 years. She has reached VP level in her career, but has suffered a setback after being driven out of one company. She's started a new job at a lower pay grade, but with much better prospects.
Okay.
Overall, I would guess that she earns more than me now and will continue to do so throughout our careers.
I'm sorry. You guess?
Yes.
You guess? Weren't you talking about fusing all of your money together? And you don't even know how much she's making?
Yeah, that's pretty important. But it's because he wouldn't have to deal with that. It's all her. She's the only one that has to worry about that.
Buddy. Your jello's made out of gelatin. I mean, jello.
You messed it up, Dakota.
Your spine's made out of gelatin, dude.
Sorry, sir.
It's not firm enough. It's that gross jello that's too slimy and gross. You got slimy jello spine, brother. You gotta say I'm not doing this. Sorry.
Going back in, unless I hit lottery level odds with a successful startup, but not by integer multiples. PPS. Also, we're not in China. We live in London, UK. I'm from another country in Northern Europe. She was born and raised in Shanghai and was sent to school in England as a teenager. Her parents and both their new spouses are still in Shanghai. And there are some comments, but we need some guidance. OP needs some guidance here about how to mesh these cultural things.
Do not merge your finances.
No.
Completely unnecessary.
Absolutely.
Don't do it. She can send
Absolutely.
as much of her own money as she wants back to her family.
Yeah, because she's already a year in and being like, great, so like when we talk about our future, I'm going to be in charge of everything and you
Right.
get to do nothing.
No.
And that's how it's going to be. It's going to be perfect. Don't trust that. I don't trust that at
You know
all.
what? Oh, I actually do know a thing right now.
What do you know?
I believe in a lot of I can't umbrella all Asian cultures into this, but I believe it's in Japan, maybe it's similar in China,
Yeah.
where in like a husband-wife scenario, the wife literally handles all the finances. Or like
Interesting.
that's a very common dynamic. It's not like a universal thing,
Yeah.
but it's like just this like he doesn't even know, like not even knowing.
Yeah.
There is a thing. I think it's Japan that I'm thinking of. So
Yeah.
maybe that's also a thing in China. Maybe this is just all a cultural thing where it's like
Yeah.
I'm just expecting to take care of this because that's just what is done.
Right.
But I think regardless, OP has the right to be like, all right, that's how you want to do things.
Yeah.
Here's how I want to do things. Let's meet in the middle somewhere where it's not just you having complete control over my financial independence.
Yeah. You know what I'm hearing if they end up getting married? I'm hearing a prenup just in case. Even if he
Right.
doesn't make that much money, it's just like, hang on to that yourself,
You should
sir.
always do that, dude. I've heard so many
Honestly,
horrific stories.
you never know what's going to happen.
You just do that.
But some commenters say, on a side note, the wife controlling all income with an allowance to the husband is also a Japanese thing. You guessed it. You were so right.
I didn't guess anything.
Yeah, you were just right.
I knew that.
Probably something to do with women being in charge of the household. The supporting parents in old age thing is very much a Chinese/Asian culture thing, so much so that China relaxed the one-child policy partially because it was causing issues with caring for seniors in retirement. Interesting. I strongly suspect that what you and your girlfriend have are incompatible cultural mores. If you can't agree to compromise, you'd better be splitting up. Some things are never going to work themselves out. And someone else responds, you were absolutely right. Whenever these threads come up, there are inevitably a ton of comments from people saying, screw culture, they aren't in X country. She needs to realize that what she wants is crazy, etc., etc. And I never understand that. She literally has spent 30 years of having her cultural ideas drilled into her head by family, friends, TV, the internet, etc. She's not crazy to want those things. They are reasonably things that are done where she grew up that she is now comfortable with. And she's not going to just magically change her mind. I'm currently in a mixed relationship. I'm white. My boyfriend is Chinese, and it's not always easy. There are definitely things that we have in the past disagreed about, and some that we still do not disagree. And some that we still do disagree about. Heck, we see a therapist who specializes in Chinese cultural issues. I can see OP getting some compromises out of this if he can get his girlfriend to communicate, but I don't think it'll happen without him making compromises too. Perhaps on the money being sent home, he tries to suggest that she can do that out of her own free and spending money budget, or if he's concerned about the money going to the right things, they only send necessary gifts and pay for plane tickets to see family, other things that aren't wasteful. On the money management thing, perhaps they have 2 accounts, a joint one and one for him. It doesn't sound like she wants one.
Right.
And he gets a certain budget in his personal account for his own stuff automatically from direct deposit or whatever. That's really just a modification of the 3 account system that a lot of people use successfully. OP responds, I appreciate the feedback, but I'd just like to point out that, quote, she literally has spent 30 years having her cultural ideas drilled into her head by family, friends, TV, the internet, isn't strictly true. She moved to England in her early teens and has lived here now for more than half of her life. Her social circle is very diverse, white, black, Asian. She has dated mostly non-Chinese before me. So it's not like she has no experience or knowledge of other cultures. Commenter number 2 says, question for you. What handbag does she carry? If she has many and uses expensive brands like Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Chanel, oh my
Chanel,
Chanel,
Channel, Hermes.
Dude, stop acting like you don't know what this is. You're better than this.
I know.
Dude, she got really red. I feel bad. You're good.
No,
You're
it's
okay.
okay.
Riley hates women, disrespects
red.
women,
Channel.
lesbians.
I
Chanel,
support women.
Hermes, etc. Money is going to always be an issue no matter how much you make. So is she a poshy? If not, then at least materialism isn't important. But she is a VP, so I kind of doubt it. OP says, yeah, actually that's pretty much exactly her handbag collection. Got Channel and Hermes and everything.
You know, they brought up that she's a VP, and there's something I didn't say earlier.
Yeah.
Why was she ousted from her previous company?
That's what I was wondering too. And
So-
also, if she's no, what is she? It said that like her job now is like smaller, but then
Took a
she's
step
gonna work
down,
her way
has
up.
more room to grow.
But she's a VP. That doesn't feel like
I
a
don't
very
know if she's
small
still the VP. I think she
thing.
was one, and then she's not one anymore. But
Yeah,
there's
maybe,
more.
maybe.
I think maybe she was like, whatever. That's all just a guess. I just
Yeah.
want to say,
she's got money.
if you're being upper echelon corporate, a lot of those people are ruthless. Not gonna lie. It's like like upper, the best of the best lawyers. Ruthless.
Yeah.
The best of the best corporate. Ruthless.
Ruthless.
Unfortunately, it's just how it goes.
Someone responds, then I would suggest the following compromise. See if she could agree in long term to keeping finances separate, but each party pays their share of household expenses. If she has expensive tastes, then you'll resent it if the money is pooled and you are more thrifty. If bank accounts were separate, then she could give what she wanted to her parents without you feeling like it was a different standard than with yours. Commenter number 3 says, say that maybe there are cultural reasons for it in China, but that isn't the culture that you've grown up with, and it's not the culture that you currently live in. I'm assuming you're not in China. We know this. And you think because this is how it is, because this is how it's done in China, is not enough of a reason. Say you won't do it, and she needs to decide if a cultural issue like this is one that she's willing to lose a previously perfectly happy relationship over.
First of all, I doubt that. That's a crazy assumption. Just be like, oh yeah, your relationship's been entirely perfect entirely for 1 year. I doubt that, actually.
Yeah.
I very much doubt that. I think maybe this is like a first big red flag, and there's probably a bunch of littler ones that
Sure.
OP never saw. I bet you his girlfriend's hot, successful vice president girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's into you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He's rolling with it.
Go ahead. One done.
Yes, one dumb millennial who's in China right now. Super common for the Chinese partner to want it, but most who date foreigners know that their partner will not be accepting of it. And again, this is someone who's lived in England since they were like 17.
Yeah.
She's not just been, she didn't just move out of China 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like,
Which honestly,
she gets it.
Yeah, right? Like, regardless of where they just are now, it's like, I feel like just what they've grown up with is like enough of the reason, you know? It's like, if
Exactly.
she's grown up with this, like that one commenter said, that's what I was thinking, is like, just keep your money separate, but then she can send money if she wants. And then,
Right.
and then you
Exactly.
keep your money.
I think there was a comment earlier that was like, you know, well, she's been out there for 30 years and it's crazy. It's like, well, I get it where it's like, you can't just say, well, she's crazy for thinking that. But it's like, the other side is like, OP isn't crazy for being like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
of the culture they grew up in.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, that's a two-way street.
Exactly. OP says, we're not in China. I added a PS to the post to clarify that. Every other time she's insisted on things being a certain way because it's her culture, I've just gone with the flow, even if I think it's annoying. It's upsetting her greatly that I am pushing back on this point. Her response is that she just can't imagine doing things any other way. Someone responds, so compromise really isn't in her vocabulary. That's bad.
Exactly. You need to be like, you need to imagine not being with me then. Crazy.
Yeah, exactly. OP says it's mostly little stuff. She wants me to hold her handbag, umbrella, shopping bags, anything really. I balked at this at first, but in her words, I can't imagine carrying things when I have you to do it for me.
Yeah. See, like, what a perfect relationship
Right.
this has been, clearly.
I don't really like being treated like a pack mule, but it didn't seem worth having a fight over. She insists that when walking down the street, I walk closer to the road than she does as protection. I don't really care about this at all, except to think it's quite silly.
That's not silly. I do that.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's.
Yeah, dude,
I feel like these
the
couple
street
of
is
things,
dangerous.
Yeah, I whenever like I think Riley did that actually. When I met Riley, I was like with a couple of my friends, and when we were like walking down the street, we were like all walking and we like crossed the street or something like that, and he specifically went around all of us and then went next to the road. It's like, it's not gonna actually do much when you think about it, but it's like it's a nice,
Yeah, good.
like it's a really nice gesture at the very least. And I remember
Also-
my mom doing that to me when I was a
Also,
kid.
do you remember whose side I decided to walk on?
Me. And I knew it was not a coincidence.
But I was
knew it.
doing it to stand beside the road, but then you so happened to be there too, and I was
So
like, oh,
happened
this
to
is
be there.
perfect.
Guys,
Yeah.
guys, guess what?
What?
I think Riley has a crush on Angie.
No!
Oh
No! 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 Oh, hell no! Don't tell her.
Anyway.
Yeah.
What if she has one on me?
I don't know, dude. I'm saying break up with her now. Break up with her
No,
now.
I'm
She's
not
not
gonna
going to
break up with
compromise.
her.
No.
My
no,
jaw
no.
dropped. I thought you were talking to Riley for a second. I was like,
Apparently.
what?
Oh, that'd be so funny. She's like, break up with Angie
Break
right
up
now.
now.
Yes, dance to the puppet master's strings.
But yeah, definitely break up with her. OP continues, I've had to insist that I don't pay for everything we do as a couple. She would expect that while I'm around, she never pay for anything at all. After a few weeks of that at the start of the relationship, I had to put my foot down about splitting bills more equitably. She still seems upset every time I ask her to chip in for a meal or whatever, and I probably end up paying the majority of our expenses. I'd guess about 70%.
She needs to start
We do have an
pawning off.
update.
She needs to start pawning those channel bags.
The channel bags.
All that channels and all that Hermes and all
Yeah.
that Louis Vuitton
Yeah.
needs to go.
Yeah, she
if-
can definitely get lots of money from those.
I don't know, man.
Sell it on Depop, man.
People who make a lot of money are free to buy whatever they want with it, right? It's your money. But like
Yeah.
to unilaterally decide in a relationship, we're merging finances, you maybe get an allowance,
Mhm.
and we're sending most of your money to my parents.
Yeah.
Who is, by the way, they're doctors and they
Right.
actually don't need any of your money.
Yeah.
But they just spend all of theirs.
Yeah, exactly.
Weird.
And I feel like the things that he is bringing up, though, because those are like valid things, and I do think they're still not supposed to be together. But honestly, like these little things that she's bringing up about like paying for stuff and holding things and whatever, it's interesting because those are like general.
I agree.
Not expectations, I guess, but yeah, expectations. Like
I
that's
agree
kind
with
of
you.
a part of general like relationship culture. But I think a very good thing to keep in mind though is like, sure, it would be nice, but you have to like still offer to pitch in at the very least. Right, Riley? What are you doing? You eating a burrito off?
No, oh, I missed it.
Do it again.
I was
That's
gonna
okay.
record
I'll
it.
keep reading. We're not paying attention to you at all, Riley. Oh. Anyway,
That's gonna go on the Discord. For sure.
if I get why she would kind of expect those things, but she also should not like demand those things. You know what I mean?
True. That's always a red flag for me. If it's like
Yeah.
you just expect, I don't have
Yeah.
any problem paying for stuff, but if you just automatically expect it and then it's like, ooh, like you didn't pay for me, gross. It's like,
Yeah, it's like, hang on.
it's like, oh,
Yeah.
All right, bye.
So these are the more mini red flags that you were mentioning earlier.
Yes.
So-
yes.
Anyway, we do have an update. First, I'd like to thank everyone for their feedback from my previous post. It gave me a lot to think about the strong cultural differences between us and about some specific personal issues too. On sending money to her parents and filial, what is that?
Vital
Ew.
petty.
Filial
Idiot
piety.
petty.
Filial piety?
Filial
Yep,
piety.
Filial piety.
Yeah, read some books, bro.
It's like the
Dude.
money.
The money. Yeah, it's just the
Is the
moolah.
money.
On sending money to her parents and filial piety in general. Excuse me. I decided that I didn't really have any claim on how she spent money on her family, and the cultural institution was too deeply ingrained. One more. And the cultural institution was too deeply ingrained to try and tackle it. So long as we had separate income and savings, I think it makes sense for her to fulfill her duty to her parents if she sees fit. On a wife controlling all finances, there seemed to be much less consensus as to whether or not that was normal or the done thing. In spite of some people thinking that it might be a good idea, I definitely still was not on board. It also annoyed me how we were splitting bills was heavily weighted against me, but she still made me feel guilty anytime I asked her to pay for anything. Then something that I didn't ask about but came up anyway was how we shared responsibilities in the relationship outside of money. She has very specific and strict ideas about what I guess you would call chivalry. In her view, men should treat the women like princesses all the time.
Yep.
Kind of what we saw in the comments: carry handbags, umbrellas, shopping, opening doors, walking on the right side, paying for everything, obviously, taking up as little room in bed as possible.
What?
Wait a second.
This is horrific.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I bet you feel pretty stupid now. That commenter that was like, an otherwise completely perfect relationship.
Yeah.
It's like he's sleeping on this much of the bed. He's literally just got a pack mule sack on his back, carrying everything around
That's
all
what
the
Michael
time.
did, and he's a gentleman in the office.
Sure,
Michael.
he's
That
also
was a terrible relationship.
not a model of how good relationships work.
Yeah.
So I can, like, have
You
half
want
the bed
Jan?
then?
No.
I'm sorry, you want Jan?
Wait, so I can have half the bed. That's a good, healthy relationship,
Do
right?
you want Jan right now?
That's a different story, Riley. We'll talk about this later.
You're Janning. You have Holly right here. You want Jan?
I don't know. What do I have? Are you Holly or Jan?
I have most of the bed sheets. I have most of the blankets. Just kidding. I try to share as much as I can.
Try.
As much as I can. Sometimes I'm like asleep and pulling things. So
Dude, initial talk in her sleep, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. The curtains are green. I know they should be blue, but it's fine.
I do talk in my sleep. I get funny stories all the time at sleepovers.
They scare me. Dude.
Anyway,
She lets you yap so much, she'll do it while she's sleeping.
I got a lot to say, a lot on my mind. You need to listen. Anyway.
Keon's in the chat.
Keon,
I
hi.
see you there.
Oh my gosh.
I
Okay,
see you
I'm
there.
gonna keep reading.
Your mom's the office.
Also on the list of chivalrous things is cooking meals and cleaning her flat. There have been a few examples of her being careless about my money. The worst was a few months ago where we were due to take a trip to my home country. A week before we got into a fight, and she told me to cancel our accommodation reservation. I thought this was the first step in a breakup, which at the time horrified me. I canceled the reservation and begged her to reconsider.
Oh, she's got to be so hot, dude. The only situation that you're just, oh my God, I'm so scared.
Yeah.
She's got to be so,
a
she's got
picture
you
of her.
tricked
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
into
She's
thinking
basically
this is
gonna have
the
to-
last one.
She's going to come home with something wrapped around her waist, and then you're just going to, that's what's going to have to happen. This is what's happening.
What?
I think I know what you're talking about. We're going to move on.
What are you talking?
He's on about something we cannot cannot.
Okay.
Keep going.
It's a little uncouth.
Okay, after I apologized and she got over her anger, she was shocked to learn that we had nowhere to stay. He's just fully rocking in his chair. That is not a rocking chair. Anyway.
That's so good.
He's losing his mind.
He's gone, folks. He's gone.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
He's
What's going on?
He's moving the camera
He's
closer.
moving
to
stuff
it.
around.
Wait, that's a
Oh, let's
great
go.
angle.
I like that.
Let's get a zoom in on you. Zoom in on that jawline.
Oh god.
Hey.
Let's go.
I see what you
Hey.
I can see what you ate. Oh lord.
Can I read this story?
Yes.
Thank you.
Riley, you're the pro.
I am.
You're the pro. You play both sides. You're the ref and you're Luka Doncic.
I would never be ref.
I could make a basketball comparison that I feel like would upset you, but I
Yes,
won't
it
do
would, but we're gonna keep going.
Okay. After I apologized and she got over her anger, she was shocked to learn that we had nowhere to stay for our holiday. In the end, I booked a much more expensive last-minute hotel on the understanding that we would split the cost. Months later, she still hasn't paid me back, and she sulks every time I bring it up. All of this made me start to look at her and how she spent the money in a new light. Shout out to one of the commenters for predicting almost exactly which brands of handbags she owned.
Yeah.
I did some research on her favorite bags and shoes and scarves, and at a guess, I would say she spent about 30,000 pounds worth of luxury goods that she likes to wear and carry often. Why does that look so
Brother, what are
terrible?
you doing?
Riley's going crazy, you guys. You guys broke him. Something in his brain is broken. That's like Blair Witch Cam.
No, it's like early 2000s, late 90s music video.
Yeah,
We're in
yeah.
a Sugar Ray music video now.
Scranton, what? The Electric City.
Scranton,
what?
The Electric City. They call it that for the Electric City.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's a lot of money. If you didn't know how much all those designer brands cost, it's a stupid amount of money, man.
Yes,
It's stupid.
it's really dumb.
So I can
honestly.
stop buying them for you.
I'm sorry,
No.
but you can buy fakes of that stuff that's basically the exact same quality for a fraction of the price. So buy those. What are we talking about?
It's literally like they use the same exact materials
Like-
and everything.
Identical material.
Yeah, like that's literally a thing.
Big fat, like the designer
Capitalism.
brands are the biggest lie
It's con, man.
of all time.
It's literally a con. I had no idea clothes and accessories could cost so much money. I'm not exactly anti-materialist, but I was shocked by this. I figured that spending habits would have to be part of any conversation on our futures together. I didn't want to give up on what I thought was a good relationship just yet, so I decided to take a risk and open up to her about my financials. I showed her a summary of my income, expenditure, budget, and savings. This was a mistake. She pretty much immediately started talking about what we could buy with my savings and saying that I wasn't earning enough money, so I should stop messing around with computers and go back to working in finance, which is not going to happen. I tried to explain to her that I was showing her this so that she could see how I lived my life and how savings were for the future, not so that she could plan to plan to expand her lifestyle now. We went on for hours back and forth. I think somebody called it in the last thread, but she really did think what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine. I don't even know if she ever came to understand how I would have a problem with that. It seemed so natural to her that I think she couldn't even see my side of things. I did learn that she doesn't have any money saved at all. She does earn a lot, but she feels that she has to send any money left over at the end of the month back to her parents. That's why she lives an extravagant lifestyle buying luxury goods. If she doesn't have any money, then she doesn't have to send it back. I still don't really know what financial situation her parents are in.
I mean, come on, dude. Can
Yeah.
you introduce her to the concept of free will? Does she not know? She's like, well, I have to send all the money to my parents. It's like, oh my God, here's the thought. What if you didn't freaking do that?
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
a really interesting cycle that cultural thing gets you in, because then it's like, then now maybe she's thinking that she doesn't have to save money because she sent it to her parents, and then she'll have kids that, give her money when she needs
One
it.
done millennial has been saying this in the chat. I don't even think that's what this is. This all screams of BS. This stinks. I don't know what she's doing.
Interesting.
He's like, she doesn't have any money saved up. Nonsense. Why?
Time out.
She's just in an account you don't see.
Remember, there was a story, maybe Sophie and I read it, but basically, I think it was you and I, Dakota. The guy was paying for this one girl, and this one girl was like, break up with him, divorce your wife, and change your kid's surname.
When was this? Today?
Today, yeah. So this girl.
Yeah, no, I do remember that.
OP was with a guy, but the guy was married.
Right.
Okay, so it feels like that, where that guy is just basically using money on OP. What if his OP's girlfriend in this story, his girlfriend is using that money on a affair or like cheating or something like that, like using it on other people?
I just doubt it. I don't think I don't know. I'm sure she definitely likes this dynamic in their relationship of like, she has all this control. She's definitely a control-centric person. But I find it so hard to believe, and one dumb millennial was saying it right, where it's like, because she's been out of China for so long.
Yeah.
Sure, she can have this, but it's like, I doubt that she's sending every last penny she has at the end of the month to her parents.
Yeah, maybe this is an excuse of thinking like, oh, I have to send everything, so I just like spend it on these things. Like, that's why I spend it, not because,
I'm sure she's definitely shown you all of her accounts.
Interesting.
Because it's illegal for anyone to have more than one bank account, right? Wrong.
Of course.
Wrong. She can put that money anywhere.
Yeah. What?
You didn't know.
I got scared for a second. I didn't think so, but I was like, what? I was like, Riley does though.
But did I have more than?
And I don't know if I should say that.
You were
should
like,
I tell?
I was like, we're gonna out him right now. You scared.
You
You said
just
it with
did.
so much confidence. You scared me.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be confident,
Here,
Dakota.
you got. When you want to put these on, those will boost your confidence.
Oh yeah, I'll
Check
be
it
a
out.
cool guy.
Whoa, where am I?
Whoa.
Who are you?
Dude. Okay. Her parents might not even need the money for all I know, but they all feel that her sending it has to happen. The next morning, she asked me to move to Singapore with her. She wanted to be closer to her parents, and since we were planning our futures together, this pretty much blew my mind. I was trying to figure out if there was anything left to salvage our relationship. I'd built up a lot of resentment over being treated like a
Come on.
what is that?
You got it. You got it.
Eunuch servant?
Yes.
Thanks, Game of Thrones, for telling me that word. Anyway, I'd built up a lot of resentment over being treated like a eunuch servant and being expected to hand over all my money for the privilege. She thought that was good. She thought that was a good time for us to move to the other side of the world. So I told her that I was breaking up with her. At this point, I don't know if the two of us were ever on the same page about anything because she never saw this coming. She was distraught and didn't know why I was unhappy, and she'd do anything to keep me. I was the best thing that ever happened to her. I fell for this for a couple of days before she got screaming angry at me for breaking a wine glass while I was washing dishes. I'd argue that we were equally at fault. She demanded that I pay for it. Holy crap! How much money can a wine glass cost? And
they'll get up there.
I doubt it was a fancy.
Wine glasses?
Yeah.
$2,000. Probably
For one glass?
a pop. Mm-hmm.
Is it like crystal?
It's made with the tears
Ah.
of crocodiles.
And apologize for being careless. I wish I could say I did something cool, like just leave cash on the table and walk out. But I argued back and got dragged into the whole thing. I ended up replacing the glass and apologizing. But the next morning, I gathered all my stuff from her place and took it home before she woke up. I came back later, woke her up, and told her that we had to break up. I had already explained all the reasons why last time we talked, and I was afraid that she would manipulate me into staying again, so I walked out right after telling her, good on you.
Yeah, man.
A cowardly way to do it, I know.
No.
But you know what is not cowardly and is extremely brave is going to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and searching OK Storytime. Because you're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one.
Yay!
Yeah.
Get on over there. But we do
You're
have
so pretty.
a little bit more of a
Thank you.
story. Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
was all you, Dakota.
Thank you.
I wish
know.
Riley complimented me.
I could tell who that was for. Well, he hates women. Riley.
I know.
Riley
No one don't.
despises women with a
I do
passion.
not hate women. Actually, I do not hate women. I don't hate any woman, except for the ones that leave me. And I don't consider them to be women. I consider them to be creatures. Foul creatures.
All right. Oh, there's
Finish
a little
it.
bit more to this story.
Finish it.
That was last weekend. Feeling pretty numb with a lot of anger and resentment underneath the surface. Now that I'm away from her, I see that she treated me really badly for pretty much the whole relationship. I'm pissed at myself for not standing up to her and her tantrums and selfishness sooner. I don't know why I let her get away with it for so long. And a quick note that my ex is Shanghainese, not Singaporean. She wanted to move to Singapore to be close enough to visit her family, but still be able to find high-paying work in her field.
But Senator, I'm not Chinese. I'm Singaporean. But Senator,
Nice. Well, there is a difference.
Anyway, that's the end of that story.
yay! Dakota, you
Wow.
want to switch with me for a story?
Yes, so
Great.
that you can.
We'll do the
hold
donos
hands.
and then we'll do that.
Really
Okay.
quickly though, I want to say that saying that and walking out is really not a cowardly way to do that. It's
Oh.
just like you're saying, "Hey, we're done. I'm not letting you entrap me. We're
Yeah.
done. I'm out.
It's smart.
Have a good life."
It's very smart, especially if you have been in a situation with this person where you were like, "Oh, I don't think this is a good relationship," and then she convinces you to stay. It's just gonna keep happening. So yeah, that's good. Say you're done. Get out of there. That's very smart. I'm done.
Yeah.
Very smart. But Riley can't do that to his job. He's got to stay. He can't break up with
Okay,
us.
all right.
That's right. And now he's gonna come over here. I'm gonna go over there
We'll
and spin
do
that
donos
wheel.
and then we'll switch.
Okay. We'll
Um,
do donuts here.
oh,
Here's-
are we spinning wheels?
I think
Or
we're
do we
gonna
not
do
have a wheel?
donos first.
No, do donos and then we'll switch.
Okay.
We already did all the wheels.
So, Anonymous42 sent another $5. Thank you. I posted some of my theater pics. It's on the Discord under arts for anyone who's interested. Love you guys. Everyone go check it out and hype up Anonymous42. Thank you for putting it on the Discord. Yay.
Yeah. Howling Wolf, thank you for donating $5. Appreciate that.
Woo! I'm the alpha. I'm the
We
lead.
had that at the same time.
Don't look at me.
That's right. Direct
Don't
eye
look at me.
contact.
Don't look at
That's
me.
alpha contact.
Hey, stop it. Stop. I will fight.
Now I'm alphaing you. He wins. He's the alpha. Okay, Tempest, thanks for the $2. Baby Tempest can hear now. He'll be an OK Storytime fan as well.
Goo goo gaga. Goo goo. La la la. Goo.
Googa, 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 googa.
Guess who sent another dono, Riley?
Your mom.
Purple Trader.
Oh.
$20. Riley's 3D printing again. Someone call Badge 502. Do you know Badge 502? What is it? Oh, you don't know? Purple Trader, please explain. Riley is 3D printing again.
Is that your channel?
Someone figure it out.
No.
Everyone go check
Oh
out.
no, you
Badge.
hurt yourself. What happened?
Oh, it's fine.
I'll hold you.
What?
Nothing.
Did you say how old am I?
I said I'll hold you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Hippo character's head pops out of water, surrounded by his hippo squad. And
Oh,
Purple Trader,
yeah.
thanks for the $5. Lemon character and Baby Lemon blowing a party horn while marching. They got babies?
Can I please get the whiteboard? I need to draw these people.
They got babies? All right. That's
Riley's
that.
not okay.
I'm going to go over there now.
All right.
Going over here.
Purple Trader also sent another 99 cents with a smiling face with horns. And everyone knows what that looks like. Riley, hold up the pillow. He's getting it. He's getting it. In the meantime, Miss Woozy sent $2. OP is really on an episode of Rich Kids Go Skint. Oh my god, I wish I knew what that was. But that sounds very interesting. I'm guessing they just go crazy. The rich kids are just going wild. Please explain in the chat. But yeah, it's definitely dealing with some interesting rich people. So here's the smiling thing for Purple Trader. Hi, Riley. Hello. I miss you too. I'm right here. Okay.
Damn, look at that booty.
So show the Purple Trader smiling with horns. Riley doesn't like Purple Trader.
I didn't say that. Look at, oh my God. Purple Trader just donated $5. What is it? A lemon saying victory over the Twin Towers? Sorry, that was bad.
God. Oh my God. I see where your mindset was. I see that those things were separate in your mind, but they came out together and in very bad fashion.
Oh man,
That was crazy. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, everyone.
How
Producer Dakota.
How are we? How are we? Are we good?
Give me a countdown.
Oh my God, I feel like. Hold on. There we go.
Can I draw, Riley?
Nope.
Riley won't let me draw.
Yeah, Riley won't.
What are you gonna do? Tell your boyfriend? Oh wait.
Yeah,
It's
I'm gonna
me.
tattle. Hello, sir. I'd like to tattle. Ah! He's letting me draw, guys. I got approval. Woo!
Huzzah!
Woo! Now I just have to see if I can remember what the drawings were. Something about baby lemons. I'll figure it
There
out.
was
I'll
a
figure it out.
lemon baby.
didn't
There was a
get it.
baby lemon.
I don't have one. I don't know. I need to start the story.
All right, go ahead.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
My fiance's dream wedding is not what I want. I want to run away.
Run, Forrest, run!
And after the story, Angie and I will tell you guys what our dream wedding is.
Will we?
I don't know. Anyways, I've always hated almost everything about weddings and being the center of attention at events. Dakota, before we get too far in, could you look at the Notion and tell us the ages?
What if I said no? Then we would be lost.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it right now.
Just go to just
Everybody
click
lost.
Notion and it should be like the title at the very top.
I don't have a.
It is. OP is 28 female. Fiance is 32 male.
All right, so we got oh my God, Aqua Turtle.
Sorry, I was looking
What?
for a marker.
Aqua Turtle
Wait,
just
what?
donated $100.
What
Oh my
happened?
gosh!
I have been working on writing a book series based on my family lore for years. I just don't feel confident anyone would be interested in reading it. The first book will be about my mom leaving the farm and becoming a self-made millionaire in the 70s as a single woman.
Dude.
Great, fabulous logline right there.
Dude, absolutely.
Start writing it, and as writers, you know, it's tough at first, but just get into it.
Literally, our lives depend on stories like that. So if we can make money off of it, you can too. And as you should.
So inspiring.
Go ahead.
I love
I love you too. Read the story.
So for context, OP is 32 female. Wait, 28 female?
Yes.
Okay. For context, OP is 28 female and their partner is 32 male. I've always hated most everything about weddings and being the center of attention at events. I can remember several events in my childhood that cemented this. Being forced to be a flower girl for an uncle and hating it as a small child. Being forced to have large fancy birthday parties by my father. Parents divorced. My mom respected my wishes on this stuff. My father did not. And it eventually caused a huge rift, etc. By the way, this comes from Wedding Problem Throw. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I did not want to walk at graduation, high school, or college for similar reasons. And my father and other family members blew up at me, etc. So similar things have been an issue in my entire life, I think. I'm not shy or anything, was as a kid, but I am an introvert, not being keen on being the center of attention of any particular day. I don't want my day, and I really hate the whole idea of a wedding spotlight on me in any way, shape, or form. I also hate a lot of marriage/wedding traditions. Diamonds, roses, thrill, lace, cutesy stuff, all that, white clothes, matching clothes, etc. I don't enjoy planning events or attending big events. May be relevant. When I go to weddings, I'm always polite, but it's a bit of a misery for me, even as a guest. I've repeatedly turned down being a bridesmaid as an adult and haven't since I was 21 and don't know how to get out of it. My significant other has been a groomsman 3 times in the past 2 years, and 2 of those weddings I was asked to be a bridesmaid, but declined. Both of those couples were a bit unhappy with me, but I stood firm. I think this caused some awkwardness for my fiance. My fiance is by no means some great romantic traditionalist, or has it been prior. He's a pretty alternative person in terms of personality in general. We both are. As to romance, we don't celebrate Valentine's Day, anniversaries, etc.
How you feeling?
Dang, that's tough.
I
Got
have
no
I have a
romance?
really great suggestion for this couple.
What is it?
Just buy some land with a nice house and a front porch and just stay in rocking chairs for the rest of your life.
I know what it is.
Secret wedding.
Secret wedding. Secret wedding.
This guy. You know, you should start a business and be the not the umpire. You know what? Forget. Be the umpire of secret weddings so you can get people married.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's called being the officiant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same
That's what
O
he
word.
Same word.
We are romantic in our own ways. Like, I might think of him and buy a nerdy desk toy with a cute handwritten card just because, or
Aw.
he might make me a painting of some alien planet.
I love that.
They are not from this earth. I'm sorry, but these people, they just don't function this earth, which is good.
I
mean,
love them so much.
Be who you want. Really, you really like this story?
I like it.
You really?
I think these are
What aspects
fun
of it?
people. I like the alien planet thing. I think that's
Is
such
that
a,
it? That's the only thing from
Oh,
this that
I've
you
been
like.
listening. I think she should get married in a Ninja Turtles t-shirt and jeans.
Stop it! Stop it! We actually read a story about that.
I think it's somewhere in my memory.
Someone in chat did that. They did a Ninja Turtles hoodie, and I was about to mention that too.
Yeah, I think I don't remember
I'm so
where
in love with you.
I did. I don't remember where I got it from, but I probably got it from that.
Ew!
Somewhere in my thing. I saw that. Okay, Dakota has his chewed gum on the Celsius can and or on the unbranded can, and then I saw it earlier and was like, I am either gonna show this to Riley or keep this secret until
I'm
hope that he
freaking
doesn't
out.
notice.
Anyways,
I'm sorry, I low-key forgot that you had an actual gum
I love you.
like
Thank
trigger.
you for taking care of that. You were actually the best producer ever, and I love
Have you ever been to Seattle, Riley?
No.
In the gum wall?
All right. We're done talking about this. However, somehow my fiance is now becoming the "we should do this because everyone does" wedding guy. It started with the ring. He wanted to buy me a diamond solitaire,
What is a solitaire?
but he knows I hate diamonds, so he didn't. He suggested a white sapphire. But those look basically like diamonds. He thought it was a mental block about diamonds or maybe an ethics issue. I suggested a plain band and no engagement ring. He vetoed. I found a vintage jewelry on Etsy that was kind of funky and fun, and he said none of them look like the engagement rings. True, that's the point. I don't like engagement rings. We settled on a compromise. An engagement looking ring with an emerald and a semi-funky band, and I didn't have to wear it daily, especially once we got married and got bands. If I really didn't like it, however, any day when I don't wear it, I typically get the puppy doll and then my girlfriend Angie just over here laughing, and I don't even know what to do with myself because she's distracting me.
Sorry.
What is it?
I was playing with the eraser, the whiteboard eraser. I was twisting it around, but it kept falling and making noise. And Riley just went, while he was reading the story, he just went and took it from me and set it aside. And it was like a teacher or parent moment. I got the eraser confiscated because I was playing with it and it was distracting. Thanks. I just need a marker.
Okay,
I just have
someone
to
help
fidget.
us. Okay, put it on me, and I'll read it, and then you can get the marker. Oh my gosh, you're freaking me out. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just gonna sit here and pay attention. It's all right.
Aw. However, any day when I don't wear it, I typically get the puppy dog eyes from him. I know.
Whoa, what happened? What'd you do, buddy? What happened?
I know it bothers him.
Oh.
He's not rude about it, but
Wait,
it's
take that one
how
again.
he-
Do that one again. I know that bothers.
However, any day I don't wear it, I typically get the puppy dog eyes from him. I know it bothers him. He's not rude about it, but it's how he feels. So, then the wedding. We've always said we would elope, but granted, the discussions weren't serious. They were offhand comments. He made them as well and admits it. But we have to.
What the heck?
You got it.
That one was really. I'll say that one was rough. That's a rough one.
That was a rough one.
But we have been to quite a few weddings in the past 2 years for friends, and he thinks, one, it would be rude to them to not have an invite to. It would be rude to them not to have an invite to invite them to it, and after being in wedding parties and buying so many gifts for them, it's stupid not to have our own. Never mind that the cost of the wedding offsets the gifts entirely. I don't get either of those reasons at all. Then he gave me one reason I do get. He wanted his family there. Sure, of course, I get that. I wouldn't mind my mom and grandparents and favorite cousins there too. There are a few people I can see being good to be there, and I know that means inviting a few we don't care for. As a compromise, we figured on a small, easy affair of 20 or so guests. I invited 8 guests: my mom, her new husband, my grandparents, my favorite cousin, her husband, and one friend and her boyfriend. And then my significant other said, no, I need to invite the rest of my family, including my father, who needed to give me away, never happening, especially the latter, and B, anyone who ever invited us to their wedding, plus anyone in those friend circles, plus he had 17 family members already.
It's a lot.
Okay, as
Lot
OP,
going on.
I be thinking this. 1, is this the only day of my life that I'm going to have to get through in this wedding? Or 2, is it going to be constant battle like this? Because OP seems to not like the spotlight whatsoever.
Yeah. But I mean, how many other events would they like really have that are like how many other events would they have? Come on back to me.
Hold
like
on, I'm
you.
sorry.
Yeah, I feel like a wedding is probably the thing that's like the biggest day that has the most attention on you. So it's like I feel like this could be just a thing that OP just needs to kind of get through, but it could also be a thing of like, okay, you know, is this gonna be how it is for like all the birthdays or anniversaries or things like that? Like, is that always gonna be how it is, or is this like just the fact that it's a wedding, which is like usually the biggest party someone's gonna throw?
Yeah, true. And then, like, if they have a kid, they can control that with social media. Like, not to make them about themselves and be like, yeah, we had a kid, and then, like, you know, have an off account that does it. Because, like, sometimes on birthdays and stuff, like birthdays, having a kid, it's like, oh my gosh, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Secret wedding.
Secret wedding. Secret wedding.
Pearly Loyal says, Riley, you're so amazing. The fact you push through and succeed, you should make the proudest guy. Aw, thank you.
Oh.
And then you said a word I can't. Oh, I salute you. Okay, I didn't know what that word was for a second. Basically, the only thing.
Wait. You have to wait for that to disappear.
Wait, just click on it again.
Oh, click on it again and it'll disappear?
Yep.
Wait.
There it is.
Okay.
Basically, the only thing we still agree on is a child-free wedding and that there has to be booze.
Nice.
He also wants frilly, fancy stuff. He wants a higher budget. He's willing to pay more and makes a lot more money than me, frankly. My mom is willing to pay too, but she also just give me the money for a house down payment. He wants me to wear a white or cream dress and a gown and a nice gown/dress, not the kind of knee-length thing I want to do, and nothing funky. He wants to wear a suit, which I never tell him what to wear, but this is just the justification for my level of dress. He wants to have bridesmaids and groomsmen. He wants to do it up, basically, and the whole prospect is shutting me down. Every single day, I think of leaving the ring box, packing my stuff, and just running away. I love this man. I want to marry him and spend the rest of my life with him, but I feel so bulldozed and disrespected right now. I live overseas for years and have actually started eyeing those overseas jobs again. I haven't applied to anything yet, but I just constantly dream of escaping this wedding. Every time I try to share these thoughts with my significant other, I haven't mentioned the leaving thing yet, but I have cried about it and mentioned how uncomfortable I am and how this isn't what I want and so forth. He just tells me this is what people do and let's get it through it and everything will go back to normal. People in real life who I've spoken to, one friend, my mother, my favorite cousin, basically say, yeah, it sucks, but suck it up. You love them. Don't ruin your life. But I don't know if I can do it. They also seem to have the attitude that this is just what people do, which drives me effing crazy. I don't want to live my life based on what people do. If you've ever jumped off a bridge, would you? I mean, come on. We got an edit. Edit, my fiance and I have been together for 5 years, lived together for 4, been engaged for 2 months. We met overseas and moved back to the States together. Both Americans, same culture, we're white with no culture, and moved in. Edit. Said this in a comment, but still feels relevant in general. I guess I should add we basically have to get married legally by next year, or he has to avoid making a big promotion overseas again that he's already in training for. Because it's a country I'll find it hard to get a work visa for this time. I wanted to get married before I quit my job, so that puts me in the deadline up to August. Since I teach elementary school and I don't want to leave mid-year. We already have joint finances, live together, and call each other husband and wife. Oh, man. I don't know, dude.
So it really is truly just the wedding that she doesn't like. But that's just so hard because I get where everyone's mindset's coming from, where it's like, it's just how it is, because maybe like they're used to it. They would expect her to be used to it because that's very common. But if she didn't even walk in her high school and college graduations, which is like, I don't even know how you escape that.
Yeah.
But she did it.
I'm sick.
Yeah, right? And like this is clearly something that she said it's uncomfortable. And so it's like you don't want her to just be like suffering the day of her wedding, you know? So like I'm sure they can figure out some sort of compromise of like, okay, well, he wants this big thing. She doesn't want this big thing. You know, he'll probably be sad if he doesn't get a big thing. She'll be sad if she does. So maybe we can find something in the middle. Maybe we can do a secret wedding in private, but then have a bit of a party. And it can just be a party. It doesn't need to be like a big ceremony or something like that. I feel like
Sorry,
we
folks.
can definitely compromise. Muka Vogel, sorry,
real quick. Announcement, any super chats that go through, I will calculate them later. I know that they're not being counted for. It's because freaking the software we use has an X amount of actions we can use with YouTube before it decides, oh, we're done. So if you want to get it added quickly, you can use the Ko-Fi link. But right now, anything YouTube will have to wait for a second until I finish this story.
and otherwise you ran us out of time.
I'm just a little baby. I don't know.
No, we didn't run out of time.
Goo goo gaga.
No, I mean like they are making us be on this stream so long that our software can't even stay
Oh,
awake
that is
this
true.
long.
Yeah, you guys are doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally the software is like, I can't keep going, boss. I'm
Okay.
tired.
Okay, I will get Awkward Turtle's last donation. I didn't think it added, but I got you, Awkward Turtle. So sorry about that. Yeah, it's stupid. It's like, you can only have X amount of actions through StreamerBot, and then StreamerBot's like,
It's like
go
wow.
F yourself. Now you have to do it yourself.
Yeah.
And that added, because that's
fun.
through the Ko-Fi link. Okay, thank you, Purple Trader.
Ko-Fi link.
Okay, anyways, I'm going to get back to this.
Wow, the software has Riley so disheveled. He just thanked Purple Trader.
And is saying that he's got Awkward
Ugh.
Turtle.
Yeah. Edit. This was removed for no question before, but my question is, how do my fiance and I talk about and compromise on this appropriately? The big issue seems to be I'm really, really against the wedding traditions, like throwing the bouquet, me walking down the aisle to him, we can go together, or he can walk to me, especially with my dad, who I don't want to invite, wearing white, traditional dress, or even hand-picked dress. I just rather wear a dress I feel like wearing that day. I wanted to maybe wear my red Betsy Johnson that hasn't got used though yet, and he flipped out.
What?
Having bridesmaids. I think all other wedding stuff is pretty awful too. but I'm fine with him just picking the food, flowers, band, etc. if he wants it. He either doesn't like my suggestions because they are super non-traditional. I suggested greenery instead of flowers, and I'm fine with just not suggesting anything. But then he says I have no opinion because my opinion is I don't like traditional flowers or whatever. I'm not against some compromise. I know he wants a wedding and not an elopement. Though this is new and it seems to be purely social pressure as far as he can tell me, he has no personal reason why. So I'm willing to compromise and do something, but not just do everything the way people expect. And we got a freaking update.
Oh,
my
let's
gosh.
go.
This is stressing me, dude.
I would love to see a red Betsy Johnson dress at a wedding, dude. I want a white wedding dress for myself, but I'm a big fan of like bright red wedding dresses.
Wow.
I think they look so good. I just love red. But
Mhm.
I think she should definitely wear what she wants. Easy peasy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You guys might need to go to marriage counseling and talk about some other things.
Good idea.
Because if this is one thing you really disagree on, what else in life you guys are going to disagree on? Like, I think my kid should be toilet trained, and then you're probably going to be like, well, they are going to be toilet trained the moment they're born. We're not going to wait and toilet train them.
Which just doesn't work.
There is a thing, apparently. You can tell when your kid's about to use the bathroom.
Oh, I did. I think I saw a little video about that.
We saved it to our
TikTok knows everything. To what?
To our little.
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Are you saying there's a movement to immediately train babies to be
there was
toilet
some
trained?
video.
There's something.
There was some video that was like, believe it or not, but your baby will send signals of when they're about to go to the bathroom. So as long as you learn those signals and kind of, teach them with them or whatever, it's a little sign language or something, then you can communicate.
Bro, who knows
with
if that's
sign
even
language
real?
or whatever.
No, I know
with
that.
your baby.
I know that's real because I had one. Do you know what mine was?
What? You had sign language for pooping? Oh yeah, you did that?
That's
I would
so
make
funny.
that face as a little
Oh,
kid.
that's
Oh,
cute.
No, it
Kobe
wasn't because
guy.
I was pooping myself.
Aw.
Apparently, my
This
niece
guy.
holds her butt, and so she's like,
That's
they
a pretty good tell.
they got slowed down with like getting off to daycare or something like that because she was just holding her butt, just like.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong? It's like, nothing. Nothing. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Update. Thank you to those who understood my perspective and actually gave us real ways to communicate without me having to pretend there was anything I liked about weddings. I sat my fiance down with a list of 5 deal breakers / no ways, as Tyga Thank You Away 88 suggested, and I even used most of her suggestions. From the sounds of things, you might like the following. 1. Your dad is not invited, or maybe just not walking you down the aisle. No bridesmaids. Your dress is either not white or not long / floor length. No bouquet toss. No more than 50, maybe 60 guests. I realized I didn't care about the dress enough to make a fuss too much, and it seemed one of the most important aspects to him. So I replaced the dress one with no bride walking down the aisle or being given away. We'll walk in together.
That's cute.
And when I went with my dad, not invited, as I never have my dad at any event, but I went with a 60 for the max amount of guests.
Wow.
So I told my significant other where my drop dead deal breakers were. I said, as for wedding traditions, I'd even do the smash cake in each other's faces or any non-gendered traditions that we could both play or partner role in, i.e. where there's not a bride role and a groom role, as a lot of my issues with weddings has to do with the gendered roles seen in them. I also suggested something that would alleviate issues for me, which was actually get married before the wedding, secretly just for us. So it wasn't our real wedding day.
Who could have thought of that?
Who could have thought of that?
This guy over here. This guy.
Secret wedding.
Yeah, just be an for secret weddings, all right?
Well, it's exactly what they're saying right now. We already know exactly why I champion the secret wedding.
Yeah.
It's not just one, it's both, folks. You have to do the secret wedding, and
Goodness.
then you do the big wedding. You just
Right.
don't care if it's going chaotically.
Hi,
Yeah,
yeah. Purple Trader, I will get your dono. Sorry about that. I will fix the stream momentarily.
We're getting
We
it
are almost done with the story.
after this story.
And I said he could pick everything else if he gives me selections. I'd pick the things, but wouldn't necessarily pretend to like flowers, etc. He'd have to accept this one if it was just the one I hated the least, without making me 20 questions about it, why it was the best, which I couldn't honestly answer because I thought they weren't so hot. And he'd have to do most of the active planning if he didn't want to just give it to a planner, which I suggested, though I'd be happy to run deposit checks, go with him if he needed it on occasion. Please put a period in these, OP. I set a number of 7 weekend days, not the days, but the total number between now and the wedding in which he could pick to devote it to his planning. Like if he wants to take me to taste or something instead of just letting a planner do it or planning himself. Okay. OP, I like that you like to think outside of the box here, but we have to grammatically be within the box. And we just got another 15 minutes.
$15 donation.
$50 donation.
Purple Trader.
And it won't show up in chat right now. I'll fix that in a second. But maybe. But we just got another 15 minutes.
That's right.
Do you know how to add that? And you
I already did.
do you know how to move the goal bar?
Yeah.
42, 50. Hell yeah.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Purple Trader said just
Oh,
because
wait,
we
no.
need more time.
What'd you do?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Did you add more time?
No, I don't worry about it.
Okay.
You had to get us in trouble. But that I would not talk wedding stuff at all more than once weekly. 1x weekly, just say once a week. Unless it was as simple as, oh, we talked yesterday, but I forgot we need to write a check for X. No decisions, just practical stuff on those days. So wedding planning does not take over my life.
Pause really quick because all of that was one sentence. All of those parentheses, all of those, that was until you just reached right there. That was all one
You're
sentence.
going so strong, Riley.
Dude, that was long. One of my pet peeves is this. And yes, I didn't write like this. I didn't write perfectly in school. So it's probably coming back from my butt. But give a guy a break.
Yeah.
Whenever you write these Reddit stories, imagine a dyslexic person on the other end reading them, okay?
Think about Riley, you guys. Come on. There have been some rough ones. I remember one time I was getting actually mad at whoever wrote the thing.
I remember that.
You remember it?
I remember reading it
was
with you.
Bad. I was literally like, I can't. It's just
You're about to
another
cry. Too. It was
language.
crazy.
What
you weren't
was I?
about to cry. It looked like you had tears in your eyes.
Just now?
No, just then.
Oh,
On
yeah.
that story.
Yeah. No, that happens. You want to read?
Wait, no, I couldn't. Oh, that's what that other
was for
camera
us.
needs to be. The other camera, that weird camera with
Hand
the 90s
cam.
aesthetic needs to be the
We're
iPod
getting-
handled
We're
camera.
working on it. We're working on it.
Okay.
I put all of this in a Word document, basically, not grammatically correct whatsoever, sent it structurally, with a heartfelt letter at the beginning, and presented my plan and suggestion. He made notes at things he took issue with, etc. He took issues with this once a week, citing practical, which I 100% understood, and we upped that to twice a week for now, with it being unlimited in the 2 weeks before the wedding itself. At first, he still took issue with the bridesmaids and the wedding tradition stuff, but he seemed a little torn. He said he never really thought about it, how gendered weddings are, and he could see me being totally uncomfortable with that. I told him I never 100% realized that's why I hated being a bridesmaid, but I felt it was a big part once I had reflected on it. At the end of the day, he decided he would have a best man who didn't stand with him. He asked a friend to organize a stag party and give a toast, basically. And the friend was cool with not wearing a tux and just standing up.
You can do it.
Okay. And I could have no bridesmaids, but he wanted to designate one friend to give a toast, which I was happy to do. Pit stop.
You're doing really good, Riley.
I can
Doing
tell.
really good.
I can see the rage inside of you right now.
Dude, I want to scream. Which one's worse? perpetrator donating $100 or reading this story.
Dude. How about perpetrator donating $100?
Shut up! Don't even
so
put
you
that.
could
Stop.
read this story.
Stop. Stop. All right, we're so close.
Finish
So
line, baby.
close.
Finish line.
He still doesn't get me not wanting my father invited, but he seems to respect it. His family does not, and says it means nothing, and say it means something fishy is up, and keeps calling about it. But he seems to be standing up for me on that. Good job, guy.
Good job.
He also took issue with the number of guests, and we're still negotiating about that. This is what I need to follow up. This is what I need a follow-up advice on. He says with all the things he's conceded, he doesn't think he should have to cap the number of guests at all, and he's come back with a number of 130.
Oh boy, that's a lot of people.
Oh my gosh.
How do you pay for that? That's
With money?
crazy. It's like at least from like one example I heard, it's like $75 per person. Just for the people. That's not even in the wedding or like the venue and the food. Well, I guess that is food, but not the dresses and everything. It's a lot of money. Weddings are so much money.
They are. You better
Anyway.
get rich fast, man.
So I know I'm trying.
This seems way too large to me, but he said his parents mandated he invite about 70 people he really doesn't know well or want there. Edit the family list. And he obviously wants his actual friends and my family and friends to attend as well. My number of people is 12, including 4 people who are mutual friends that would be on his list, if not on mine. And they're not even my mom, not included in his list of 130. That's just for him.
Woo.
And guys, by the way, just for you, after the story's done, all you gotta do is go to where? So Angie,
I'm sorry, Sophia.
where do you go? And
Oh my god.
give me a break.
Yeah, your brain is broken.
Oh
from
man, I
that
gotta fix
grammar.
the stream after this too. And there's still an hour. How did that happen? I'm losing it. And guys, we have a gift for you. What was the segue?
I'm sorry.
Unwooded. That's just for him. And you know what could be just for you after this story?
What?
If you go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime and Miss Angelina, there will be a plethora of stories for you that are just for you.
For
Handmade.
me?
Hand
Oh my
edited.
gosh.
Soundproof just for your beautiful
Wow,
ears.
it's okay. I'll share it with everyone else
Oh.
too. I'm gonna be generous and I'll share my presents. Also, I almost called you Dakota, so I did the
Whoa.
same thing back.
It's okay.
I'm Riley.
I mean, I guess I am Dakota in a way right now. He says his family is.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Now we're good.
He says his family is already going to be upset enough at the lack of wedding traditions, the fact that neither of us want to marry in their church. This is a deal breaker, but I agree. I wouldn't be allowed to marry there anyway, probably without
I think
feigning faith, etc. That the very least we should invite the whole extended family, their church, meaning the Catholic Church in general, not a specific location. I was going to give him a compromise of 100, including my 12 must-have if we're doing a wedding. I mean, they aren't must-haves, as I could have had 0 guests, but if I'm doing a wedding, those 12 people need to be there. Guests, leaving him 88 slots to fill to his heart's content. Does that seem fair? Are there any tips for telling him how to negotiate with his family? And not gonna lie, his family seems a little overbearing, and maybe you should go to
Yeah.
wedding counseling to figure out if you want that in your life.
Yeah. Figure out, because I mean, a counselor would probably have a lot of good tips and tricks on how to communicate this stuff properly, or just being able to talk about it like with someone there, and then
Yeah.
you could also bring up these compromises and figure something out with a professional. That
That's
works
true.
too.
Yeah, man. How would you want your wedding to be though?
How would I want my wedding to be?
No.
Honestly, kind of traditional. I want a white wedding dress. I want to walk down the aisle.
Bridesmaids.
I want bridesmaids. I want flower girls. I wanted to be a flower girl when I was a kid so bad, but no one I knew that well was
Hey,
like
dude,
getting married at that
There's
age.
still a chance.
Dude, I would love to be an old lady flower girl. Please, grandchildren in my future, please make me your old lady grandma flower girl. I want that so bad.
That is so cute.
I want that so bad. But yeah, I don't know.
Forest wedding.
I want it to be in the forest. That would be
Mountains?
sick as heck. Sure, if there's trees. I
There
don't
will
know.
definitely be trees in the mountains.
Yeah.
They won't be chopped down.
I don't know. What about you? What do you want your wedding to
That
be
sounds
like?
good.
I would like kids to be there.
Yeah,
I
I'd like
don't-
kids.
I don't need a
I
kid
like the
wedding.
idea of kids because
Or
it's
kid-
like, you know, two people are then becoming an instant family, and a part of family is kids. So I would honestly, I have so many family members that have kids. I would want kids there.
I like kids, and I like.
Stop!
and I don't know. When I was a kid, and I had so much fun at weddings, and me just being a fashion girly too. If I saw this big wedding dress and stuff, I'd be like, oh my gosh! And I just think that would be so fun to have
Yep.
kids feel that way with my wedding dress.
True.
Might be a little more of a weird, selfish kind of reason, but I just like kids. I don't know.
I like it.
I don't
I like that vibe. I could get jiggy with it.
Yeah, you
Yep.
could. You could get on board.
I get on board.
All right then.
All right. We got some donos. If you wanna
We
hold
do
that,
have some
and I'm gonna
donos.
have Dakota get over here.
Yes, but I'm going to go to the Tinkletopia.
Okay, we'll read the donos, and you go to Tinkle Potty.
And Howling Wolf has donated. Howling Wolf has donated
Put on one, put on one, go.
$10.
Bye.
Actually, I'm the alpha. Oh, you hear that, Dakota? Howling Wolf says he's the alpha. I hope you guys heard Dakota's howl. I'm sure you did. It's pretty loud. But
OMG,
yeah,
Angie.
you're so right.
OMG, Angie, we have our backyard barbecue
Recommitment celebration.
recommitment celebrating.
Never did a wedding.
You can come be the flower girl in Eastern North Carolina.
Thank you so much. Please.
When, where, and how?
I want to be a flower girl so bad. I was so jealous when my friends were flower girls. So jealous. I just like attention. You guys.
This is true.
I just like attention, and I wanted to wear a pretty dress and throw flowers around and be
That
like the
makes
kids
so
in
much
the
sense.
movies and
She
in the
calls me
Barbie movies.
all the time wanting to tell me things.
I'm a yapper. I like to talk. Anyway, Jules Jones has donated $10. You are all working so hard. I listen to you every day to get ready for work and fall asleep listening to you.
Aw.
I'm 44. Stop claiming John. And I have a girlfriend is old. That's funny. Stop claiming John. I have a girlfriend is old. Yeah. Well,
He's
good.
older.
Than you.
Older than everyone.
No. Well, thank you for your dono. Thank you. Purple Trader has donated $25. Twitch. Which?
Golly.
Riley. Oh, Purple Trader has donated another $25 on the behalf of One Done Millennial. Dude, One Done Millennial, thank you.
Has done numbers this stream.
Oh my
You
gosh.
go, girl.
Soak has donated $20, barely getting to making dinner. Oh! Ow! Ah!
That tickles.
Riley's dying.
Ah.
My beloved.
Yay, I don't have to be on stream anymore.
No.
Go on.
Soak has donated $20, barely getting to making dinner, and just want to see your beautiful faces a little longer. Thanks.
And I'm going to retire to my seat.
I would love to get water.
You can do that.
I'm thirsty.
Go get some water. Wait, don't you have water there?
It's empty.
It's empty.
It's empty.
All right, go get some water,
All right, I'll be
girl.
back. I'll be back.
And guys, we're about to do a 2x for 1 minute. Oh boy, I totally forgot about that. I am so sorry, everyone.
I found a sword. Did I what?
All
Yeah,
right, guys, I'm going to do the 2x for 1 minute. 1 second. Let me get that. I got that up.
What is that? Where they put their sword up here?
Dude,
What
I
is
don't
that?
know.
That's a thing. I hope it's not a
that's
bad
in
thing.
Dune. That's in Dune.
Oh yeah, Dune.
I am
Paul Marty Atreides, Duke of
All right, everyone.
You gotta
In
tickle
10
me.
seconds, it's going to be 2x, okay? Everyone, 10 seconds is going to be 2x. Ready?
In 10 seconds.
9, 8,
Wait, maybe give him
7,
20. Give him 20. This is
6,
the delay.
5,
Oh, okay, it's not the delay.
3, 2. Here we
Boom,
go.
Here we go.
And
we go.
I will add 100 and a little bit for, well, I think 100. It was definitely 100 for Awkward Turtles. And I guess we have a wheel spin for that one.
Woohoo. Oh, yeah.
$10. Okay, I'll add that one. That didn't get past Trish, but I will add it. I need paper.
Need hands.
Ah, that's not good. Okay.
I got paper here you can use.
It's okay. It's okay. I got a text document.
Are you sure? I got some literally in my hand.
But I need like paper and pen. I need.
Do you not have a
stationery.
writing utensil over there?
No.
I got you with both. Give me 5 seconds. Is this all right? This was sent to us.
Yes, that'd be perfect.
Okay, here we go.
And 25 from Purple Trader. Let's go. I dare the host to guess my age. 42. And 2x is done. That was it.
Hope everyone enjoyed.
And Miss Angelina is back. How was your trip to the water fountain?
It was great. It was really dark outside though, but I've got my water and I'm feeling good.
All right.
Feeling good.
Feeling good.
Oh wait, we got a couple things here. Do we see these? Laney Bow? No?
No.
Laney
ahead.
Bow Shock has donated $10. Thank you for the chaos. Hoping for a 10-hour stream.
Oh gosh.
Well, where are we at now? Okay.
No, what is this now?
Not gonna say.
Okay.
Just gonna.
Purple Trader
Put
has
that out
donated yet another $25. Chaos. Imagine I crumpled this and then it just burst into flames.
That's a magician's trick.
Pretend I have powers and I crumple this up and look into your eyes and then it bursts into flames.
My God! And then we'd throw you in the river.
Yeah, and then
Witch.
pretend
We would throw you in the river with your powers.
and pretend that when I go in the water I become invisible and I swim away and you guys can't even tell.
Yes, and that would mean you definitely are a witch.
That's true.
I love that was the two options. It's like, well, if she doesn't drown, she's a witch, and if she does drown, better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
You know, that was the whole thing.
Exactly. It's so funny. Anyway.
Did we get all those?
I'm gonna add these.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Did we?
We did.
I'm gonna add them. Sorry. Just keep.
Do you
sorry.
know that show, Rich Kids Go Skint?
Nope.
I don't know
do not.
either. I'm sorry, man.
Just under 8.5 hours with what we've got left on the clock right now.
Dude, it's been 7.5 hours. That we've
Please
been here.
don't add another hour and a half.
Is it even possible to do a 10-hour stream
We've
anymore
done
with
it.
the like 7.5 stuff and the
We did it when that was even a thing.
really?
Yeah.
Dude.
We've done it the whole time.
Is
I
that
think
even
what was our
possible?
longest one,
Maybe
13?
someone should prove me wrong.
Wasn't the longest one 13?
Dude,
You're
I don't even know
kidding.
anymore.
I think we did a
There's
13.
till 4 a.m.? No. I remember you
no,
guys
I
going
think-
till like 1 a.m.
Oh, okay. So we got
I
some
think
super
we
chats that
started
didn't
one
get
early.
counted. Could you guys read these real quick?
Yeah.
Yes. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Riley, I'll give you my cackle in the morning. I don't want to wake up the kids. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $10. What is Angie's character? I heard it's an angel. It is, isn't it? It's like a
I think that's what
sewing
it is.
machine with angel wings on it.
Yeah. If you want an emoji, then it might
Yes.
be the Halo one. Or if you find wings, I'd much prefer wings.
Dang, he didn't catch
Dakota
it.
just threw
Batman's.
Riley's
Go on.
phone. That really
Batman.
scared me.
Lindsay Donnerpain, thanks for the buck 19. Another name change. Dakota, you know I love you. Yeah, I do. I didn't. Don't worry. I was never in doubt. Never in doubt. Oh my God, my eye's twitching now.
Do we know this Lindsay Donner?
Hmm?
Lindsay Donner Payne? Do we
Oh,
know?
well, so she was Lindsay Payne, and then she changed to Lindsay Donner. Now she's Lindsay Donner Payne.
Covering
She's gonna
all
give her
grounds.
a couple more weeks. She's gonna be like Josephine, where it's like Lindsay Donner
Like-
Payne,
yeah.
Wilson.
Yeah.
Wait,
all kinds.
wait, your name's not on there,
I'm claimed, brother.
Oh, is that why the Donner is on there?
and that's why Fry's not on.
Oh, and
Better get to
because
work.
Josephine's so respectful.
Wait, we have another
1,
what?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Another
8.
7.5 minutes. Oh my God.
Well, hey, we're still under an hour.
We're under an hour, but
which
barely.
is way better because we were at 3 hours for 5
do
hours.
These real quick.
What'd you say?
Trish21, thanks for the 641. Howling Wolf, thanks for the $5. Tempest, thanks for the $2. Baby Tempest can hear now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we did that. Purple Trader, thanks for the 5, 10,
Woo.
$30. Riley's
Woo!
3D printing again. Thanks for the buck.
Yeah.
Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. OP's really on an episode of Rich Kids Go Skint.
Yes.
Don't know what that is.
Sorry.
Anonymous, thanks for the $5. I posted some of my theater pics in the Discord. Yeah,
Yes.
okay, so we've done these.
I think we saw those.
Oh wait. Sorry guys. I'm trying to get all the stuff. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry,
okay.
we're trying to fix it. You guys were so active. Our own software was like, no, we can't. We
Like,
can't
F
keep
you,
track
Riley.
of stuff. And of course, that was just it had to be the moment where I.
Wait, it's
was
on my name.
in charge.
I'm getting
Uh,
there for a second. Oh my gosh.
Take your time. Take your time.
should we go from the ground up?
Wait,
Whichever
I'm
one.
trying to
Oh,
see
yeah.
where we.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I think right after that one. Yep, there we go.
um,
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Trish21, thanks for the $2. We haven't done the 2 times yet. We just did. But thank you for everyone, and I think Gayla
Hope you got the best
called that
use
out
out of
as
it.
well. Anonymous, thanks for the $5. Badge 502 is an EMT that people tag in 3D printed stuff, and his reaction is almost always no. He tells people it needed to be a flared base for reasons.
Interesting.
I feel like I know why, but I'm not going to bring it up. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Purple loves turtle.
aw.
Purple turtle. I ship purple turtle. And also thanks for the $10. Angie, look up badge 502 for Riley.
Will do.
I thought you were gonna go. No. Mo Gary, thanks for the 125 Filipino pesos.
Ooh.
Hello, Angie. What's your favorite color? And describe yourself in one word. And what's your
That is a
emoji?
lot to ask. Of her.
My favorite color, I can't. It's green and pink.
Green.
Sorry, that's what it is. It's 2. And
Grink.
describe myself in one word. Ha!
Nice.
Ha!
Ha! Nice.
And then what my emoji is, I think if there's wings, I would prefer that one.
Wing. There we go.
Wings.
Trish21, thanks for the 10 $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Love you. Little Sheba dog dancing with fans. Love it. Miss Woozy, thanks for the $5. Having so much fun looking at RVs and watching you guys getting more and more silly by the moment.
Are you a silly guy?
Our brains are gooey.
Miss Woozy, thanks for the $5. Rich Kids Go Skint is about a very wealthily spoiled rich kids in the UK who go live with working class families for a week and learn about that life.
Oh.
Is that what skint? Is that what skint
Going to
means?
skint. I think it's like a
Skint?
jaunt. Not
I
really.
know
but
there's like a Gaelic word that's skint, but I don't
interesting.
know how to spell it and I can't remember what it means.
Howling Wolf has donated $5. I'm a she, and since the wolves are a matriarchy, I'm the leader of the pack too. Mwahahaha. I'm the alpha. I'm the
and
leader.
We
Okay.
got a wheel spin for Awkward Turtle.
But I'm Grizzly Bear.
All
I'm
right.
a Grizzly Bear.
Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle. And 1.2545 minutes.
1.25.
Stop sitting in the dollars. I'll add
Purple
them.
Trader said another $1.
But please be nice, because the YouTube's not working right now.
Wow, thanks for the other dollar purple tree.
All right, Angie, lock in.
Dude, okay. All right. Did that seem like I was locked in? I just zoned out
All right.
hard.
All right.
I
You
was
got-
trying to think of
You
what
got me.
an actual word to describe me would be.
I
And
have one.
I was
Wow.
wow, wow,
If I could describe myself in one word, it'd be wow.
wow. And then how you say it is dependent on you. That's all interpretation.
As the Crash
Could be-
Bandicoot. Wow.
Oh,
Can you
yeah.
say wow, 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 wow,
Glass.
wow.
That reminds me of that bird that can tell what the difference between glass and
I'll
plastic.
get you, Crash
Is that the-
Bandicoot.
Is that the phone?
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh
ready?
yeah. Oh, you want? Okay.
Sure, I could
Let's
do it.
do it. Ready?
I thought I was. Well,
Let's
you
do
can
it. Ready?
Up to you, man.
It's hers.
Okay.
In,
She took it from me.
in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My ex's new girlfriend is a carbon copy of me. I want to confront him.
Confront your clone.
Okay, this is a bit weird, but stick with me. I'm going to call my ex Mike and his new girlfriend Katie. Background: me and Mike were friends for about 2 years, during which I had been dating another guy. I broke up with said other guy, and since me and Mike had great chemistry, we decided to give dating a try.
Ah, the classic. Mike was just waiting in the wings.
Mike Wazowski. By the way, this comes from Fantasy Ex-Girlfriend, X in all caps. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So everything was going fantastic. We had an amazing passion, enjoyed the same interests, and I kept up with his fast-paced lifestyle really well. But because of a whole other mess, crazy roommate, my best friend who was Mike's friend for years before me and turned out to be in love with Mike, yikes, tell us that story.
Oof.
We ended up going our separate ways. That kind of hurt both me and him, so we cut contact for a little while to lick our wounds and didn't talk for the next year. Within that time, I met my current boyfriend, who I am deeply in love with, and we are set to get engaged soon.
Yay!
After that year, Mike contacted me and said that he really valued the friendship that we had before and missed talking to me.
Uh-oh, Mike's trying to do it again. Mike's like, I did it once, I'll do it again.
Do it again. I agreed, but made it very clear that I was in a relationship now. He was 100% respectful of that and has never, ever crossed a personal line with me in that regard in conversations. He is always nothing but friendly and a gentleman. We began to just friendly chat over text, Facebook, and occasionally meet up for a drink or two with the old mutual group of friends. Everything seemed back to normal. The only weird thing, to me at least, was that it would take Mike another year, so now 2 years since we dated, to have another girlfriend. He's attractive and very successful, so I figured he would get snatched up, but it wasn't until 2 years after me and him had dated that he got together with Katie. Originally, I was a bit weirded out because me and Katie looked extremely similar. We could be sisters.
Oh boy.
But I figured he just had a type.
Yeah.
Him and Katie have now been dating for around 8 months.
I got a type.
Both of our faces. What, you've dated someone that looks like Dakota before?
Yep.
Hasn't this happened to you, Riley?
What? Oh, yes, this has happened to me. Yes. My ex is basically dating the Walmart version of me. Or engaged, sorry.
This has not happened to me, but it did in a way because one of my exes, like, really, like, one of her best friends was, like, just a female version of me that looked exactly like me almost.
Really?
And it was, like,
Whoa.
really uncanny. It was like I was like, yeah, sure. And then I saw it and I was like, is that
just you in a wig?
Did you Photoshop me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, not that I do have a type, but I do tend to go towards the artsy girls, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you have a type. Great women that you're dating right now.
That's right. That's right.
And when I say women, I meant woman. Singular.
That's right. So, on to our current situation. I didn't really talk much about my relationship around Mike because I don't gush about my couple stuff to single friends, as I think it's a bit rude to do so unless they show a vested interest. However, once Mike met Katie, who I have also briefly met and spent time with, she's lovely and sweet, I began reintroducing talk about my relationship because Mike was part of the couple now too, right? We would now chat about Valentine's plans. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a person and I got really confused. Okay.
Valentine.
Valentine?
Oh, we have a character entering
who's
in.
Valentine?
Ooh, oh, you mysterious Mr. Valentine. Oh boy.
We would now chat about Valentine's plans, what to get for holidays, anniversaries, planned trips, etc. However, something really weird began to happen. Mike began to take everything I talked about in my own relationship and apply it to his. Here's some examples. I talked about this beautiful necklace that my boyfriend was getting me for Valentine's Day. Mike then bought that exact necklace for Katie for Valentine's Day. There was even 3 options for the main stone, and he chose the one I got. Their 6 months anniversary was a month after our 2-year anniversary. I had mentioned that we were going to a local eatery and then a specific local stage show. The theater shows multiple plays at once. Mike took Katie to the exact same stuff for their half-year anniversary, down to the same show.
That's really weird.
That is very weird.
Well, it's the same vibe of like if you had a relationship with somebody and you did like a bunch of stuff with them, and then you break up, and then you get in another relationship and you just start doing the exact same stuff that you did with that person with like your new partner.
Yeah.
That feels weird too. It's like, I don't know if that's weird. Maybe I'm off. Maybe you
Yeah.
can just like do the exact same
Well-
emotional beats with every partner you have, but it feels a little strange.
Yeah, I feel like it's okay to do it in a way where it's like, this is just a special thing for me that I want to like like a place that I like to take my special partner to or something like that. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily about them. I just really like that with my partner.
Mm.
And then, you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, well,
Mhm.
I just might do that same thing or like,
Mhm.
or I mean, things like cooking. You know what I mean? Like if
Oh,
if
wow.
if someone likes cooking with a partner,
Yeah. well,
you're not gonna be like, I can't cook with my new partner. Me and my old partner used to do that.
That's
and
a
it's
great
like,
point.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like with some things like that, with things like this though, this is weird. This is literally, do you get deja vu when she's with you? That's
Oh.
literally the exact
Ooh.
same. That's Olivia Rodrigo. That's what she's
Ooh.
doing.
Everyone's glasses just broke. Everyone's, yeah.
Stop
Dang.
it.
Um,
Olivia Rodrigo, I'm coming for your job, dude. I'm coming for your freaking job. Count your days.
Olivia Rodrigo, I'm gonna get you. Wait, I'm not really. Asterisk. No, I'm not.
no, everyone
It's
clip
okay.
that. Clip that and
No.
post it
send it
everywhere.
to her. Send it to her.
Hey, let me get one of these little feetsies.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Wrists right
sorry. I
here.
took
Yeah,
both
yeah.
of them.
Yeah, stop hogging it, dude.
You're double.
This is what it's like with her.
Dual wielding the footrest.
Just hogs everything.
Okay, they were like, for explanation,
going.
I had them completely far away from Dakota. Okay, sorry, my bad. The latest thing that had come up in a conversation with Mike was a trip to Mexico that me and my boyfriend had been planning for months. We can't go until June or July because of my job, but I had everything planned out, and Mike asked very casually about what I had come up with, so I gushed about the details of my plans without thinking. I told him everything down to the resort that we'd picked, what excursions we wanted to take, etc. While I logged on to Facebook, and Mike has taken this exact same plan down to every detail with Katie. Same resort, same type of rooms, went to the same set of restaurants. You get to pick 3 out of the 7 they have with a travel package. Oh, okay, so they have a travel package. You get to pick 3 out of the 7 things that they got for you, and they chose the same excursions.
Like, I don't know where this is coming from. Is this coming from more out of like just doing what you know? I don't feel like it is. It feels like you're trying to like do like a weird. You're like trying to be like a poltergeist in
Yeah.
your ex's life, Mike. Mike. What are we doing?
yeah,
Huh? What
yeah.
are we doing?
Yeah, it's weird because I feel like if you really gave him the benefit of the doubt, and if there really was like a reasonable explanation, maybe he's just truly clueless on like how to
Yeah.
be in a relationship. I don't think that's what it is, but like that is one explanation.
He's just that lazy.
Yeah, he's just like, well, sure, I got that. Sounds good.
Damn, shit.
I'll just
That's
do
a
that.
great idea.
Yeah, exactly. For everything.
He's like, oh, you always told me in a relationship I need to listen to you more, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you now.
Yeah.
That was a great idea.
Crazy theory. If this is someone that is like looking like OP too, and he's like, maybe I'll just recreate this relationship. Maybe this will just be OP. Maybe this
That's
guy.
like the most unhealthy thing you could ever do.
Oh
dude.
yeah, I
I've,
wonder.
I've done that and it's terrible.
Really?
Well, like not consciously, but I realized that it was like I was with somebody and I realized in a moment I was like, oh, I'm like pretending in my head this is my ex,
Yeah.
and I was like,
Not healthy.
that's not good.
Good to be aware of.
Yeah.
Catch yourself.
Ugh.
So I feel weird about my own trip now. There are a few other examples going on the same weekend road trip 2 weeks after me and my boyfriend did, doing the same couple activities, but those were the main ones. I feel like this happens way too often and with way too much similarity to be a coincidence. If we do something within the next 2 to 4 weeks, I find out that they did the exact same thing. It's like being stalked. Overall, if this is actually what is happening, I feel bad for Katie. She doesn't have me on Facebook, and we've only met once or twice, so I doubt that she has any idea what's happening and just thinks that Mike is super romantic. I am worried that he is still somehow hung up on me, and that is the reasoning for this. For now, I have not brought this up with Mike, but have set him on Facebook to not see my activity, as well as completely stopped bringing up anything me and my boyfriend have done with him. How would I even begin to bring this up with Mike? Should I just 100% cut contact and not look back? Should I at least let Katie know? Should I be worried about what might happen if I cut contact?
What?
And we've got an update, but what are you thinking?
All right. I don't know if it's just because it's late or if this is what I really think. But first of all, cut contact. Why not? But
Sure.
also be like, yo, Mike, you following me? What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yeah.
Why I see you doing all this with your new little boo thing,
Yeah.
which I don't know where I've seen her before. Oh, is it every day when I wake up and look in the mirror? Like, hey, buddy,
That's
are
pretty good.
you? Do I need to be worried about you?
Yeah.
You could either do that or you
Yeah.
could just. That's the sound of you closing your laptop. You closing the social media. Stop looking at what this guy's doing. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's like he doesn't even exist.
Yeah, honestly, you can definitely cut contact if you so choose. I don't think you need to. That's like
Why
all
wouldn't
up
you want
to you.
though? That's the
I
thing.
don't know. I mean, I guess they've just been friends for a couple years after they've. I don't know. I don't know what that dynamic is. But yeah, I feel like definitely talk to him, and I don't do it in like a weird, like Mean Girls kind of way where it's like, you just are just like copying me or something. You know what I mean? Like bring it up and being like, hey, like, do you mean to do the things that I'm doing? Because you're doing
Yeah.
the exact same like
Love
plans
mapping,
that I'm
like what do you call it?
doing. Oh.
But it's not. That's not really love mapping because it's. This
Some
isn't
people
even
love map.
stuff. This isn't even
What
stuff
even
that they
is love
did.
mapping?
This is like, right? Because isn't love mapping? It's like you're recycling stuff that you've done. This is Mike seeing the things
Oh.
OP is doing and then
Interesting.
doing them as well.
It's like external love mapping,
Right.
In a way.
So, but it's, and also, I want to loop us all the way back to the very beginning of this,
Mhm.
where this all started with Mike was her good friend, and then she was dating someone, and they broke up, and then it was like, well, our chemistry's so good, we might as well date. I would bet every penny to my name that Mike was always crossing his fingers and hoping that would be
Oh.
available one day.
Yeah, and maybe that's why they're friends right now. They're just sticking around.
That's why he's doing it again. You know?
While he's with another girl. Dude, this is crazy.
Don't know.
He's like, well, if she like looks the same, maybe if I do all the same steps, then she'll turn into OP.
Yeah, just
The
let
right
it be,
potion.
cut it off.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be dramatic about it. Just let it fizzle.
Yeah.
Don't reach out yourself. Just stop paying attention to him.
Exactly. But we do have an update. So first off, I want to give the typical thank you to everyone who took the time to comment. I did read every reply and really think about it, even if I didn't directly reply to you. The general consensus seemed to be that Mike was just being lazy in his new relationship. That he liked the ideas that me and my boyfriend had and was taking them so that he could impress Katie, and that while it was not exactly cool, that I shouldn't be that worried or creeped out. And that while it was not exactly cool, I shouldn't be that worried or creeped out. A lot of people also said that if it really bothered me and we were really good friends, I should mention it to him. So I decided to do just that. Yeah, that's true. If you're close enough, then you should be able to talk about this like casually. It should be fine. Last
I agree,
night I sent Mike this message. Hey Mike, there's something I want to talk about. I've noticed through your relationship with Katie that a lot of the things that you do for her are things that me and my boyfriend have done or I have recently talked to you about. I understand that you might just be looking to your friends for inspiration on cool things to do, but I don't think this is the best way to get ideas. This has been making me feel uncomfortable, mostly because it's never fun to watch another couple live all your exact moments. From my side of things, it takes a bit of that special feeling away. I also think it would make Katie feel very uncomfortable if she ever found out where you were getting all of the ideas for your special moments. No girl would be okay finding out that she was getting the same stuff as your ex. Yeah. I hope this doesn't hurt your feelings, and I'm sorry if it does, but I hope you understand. I figured that because you were my friend, I would rather bring this issue up with you than have it drive a rift between us. If you need someone to help you come up with fun or romantic stuff to do for Katie, I'd have no problem helping you come up with your own ideas in the future. That's a great way to put it. I appreciate that. Mike replied about an hour later with just one line that said, "Me and you need to talk in person. Can I come pick you up?"
No. We can go meet somewhere.
Dude.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, what? That was scary. It's like, don't bring anyone. Don't bring anyone. Don't bring any cops.
Well, it's just so clear now that now it's weird. And also,
Yeah.
like, how would your girlfriend, Mike, how would your current girlfriend feel about you coming to pick up your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's definitely about to confess love.
Of course.
For sure.
And it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
Gotta let go, my guy. Mikey boy.
Mike. Guess what day it is?
What is that from?
It's the Hump Day commercial
Oh my gosh.
for
That's
the
a
nameless
throwback.
insurance company.
This immediately made me feel weird. I'm glad I went with my gut feeling as well because I replied, sorry, but I will be busy for the next while with work. If you need to talk to me, whatever you want can be sent over message. Good job.
Exactly.
This time he took 5 hours to reply, but when he did, it was very long. I won't copy and paste it because there's a lot of personal details and emotion that I'm not comfortable sharing, but it boiled down to this. Mike is completely still in love with me. Whoa.
Who would have thought?
Oh my God!
Oh my
No, forget.
gosh.
He is.
No way! I never saw that coming.
I actually think he is completely infatuated with you, and that's it.
He doesn't even know.
This ain't even love.
Doesn't even know, man. My original gut feeling was right. Katie was some weird sort of replacement. He does have feelings for her as well, but he originally only went out with her because she reminded him of me. Yikes. His feelings for her are not as strong as his feelings for me. He believes that we were robbed of our relationship by the situation with my ex-roommate and that we were meant to be together. He thinks that I should leave my boyfriend and give us a second chance and has felt that way since we started talking again. Holy crap! I didn't reply to this message and didn't know what to do. At this point, though, I didn't want to keep this problem from my boyfriend any longer. I sat boyfriend down and we had a full disclosure meeting where I told him everything. He was insanely pissed at Mike, but was really happy how I was handling things and that I had shared with him immediately when stuff got serious. We talked about what I should do, and there was a consensus of 2 things. I can't talk to Mike anymore, not ever again, and Katie has to know. So I forwarded all the messages to Katie this morning. Whoa, just sending her the direct receipts.
Damn.
Dang, man.
I mean, hey, let's do that. Let's do that, though. Let's do
Whatever.
that.
Go ahead.
I like that.
I prefaced everything with a very long message about how sorry I was, how I just couldn't continue forward knowing that Mike felt like this and was doing this to her, and that if I felt like it was the only thing as a good human being I could do to her. I could do to tell her. I also specifically told her I had 0 interest in Mike, that I loved my own boyfriend and would be cutting all contact with Mike. I told her I hope that she doesn't hate me and that if she needed to talk anymore about anything, I was available, but I understood if she didn't want to talk to me.
Understandable indeed.
And I and Dakota and Riley and everyone else is always available for you. All you have to do is go to iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime. We've got so many episodes of stories just like this one available to you.
That's right.
How many days worth of stories, Dakota?
54.
Oh my goodness. How crazy.
How crazy. Something is wrong in my neck.
Oh,
But
no.
that's fine.
Mm.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Continue on.
There is a little bit more to the
Everything's
story.
normal.
Just going to roll right into
Business
it.
as usual.
Mm-hmm. You figure that out.
Well, this is, well, I don't know. Well, I mean, do we have anything to say about messing around with Mike? Like, after the breakup and, like, after this stuff? It's like,
Yeah.
I don't, I don't know. Sure, you didn't know he was still in love with you, but it's like, clearly by the way he's acting, yeah.
Yeah.
So why are we still communicating with him?
Might be able to tell.
We can't make that copacetic, man.
It's just so unhealthy in so many ways with what Mike's doing, because it was 2 years after they broke up that he finally started dating someone again, and he was still at a point where he wanted someone that reminded him of OP. It's like, yikes, man, you're down bad. This is
Some folks be down horrendous, man.
Mhm,
It
mhm.
really, yeah. So
I can't keep
good
doing
job
that.
though, immediately bringing that to your partner at the time. Be like, all right, this is now gotten like crazy banana pants style right now, and I don't think
right.
this is something I can keep as a one player event.
Yeah.
Miss Woozy says it's creepy AF that he was doing that. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like,
It's just let go, man. It's not good for you. What's done is done. 2 years later, and she's already dating someone.
Ages?
I don't think we do. What would you guess their ages are?
I mean, 20s. I would hope to God it's 20s.
Yeah.
What's their ages?
Riley's on it.
Sorry, everyone. I had to go
Ugh.
do something. It doesn't say 29 female. Nope, wrong story. I was telling you the next story ages. Wait, passive aggressive comments?
No. I don't remember. This one is ex-girlfriend's carbon copy.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Wow.
This is 24 female and 27 male.
24 female and 27 male.
Ugh.
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 Dude, grow up. Sorry. Sorry.
Also, fun fact, Gayla just commented, it's 7:01 a.m. here in Scotland, so you really have done an all-nighter. It's just not your night.
Whoa.
We started at 11 p.m.
Whoa.
Scottish time.
Listen, just like Santa Claus, everyone is like, oh, how does he do it in one night? It's like, dude, do you know how the freaking sun works? He's got 24 hours. Anyway.
No way you just casually went, just like Santa Claus. Everyone always asks, how does he do it?
How does he do it? And I'm like, you guys can't be giving him that much credit. You can't be doing that. It's not one night. It's 24 freaking
Santa
hours.
Claus can travel so fast that he ceases to experience the sensation of time. That's how he gets to every house in the world in one night.
It's been magic.
He actually does it
Never mind.
Okay, we've got a little more to this story.
I'm done.
So, Katie called me about 2 hours later and asked me to meet her at Starbucks. We had a super long talk there about how she felt things had been. We had a super long talk there about how she felt things had been feeling weird for a while and how sorry she was that I ended up in a crappy position. About how she was originally pretty angry at me, but then realized that that was stupid and that I hadn't deliberately brought this on, and thanking me for being a real bro and letting her know what was up.
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like that lady.
Mm-hmm.
She realized, wait, why am I mad at her?
Yeah. Smart.
Oh, because of him.
Because of him. She was breaking up with Mike tonight once he was off work. She cried, and I cried, and I was just glad that she didn't think I was crazy.
I'm sorry, I was laughing at this is Ugg's comment because this is Santa freezes and red shifts. Which if you're dork and you know what red shift is, it's like a phenomenon where you're looking like way out into the stars. It's like you're basically looking back in time because of red light. Like I can't explain it very well, but that was a very funny comment from this is Ugg.
It was appreciated. This is Ugg.
It's the raw power of red shifting.
We parted ways on pretty good terms, though I don't think we could really be friends after this. I told her to let me know how things go if she's comfortable. She said maybe. So that's it. Mike was crazy. I have never seen crazy hide so well. I am emotionally tired. I hope Katie ends up all right in all of this. Mike can go to HE double hockey sticks.
He can go to hell. I said it out loud. I said it. I said it out loud. We've been streaming for 9 hours. I can say it. I can say whatever I want.
Yeah, no, it's really crazy. Like, that's why I'm
sorry, I don't know what happened.
That's like, I don't know. I think that's where my trust issues come in. I'm like, really, anyone could just out of nowhere be freaking wild and crazy like that.
You can't really stay
It's true.
connected with every ex you have. It needs to be a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
Some of them are going to be crazy.
She thought this was a winning case that could work out, and she sure was wrong. Wrong. So, bummer. Bumski, bro.
Wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. I'm huge. You're wrong. My body's huge. You're wrong.
We got some donos. I don't have any printouts.
That was decent, right? That was okay.
Can you bring them out there?
Funny orange man.
You good, Dakota?
I am Paul Monty Atreides, Duke of Arrakis, and I'm here to read donos. Anonymous Purple Trader, thanks for the $1. And also thanks for the $1. Laney Bo Shock, thanks for the $5. Chaos. There will be no chaos in my empire. Thanks for the $10, Laney Bo Shock. That feeling when you're off work and can donate. Yeah, because they put a little face with the eyebrows, the V eyebrows going.
Uh-huh.
Purple
can you go to
Trader.
S1, Angie?
This is S1.
Oh, I put it on S2 today.
If you don't watch it over there, Mister,
What do
the
you
way
mean?
you talk to Angie, I'm gonna harpoon you with this blade.
Don't tell me what talking
All right, I'm committing homicide.
about. Yeah. All right, read these.
Uh,
You do that. Read.
I'm Purple Trader. Thanks for the $5. It's a pair character holding out the mic and dropping it, and then being like,
Yeah, okay, good. I
deuces.
accidentally did this. But thank you.
And Anonymous 42. Thanks for the $5. Riley 42 is the ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything.
It's my favorite number.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Have you read that?
Is that what it's part of?
And then I will unleash my blade upon thee.
Laney Bo Shock has donated $5. Holy cow, I had a friend like that. She copied another friend of mine after I started talking and hanging out with them more. So glad I'm not friends with her anymore. Whoa, dude, friend jealousy goes crazy
trying to
for
think of-
no freaking reason.
Did you have any
man.
crazy copycat friends? I'm trying to think.
I didn't have crazy copycat friends, but I had friends in elementary school and high school where it was like, I start hanging out with someone else and they're like, oh, guess you don't want to be friends with me anymore. And I'm like, what? No.
Oh yeah,
I can be
that
friends with
is-
multiple people.
Exactly.
What the heck?
No, you can't, friend. You're
Literally
my friend.
all
Right.
through college too. It's crazy. People are wild. Anyway.
We're all right, dude. I'm gonna sit here and talk about Gundam for 26 minutes, and you're gonna have to strangle me if you want me to
Gundam
stop.
style?
I probably will. But
Get over
just
here
read.
then.
Good job.
Jules Jones just tipped $5. Thank you. Message. I want Dakota to yell at me and go mega crazy while telling me I'm doing a good job for poops and giggles.
You know what? I can't be called upon on command like some kind of dancing monkey with a little accordion. But you're doing a great job. All right. Okay.
You should.
All right.
I feel like you should get a cameo, and then you can make
Oh,
requests like this.
Yeah, that's true. I should get a
And then
You can do live cameo recordings on the street.
Wait, that'd be
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, but
oh,
then
God.
maybe you could get the money directly,
Yeah, I better.
dude. Profits.
I gotta get that direct injected into my brain stem.
Whoa,
Yeah.
what's the money gonna do up there?
Put me in the Matrix. I'm rich.
Okay.
I'm rich in the Matrix, dude. I want to eat that steak.
I will eat your head if you don't start reading.
I'm gonna start reading, dude. We've read so much. All I do, my eyes don't even work anymore.
Read.
Well, that's really bright.
All right, ready?
I can't.
Anywho.
Actually, give me a second.
Started.
Ow. Ah. I don't know what this is. There's an acute thing I'm experiencing.
Oh no.
Stop.
You talking to me?
Oh, it's because he's cute. I get it. I
A
get it.
cute thing.
Alright.
Yeah,
Whatever you
Red is
are.
cute.
All right. Well,
Maybe I'm sorry.
just know if I suddenly don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
Good job.
I'll worry. We'll
But
worry. for
maybe
you.
if I collapse, call an ambulance.
I'll think about it.
All right. Ready?
Yep. No title line.
Okay. My ex's new girlfriend keeps making passive-aggressive comments, and I finally snapped.
You gotta fight fire with fire. That's the only way.
Yep, as we all know, no one gets burned from that. Did we read this? I feel like we read this a couple days ago. Let me know if we read this.
Chat.
With
Oh, yeah, I'll double check.
Wow.
Hi, Reddit. This happened earlier today, and I'm still kind of stewing over it. I'm in my little witch's cauldron just stewing on this. So I need to know if I overreacted or if it was justified. I, 29 female, was
No, we
invited.
We're
What's
good.
up?
We're good.
I, 29 female, was invited to a friend's barbecue. My ex, Jake, 30 male, and I broke up about 2 years ago. It was mutual. We had both agreed we weren't right for each other long term, and since we share a close friend group, we've stayed civil and occasionally see each other at gatherings. It's usually fine. By the way, this comes from user Puppy Kitten Babies. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, Jake has been dating Sophie, 26 female, for about 6 months. I don't know her well, but every time we've been around each other, she seems to go out of her way to make little passive-aggressive jabs at me. Stuff like, oh, wow, you're still single? That's brave.
What?
Or,
What?
must be so nice having so much free time without kids.
How is it brave to be single? It's not really always your choice.
Yeah. I have a feeling she might just be being rude.
What?
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 It's like, oh, it's so brave you came out looking like that. I could never.
So brave that you're
Oh
wearing
my
that crop
God.
top and showing so much skin. It's so hard.
I would actually never walk out of my house looking like that.
Yeah.
It's so brave of you. You just
No,
don't
for real.
care.
It's
You-
not a good
You
compliment.
refuse to be held to the standards of others.
I love that you just don't care about what people think about you. That's a good one. Anyway.
A bit more info, even though we broke up, there have been multiple moments where it's obvious Jake hasn't fully moved on. For one, he still finds excuses to text me random stuff, like sending me memes or asking about old inside jokes we had. He'll quote-unquote accidentally bring up memories from when we were together when we're in a group, or mention songs and places that meant something to us.
Are we having a repeat?
Babe, remember when I read that song over there by the Rocks, babe? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I'll just say random.
I can see you right now, though, if you want.
Yeah.
I got my guitar in my hands right now. If you
Yeah.
want.
That's crazy. I remember every word. I remember the melody. I remember the words. I remember the harmony. I could sing them all at the same time. I've been practicing. I mean, I don't know why. I've been whatever. Don't worry. Anyway. Guys, can you tell it's late?
Can you tell it's late night stream?
What was that? What did you just do?
Riley's just freaking out.
Did you say a word?
Yeah.
Was that a
He's
noise?
just,
Okay. Woo. Okay. Lock in. Stop. You're going to give somebody a seizure.
Ignore all your pain.
Ignore.
Push it all
Ignore.
down.
Ignore.
It's more like a warning that I had a thunderclap headache a year ago, and I've been really, like, I'm really afraid it'll happen again, and it feels
What
like
is
it
a
wants to
thunderclap?
happen.
I mean, if you need to go,
No, I'm okay, literally, but it's more like there's just like weird feeling where it's like it could happen, probably won't. Thunderclap headache is when it's like you get the worst headache of your life ever, and it lasts for like a couple of minutes, but it comes on in like 3 seconds.
Oh,
And I've only had one, and it happened last year.
whoa.
And ever since then, I've been like, let's maybe not have that happen
Yeah.
ever again in my
A little
life, please.
spooky,
Thank you.
scary.
but what
Dang.
if you die?
Well,
He's
if it
not
does happen,
gonna
I'd have to go to
die.
the hospital immediately. So,
Oh, dang it.
unfortunately, but
Well, I don't know if we can do that.
it probably won't happen. So it's
But
fine.
we've got 20 minutes left of the stream. You can't do that. You got to be here till the end. Can't go to the hospital.
A funny little guy, and it's stuff like this which is why. Well, it's okay, Riley. You can keep shaming me to work out, but it's stuff like that makes me really. I'm a delicate little flower. I hate it. I hate it with my whole heart.
Oh, it's okay.
But I love all of you, and I will continue to read the story. So, on top of that, a few mutual friends have let it slip that he's told them he still has feelings, or at least isn't fully over our relationship. Nothing inappropriate while he's with Sophie, as far as I know, but it's clear there are lingering feelings there. And I think Sophie might sense it too, which is probably part of the reason she's so weirdly hostile towards me. Yeah, it's almost like exes don't like, or it's almost like people's partners don't enjoy their exes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Usually. Tricky territory.
Mm.
You got it. You're fighting through it.
I'm okay. She says, Denise says, CT scan, Dakota. It's like, guess what? I did that. And they were like, oh, you didn't need that. I hate that. I can't talk about that. They wanted to charge me $13,000 for that too. Just crazy. Crazy.
Did they?
$13K for literally nothing.
Did you pay it?
No, I
Good.
figured it out. But my
wow,
God.
Wow.
Shoot. Okay. Taking it back. Nothing. He doesn't say anything inappropriate while he's with Sophie, as far as I know, but it's clear there are lingering feelings there, and I think Sophie might sense it too, which is probably part of the reason she's so weirdly hostile towards me. Back to the story. Today, Sophie was at it again. Every time I was within earshot, she'd drop little digs like, some people just can't move on, huh? Or, I guess it takes some people longer to grow up. I ignored it for hours. But then towards the end of the night, she made another comment. Oh, not everyone can handle being in a healthy relationship. That was it for me. Yeah.
Not anyone can handle being in a healthy relationship. What does that mean?
It's just being like, yeah, some people just need to be problems. And it's like, dude, did you know your boyfriend's still in love with me? That's crazy. Oh my God, your healthy relationship is a shadow of a thought, and the thought is me.
I will wipe my eyebrows off right now.
I will wipe my eyebrows off right. Scary Angie has entered the building.
I'll be a lot less scary with no eyebrows.
I feel like you'd be more scary.
Hey, come on now.
What?
Stop.
It's no,
Keep
no, no,
reading.
it's an intimidation.
Stop.
I'm saying it's an intimidation.
That's
factor.
not what I
There's
heard.
like
well,
people.
I don't think it would be an intimidation. That's very nice of you, but I don't think it'd be.
Did you watch Game of Thrones? Right, really quick. Don't hate me, Riley. Really quick.
I did.
So, do you remember the Thanes for
Yes.
the wildling people? They all had alopecia, and that was why they were so unsettling.
Why am I not remembering?
They were
this?
like the super brutal, extra savage people, for the wildlings that were like cannibals.
Oh yeah,
And they had no hair, no hair at all.
I do.
And they were like, it was like, whoa, like,
Yeah. It's like, whoa,
So
bald. That's what it is.
Wait, Courtney says she might know what's going on.
uh,
Courtney, what's going on with
I
him?
don't think so, dude.
Is it achy or numb?
Huh?
Is it achy or numb?
It's neither. It's just I can't even explain it. Don't worry. It's there's a random.
Do we even know what Courtney was talking about?
I don't know. It almost feels like there's no pain right now. That's why it's weird. I don't hurt right now, but it's like my body is telling me like, oh, there's something weird going on.
Coming.
Something feels just wrong. It's caught up.
Yeah.
It's not loose. It's tight. And I feel like that was a sensation that happened right before it happened a year ago. My neck was real tight, and then all of a sudden it was like this fuse went up and exploded at the base of my head.
It's
crazy.
Dude, all right. Let's get back
Don't
into this
moan
story.
at my pain.
Let's get back into this story.
Anyway. Scoopity boop beep boop. Okay, that was it for me. I have now chosen violence. I turned to her and said, "You're right. It takes a special kind of person to date a guy still hung up on his ex." It went completely silent.
Dude, that's an amazing comeback. Oh my gosh.
You could hear the.
So it's tight.
I'm.
Okay.
He needs too hydrated.
I like that.
Yeah, it's whatever.
We'll talk about that after.
Guys, I'm gonna die
we
one
got
day.
15 minutes.
Could be today. Could be tomorrow. Could be 80 years from now.
In 15 minutes.
We'll talk about
Could
death
be.
afterwards.
Okay.
Does that scare you?
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
So we've now got the violence. It's tight. It's the neck. It's your pecs from
Can
holding
we-
the phone. Wait, it is a. Now
we-
I'm really interested. I want.
Can we read the story?
I feel like okay.
Pretty please.
I'm gonna die.
It's okay. You'll be
Sophie
fine.
looked stunned. Jake looked beyond uncomfortable, and a couple of our friends awkwardly tried to change the subject. I left soon after because I didn't want things to get worse. She was making digs at me all night, and I finally stood up for myself. But part of me feels like maybe I went too far by throwing that in her face, even though it is true.
Nah.
I never planned to use what Jake has said and done like that, and now I wonder if I made it unnecessarily messy. Dude, she was poking the bear with the stick. She's like, poke, 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 poke. Now the bear has mauled her.
Yeah.
No one's going to be like,
Don't
how
hurt.
could the bear ever do such a thing?
Right.
They're going to go, oh,
Shoot.
can I say it? Can I say the F? Can I just say it?
Nope.
You gluck around. No, can't do that
You
one
F
either.
around and find out. That's what you say.
Yeah, I know.
Just say the F.
You just chuck around and find out, dude.
Fire
I
truck.
want to curse, dude. Ay. Whatever.
But the cuss. Sorry.
So,
That's fantastic, Mr. Fox.
So. Reddit. Am I the a-hole for finally snapping at my ex's girlfriend after constant passive-aggressive comments? Angie?
No, that was an amazing comeback, and I'm here for it all. That's like she was coming at you with these stupid things, and you shut her up. Go ahead, do it.
FAFO, dude. FAFO.
F-A-F-O.
FAFO, dude.
Fafo, if you will.
Fafo.
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 Okay.
Fee, fi, fafo.
Okay. It's late.
Comment number 1. We got some comments here. Not the a-hole. She has to run and find out.
She fafo.
We did it. We did it. And that's it. That's it, folks. We're leaving. Also, if she is so happy in her new relationship, she wouldn't work so hard to bring another woman down. Commenter 2. I don't think a healthy relationship involves one partner constantly making digs at their ex. Seems like you're a little obsessed there, sweetie. And not the a-hole, but next time you could also ask what she meant by that. The way that that way you don't have to dig yourself out, but she has to publicly embarrass herself. Just keep prodding until you get an answer. No. You said this and that. What do you mean by that? I just don't understand. Help me understand.
Yeah.
Just prod. It'll shut her up without making you the bad guy. Exactly. Sorry. I just saw a comment that said, "Is Coda ever okay?"
Nope.
Yeah, I am. Guys, don't even worry. You can't figure it out. I've gone to so many people. It's not gonna work. We've read so much, Riley.
I know, but like
we've read so much.
But like
I'm keeping going.
Now we're gonna be here over.
I'm not. We're halfway done.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
I just looked at it.
It's in my hand, Riley.
It's
I'm
not
not gonna
halfway
argue with you
there.
about that. It's halfway done.
It's in my hand too. I
God,
can see it.
just kiss already.
Okay. Comment 4. Was it the best way to handle the situation? Probably not. Could Sophie have been more civil? Absolutely. There are a few things at play here. Literally everyone has sat there in silence while this brat, Charlie XCX, makes constant digs at you. Silence is not neutrality. Silence is a free pass. Silence means they agree. So for 6 months or so, all your friends allowed this BS to continue. At any given time, your ex, any person in the group, literally anyone could have told her to drop the crap. It isn't cool. Until she came along, there was peace, and she is single-handedly ruining it. What?
Riley flipped me off, and I got
staring at
mad.
me like that.
Sorry, I'm like, I'm really zoned out. Sorry.
Nobody said a word. Nobody tried to end the drama. This chick comes along and just stirs the pot while everyone watched. I bet my buttons that... I bet my buttons.
I bet my buttons. I like that.
Ah,
I bet my
oodles.
buttons.
Oodles. Buttons.
Oodles and betting
Oodles.
buttons. We've got
Which
oodles
is-
of buttons to bet on.
Which is a great way to just say, I would bet it all. I bet everything down to the buttons.
Down to the buttons on my
Dude,
coat.
I love that so much. I'm going to keep using it. I bet my buttons that if Sophie had been saying stuff to or about another member of the group, that person would have been upset. There's keeping the peace, and then there's this. Letting her run her mouth is not keeping the peace. It's allowing a pick-me girl to run unchecked because nobody in that group has got a spine. A real friend stands up for you, both to your face and behind your back. None of these people are standing up for you, not even when you're right there. My best friend's ex-husband got with his affair partner publicly after the split. I was working a short-term gig as a bartender, and the new woman would come in with my best friend's ex and run her mouth about my bestie. She'd be kicked out of my bar.
Absolutely. We reserve the right to refuse service to anyone.
Yeah,
we
dude.
want. Yeah.
Every single time she did, I gave her a single warning. Stop it or I will refuse you service.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
You got all the power behind that bar, dog.
For real.
Sometimes she stopped. Sometimes she got cut off. A few times she even got 86'd. Why? Because a friend is there for you even if you're not around. Because a true friend doesn't let anyone put down, belittle, bully, or even make constant passive-aggressive remarks about you. Honestly, I have to say everyone sucks here except OP. A person can only take so much before they snap. Your friend group sounds like a bunch of passive jellyfish. Nobody is going to be like that to anyone I care about in my presence. Nice. And there's an update 11 hours later.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I feel nothing.
Is that related to the story, or are you asking for help?
No, oh wow, I really did have a thought there, and it disappeared.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Shoot. I have no notes about how OP handled this, except maybe you could have done it sooner.
Sure.
Like I will never understand why people are like, yeah, well, I could have stood up for myself, but I was like, I don't want to make it an issue. It's like, dude, stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
I feel like that's part of like the generation of like growing up in schools where it's like, well, if a bully fights you and then you fight back, you're both getting suspended. It's like, I've always thought that was the dumbest thing of all time.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got out right as that started to happen.
Yeah.
Or like I was in it when it started, but like you can stand up for yourself. It doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you the problem.
Right.
It's like you have to have self-respect.
Yeah, it's just hard. It's just hard because I get it. I feel like I have trouble with that. But yeah, it's just a tricky thing. I understand not wanting to, stir up things. Like maybe it's not too much of a big deal. But yeah, we can also just read the story. We can also just get right back into it.
Yes, and we will into the update.
What if we just read really slowly just to get to Riley?
Yeah, you say, hey,
I'm gonna explode.
Riley, we're gonna be fine. It's okay. We're at the finish line, dog. We're okay.
We're getting there.
Yeah. Vibes are cool. Vibes are nice. Vibes are brain melty. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Brother, I can read this that fast. You think I can't read this in 6.5 minutes? Watch me. Okay. Now I'm in prove it mode. Hey again, Reddit. Just wanted to post a quick update since a lot happened. Well, I'm still kind of processing it, but it feels worth sharing. So after I left the barbecue and posted this, I got a flurry of texts from mutual friends, mostly along the lines of, dang, that was awkward, but also way overdue. Apparently, everyone noticed Sophie's digs throughout the day, and more than one person told me they were surprised I lasted as long as I did before finally saying something. I was surprised as well.
Yeah.
Jake, for what it's worth, hasn't said a single word to me. Not an apology, not a hey. That was a lot. Nothing. Radio silencio. But I did get a very, very long dramatic message from Sophie last night, basically accusing me of trying to sabotage her relationship. She called me emotionally manipulative.
Girl.
What?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shep, we're going to make a new hit song. Shut your mouth, girl.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, Sophie, in this story. I did not respond. Good. I don't see the point. Yes, especially because, here's the cherry on top, I've actually been seeing someone for a few months now.
Ooh.
His name's Daniel.
Ooh, Opie's got a crush.
What if his name was Janiel? You know, the classic mix of January and Daniel. The classic
That's
name.
a throwback.
Janiel. Okay, everybody. He is thoughtful, mature, low drama, and most importantly, not still caught up on his ex. We've been keeping things fairly private while we found our footing, but last night, after the chaos of the barbecue, I posted a picture of us to the friend group chat. Just us smiling at a coffee shop, totally normal. And within the hour, Sophie left the chat. Make of that what you will. Forsooth. Anyway, Janiel has been incredibly supportive about everything. And honestly, I think seeing that photo and realizing that I have 100% moved on was the final crack in whatever illusion Sophie was holding on to. One of our mutuals mentioned that things were not going well between her and Jake, which, yeah, that tracks. So, yeah, I don't feel bad about what I said anymore. Maybe I could have been softer, but sometimes the truth is sharp and people don't like how it feels. Give them that cold water. And by the way, you're going to like how it feels to listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to stories with your ear holes. Just search OK Storytime and you'll find us. 2,000 plus episodes just waiting to be listened to.
Wow.
Call that
Wow.
slam poetry.
Dude, that's great. That's great.
And we have a little bit more story left. With plenty of
Right.
time to spare.
Look at
Sorry, Riley, I
that.
love you, Riley.
that.
Lesbians. For all of our listeners, I timed that actually perfectly so that when it went to Riley and wearing his lesbians eat what shirt. So that was a beautiful visual gag that you guys can't get because you're listening, which I don't mind because I still love you. But if you want to see the visual gags, come to the stream.
Yeah, watch it again. I bet
It's
you
5
don't
days.
remember everything that happened in the story.
Yeah.
I bet you.
I bet you.
I bet my buttons.
I bet on my buttons, dude.
I bet my
Yes.
buttons.
I bet my buttons,
I
man.
bet my buttons.
So yeah, I don't even have any notes. This is all perfect.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, except for you could have stood up for yourself earlier, but it's like
sure.
I get the friends not
Yeah.
tapping in. I like that one person was like, your friends stick up for you always, but it's like true if you're at the bar, like that bar situation, I agree with.
Mm.
But it's like it's more complicated with the political like implications of like being in the
Yeah.
group.
Yeah, I feel like
You know?
if things like that happen, if everyone's just like, oh, like what? Like, stop saying that. Sometimes if it's just like a first or second offense, you know, of her saying these passive aggressive things, it can just come off as like really blowing things out of proportion. And if you don't want to like make the situation worse or more dramatic,
Right.
then, you know, it's not the solution for everyone to be like, what? Stop it. You know, it's like,
Mhm.
I'm just going to wait for the right time. Once it gets enough, I'm going to say something.
Yeah, especially
You
in
know?
front of the group. Because it's like if it's
Yeah.
your thing and people are seeing like, wow, she's just like taking that and not addressing it, maybe we don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Because it's like normally it'd be like, wow, if anyone said that to me, I would immediately be like, hey, what's your problem? But she
Yeah.
never called Sophie out. So then the friends are like, I mean, is it my place to start this?
Right.
So
Right.
yeah, I wouldn't cut the friends out.
Mhm.
But let's finish this story. Thanks again for all the response. Reading through the comments really helped me feel like I wasn't just being petty or reactive. I'm good now. Actually, I'm better than good. I'm great. And Daniel brings me coffee and emotional security, so that's a win. And we do
Alright.
have some top comments to finish it off here. Comment 1, I'm glad your friends are on your side. Sophie is pathetic. I'm so curious how your ex will react to the news of Daniel. Comment 2, it wasn't fair of Sophie to take out her frustrations on you. At least they're now dealing with it. Number 3, she probably thought that you were the one sending him mixed signals and the reason he was kind of flip-flopping. That picture must have shown it was all him, maybe as opposed to what he was telling her, so she had no reason to stay with him. Or maybe she was only there as a friend to try to make you jealous and come back to him. And that is the end of that story.
Sweet. Awesome. Oh, we got donuts.
Daniel,
Look at that.
Daniel,
We've got 30
Daniel.
seconds. Hurry, hurry.
What do we like more? Do we like Daniel or January?
January.
I kind of like January.
Yeah, January I
January's
think
great.
is better.
It
Daniel's very
works.
European.
Yeah, because Dan is
Nothing
so
against the
something.
Europeans.
Okay. Caitlin Grace Cresswell has donated $5. Hate to rub this in, but I started at work when the stream started, and now I'm driving home. Love you guys. Keep up the work.
Woo!
Wow, you keep up
We'll
the
keep
work
it
too.
up, dude.
Keep up the work. That actually is something funny that Riley said in the bus coming back from Columbia. He was just like, good job, bus. Or no, he was just like, thanks, bus driver. Keep up the work. And everyone was like, not the good work. Okay, anyway, Riley's staring daggers at me right now. Ultraviolet 90X has donated $5. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Hopefully I will be able to watch tomorrow's stream, but might not be able to as it's my birthday on Saturday. Happy
Ooh,
birthday.
happy birthday.
I'll be 35 and have other plans. Wink, wink. But if I'm able, then I'm watching both of tomorrow's streams. I will be as I love you guys favorite stream. We love you too. Happy birthday. Everyone put happy birthday in the chat for this.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
lovely
Happy
person.
birthday.
Can you read this to someone?
Laney Bo Shock, thanks for the $5. Money so Dakota can swear. Free my man. Oh, yeah. Still can't do it. Lindsay Donner Payne, thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. I'm worried about you, baby kicks. Take care. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'll be
Aw.
fine.
Yeah,
This is the only time that this that thing had happened in like, it just did feel specifically weird. I'm like, but I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You're fine.
And Laney Bo Shock, thanks for the thanks for another $5. Just another one for Riley.
Ah.
Whoa,
my
brother,
gosh.
whoa.
Whoa.
Me, myself,
Oh my
and
gosh.
I. Hey, thanks for the 20 Svensk Krona for Riley from Sweden.
From Sweden. I'm Swedish. I don't know anything. I don't have any family out there. I just been there once.
Oh wow.
But anyway, yeah, that's
Have you ever
that
played Cube?
one. What?
Cube.
No.
Cube's a fun Swedish
I
game.
saw The Offspring in Sweden, and apparently at the one of the roller coasters that was in that amusement park broke after we went there. Anyway, we gotta go now. Do we have any more donos?
That's
All right. Well, that's
Wow.
the end of the stream.
We've done it, folks. We're
Look
at
at
the
it.
end. Here we are.
Wow.
We love you all.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And
and see you tomorrow.